Hey, what's up? My name Cowbell. You already know what it is. Gringo PAPI live stream, bitch. All right. I'm going to start off the stream real quick. I'm your favorite comedian, Cowbell. You all know me. I've been doing comedy for like 6 years, or actually 6 months of stand-up. I did it. I know how to do it. So I'm going to get right into the bit. All right? Check this out. Some dudes be fucking like this. But you know how Cowbell be fucking like, oh, shit. What's up? Cowbell's back, bitch. I'm in the house, ready to do some stand-up pre-shit before this 24-hour live stream of the Gringo PAPI, which is why you're here, you know what I'm saying? But, you know what I'm saying? You guys missed me, so I'm back. I got on this fly-ass jersey, you know what I'm saying? What number is it, bruh? It's daddy's number. Some people got sports jerseys. Their number is like 5. But you know, Cowbell's got daddy's number. That's 66. Bruh. Y'all sell Puig up in this bitch. I only got the finest shit that I wear, bruh. And you know what I'm saying? Cowbell, I got to address something real quick. I did get tricked into voting for Trump, all right? But I didn't think that Trump was going to be doing all that shit, all right? Know what I'm saying? I didn't think Trump was gonna. I got like, they tricked me, bruh. I didn't know he was gonna fuck up my whole shit. Right? I'm saying, like, some people vote like Trump like this. Cowbell voted for Trump like, yeah, motherfucker, what's up? All right, bro, but big surprise though, all right? Because we gonna start off the stream right now, okay? We gonna get live with the Gringo PAPI. We got guests on the show. We got Gerardo. I'm sorry, Gerardo. We got Gerardo in the house. Now I'm saying we got Americanos for everybody. Now I'm saying, Mark, why don't you go ahead and grab a coffee for yourself?
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell to the motherfucking yeah.
He's that Mark Harley voice I hear.
Oh, what's the motherfucking BG on the house? Okay.
Mark off camera. Oh, no, he's on camera.
24 hours. These guys come to come and it's going to be all you, 24 hours. It's just you. You're going to be the star of the show. I'm like, I'm in.
All right, I'm stopping with Kevin.
Yeah. All right, you can say here. I'm going to set up everything else. Go for it. All right. What's up?
Dude, are we Twitch streamers?
Yeah, dude.
Where's Kai Cenat?
Cenat, daddy. Yeah, dude. We are Twitch streamers.
You know what I think about with regards to streaming is like, if you're in a generation where you're just like, hey, film yourself every day of your life for every minute. Like, when does the self-reflection happen?
I don't know.
You know what I mean? Like, because you guys have developed your creative skills by being like, I sit alone in a room and write jokes. You know? That's not going to happen to millions of kids. You know, they're just like, I'm paying attention to a chat. You know, as if I'm looking in the mirror, flexing or something, which of course I'm familiar with. But you know, I try to do less and less of it as I age.
Should start streaming though. That's for sure.
Oh, dude, he's built for that shit.
Has he ever talked about that? Or when he was there, did he ever go like, dude, we got to do like a live stream like Carrie Cenat or like...
You know what one of the funniest lines ever was? When he goes on Logan Paul, and they just completely disrespected him. They were like, what's up? Yeah. It was like a 40-minute episode, and they're like, oh, we have to go to dinner. It was like, oh my God, you're punking Brendan. Like, why did you even have him on? You know what I mean? But also at the same time, you know, it's an acknowledgement of like, we don't actually give a fuck about you. This is a favor, but it was awkward.
Oh yeah, they like shit on him, yeah.
And what's the guy's name? Mike
Majak.
He goes, oh, you're a YouTuber now? That was the best line of the whole thing. He's like, oh, I'm recently on YouTube. And Brendan pretended the whole time. He's like, oh, yeah, I had a bunch of offers. I'm like, no, you didn't. That's crazy because you told me how you were like, yeah, you got to lie sometimes which.
Oh, man.
The business sharkiest element of Brendan's personality is the fact that he is willing to lie in negotiations.
When he says that, like, oh, you got to lie sometimes. Is that something that he's coming up with himself? Like he says his own Brendan 48 laws or 55 laws of power?
Yes.
Or is it like somebody told him that?
I think in any facet, it's a facet of his personality. Because this is where I'm happy to give Brendan credit wherever it's due. So people are, you know, like, I always try to be like, my credibility shitting on someone is amplified by the fact that I will give them easily credit where they're good at. And so as far as podcasting, for example, because I've been trying to podcast with Luana
Oh, nice.
in our Hella Toxic, and it's like, but it's a learning process because it's called Hella Toxic.
Oh,
they're two competing visions. I'm like, you want it to be this like organized like true crime podcast. I'm like, you haven't watched any podcasts that are just like comedians talking. So I go, she's walked off the podcast multiple times. We filmed a bunch of episodes, and every time she ends up with like, fuck this, like I hate this.
Oh,
it's so
shit.
stupid. But it's funny. I go, Luana, this is the entertainment. Like us fighting is the entertainment. You know,
that's true.
But she, in her mind, because she watches these true crime podcasts, she's like, it has to be structured and it has to like tell a story. I go, no. That's a totally different genre.
No.
This is the genre of conflict and humor and riffing. And it can't be, you can't be like, oh, what's next in our outline? Oh, we're going to talk about the toxic traits. Who gives a fuck?
Luana's doing show sheets.
Yeah, but it makes her, because Luana is charismatic and funny. Like,
sure,
Watching Wild, right?
Yeah.
She's funny. And also even her being angry, it's like, she's funny when she's angry. You know?
Agree.
If you're not the victim. But even sometimes I'm yelling at her, I'm like, you're good. You know, like you do a good rant.
Sure.
If you put somebody in front of a camera, and I know the first time I ever podcasted as a solo podcaster, you freeze up or a little bit, right? You have to learn the art of being like, I'm going to blab nonstop, which is kind of an improv skill. It's like you have to release. It's not so much learning to talk, because Luana can talk for days. It's learning to release the inner critic.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta just be like, puto, cabron, listen, dude. And you just like forget about everything else.
I'm like, Brendan Schaub is the master of that. He doesn't give a fuck about anything that comes out of his mouth, whether it's true or false, or his opinion or someone else's that he's co-opting. He is great at just put the microphone on. He will fill however long you need with bullshit.
Yeah, he can do 15 years a slave. He's like...
Did he say that?
He did say it. We didn't know that. We were watching on the live the other day.
Because I think I saw you bring it up,
Yeah, and we just saw that. We both burst out laughing, and Jordan was like, how did we miss that?
It's so good. I mean, he's like, George Bush, because you're of two minds. You're like, this guy, like, killed 1 million innocent Iraqis, but also he had malapropisms. Because that's kind of what he's like this, Brendan's cluster B personality disorder traits are masked by the fact that he comes across as a rube because of like his dyslexia that causes, I assume it's dyslexia.
Oh yeah.
But like his inability to say things like Chateau Marmont or whatever, like, he fucks up the subreddit could just be, if you were like, hey, you can only post if you're posting videos of Schaub fucking words up, it would still be just as full of shit.
Oh yeah,
because it happens every day.
I just bring it up. The Chateau Marmont. Ever heard of it? I went there the other night. I saw Dolph Lundgren there.
Oh really?
Yeah,
he's a cool guy.
I didn't talk to him, but he seemed nice.
Yeah, because I say that because I know the whole story of like he has like a master's in chemistry, so he's like a really smart guy, right?
Yeah.
And so I'm a big fan of like buff guys who are like exceed your.
Yeah, I almost want to go up like, do you know Mark? Because they're both big guys,
Yeah, but that is, I mean, he's such an iconic guy. But to hear that he has this kind of academic, like a serious academic.
I think I heard that too.
Yeah.
He's just like a real estate guy too, I think.
He's just like a...
ASW, Alan Strickland-Williams' new record. Buy that, dude.
I don't know who this is.
He's our buddy. He's a stand-up.
You've listened to it. You said it's really good.
Oh,
Also,
I would actually trust you guys as far as
Hella Toxic is the podcast, right?
Yes.
I didn't know you had one. I'm gonna
put it up right now because earlier I got in a fight with Luana where she's like, I'm deleting all my comments. I'm like, bitch, you aren't. So I took I privated the episode so that she couldn't retaliate against me in an argument. But again, we've shot a lot of episodes. I have to just start putting them out because I'm like, the humor is in the fact I start off every episode, and she was so annoyed by this at first, but I'm like, do you see the joke? Every episode I go, this is episode 1 of the first and final episode of Hella Toxic, the second and final episode of Hella Toxic, the third and final episode of Hella Toxic.
That's a good bit.
Which she didn't get at first. I'm like, no, and then you walked off of the first one and made us reshoot it and pretend it was
the thing that people do on podcasts. And everybody loves when you talk about the craft, but the thing that they do,
podcasters talking about podcasting.
Yeah, we're all three of us are black belts, and we've been, it's just we're on a different level. Most of you are civilians, and that's fine.
I will twist your neck off, or what is it? I will twist your fucking head off.
Yeah, me and Mark, dude, put us in a room, we'll fuck our way out of it.
Yeah, it's weird.
But the one thing they do sometimes, like Gerardo's mentioned this, is like you do a podcast with somebody, ask them a question, and they just go, nope.
Oh,
Or like,
God,
yes.
Yeah, I don't know. And some people, will comment on your podcast like, I know I talk a lot, everyone. If it's an issue for people in the chat, you can go ahead and tell me. But I was talking with someone last night because some people are more. You guys are very patient with my communications, though, but some people aren't, and that's fine. And I go, look, I can stop talking, but
Nah, you're good.
if you want me to fill space, I will talk.
Much needed on this show.
It annoys the shit out of some people, and I'm okay with that because I wouldn't want to listen to myself either.
So I mean, I don't want to put lists. Let me see.
Yeah.
I just want to. No, I can't. I don't know. I was going to put a poll in the chat, but
I'm reviewing evidence for my labor board lawsuit, by the way. And so because Brendan's like, oh, Mark, who is this guy? Literally his legal argument is like, barely knew the guy, didn't work for me. Like, I buy him tickets to come on the road, like fuck around, but I don't, that's not work. So I was looking at this. I'm like, oh, that's crazy. Cause I have 12 hours of you taking photos and doing social media stuff, and you text me to do that, so it's like, do you realize I have the most devastating arguments? But it's like, Brendan, no, if you're watching this, I don't have anything on you, and keep telling your lawyers total bullshit that's going to lose you $100,000.
Do you want to be, have at it, but do you want to be talking about your legal case on the pod? You don't care? How's that going?
So fucking stupid.
How's that going?
I got a settlement hearing for the golden hour one. For some reason, that was delayed. They combined some of them, but I actually, he's a beast of a lawyer. My friend Rob, who I went to college with, shout out Rob Pebble, a brilliant attorney. And he's like, I don't say this lightly when I say people are geniuses,
Yeah.
He's so smart that I can barely understand what he's saying sometimes because I'm like, he'll start going off on how he's using AI to create a structure, like a whole, basically like a service that replaces paralegals, like using AI. And he'll call me from a bar and start going into it. I'm like, I'm not smart enough to understand what you're saying, but I love it.
Yeah.
If I can get 10% of it, but this is who I have. It's like he's an animal when it comes to legal shit. Just because he's so highly organized, he created a database for me to upload and categorize every bit of the thousands of pieces of evidence I have to just destroy Brendan Schaub. And it's like he has no idea what's coming for him because he didn't see Rob before.
Yeah.
He was guiding me to file the case in the first place, because I went to him, I'm like, hey, just quick advice, am I allowed to ask for the $16K that you owe me? And he's like, asked me a series of questions. He's like, were there pay stubs? Were there meal breaks? Were there all these normal business practices? I don't know, you deal with it. And I'm like, no.
An intake. That's hilarious.
And so he's like, so it turns out he's going to owe you a lot more than that if you're willing to fill out this paperwork.
Oh, yeah, he calculated your damages, B.
Yeah, and it's like.
That's interesting.
But it also was a lesson in Brendan doesn't do anything correctly. You open a business, you would think,
no,
you just go, there's labor laws that you have to, none of that.
Yeah.
None of that.
Doesn't surprise me.
None of that, but I'm sensitive to that because I go, I'm being berated about hey, you didn't show up at 11 p.m. on Saturday night for you didn't stay through the whole live stream. I'm like, am I an employee or not?
Yeah, that's crazy.
How are you berating me in front of a group of people and telling me that everyone, including the talent Frank Grillo, is upset? Which is an actual text message I have where I was like, oh, the talent is mad at me too for leaving 30 minutes early to
Frank
go edit.
Grillo.
I was like, are you stupid? And I told you the other one, which I'll get into. The other example where he's like, guys, you're fucking up. We need to up the engagement. And then I realized he's like, I'm like, what do you think engagement means in social media terminology? He's like, replying to comments. I'm like, are you sure that's what it means, Brendan? I was as diplomatic as that.
Replying to comments
and it
is his answer?
escalated to the point where he's
crazy.
Berating me private. It was one group chat and then started another group chat with this new expert, and I'm asking her basic questions. And I'm like, I quickly exposed her as a fraud because that's my specialty of just asking, a Socratic method. I'm going to ask you 5 questions, and if you can't answer them and you're melting down, it means you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, right? You're not the expert you thought you was. Because I'm going, hey, look, I'm Mark Harley. I don't know anything. So just tell me, where are these strikes that you're referring to that prove he's shadow banned? Can you give me one example? No, I'm sure.
Strike for the shadow
do you
ban.
like this game?
He's
One
got
example?
a sheet where he's like, no, we got a bunch of strikes here, dude.
We're pages of evidence, yeah.
We got 10 strikes. So that's why we're shadow banned.
Because yesterday, I looked at now you locked me out without telling me to give this bitch access to the whole account. and you're claiming that a collaboration with Teddy Swims means that the non-follower engagement has been fixed, but where were I looked yesterday at the strikes. He has no strikes. Where are these?
He had a collaboration with Teddy Swims.
I swear to God. So you know how he buys a bunch of bots? The main thing that I was trying to fix, which was super frustrating. He's like, we need to do better. I'm like, bro, I've given you so many ideas and different techniques and posts and blah, blah. Your non-follower reach doesn't exceed 1 to maybe 3%, but it was like, he has 2 million. How are you 1% non-followers? It doesn't make any sense when you look at analytics.
Oh yeah.
Because the Thick Boy Network page with like 25,000 followers, it's hit or miss, but you're at least getting 20%. And if it goes viral, it's like 90% non-followers or whatever. But I was like, every single time you're getting 1% non-followers, like what? I couldn't figure it out. And I'm trying everything to break it. Like, and so he brings in this expert because it's like the creative director who used to work for him.
Right.
Referred to these people as the magic bean salesman. He's like, the new magic bean salesman here is to, to get Brendan to pay
another person tricking him.
Yeah. When again,
a revolving door of like fraudsters.
Yeah. And my specialty is kind of being like, without any expertise, I can prove that this person is wrong just by a series of like Socratic questions, which again, I'm bad at everything but two things.
Yeah. It's funny that he pushes you out when you're, it sounds kind of like you're giving him advice. You're like in his corner. You're one of his guys.
Yeah. He was.
And he's like, no. The magic beans guy wants to tell me about CBD. It helps kids with cirrhosis of the liver.
Yeah. Speaking of experts, Mark.
Yeah.
What do you think about this right here, dude?
Oh yeah, his form.
Great form. Yeah, that's yeah. Fuck yeah. How many can you do? You're approaching 10, I think. I'm loosely counting, but.
Oh my God.
That's
Gerardo's
good.
not a numbers guy.
I need some motivation.
Okay, do more.
If you do 10 more, you can have a cookie
Go
or
to
something.
failure or near failure.
Or a cheese roll.
You're at a great point right now to induce hypertrophy. That's awesome. Seriously.
Good.
This real quick.
See, we told you Gerardo's on the kiwi diet. He's fucking shit up right now.
Fuck yeah. During the pandemic. Oh, you want to touch it?
No, I want to see yours.
Oh.
The podcast is switching. Gerardo's getting in shape and I'm getting fat.
So you can, in fact, get super jacked doing push-ups.
Oh yeah, I love it. Yeah.
It's just that it's more time consuming because you have to do more. And it's
Stream's over, dude. That's all I want to
do.
Dude, you were mentioning
Sorry.
I have like it reminded me, the Frank Grillo thing reminded me of I remember that interview where he was, because we watched a bunch of clips from it.
Yeah.
And I saw him I went to this movie premiere that he was in. And he was dressed like very like Metro kind of tight, like deep V shit. Yeah. And you said he got mad at you? I always wondered what he was like after that.
He didn't get mad at me. Brendan made this up. And what's funny is, so this is, again, as I collect my evidence, one of the things is, it's like, I have to prove the hours that I claimed, which was like around the clock is what I really worked for. So when Brendan started smearing me privately, like, I'm not super vindictive. I just go, look, give me the fucking money you owe me, I'll walk away. The only reason I even started, and I didn't leak his DMs, that was actually somebody else. Somebody who I sent them to, who was an interested party as like one of his long-term side pieces. But I was like, I intentionally tried to go, I'm going to focus on Brendan's treatment of me as an employer. And that's it.
Sure.
In retaliation for, you didn't pay me like the severance or the additional things that I'm owed. And so now I feel justified in talking about this. People are like, oh, he's bitter. I didn't want to work there. Yeah. And Luana actually gets mad at me because she's like, you weren't fired. We sat in the car and we orchestrated this because he was berating you for like not, like, I told him couldn't come in the morning, and he like gave me the biggest guilt trip imaginable. And I didn't even realize I'd been kicked off the Thick Boy payroll already. So he's like, because I got paid from theater and things. And I look back, I'm like, wait, I wasn't even on the payroll. How can I miss work if I'm not employed by you from this show, the Schaub show? But then also, how did I miss work if at 6 p.m. I'm expected to still be on call and doing work, editing reels? So I didn't respond to him. As I'm driving, right? But I'm with Luana, and we talked about it, and I was like, should I just not respond to him? knowing that if you don't respond to Brendan,
Yeah.
he melts down. Like, so he technically fired me, but it's like, Luana gets mad because she's like, you quit by doing something. And I go, well, yes, he fired me, but I put him in a position to fire me and look like an idiot to the point where he's had like 4 different versions of why he fired me, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I saw he didn't say it in the latest clip. You texted me behind the curtain. You texted me that clip. I watched, hilarious.
Yeah. I go, no skills.
Made me
Brendan,
mad.
talk to me about skills. Yeah.
But he was talking about like all the people or like that he had hired, and he's like, I'd hire them all back or something, but not you.
Dude, that was so. And also, because that's
Thank you.
a tactic of, you know, he's not sophisticated enough to mask these narcissistic tendencies, but by pretending that he is still on good terms with Chappelle, Kat, Christian, and Malik.
Uh-huh.
Malik despises him. And I briefly had a beef with Malik. I don't know if you see
You told me, you told me about it. Or I
he
either
was
saw it, I
talking
don't
shit
remember.
about me, and then I was like, I'm not the kind of guy to be like, oh, you can just come to my page randomly and talk shit. I'm like, I don't fucking think about you, and we got along well, is the thing.
Yeah.
So I always liked Malik, and then I was like, what the fuck, bro? Like, I didn't, and he was referencing something I said on some super small podcast where he misquoted me, so I was upset about that. I'm like, if you're gonna be upset and claim to be upset, at least quote me directly, you know?
And you guys squashed that, though.
Yeah, because I got him I provoked him into talking with me in my own funny way, where I'm like, did I need to do that? No, but it was entertaining. Yeah, because it's like, if you're gonna publicly comment on my skit and say I suck at skits,
that sucks.
I'm like, hey, we can, guess what? We can make this real weird, you know?
We know what that is, though. It's sorry, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I was just going to say, to Malik's complete credit, unlike Brendan, because I've taunted Brendan and his only responses to make up 4 different reasons. Like, Brendan's too much of a gigantic pussy to ever say my name.
Oh, shit.
No, but that's true. Like,
he didn't in that clip.
Logically and also emotionally, he knows that I would do a live podcast with him and go over everything. He would lose. He would humiliate himself. Yeah. And even if people go, Schaub would fuck you up, I go, I would fight him. Oh, because the wager is just like, if it's difficult for him in any way, he loses. So there's no upside for him. Yeah.
Just if he has to like open a banana or something like that, he's just like, someone else opens for me.
Yeah.
But dude,
exactly.
What that is, and I remember that vaguely, but I think it's just being in that universe.
Yeah.
You're bombarded with bullshit. Like I know I don't want to speak on what Malik's thought process is, but I'm sure he's like,
oh, I can tell
just fed up with all the stuff going on. So he sees that and he's like, fuck this guy.
100%.
And he's not really thinking about it.
I'm empathetic to Malik. It was just, my issue was being misquoted. But I owned up to saying, yes, I did say something critical about you on a tiny podcast that I get. People send me shit because people send me all this shit. I don't watch TFK or whatever, the show that he said I don't have any skills on recently. People send me these clips to be like, well, go respond, which I did under Unique's channel. But Malik was upset about that in this space where he was maligned. Like,
yeah, he got shit on.
Brendan, I didn't realize at the time because I just met Brendan and was like, oh, everything he says is true. Why would I think that he's making up an elaborate lie to protect his ego because Malik corrected him about something?
Yeah.
But that's, in fact, what happened.
Malik is a very nice guy. I remember, like, years ago, I was talking to him, and he had no idea that we did this. He was like, I told him, he was like, oh, really? You do that? And then but only thing he knew was flappers. He was just like, I talked to him, he was like, yeah, I see the flapper shit. Yeah. I'm like, how do you see the flapper stuff, but you don't know? But it was just funny at the time.
But we hit it off.
Shout out to Malik.
The first time I ever met him, we hit it off. It's great to see. The final thing we said, because we kind of went for a sulker, I'm like, look, I take accountability for, like, judging a situation without reaching out to you, but Brendan legitimately painted him as a lunatic. Mm-hmm. And I'd understand, like, if I was him, I'd be pissed too, because it was like, it was totally unfair.
Yeah, I know a little bit about that. I'll let you say it.
Narcissists tend to, like, they push you and push you and push you until you're like, what the fuck, dude? And then they're like, oh, look at this crazy person. That's exactly what he did.
Yeah.
And the same night that he's talking shit, he had me and Luana over. The same night he fired Malik, he's on his phone the whole time. We're watching MMA. He's on his phone the whole time, conferring with Chappelle, walking in and out, making this huge dramatic deal. And I'm trying to keep it light with Luana, like, oh, how much do you think this guy weighs? Oh, what do you think about that guy? Like, who's going to win, the black guy or the white guy? And then on his podcast on Monday, he was like, oh, we had Mark and his wife over. Jesus Christ, they wouldn't shut up. I was like, what? Like, that's not true at all, right? So, but I go, I'm not in the room, but you're making this public to 200,000 people because at the time the views were Netflix. And, but that was the first moment. In retrospect, I'm like, I was almost going to text him a joke about it, but then I decided not to because I felt that it would have been uncomfortable because he makes people uncomfortable for like correcting you. Because the reality was, I'm like, we did not talk a lot. We talked a normal amount, and you were on your phone because he said, oh, we couldn't even watch the fights because
he's got a narrative.
Yeah. He couldn't watch the fights because me and Luana were talking so much. I'm like, no, you were on your phone the entire time and walking in and out of what the fuck are you talking about? But had I not dismissed that, it's like, people show you who they are immediately. You just look, you're like, whatever.
Yeah.
I'll give you another chance. And it's like, oh, you're doing the same thing 30 times in a row. But so Brendan?
Dude, which one is this? I'm sorry, which one is it? I can't. Which one is this one? When he does this? I should know, but we'll be watching it 24,000 times, so we'll catch up.
Is this God in the Twink? I remember
Dude, when he walks, it's so funny.
He's like, imagine if God was gay or something.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah.
It's almost better when you can't hear the audio.
Yes, it is.
Like the.
But I used to know his act by heart, and it's funny because
he's kicking things.
He did an hour and was edited
shooting
down.
Stuff.
Like I would have loved to be a fly on the wall in the editing room.
Dude, he's Pagliacci, man. He's a fucking idiot.
Can you hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it now.
Okay.
Beans, cheese.
Your boy's gonna go viral. It's gonna be lit as fuck. I can't wait, man.
They're gonna go viral, man. That's crazy.
Back and forth. My girl's like, go to bed. I'm all, shut up, bitch.
I don't even remember this part now. I've watched it 1,000 times. My girl's like, go to bed. Oh, there it is. It's Puto Cabron. It's crazy that you can just land on that. Taquitos, bitch. His poor mother-in-law, who you met and said was nice and can speak English.
But that's what he does to people. No, she's the sweetest. I'm like, you're hot. You're gorgeous. You're like, you look like this, I'm like, gilf goddess, like, But she's been reduced to this, like, you picture some like little Pueblo dwelling, Guatemalan woman.
That
made corn tortillas.
I wonder if that's just how Schaub sees anybody who has even a hint of Mexican heritage.
He has, his like that. Ability to convey anything with nuance, right? Or originality, because it's like, this is an entire special, like everything's wrong with it, look how fat he is. Like, wouldn't you be like, maybe I should lose 20 pounds before I shoot my special? When also, his agents at CIA were like, don't shoot the special. And he's like, fuck you. I swear to God. He was like, man, my agents think that I've been doing this material for so long. And it's, okay, cool. You can tell the same shitty 5-minute set for 10 years, as many comics do, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't mean it's good or that you got better at it,
Yeah.
If CIA is saying it's not good enough, maybe listen.
Yeah.
Wait, who said it's not good enough?
His agents at CIA.
His own agent. Oh,
they
and
were like,
CIA.
they're like, it's not quite ready. Now, they were more diplomatic about it.
Activated.
That's crazy that he was part of that. I mean, I guess he's big, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
It's just funny that CIA, who's the agent that signed him? Like, picked him? Because that guy should be, or woman should be talked to.
They should be celebrated. But he made them a lot of money. It's like, he was a cash cow. Like, he's earned a lot of money doing
Let me ask you a question about that. Because I know nothing about the business.
Yeah.
All right. So he made them a lot of money, and that's enough to be like, all right, good job, even though they're not repping him anymore, I'm assuming.
I don't know,
Or you don't know
what his current representation is.
Yeah.
However, I know some of the numbers. I wouldn't know everything, but like,
What's the blowback is my question. Is there any blowback for Gringo Papi or the Showtime thing?
That's a good question.
Showtime execs, are they in a gulag somewhere that greenlit this, or what's going on?
The main thing that I remember was
They're beating the shit out of this pinata.
Because cluster B types always have to look outward to deflect, project. It's this person's fault, right?
Right.
There's no reflection, therefore no accountability, therefore no ability to shift course or change or, even get better. Like versus I'm good friends with Chappelle Lacey. He looks at his material every single night that he performs and scrutinizes it, so that's an artist, right?
Yeah.
But
That's pretty good. Sounds good.
He was under the impression that like his agents weren't doing a good enough job. Like I'm not getting more opportunities because my agents are pitching me for the wrong things, and it's like, well, what do you do?
Yeah.
Are you a host? You can't even speak English, and it's seemingly he burned every bridge. It's like if you worked for Bravo or whatever. And this is funny because I remember the Ariel Hawani beef started because they were like, he said something about how everyone hates Ariel Hawani. What?
Do you hear that?
No.
Oh, sorry. It's like speech music, but don't worry about it.
Oh,
I turned it off.
Yeah.
But sorry, keep
I
going.
welcome to speech music, because I'll give a speech.
I thought it was the hawk noise. This one is the hawk. Yeah, that's the hawk noise.
Yeah. He was always convinced. He's like, man, and he like get in arguments over like, yeah, technically they're booking my deals. He used the phrase, "I eat what I kill," because he didn't want to give a percentage of.
Thanks, Jake.
His stand-up weekends to the agents when they just kind of like booked the show that he could have done on his own or whatever. So
they have a question for you, Jake Billy Gates.
How much Adderall was he on when he tried launching a record label?
3 to 4 30-milligram taps a day. Allegedly. Yeah. Well, I would only know because he put in the order to me. I'm like, you went through that many in this short a time,
Mark, we got some regulars here. We got Janae, Bud Deasy, Man Lehman, and Elizabeth Marsden. Piss myself laughing.
This is, by the way, your community is by far the most supportive community.
Oh, there you go, guys.
Like versus, I revisited some Revenge of the Sis thing before because, like from years ago when I did the AMA, and I mentioned them, and they were like, "Oh, he knows about us," and they attributed some opinion of like they're like, "Oh, he's repeating." I'm like, no, that was just the logical conclusion of it's like anybody could have that thought or analysis. They were convinced that I was like taking their ideas, watching their content. Yeah. Also, I remember being like, because in this episode, they were like, oh, let's extend it olive branch. Sure, you're a douche and an idiot and blah, blah, blah. But I'm like, do you think I'm the idiot? You guys took this whole clip of me like doing a bit where I was obviously being sarcastic. No, literally. Because if you watch something where someone's being sarcastic and you mock them as if they're being serious, who's the idiot?
Can I be honest with you though? Yeah. You fucked up. You read the comments.
I love reading comments.
No. Don't ever read the comments, B. I've never read the comments. But let me just shout out 2 more people. Successful Egg. This dude goes viral in our Reddit. You gotta talk to Margot, go viral on his podcast.
Loud around. Okay.
And then what's up to Ryan, Patreon member? No. All right, shout out to the Patreon. Thank you, Ryan Hardy, for being a Patreon member. Oh, sorry, I had to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
You should not read comments.
Has he deadlifted my any girlfri's cars?
Drug flip.
But I saw that video recently. Because I'm trying to get it taken down because it actually affects my fucking jobs. You know if that's still around, but whatever.
What was that?
You know what it was? I was arguing with Luana about the angle that I was like, you were backing me up into like this wall. And she's like, no, it wasn't. We were having a logistical argument about like what position her car was in when she was backing up into me. So I was like literally debating her.
She was going to run you over with the car is what you're saying?
You can't. It's hard to see in the video, but she was reversing into me.
Oh, man.
But the whole thing is taken out of context. It's
yeah.
She's acting, she posted it and let people believe that she's Cassie fleeing from a P. Diddy party. No, you had my shit in your car and was about to leave for like it was a whole day of arguments, and then she has my keys and I'm locked out, right? So
she asked you to wear a mask and you were just doing what you needed to do.
Actually, during COVID, we had so many arguments because she's neurotic. I don't know how you guys feel about COVID, but a major divide just on a personality trait level is like, I'm super low neuroticism. Something falls on the ground, I'll eat it. I'm not scared about things, I don't worry. Luana, and I don't fault her because the media made it seem like COVID was the most dangerous thing. But if I went to work out at the park, she'd like, sanitize my whole body. It was like, I come in and like,
she loves you.
She was just very concerned. But being me, I go, shut the fuck up. It's not a big deal. And she's like, no, it's life or death. And so we had all these conflicts already over like COVID and like how to properly clean yourself.
Me and Gerardo never had that issue because we both are deep into methylene blue. We both done double placebo blind tests.
Scorpion venom. Yeah.
The methylene blue is legit.
You better drink that scorpion venom now.
Blue is one of the best fucking
put that in the fucking
clips
thing.
Where Brian, I like how Brian, as he's gradually regained power in this dynamic, you've noticed him start to push back. And now that he fully doesn't give a fuck, because of the power dynamic, which Brendan exploited for many years when he knew that Brian couldn't leave no matter how bad he treated him. And that's also the test of like, if you're somebody who enjoys sadistic supply, you're either a sociopath or a narcissist. I would watch him enjoy like torturing and humiliating Brian in a way where I'm like, I am viscerally uncomfortable with how you're treating this person.
Are you guys concerned about the
I've never witnessed something like this in a podcast.
24 hours of GRINGO
You take
PAPI
pride
review.
in
Also, when
putting this person down and convincing them that what they're doing is boring and unfunny when in reality it's the opposite. Wait,
by the way, whatever you just
Mark,
said,
how was the? Oh yeah, go ahead.
he did not hear you.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't multitask, but
That's fine.
no, but I just wanted to do a poll. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit like Schaub, even more than Gerardo is.
Yeah,
But
I assume people mostly don't listen to what I'm saying.
no, I want to listen to everything you're saying, but I can't multitask. I just did a poll. Which is best? Doctor's advice, methylene blue, scorpion venom, or double-blind
Apparently,
placebo
BGL
rain?
got a scorpion dick with gills. Brendan literally told the whole job. God, it's so funny. I want to also make that public because I was looking at my text messages. We had arguments over like, I'm like, hey, after like arguing about what engagement means with for 3 hours, that ended at like 11 p.m. I'm like, hey, it's weird. Like, can I just tell you I've been feeling increasingly disrespected over the past few months? Am I crazy or can you acknowledge this? And he's like, how? And I'm like, I literally listed off like 30 fucking things, and I'm like, one of those was, I've now had to hear this joke about how I send shitty dick pics as the opening of your joke.
Oh,
and,
yeah,
of your whole set. Like, that you could name anybody's name, but like for some reason I just don't, I get like locker room talk and roasting each other, but I go, I'm not on stage. I can't get you back. I can't light you up.
No, you have no comeback.
Yeah, so it's like, I'm forced to be in the audience doing social media stuff, so it's like, are you hazing me? Like, what is going on here? Or whatever. And the fact that he said, I wouldn't hire Mark, he has no skills, and he's obsessed with me. I'm like, I'm sorry, was I doing a joke in 80 different cities about your dick?
Dude, thanks, Sam. It looks like they're asking you a question, actually.
Mark, if you were around when Bappa fought Travis Brown, how did he take that loss, blame the team?
I was not around there, but I mean, Brendan's ability to do mental gymnastics is, of course, incredible. However, privately, like, he will front as if something doesn't bother him until he needs to play the victim in order to make you feel bad about setting a boundary, right? Which I have many examples of this, but he does not. He likes to pretend that nothing bothers him. Of course, the comments don't bother me. Travis getting the shit beaten out of the boyfriend of a girl that you used to date who's way bigger and more successful than you.
Oh, Rondo,
is the ultimate narcissistic injury for someone like Brendan. Yeah. Like, he can pretend whatever he wants, but getting your ass beat by a guy in a title eliminator, right? Because it was like, that was an important fight in his career.
So, all right, there's a bunch of questions for you, it looks like. So, and yes, I am using a straw.
The land mooning.
I need it for the stream.
The conspiracy theories are entertaining on the land mooning, but you know what I always think about? I go, why? There is a motive for why people would fake the moon landing, but it seems like a lot of work. But that conspiracy doesn't interest me.
But
how hard was the baddie wrangling? The worst part of the job was baddie wrangling because this was like a job that never ended. You're dealing with a sex addict who's constantly asking you to be the intermediary of arranging sex acts. He needs constant attention and validation. So this is the part of the job that made it 24/7 was he's constantly texting me any baddies. Then I have to go in his Instagram and check. Send him screenshots of any new messages, and then he'd type out instead of, because like, look, I can write to bitches.
Sure.
I can dumb it down to sound like Brendan. Like I can chat GPT Brendan's voice easily.
Yeah.
He says 4 things. They're all retarded. He says thanka, right? Instead of thank ya.
Thanka?
Thanka, like it's a Native American term. Oh, thanka, you know, like thanka.
Like thank him.
Thanka,
Or think, like got me thinking.
Yeah, kind of like he says notoriously known. It's like the word notorious implies known.
Yeah.
Yeah, he says learning lesson. The term lesson implies learning.
Yeah.
It's just one of these things where he picked up along the way and it's wrong, and he doesn't realize it. It makes him sound like an idiot, but he says it constantly. So I would have to copy and paste the stupid things he would say, then reply to a girl, wait for her response, then reply back. So it was like, it's like move the rock over here, then move it over here, and move it over here. So that was the stupidest use of my time ever.
Yeah.
But I was expected to do that in order for him to gaslight his wife into thinking it wasn't cheating, because I don't even have Instagram on my phone.
That's great.
I'm just messaging Mark all the time.
Huge lie. Yeah.
It was,
Bullshit.
That was hours a day.
What? Oh, that's not right. That's like English money or something. But thank you. Thank you.
Mark, how much did the
God.
Super Bowl commercial pay? Quite a bit so far. Probably like, it's coming in. It was a good, it was like, for the session, I flew out to Madrid. It was like $10,000 for the week, but then the real pay is residual. So it'll probably be like $100,000 over the course of a year or year and a half.
They're joning on me for English money. All right, come on. That was a joke, okay? That was a joke, okay?
Bop ever hit Shin sexually? This is fun, huh?
This is live.
Thank God. These fucking visuals says
7 days ahead, money.
People always comment on the fact that I say like. Yes, I do. You know, but this is how I think and talk.
You're from
that
Africa, the country.
Take it as, I know it's annoying. Take it as a sign of sincerity that I'm not trying to be charismatic. It's like my you know.
Middle Earth money.
I'm aware of this tick. I don't care enough to give it up. If you want to give me a speech with, Mark, what's the story behind the bean cheese? Poor joke writing, I would say.
Yeah.
As I've said before, if Brendan gets a single laugh from a joke, it's cemented as a funny joke in his mind. It doesn't evolve. And like I've said before, there are so many different angles that you could explore with the Mexican culture that could be totally original. I had more material just growing up and or working as a substitute teacher in my observations of Latino kids at Latino schools in LA.
Yeah.
Because you go like one day you're working at some private all-girls Jewish school in Beverly Hills. The next day you're in Pacoima teaching a bunch of Latino kids. And they talk a certain way, right?
Yeah.
Like the term whatevers, right?
Whatever.
Thanks, Mark.
Hey, whatever. Like we could go. To
Hey,
the
I fucking
movies
love the Gringo PAPI or whatever.
Yeah, it's like whatever. But I love these kids. They always responded well to me. But I was like, even if you just knew Mexican teenagers, you'd have more material.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he knows nothing. Almost less than nothing.
Like, how do you not say no mames? Like, in this whole thing, how do you not incorporate the phrase no mames?
Yeah.
Which is, I first learned working at Round Table Pizza as a teenager. You know, I would hear these Mexican guys go, no mames, way. Don't suck, neutered bull is the actual translation of that.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it's like you could dissect that
Yeah.
for comedy, right?
Don't suck dick out of nowhere.
No
Just
mames,
like, stop
güey.
sucking dick, Cooney. No mames, Cooney.
Yeah, but,
Pinche way, pendejo.
yeah.
Cabrón, cabrón. I will give it to him. Puto, cabrón, cabrón. Hilarious, dude.
Yes, but that just didn't happen. People always go like,
No.
you don't have to be literal, but it's like, well, you're being not funny and not reflective of reality, and you know you're transgressing all these comedic boundaries. So people with the pushback on me going, this isn't reality. I go, well, none of it is directed towards himself. It's all directed at other people and just like character assassinating other humans, you know, to fit stereotypes rather than exploring who they actually are. Everyone's interesting. You could dissect like their eccentricities. Yeah.
That made me think of this. Okay, so Gringo Papi. When we originally met, we did the whole thing about gentrifying the language, and that was amazing. I think honestly,
language,
that is maybe my favorite thing that's ever happened on the show.
Still. Like,
it was amazing. You did that.
We all burst out laughing, and I laugh at it when I watch it.
That was really good, and you deserve credit for that.
Did you say
no,
because I was like,
he colonized. Yeah,
I was like, you almost can't use the word like you can't put that together anymore.
No, it's very
and then
funny.
Didn't you say he colonized it or something?
Yeah, both of you. Then it's a very astute observation from the both.
Did you ever see the
How many
Crystalia?
Addies did Mark on? I fucking took 8 before I came.
Oh shit!
What were you gonna say?
Did you ever see the Crystalia special? The one that he dropped?
Not recently, but I saw his hour where he talked about being canceled when he first came back.
Okay.
And I got to give it to Chris. Like, again, always should be well. When I saw that hour in person, I was like, he crushed it. And I was like, that's a great special.
Yeah.
I don't know how it translates. I didn't watch it on video because I'm like, I've seen it a couple times.
He has a bit where his dad's all depressed and stuff, and then he goes,
Oh, no, that's the latest one. I didn't watch that. I heard it's bad.
and then he goes, I did that.
and he's slamming his chest.
Yeah.
But okay, my question, the thing I thought of was, that's a whole setup. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
His comeback special.
Yeah.
So what made me think of this. So we talked about the Gringo Papi. That's an assault on Mexican heritage and Latino culture.
Yeah.
It would be much worse. And don't gadoosh yourself here, fellas. But Asian Papi.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What if he did something like that? That would just be. Wouldn't that be more racist?
Yeah, I'll cut that part out.
All right, we don't need to go into
that.
that.
It's a whole new world for him to do stupid stereotypes.
Yeah. The Jamal Papi.
He did a little bit of that.
And the first one,
a little bit.
I never saw his first special till later. Like, because when you meet someone, you're like, and they're like, look, I got a bunch of crazy haters. And I totally get why, because in normal life, there's a certain percentage of people that project like the absolute worst interpretation of what I look like onto my personality. But being associated with Brendan, it was like, oh, he is a narcissist, so everyone perceives me to be equally narcissistic when they don't get that I'm like, I'm more autistic than fucking narcissistic, you know? Like, I'm awkward, I'm not fucking exploitative, I'm not whatever.
Sure.
I have a million character flaws, not in the same direction that Brendan does.
We all have flaws, B.
Like, no, I'll cop to everything, and I'll steel man your argument that I am a narcissist, but it would have to rely on taking things out of context. So, I don't know what the question was.
I want you to see this question. Mark should start a podcast about loser comedy / podcast culture. No one even semi in Rogan's orbit is funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of don't. I'm not a big hater, like, because that's like a trend for podcasters, is like, everyone who's on Rogan is not funny. I liked Ari Shaffir's special.
We liked Ari.
Yeah.
Shane Gillis is amazing.
Yeah, Shane's great.
I like Mark Normand a lot. So this idea, like,
I don't know about that one, but keep going. I mean, I don't want to hate on Mark, but he's not for me.
Yeah.
I understand he's a comedian. He's a murderer, a tactician.
Yeah, he is.
But he's
kind of like a classic late night comedian, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
His jokes. So I appreciate like the genre that he's in. He does that well, and also in real time, his quips.
He's quick.
I'm like, he's incredibly quick.
Right.
He can give these.
You know what else is quick though? Stage 4 cancer is also. You die right away from that,
dude. You write that down. That was really good, dude.
That was Mark Normand level. You know? Remember when he said "silver hack gorilla" about Joe Rogan? That was one of my funniest memories.
Oh yeah, I mean those are great clips. Yeah. I'm not Mark, and in no way am I saying I'm funny or better. Obviously,
no,
he's a great, he's a very good.
I like him. What do you guys think? Yeah,
but I just don't. I don't enjoy it at all.
Yeah,
in any way, in any facet.
And I also think that like people don't realize. I look at comedy like genres. It's like, do you not like this song or do you not like country? You know, it's okay to not like country or rap or whatever. You know, all comedians are different styles and genres. So
I find Mark Normand laughable and trite.
That's what Jeff Dye said.
Yeah.
So Jeff Dye is the worst ever. But so Mark Normand, like,
by the way, Jeff Dye is the nicest person in person.
I could see. He was nice to me in person, so I feel very bad about saying that. Yeah.
And like, he's been out of the whole group that I met there. He's the one person who like checks up on me.
Yeah.
Who'll be like, I miss somebody. He'll meet up with me. Like, so. He's a saint in my heart.
I'm definitely a bad guy. Like he was nice to me, and I shit on him constantly.
I always want to give people credit for like,
yeah.
Before I say anything about his comedy, I want to establish Jeff Dye is in real life one of the nicest people, and it was funny watching the Mark Maron. Sorry, I got this fucking acid reflux.
You're good.
I was watching this Mark Maron beef with him, and Jeff Dye's crime was like calling out the fact that Mark Maron's an asshole. To people, I didn't really get it. I was like, wait,
it helps him in the end, though.
Huh?
Like, well, this whole thing, like Jeff Dye, that helps Jeff Dye.
Yes.
That whole thing, it's like now
Correct.
people are talking about Jeff.
Yeah.
He can go on the podcast. He has something to talk about.
But I
other
empathize with Jeff because
Yeah.
I was like, he was like, Mark Maron is mocking me. Like, oh, did your feelings get hurt? And Jeff was like, yeah, that's the whole point. My feelings got hurt. That's the kind of guy Jeff Dye is, where he's like, I'm okay to admit that something hurt my feelings. It's not a big deal, you know?
Okay, here's my thing. If we're gonna talk about Jeff Dye, I'll just say this.
Yeah.
If I had advice for Jeff Dye and he cared, I would just say, think a little bit about your issues with women. What's going on there? Like,
Yeah.
are you like, why is that a thing? Maybe
I
I
would
don't
say
do
that,
some deep reflection
so-
there. That's what I would say to him.
I consider him, he's not like, you know, some people get into comedy like those, the Hodge twins who are like conservative black guys. I guess they do comedy shows. And I've watched some of
they
their stuff.
do, yeah.
They're funny, but like, I consider Jeff an actual comedian. But
Sure.
if you cater to a right-wing audience, and
Get
oh,
your
by the way,
voice sometimes.
he posted a clip recently from a few years ago on TFK where I was like questioning him, and he was like, "Oh, Paige Van Zandt is she's got her tits out and her husband's posing behind her in doggy style in a bikini." He's like, "Why does she got to do that?" And I prompted him. I was like, "Hey Jeff, you're seeming real Christian conservative right now." Just to tee him up.
Yeah.
And his whole comment section is like, "What's wrong with being Christian conservative?" So I'm like, "Guys, it's a podcast. I'm teeing him up to give a funny response,
Sure, yeah.
to justify himself." But that is his crowd, right? So that tends to correlate with like kind of being critical of the fact that modern culture has veered away from traditional values or traditional gender roles. It permits more kind of soft or hard, but in Jeff's case, Jeff's is lighthearted anti-trans stuff. Just it's right-wing flavored, right? I'm okay with that because it's like, well, that's your audience, you know?
Sure.
But part of that is going to be like women. I don't think Jeff has any animosity towards women, truly.
I
But
don't
he might
know.
lean into that.
It's less that like I'm kind of being funny, but like even
Yeah.
with that, he's just not funny. Like he's just not good at stand-up. So that's my main criticism is that his stand-up is bad and kind of stupid.
Was there a specific joke or like, fill me in on, would you say like his issues with women?
Sure.
Do you feel like he picks on women?
Well, he has a whole YouTube. He did a whole episode where he's like, "People think I hate women. Here's a list of
okay.
comedians I actually think are
Like
funny."
a podcast?
Yeah, like a YouTube. And then during it, he was like, "Who's that?" It was someone he supposedly picked. He was like, "Don," like it was on his list. Like, did someone else pick this for you? You forgot who the woman was, and it was all like network. It was very like industry plant and famous people for the most part. I'll give him
Was
credit. He
saying
did
that
say
they are
some
funny,
random.
mostly?
What's that?
But he was saying that they are funny.
They're saying they are funny, but dude, would you do a podcast where you're like, here are the women that I actually think are funny? Crazy. You know,
Yeah.
don't, I mean, like,
Yeah. Here are
I
the
know I'm
women who I
acting
haven't
insane
beaten.
here.
Yeah.
Like, these
Me?
women
Why-
actually did make me laugh.
Yeah,
And
these
I
are the black
jacked
guys who
off to
haven't
them,
called the
too.
N-word, you know? I'm not a racist.
He's like, and was one of them Whitney Cummings? Because that's a crime. If it was for Sharia law, he would be in prison. And we should have Sharia law.
Let me read
No,
it.
allegedly.
I swear to God, if
Stop.
any
We
of you met
shouldn't.
Jeff
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We shouldn't do
Jeff
that.
Dye is a super nice guy in person. You know, like I stand by that. Because I also, whatever he's leaning into as far as the anti-women stuff, I'm very sensitive to guys who have like deep-seated resentment towards women. Jeff Dye's not that.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
It might
I don't
come
know.
out in comedy.
I'm
It's
just-
like, oh, this gets laugh, or he has all sisters. He grew up with like a bunch of sisters,
And I
So-
would love to have them on the podcast. Oh my god!
But I think he feels like more comfortable talking about women. Kind of having it's like, yeah, I got my 5 black friends over here. I can say,
Oh, because he's
racist,
got
you know.
sisters.
Yeah, so,
I don't know, man. It's just like I don't know the vibe I get, but we don't need to
People
to
ask
attack
me
him
about my
that
hiccups.
much.
it sucks, but I have like a medical condition where I'm putting off getting it checked out. I'm sorry.
Oh, what, you got a problem with the human body? Get a grip.
Yeah.
Balloon
And the literal
fart.
solution
What do
is
you
to
think of
throw
that
up.
name? Balloon fart. That's one of our big fans. Shout out to him.
Yeah. Hating women is to male comics when talking about their pussy is to
Yeah, a little bit, and it is a little bit lame. But what? How do we? Oh, because I was shitting on Norman. That's how we got there. I mean,
wouldn't it be easier if Cooney and Gerardo and Mark, yes, were gay? Yeah, I love that. That's such a hack premise too. Wouldn't life be easier if you were gay? Oh, you're the first guy to ever make that joke.
Oh, LPJ27, good to see you in the chat.
It's so much easier if I was just
Joe dresses like he thinks The Rock would. That is true. Even though this whole outfit is like $20, like I literally just go, "What's the outfit I'm going to sweat the least in today?" Yes, it's a stringer.
Did you ever go out of the country with Schaub?
To Canada, yeah.
Oh shit!
okay.
Yeah, I
Oh,
remember
damn.
because you were asking about maybe pay earlier. I remember he did 2 shows
Yeah.
Is
in
podcast
Calgary.
Comedian the worst life
and made
partner? I
$40,000,
heard it
What?
always,
which is
Bopper.
maybe because it was like this nightclub, and he packed it out. You know, so that's the thing. It's like Schaub was a draw, B. At some point, and that drastically fell off because I think people will give you a chance based on celebrity.
Yeah.
But then if you don't evolve, you know, they'll come see you twice even. But who's one of your favorites?
Favorite comedian?
Yeah.
Kevin Nealon.
Right. Yeah. Kevin Nealon's great. Bargatze's great.
Yeah.
Nick Swartzen's great.
So you assume if I see this person once a year at a theater, they're gonna have a new hour. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, or it's gonna be whatever, at least new. If you watch some guy get shittier over time, when you're already spotting him, like knowing, oh, yeah, this guy is from another arena, we'll give him some credit. And be like, oh, yeah, that's good for a guy who's just fighting people. But then you don't evolve. Are you going to go back the third time? Probably.
No. Yeah, that's the constant criticism of
BJJ
hackery.
versus Cyborg.
BGL could easily be a Bollywood action star. All the guys were running the bot farms. I definitely missed the boat with a lot of things. I should have just started hitting the steroids heavy at, my early 20s and became a fucking WWE guy. Because now I'm doing like commercials where I'm playing pro wrestlers. I'm like, oh, I should have fucking done that the whole time.
Oh yeah, dude. I text you about that. That's you're on a run, man.
Yeah,
it's awesome,
but
dude.
it's been fun, yeah.
Very cool to see you on TV.
Yeah, did you see the
happy for
pistachios
you.
one?
Which what?
The pistachios commercial?
I've
'Cause
seen them all.
Okay.
Yeah. But
Seen them all, B.
what were they? Is it fun? I know it's a blockbuster question. Is it fun to do that?
Love commercial acting.
Yeah.
And some of the days, the first Bosch commercial I did where I played Macho Man, we shot in Canada before the Super Bowl one. They hired me for the Super Bowl after doing this one. It was like a 17-hour day, whatever. It was so packed and but it's just my element. I hate doing so many jobs. And I've worked so many different shitty jobs.
Yes.
Acting, even when you're actually busy and the focus of everything, and I'm standing in a singlet and it's cold outside and I'm doing each line because commercials have to be perfect. So it's like that 30 seconds does take the whole day because every single second of it has to be perfect. Like the cinematographer is an Academy Award winner. So, but I love doing that shit. It's such great.
I've never done it, but I consider a lot of the work we do with Rain, like when I have Rain on the podcast, kind of like a commercial for Rain. We're trying to get a deal with Sure Shot, Magic Mind.
I just bought some of these the other day. There used to be a fridge of Thick Boy. I fucking lived off these. Like I would have like 6 a fucking day,
That's crazy.
running on no sleep, fucking, baddie wrangling all night and then waking up and fucking.
You need it.
That answers my next question.
It's a lifesaver.
You got to message girls. You're not going to do that without
Does
Rain.
Mark do nicotine pouches? Yes. No, I just started to. Somebody sent me a bunch. I'm like, I don't really do nicotine, but it's kind of nice.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he loves it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was worried about getting nauseous because I'm like sensitive to it.
Oh, yeah.
So, people, it's like, oh, here, take this. It's like, Schaub was taking like 18 milligrams
That's
at a time.
insane.
That shit would make me nauseous, of
Yeah.
course. But
If I take 2 back to back, I start hiccuping like crazy.
When you
Yeah.
get commercials on TV, what's funny that happens to me, making it about myself, is that I get like 6 or 7, maybe more texts from other people being like, Mark's on TV. And we both get
That's awesome,
messages
dude.
on
That's
Discord and Reddit, and they
someone
post
says
you.
my breath is burning Cooney's nose. Could be, yeah.
Oh, because of the energy drink?
or just I have bad breath. I don't
mean,
know.
listen.
That would
that's a
be very
false
embarrassing.
narrative.
If
I don't
you
know
find out you
anything.
have bad breath, I'm like, oh shit.
No,
You know?
I don't know if you know this.
Halitosis?
And Cooney won't volunteer this information, but he broke both of his wrists playing basketball once.
What?
Oh yeah. Do you see the scars? See the scars, big?
Yes.
Surgical scars.
He got crossed up.
fuck.
Yeah.
And guess who crossed him up?
Allen Iverson?
No, no, it's not interesting. Oh, but
We
check,
talking about practice?
check this out though. I was pulling plants the other day, pause,
Yeah.
and I re-hurt my wrist. But look at the difference between this one and that one. Do you see it?
Can you show me a little bit
Like
closer to
that.
there?
See how this is kind of swollen up still?
Nobody
Yeah.
sees anything.
Right? No, Mark just said yeah. Shut up, Gerardo. See how it's like way bigger than the other one?
Good. Give me
You can see?
actual side to side.
Yeah. You don't see it?
No. Yes.
So it's
Right
2
there,
months.
yeah.
I think what
It
happened
doesn't
is
indent right there.
it's like some torn ligament or something maybe,
Yeah.
or like a cyst or something.
At
You're
least-
enabling
yeah.
him, Mark.
I got an
inflammation there.
orthopedist appointment coming up.
It's got to be something. That's,
All right, but I'm sure it's fine. I don't think it's gonna need surgery or anything. But my
Yeah.
doctor told me he was like, "But you'll live, Mr. Cooney." No, all right. I didn't mean to do that actually on live.
I was trying to
Let's
refer to
just,
that earlier
forget
because
that I
hadn't
did that.
seen the actual his first special, and when I found out that Brendan added a stereotypical Asian voice
Yeah.
to a handsome professional Asian doctor who has a flat West Coast American accent, I was like, did no one ever teach you that it's bad to be racist? Like,
Hold on. All right. So Mark, this is my best friend
Yeah.
from back home, Othman Boucher. He's asking you a question.
does Mark have any insight on Barn Door's fake BJJ black belt? Is that what it is? Or cauliflower ear?
Oh yeah, he's
Not to call
obsessed
it-
with
I
that
believe all the stories about him faking it, that is something Brendan would do because he fakes everything. Like I can think of 10 different things where it's like he wanted something, he's like, I want more followers, I buy them. I want more views on Gringo PAPI, I buy them. Now, does he have grappling skills? Of course, but I'm not educated enough in this world of black belts and what the real experts consider black belt, but his story was like he didn't have it, and his son was like, "But where's your black belt?" He's like, "Oh, well, it's technically, you know, to me it doesn't really matter because it's like, you know, you'll see guys who are submitting people all the time, and it's like, oh, but he's only a brown belt. Like
Yeah.
Mighty Mouse is a brown belt. He's submitted
Yeah, it's like a big
so
thing,
many
yeah,
dudes
still.
in with crazy submissions that like technically he's a brown belt, but it's like he's the best to ever do it. Like
Yeah,
to
yeah.
incorporate BJJ into MMA. So
Any belt is impressive to me.
Yeah,
and except for
like-
podcasting where we're black belts.
yeah, I think like I don't doubt Brendan's grappling skills. I assume they're better than his striking skills because of his lack of coordination, like
Yeah.
and speed. He doesn't look very fast. Like that's powerful, but just not like Do you know Ilya Topuria?
Yes.
Like so, I watch him and I go, his boxing is so crisp and precise. And then when you watch Brendan strike, like he looks like I wouldn't want to get caught with one of his haymakers, but like
Yeah. It's not as
it's sloppy. You
Yeah.
know, he's a sloppy striker.
yeah.
But you can get away with it heavyweight.
I wonder if you were gonna stick on belts, like what kind of belt? Like English language for Brendan, probably white belt. Acting ability, probably white. He's probably a white
Oh,
belt in most
yeah.
of his things. But actually, I want to ask you a question.
Acting ability, white belt for sure.
With sticking on the ear thing, I don't really know much about that controversy, but what
Oh,
I
I
heard
do.
was like what guys were doing is like they cut up their ear, right? Is that what
They
it
get
was?
pliers. and they
Beacho's
go,
out here
Yeah,
sounding
yeah.
like RFK. Fuck, that's accurate.
Really?
You don't want to go to vaccines. If you look at
We have Mark Hartley in the house.
Ashkenazi Jews.
We should
I
do that
sound
for
like
the
a
pod.
retarded bullfrog.
I'm gonna mess up my ear for the pod. But you don't think he did
all these
pliers?
roasts are very accurate too.
What did
but
they? I'm sorry. What did they roast you on?
Somebody said Beacho's out here sounding like RFK, which is accurate.
I don't know
Okay.
about that.
I love accurate roasts. Like, and again, I was talking about revenge.
But they're also
of the
saying,
cis.
yo, mama, black
I'm like,
belt's
when
so
people
big.
take it too far and just like, you're literally just trying to be mean, but it's out of touch with reality. If
Oh,
you
with
roast
the
me
accent.
accurately, I will laugh along with you. Okay?
Yeah, they say I fuck squirrels, so don't believe everything they say.
I got
Ballpark
small
on-
teeth, big gums, I'm bald. I have
Yeah,
Graves'
it's like,
disease.
how many things are you going to say?
Yep.
Do you think I don't know how I look, motherfucker? Like, come on.
Somebody
Yeah,
said
it's
that he
awesome.
broke his wrist coughing.
Black belt and hot ballpark. how much Bappa lose on Tiger Thick? I don't know. All I know is I got fired from running the social media, which I brought up over 10,000 followers in a couple months and was posting every day. I came up with the creative strategy that they hated, but I'm like, this works, which was I came up with a little lingo where like, let's say like Tiger Burn after like hating to talk shit. He hated when I did this shit. I took over the TFAK IG account and started talking to the haters in the subreddit language. And it was like, oh, notice how this post has 4,000 comments now?
Yeah.
Because I'm trolling these people?
Yeah.
And then also making it indistinguishable between, if everyone's using this language, then nobody knows who's a hater.
Yeah.
We're all using it. He got so freaked out though, because I shot first and asked permission later. I didn't tell them I was gonna do this, but I'm like, clearly if you're a rational person, you'd go, did you notice how this post got 10 times more engagement?
Yeah.
On a page that's leaking followers every day. Oh, but you want to stick with exactly what you've been doing. Cool. Okay, great. So, same thing with Tiger Thick, where I was like, I came up with just some catchphrases and things, and immediately was like, I'm like, this is working because you don't know how social media engagement works. Where like, what drives engagement when you have no money is like making a community, and interacting and being unpredictable or whatever. And Brendan would say, "Oh, my investors," it's really him.
Oh yeah.
Just being like, "I don't like this," but he'd be like, "Oh, the team or the investors don't want it." I'm like, "Yeah, you're just a pussy," because he was like, his directive was,
it truly is
make
like a
it seem
child's
like Rock's
empire.
Tequila. Dude, what's the Rock's tequila?
The Rock has tequila? I didn't know
He has
that.
some brand,
Oh,
He
yeah.
was like, he wanted to base the marketing.
It's called
off of
Moana or something like that.
Yeah, I'm like, cool. Give me $20,000 for a photo shoot.
If it was
I
called
go
that,
shit, but it's like
I'd be like, all right, Hollywood is fucked up at that point. Like they're naming a Disney movie the tequila brand. We gotta shut this thing down until we can figure out what's going on.
That's actually Schaub logic, because remember he thought that Dana White stole Fuck It Friday or Fuck It Wednesday or whatever.
Oh yeah.
He goes, Dana stole my fucking idea for this thing. I'm like, you said it 1 week, and Dana's been doing the show for the past 3 years.
Yeah.
And then you convinced yourself that he stole your the term to make a show out of it. It was crazy.
Yeah.
You just can't even say anything. You're like, yeah, for sure. Dana's stealing your ideas.
I mean, podcasting is a dangerous thing. My wrist isn't working. You have hiccups. Gerardo's.
BJ needs a stomach pump.
But dude,
I do need a
honestly,
stomach pump.
you know who else had hiccups? Fucking George Carlton. Okay, so like, calm
One of
down
my
in the
favorites,
chat.
one of my
dude.
North Stars.
He's one of the greatest to ever do it. Dude.
Yeah, what's funny is the only way to fix this is to throw up. I've already been
we
on
got
sets
you
before. I'm
covered
like,
there.
look, I have to
Pull it
live
out.
lights. Bleh.
We have a throw up thing that we do in the pod.
Just drink a rain and you'll throw up.
If you
Who's
want,
the most famous person on Mark's phone contacts?
Ooh.
I don't know, a guy named Antonio Banderas. Ever
oh
heard of him?
shit, dude! I'm gonna put the hawk noise for that.
Yeah.
Antonio Banderas.
He was super cool, by the
Oh,
way.
from the
He
commercial.
FaceTimed Luana. Luana's like a huge fan, and I was like, hey, first of all, he was super gracious and complimentary. He was
cool.
like amazing to work with. He's so cool. And I was like, hey, I have a little favor.
Yeah.
In full Macho Man Randy Savage commentary. So like FaceTiming Luana, I'm like, hey, what's up, in Madrid.
Nice.
Guess who's here? And she was like, oh my God. Like, so,
That's so
but
nice
he's,
of him to do. I like that.
These
I like
people
that.
don't have to do that shit.
Yeah.
And he's a very cool guy.
Dude, Desperado.
How would Schaub say Antonio Banderas?
Fuck, that's a good question. He would fuck it up somehow.
Banderas.
Yeah. Antonio Banderas. He would, let's drop a syllable. Banderos.
Yeah, Banderos is good. He was in that. The last movie that I saw that he was in was that movie Baby Girl, which kind of sounds like something that Schaub
I
would
saw that
say.
too. His performance
Great.
is amazing.
Yeah, that movie. I really like that
Yeah,
movie a
because
lot. That's
Luana
good.
threw it on, and I was like, kind of like doing some other shit. I'm like, wait, this is really compelling.
Oh yeah, that's great.
Yeah,
Great
and
film.
his performance
Never
specifically
seen
is
it.
the emotional.
Oh, we got some more English.
Oh
money.
yeah. I'm trying to. I want to read the chat.
No,
you know?
yeah, read.
You guys got
also,
a great chat.
Navjot. If I'm saying that wrong, do
How much time
pronunciation.
does
But go ahead.
Bappa have until he runs out of everything and becomes a drug addict? It's well, he's already been.
It's
a drug
Indian
addict.
money.
It's
No, it's English money.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm curious too. A bunch of people speculate on this, like, it's the slow train wreck
Yeah.
because he's impervious to like. And by the way, me coming out to like talk shit about him or like my work experience there, that was not an attempt to like cancel him. That was an attempt to preempt the fact that I knew he was going to go on a smear campaign against me, which he did privately. but like I just seen him do it a bunch of other places. So it's hard to like, you can't ruin his career. He's too established to be like, you know, I mean, if Chris D'Elia can sell out fucking theaters, like after that controversy, like there's no controversy that would like end Schaub. But the trickle of like the trickle down is the funny part.
Yeah.
At what speed is this declining to? But he did stop doing stand up because he can't sell tickets or write material.
Yeah.
Because that requires honesty and self reflection.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a good. That's really not. It's hard for a lot of the Rogan verse to do that. I think the honesty and
Yeah.
self-reflection.
Oh, yeah.
And I think, I mean, I don't know because I've never had a ton of money.
Yeah.
But it may get harder as you like if you're able to just go buy a Rolex and fall asleep during the day.
Yeah,
It might be
that's-
harder to do
but also-
self-reflection.
So as a comic, because I consider comics under this umbrella of like, you didn't get into comedy to be a millionaire. You're like, if that happens, great, right? But
Sure.
I presume that if you start out by doing open mics and working your way up, it's because you have a love for this art form, right? That supersedes any
Gerardo looking
materialistic
like he's trying to
pursuits.
sneak
You're like,
past
yeah,
the
it's an
backseat
outgrowth of
board
that. Great.
Marge
But
looking good.
Brendan
Makes me
had
want
this
to work
mentality
out. Craves
of
good luck with
materialism
the
kind of validating his craft. It's like, well, I have a Ferrari, therefore I'm good at stand-up. And it's like, not really. Versus a guy, and I just think of him because he's a very close friend. Chappelle Lacey has an artist mentality. You know, like Chappelle Lacey could give a fuck about any clothes, cars, whatever. He could live like a hermit. He cares about his stand-up.
With me, I have a very quick set of, like a set of rules I live by.
Yeah.
Okay, first of all, always diet starts Monday. Second, all right, I'm up at 4:36.
Yeah.
Every morning before my enemies.
Yes, Jocko.
Then yeah, exactly. I took that from him, but he got it from me
you
actually.
take a picture of the alarm clock, yeah.
Yeah, and then also like I never read the comments. No matter what happens, I've never seen anything. I like, what is this Justin Lang? Never heard of him. Don't know who he is.
I don't know who Justin Lang is.
Hey, I've never in a million years. Oh, we got a poll here.
Antonio Banderas, yeah. Antoine James.
Antoine Jameson.
John.
That's a good
Who
one.
the
See,
fuck
you're
is
thinking
South
like a
Africa?
writer. That's the thing I like
can't
about
believe
Gerardo.
some of these
Writer's
things-
perspective, writer's brain.
It's almost like I read about the John Africa thing. So many of the Schaubisms I'd see, and I had no idea where they stemmed from. And like years later,
Anthony Hardaway. Sorry, Google
I would
it.
find them out. Yeah, but like John Africa is one of them. Where I'm like, oh, he said John Africa.
Yeah, it's
he really
crazy,
said
dude.
that. Oh my god,
Who the fuck is John Africa? Mike Tyson.
who's John Africa?
Imagine Mike. Not to insult Mike Tyson's intelligence, but he's the one correcting you.
I think Mike Tyson's
bit.
very intelligent. By the way, seriously,
I don't know. I mean, I don't
I
know.
think like he's so compelling
Very
to me as a
intelligent?
human.
Okay,
Did you watch the
you guys
James
know more
Kovac
than I do.
documentary about him? It came out in 2008. I just remember I saw it in theaters.
Yeah.
I brought my girlfriend who wasn't really familiar with his fighting. Getting to see somebody who's never seen Tyson fight,
Oh,
watch
it's
his
amazing.
highlights.
He's
it's
amazing
like-
at that.
It's jaw dropping to me when someone who's never seen Tyson fight. You're like, look at this guy beat the shit out of people.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
in a way that
Seconds.
humanity
Minutes.
has never even seen before. Now,
Yeah.
he's also had this transition into becoming this extremely thoughtful, like I would consider him philosophical. Like
Yeah.
he reflects and he thinks and he's just sincere and authentic at all times. And I think
Yeah, that comes in.
that's
I
what
like
Brendan
that.
resents about, because Brendan
Yeah.
hates Mike Tyson.
He hates insight.
He hates, yeah.
Yeah.
Because also, remember when he was doing that show? Mike Tyson used to do this show in Vegas, like a one-man show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's basically comedy. Like, that's what Brendan should have done. I was always like, why don't you talk about the UFC? He's like, no, I don't want. I'm like, major mistake. Blind spot. I get it. It's like people do this thing where like, oh, I don't want to talk about the obvious. I'm like, that is actually your best bet to at least make one special where you involve it. But Mike Tyson's show was funny as fuck.
Oh, did you go to it or was it
I
on
saw
TV?
clips of it. I was like,
clips,
oh,
yeah.
he's good.
Oh,
It's
cool,
well
cool.
written. It's like a presentation, but
Yeah.
was very successful.
A great entertainer for sure.
That's hilarious,
And
Ding
I
PT.
think part of Brendan's resentment is that, and the fact that he's like, at all times, for better and for worse, he's authentic. If he fucks up a word or says something silly, it's like he's just authentic and doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's very fun to watch. What I used to do with my buddies is like we'd be hungover in college and we'd watch Tyson highlights of him just destroying somebody in 30 seconds.
Oh.
Same with Fedor. We did the same.
Oh
with,
yeah, and I only
Fedor.
recently got like because remember somebody told me I was like, "Who's your favorite?" Right when I got into fighting, and I kind of only Conor McGregor got me back into fighting in 2015, watching pay-per-views. And I asked somebody, "Who's your favorite fighter?" And they're like, "Fedor." I'm like, "Who's that?" Because he wasn't in the UFC. Then you start watching his fights. You're like, "Holy shit, this guy's
greatest.
incredible."
Yeah, he was the best. Somebody sent me a clip of Fedor interview with Luke Thomas. Have you ever seen that? No. It's hilarious because it's like Luke's like, "What's your favorite book?" And Fedor says something in Russian, and his translator is like, he only reads Russian books. And he's like, "What's your favorite movie?"
Yeah.
He's like, he only reads Russian movies. You wouldn't get it.
Good luck. Yeah.
He's
Somebody's
just
like, "Mark
just
Higgins
give
is
it a
driving me
nothing.
nuts."
You would not
What? 8
understand.
inches. That's funny. Who hated first, Schaub or Tyson?
Yeah, who hated who first?
I think Tyson's really open-minded. I don't think Tyson hates anybody.
Yeah.
I swear to God, because it's like that's part of his journey. Like you can just tell I don't think he holds animosity towards anybody. I think he's completely evolved as a human being. You know?
My favorite fighter is Cooney's White says. Fuck you, Mark.
Dink PT had a great comment. He said
Yeah,
that
he was like, and he thought he'd fuck up Mike Tyson. I think Mike Tyson today could knock out Schaub easily.
Oh yeah. Without question, B.
Not gonna lie, Mark sounded like he's having a stroke. Yeah, so what if I am, bitch? So the fuck what?
Oh,
Yeah,
give me that hawk.
acting like you haven't
yeah.
had a stroke before.
Do a few hawk noises.
Yeah.
We were talking about, one thing we constantly talk about on the pod because we have to address it is the violence in my DNA.
I'll check back when this segment is over. Holy shit, it's boring. Oh yeah. Oh
Hey,
no.
what are you doing right now,
porn,
dude? What are you doing? You're fucking.
Go watch porn.
I don't know
bitch.
which one that one. You're doing a little bit reading of comments. That's a duck noise for you. Sir.
Yeah. Well, I want to engage.
Just kidding. What do we got here?
Schaub disrespected Tyson. He did. He did.
Thanks,
Schaub
Jay.
definitely disrespected him for no reason, and just kind of acted like he was an idiot. He was like, "Oh, he said he was on a no carb diet, then ordered mashed potatoes." Oh, who gives a fuck? Mark, how has Chin not had a mental breakdown? I do believe that. I think about Chin a lot. First of all, he's so much stupider than I ever imagined. Like he doesn't know that Australia isn't in Europe. or sorry, he couldn't name any European countries, and he goes Australia. He thought that Australia was in Europe.
It's a hilarious first guess.
It's a second grade. Like I mean, that's insulting to second graders. That's a preschool level answer, right? Schaub has a bunch of issues with Chin revolving what he doesn't do.
Oh.
He works like 3 days a week and doesn't really offer anything creatively. He doesn't think outside the box. However, in Korean culture, what?
This is a good one. I don't know if you know the bit, but there's this bit, and I don't really. It's not really a bit because it's just true. Everything that Gerardo owns is kind of small. It started off with the fridge.
Yeah.
Because he had a guy deliver the fridge, and the guy was like laughing to himself, and Gerardo's like, "Hey, what do you think's funny?" And he goes,
It's
"I
like
used to have a
halfway
small
between the doors.
fridge."
Yeah.
Oh fuck! So it is small,
But then he kept having
never
other
thought
things
about
that
it.
were a little
Yeah.
small.
right?
Yeah.
Like-
Also, if I'm like,
A single guy living by
Yeah,
yourself,
exactly.
dude. What the fuck?
It was fine, and we would never have known about it had Gerardo not made a big deal about how mad he was at this guy.
yeah,
Like Gerardo was mad that this guy said that he has a small fridge, and it is small. So
Yeah.
we're trying to deal with his anger.
Here's the
issues.
thing, Mark. He came to do one thing and one thing only. Okay. See that botched paint job in the corner up
oh,
there?
that drives me nuts.
Thank you, dude. He had to go paint that up there, right?
Yeah.
And then while I'm like, do you need me to clear? So like, I'm over here. I'm like, do you need me to clear anything out? And I turn to him, and he's staring at my fridge, and he goes with the, puto cabrón accent type shit.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, you got the small fridge,
you got
huh?
the small fridge,
Yeah,
eh?
you got
Do
a
you see
small
this?
fridge.
Hey.
Huh?
This is Gerardo's deodorant. This is too small for deodorant.
Little fridge
okay?
syndrome,
What are
somebody
you
said.
supposed to put this?
I
in
got
your
small
armpit?
armpits, dude.
Mark could eat Rardo's fridge. Yes, he could. Don't touch the strawberries.
Later, puto. What a fucking idiot Brendan is.
Mark, pick up the back of Gelato's fridge so that it can't try. Wait.
I don't need one right now, but we also have Diet Cokes. And then if you do
Yeah.
want food, I mean, you can also at any time.
Yeah.
Diet Cokes make you nuts, dude.
Yeah, I will drink a Diet Coke soon.
The only thing I'm
but
going to
not
do is
yet.
just try to throw up later so I don't have to keep hiccuping.
Is this your coffee drink? I wanted to know because I got you an Americano because that's what we drink. But do you
I
drink
was drinking this one.
Americanos?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I didn't mean like literally. But is that what you
Yeah, I
drink?
don't want a Mexicano. Come on. Come on, bro. Made in America.
I love them, dude. That's one. I share that with Dalia. Our love of iced Americanos.
Imagine being like, I'm a white guy, and I'm just gonna make a special about how Mexican people suck.
It's a crazy move.
Yeah.
It's like, it's a very
that's why
strange
CA
choice.
didn't want to put them out. It's like
That's
you
crazy
realize
Bruh.
This sounds fucking stupid.
We also have
Well,
coffee cake here.
Mark, will you sing the Golden Girls theme song, please? Thank you for being a friend.
Yeah.
Round the corner, back
No
again.
way.
Do you ever go to Porto's?
No, where is it?
It's a chain here. There's a bunch of different Porto. You're not a baked goods guy, right?
Baked
Are you
goods?
a
No,
baked goods
I
guy?
will, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Because Porto's is a famous chain here. It's a Cuban bakery. Very it's like not expensive. You can
We're
go
knocking
to
out all our
order.
sponsors at the beginning here.
Yeah, I mean, I wish they sponsor. I love this place. I really, I think it's a great.
I will try some of that if you want.
They got potato balls there. It's a great spot. Could you imagine? We need to get a sponsor soon because I just.
Mark, do you think Brendan
Oh,
offered
thanks.
Shin anything monetarily for the move to Austin? I do not. And I've thought about that before. I think he offered him zero. Whereas, if when you work for a corporation,
Probably.
people would just be like, "Oh, here's $15,000 for your move." There's no fucking way that Brendan offered any money.
So I'm sorry. You say he moved on his own. He didn't have to pay. Or,
That's my assumption.
that's great.
He almost
He didn't have a place to live either.
He would justify it as like, "Well, I already pay you enough. I pay you $100,000 a year to work 3 days a week."
That's just nobody does that. He's like he's alone in that. They like you move and I don't give you any money because
Mark BJ looks
yeah.
like Lil Nas X on steroids. Do I look like a gay black dude? Is that what Lil Nas X is? I forget.
Yeah.
Mark, did Akash help Boppa with Junior Puppy? Well, no, I remember meeting Akash. I thought he was super cool. We had a pleasant interaction. Here's the thing about helping
Do you scoop up the bag? Oh,
What's
sorry,
that?
go ahead. I was. Did you scoop up the bag? That's what Schultz and Akash say. Scoop up the bag
Yeah.
to each
Okay.
other. A lot.
Get it out the mud.
Get it out the mud.
So,
10 toes down.
10 toes down.
I hope you were 10 toes down when you met him. Must have been if you guys got along. Because if
10
you weren't,
toes
that's,
down.
I mean, they would just.
Good
Yeah.
luck, B.
I watched a little bit of Flagrant, but not too
Oh,
much.
you do that?
Because I do find Schultz annoying as fuck. Because Schultz seems very arrogant to me.
Yeah.
Oh,
And I'm
yeah.
turned off by that.
The most, some would say the most.
I seemed less so in person. I don't know, in the context of that show, different than how I perceived him.
Oh,
But, yeah.
Bud Deasy, sorry. Bud Deasy is one of our big fans there. He's a great guy. Never met him. He says,
Yeah.
will you tell the Red Bat story?
The Red Bars,
Red Bat?
I assume he means
Red
Red,
Bar?
Bar, but
Oh, you spelled wrong, Bud Deasy? All right, well, you're gone.
they just reached out to me. They were like, "Do you want to come on the show?" I wasn't even planning. That's the thing. It's like, again, to address Brendan recently on the Patreon. I don't know about this because Unique made a video. He called me obsessed with him. He with the list of employees.
Oh.
He goes, "Yeah, he's obsessed with me. It's weird." And he goes, "I had to fire him because he had no skills." I was like, "Oh, that's the third fake reason for firing me." Yeah. As I was editing 6 clips in a night, but I have no skills.
Blames the team.
The Red Bar story, not much more to it than they just reached out. So had people not wanted to have me on the show, it's not like I was going, I need to expose this story. People were reaching out to me going, "Do you want to come on my podcast?" And I was just like, I guess. And Red Bar, they are so scared of Red Bar on TVAD K, and I didn't know a ton about him because it was just one of these things where it's like, oh, stay away from Red Bar. It's like the forbidden closet.
Who tells you that when you start? Is that in the
Callan
orientation
and Brendan, there was
packet?
just this vibe, they knew of Red Bar, and it was kind of like the Reddit. It's like, stay away from the Reddit. But he's in a different
Don't
world
look at the Reddit because then you know the
But
truth.
I mean, to me, Red Bar is
facts.
funny and does good content. Yeah.
So with that, that's kind of funny to me because that makes me think they're I was joking there, but an orientation of some kind where you start at Thick Boy Nation and they're like, here's a few things. Thanks for joining the team.
It's like orientation.
You know, here's a donut. It's like drips on your shirt.
Stay away from
Got
the bar,
got
stay away
you.
from the Reddit.
You're not going to get paid.
Watch out for the dripping donuts.
Crazy. Nothing they say is true. But Red Bar was treated like the boogeyman.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I've never got that. I'm like,
Can't even say his
why
name.
are you guys so scared of this person?
Like Voldemort.
Yeah.
Literally.
Really?
No,
like,
it's a great analogy.
Okay.
It was like,
Because we used to be like that too, a little bit.
Oh yeah.
We love Red Bar. I mean, it's hilarious, and you know he's a controversial figure. But when we first started, we were just like, maybe we shouldn't need to say anything about Red Bar at all.
and you know what's funny is his fans have been really cool to me. Like that's one of the more supportive communities of people where I came on and a lot of people were like, "Oh, he was trolling you the whole time." I'm like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
What his intentions were. We had Mike. I know he probably wanted a little more out of me, and he was trying to press the conversation. But he's being a good broadcaster. It's like Howard Stern is trying to press you to say the most controversial thing. I get that's his imperative. I didn't feel mocked or belittled by him, but
You were
other
in on the
people were like,
bit, or you're enjoying it
yeah,
regardless.
like because he was like had me on FaceTime, and he was like maybe going like, "Ugh, this is Luana, by the way."
Great woman,
Kids.
never met her.
But he was holding me on FaceTime, and people were like, "Oh, didn't you see a Red Bar was trolling you the whole time?" I'm like, I don't. If he was, I didn't care. You know.
It would be an insult almost if he didn't troll you a little
Right,
bit,
I'm
right?
like-
Like who doesn't he troll when he has on?
but he was being when he was saying complimentary things to me. I'm like, I don't know. I don't have any reason to doubt he like hates me. Like, or sorry, I don't have any reason to doubt that he's like being sincere. It seemed because it was just like, yeah, I used to talk shit about you, and then I kind of changed my mind on you. I'm like, that's okay.
Is he ever sincere? I'm not sure
I don't know,
sincere is
but I
a
go,
part of his, you know,
it
joie de
doesn't,
vie. You know, he's
but
not.
To me,
And
it
that's-
just
that's
I like
what's
it's
funny, I
believable that you could go from like because he did make fun of me on his show, and again, like if you don't know the context or you're comparing me to Brendan Schaub, there are certain things that I do that are sarcastic or
Marge,
tongue in
have you
cheek that might not be
watched
obvious
Alan's
if you're just going,
specials?
this guy's Brendan Schaub's friend, therefore he's as stupid and narcissistic as Brendan Schaub, and therefore if I'm doing a, you know, like doing a little act out where I'm acting more Jim Bro douchey, then you're gonna go, oh, this guy's really an idiot, even though I'm deliberately saying something.
The Indian man wants to know if what do you think of Elephant Graveyard?
Oh yeah, one of our guys.
Amazing, yeah.
I'm sorry for calling you the Indian man.
What is
Nav
Jim-
job.
Yeah,
But you never told us how to say
Graveyard is
it.
amazing because I like content like that where YouTubers like put instead of daily content. And this is I consider you guys this too because you do custom songs. I think you put a lot of effort
Oh, thank you.
into podcasts and elevate it, you know, to something greater than just two people talking, right? And I think Elephant Graveyard's an example of this guy puts a lot of effort into the artistic output that
Yeah.
he creates, and that's
Oh yeah, I mean he's a legend. I mean,
yeah.
those two are like they're like Socrates and Plato or something like that. Or we're standing on the shoulders of giants.
Oh, Schaub and
Cats.
Callan?
What's
Oh,
Jim's
my bad.
salary? Over 100K,
God damn.
which is crazy.
Allegedly.
Yep, that's true.
What'd you just
100K
say?
plus. I know.
Oh, his salary. Yeah.
Years ago, he negotiated 100K because he found out that Jamie on Joe Rogan makes $1 million a year. But it's reasonable because it's like, well, if your boss is making
Allegedly.
That's hilarious.
you know 100 million a year,
You heard it here.
you can't throw $1 million my way.
I'm going to go to the sync real quick.
Jamie basically in poverty in Austin there.
Yeah, exactly.
$1 million. Interesting.
What the fuck is Mark talking about? Effort? I don't know what that means. Will Sass was watching. What's the guest on it for today?
Thank you, FB. Did you watch the latest? I forget what it's called. The latest Elephant Graveyard that just blew
I do
everybody
believe-
away.
Yeah,
So funny.
At least most of it. Yeah.
Yeah. What was the title for that, chat? I have Graves. I forgot. Put the title in the chat. But yeah, I mean that guy. He's just. I
I like
really.
the poetry of it.
Have you
know?
ever done something like that where you sat down and made like an edited thing where you're talking about something?
No, but I would like I do enough basic editing or like here's the main thing that I'm looking at. The visuals are great. I don't have skills to edit and do that
Comedy
efficient enough,
Jonestown.
but like
Sorry. Yeah.
even just the voiceovers he does are very cinematic. So I that's what I hone in on. I go, I love the cinematic voiceover style that's matching then the visual qualities that are dreamlike,
Yeah.
with the transitions.
I could never edit that shit. That's a Gerardo skill that I don't have.
Because he makes great artistic choices. For all, it's because it's not literal. It's not like he's what he's voiceovering is like directly what's on the screen. So he's making artistic choices and what is the moment to moment visual. So he has to do that, but also have this like kind of poetic narrative for the whole thing.
Top Jimmy, I saw your question. Can you post it again? Because I don't remember what it was.
Graves activated.
So Top Jimmy, I'll keep an eye out for it. Chat your
Mark
question
says,
again.
how do all my Mark in the chat, not Mark here, but or Hank rather. How does Gerardo keep all those kids in the bedroom so quiet? Fuck you, dog. They're watching the stream in the restroom right now.
All the Patreon questions were trolls.
So I remember now. Top Jimmy said have you seen all of Callan's specials?
Oh yeah.
No, but I've seen him do live stand up.
Like in Cali?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen him I've seen him at the store a few times.
Yeah.
What do you think of him?
I mean, he's terrible. Yeah, he's the worst. He's the worst ever I've seen him. But like that doesn't mean that he's not also like Jeff.
Technical level for like.
No.
Here's what I look at. I go like his act outs, his
they're horrible.
Top. Okay.
He comes out. Do you see that?
Because I'm not objective. Because I like Brian.
Yeah, you're
Gallen
his friend.
as a person.
You can't say he's bad.
And
your friend.
And I like at least when people use different. Like I appreciate physical comedy, or that he's doing something. It's like he's making choices that you don't like, but I go, he's way better at stand-up than Brendan.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that.
Cooney's trying to pay the bills. He has to hate on Brian Callen.
That's why I'm doing it. I think Jeff Dye is probably better than Callen and Schaub. I mean, Jeff Dye is fine.
Totally fair, because it's like I want.
But he's better than that.
Comedy should just be an instinctual reaction. Does this make me laugh or not? That's the only vector of whether you like it.
But that's the thing, though, because like now when I watch Brendan Schaub, I laugh like almost every time. But I don't laugh. I don't even laugh when Callen does the hawk duck thing, which I love. I love it. Unironically, I love the bit, but it's not like going to make me laugh. Yeah. My son, be a hawk, not a duck. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah. And part of, when I see clips of Brian on the podcast,
how did Schaub
as a friend of his who likes him, it makes me sad because Brendan is such a bad comedic partner most of the time,
Oh, yeah.
He doesn't understand the basics of comedy.
No.
Or improv or yes-anding. So it's like, sometimes he gets it, but he doesn't, he shoots Callen down way more than he should. Callen is very good as a comedic partner for teeing people up. Him and Chris D'Elia have great chemistry because he allows Chris D'Elia to make him the victim of the comedy.
Yeah.
And pretty like, wait, that's not fair. As Chris D'Elia is roasting him, he knows how to keep it going. Keep a bit going and extend play.
You hit on two things that happen in our show. One is, I'm going to start with Brian and then I'll do the D'Elia thing.
Yeah.
So Brian, when we're watching Brian and Schaub, Brian will go into one of his bits, and granted, it's not funny. What is it? What does that one say?
Oh, someone says, Mark, does Bappa have any incriminating info on you? Fuck no, dude. He has no idea what I have on him. He has no fucking clue. You know that movie, the Dark Knight Rises, when Catwoman, played by what's-her-face, leans into Christian Bale as like, there's a storm coming. That's literally what I think of when I think of what's coming for Schaub. And I have to keep this under wraps because part of it is my legal case. So to put it out on YouTube would be detrimental to my financial bottom line. But it's like, he doesn't even know what's coming, and he's too stupid to realize I have everything,
Right. He should just
nothing.
He should.
He hired a private investigator to go to Luana's house, and Luana owned the private investigator.
Oh shit.
Well, I mean, she's charming enough to be like, and she knew more about but Luana is skilled at manipulating men. So, but also, she played it very like savvy, and I applaud her for that. She was able to get the fact that Brendan Schaub was this guy's employer out of him when you're not supposed to do that as a private detective. And I have, I somewhere on my phone, but I can show the guy's card. I can show the letter he wrote and put to our apartment door, not realizing I was living there at the time, you idiot.
Yeah.
But he's operating under this impression. And I remember Luana called me and was like, what's this guy doing out there? Like, did you serve me with some papers or something? I was like, Luana, no, like, go, because I wasn't home.
Crazy.
I say, go look at what he wrote. He wrote this note, put a number on there. He was still in the area, so go, just call him up, see what's up. He's a private investigator. He didn't say Schaub. She talks to him. She knows what he's he goes, are you here because, she's like, who do you work for? And he said, well, I can't really say. I go, oh, is it Brendan Schaub? And does it have to do with a bouquet of flowers that someone sent to his house and he's blaming it on Mark? And he's like, oh, okay, you know what this is about. And he's like, let me tell you the real story. One of these girls that he was having a long-term affair with, who's smarter than the rest. She has like an MBA and just a more accomplished professional and just somebody who you shouldn't cross. Like, you fucked around with the wrong girl. A lot of these girls he dates are idiots, but this girl, after he crossed the line with her, having lied to her for the last time, she sent a bouquet of flowers to Joanna, saying, just outing him for having long-term relationships. But the note started off with, this is not Mark. So, it's true, it wasn't Mark. However, it gave him just enough of a thing to go, Joanna, obviously it's Mark because it says this is not Mark.
Yeah.
And then he invented an entire story whereby I somehow went to his house with a bouquet of flowers and a note and hopped over his fence. Like, it was a whole, I'm like, you have security cam footage. Like, I've been in your house. The whole thing is covered by, 8 different cameras.
What's your estimated time frame of
and he said to another side piece, hey, have you talked to Mark recently? It's like, no, what's up? He came by the house when I wasn't there. Like, he's harassing my kids. He's like, no way. And he's like, yeah, I had to get the police involved. Like, I'm on the phone with them right now. I'm like, oh, yeah. The police. Yeah, sounds good, bro. With the security cam footage of a worker from Joanna's favorite florist delivering, Oh, I just wonder how he gaslit her on that. Because, like, he's like, oh, he pulled out the fucking camera plugs, He cut the power to the security because otherwise it'd be like, well, watch the footage. Where am I in this equation? It was just one of the more hilarious things where I go, this willingness to gaslight his wife and family in the craziest way possible and then hire an investigator.
Yeah.
Or whatever. He does this with everybody, with lawyers. That's why he lost the unique lawsuit because it's like, imagine Brendan Schaub's your client. Yeah. And you have to rely on him to tell you the truth about what's going on. You're fucked.
Yeah, I mean, being his lawyer is like being anything. You got to be like we have another one if you want another one. Because I bit off that one.
Oh, go for it.
But go ahead.
Yeah. Remember? I don't give a fuck.
Eat like a Thor.
Is that bacon?
This
Dude,
looks
this
really
shit
good.
is amazing. I just tried it. It's my first time having a coffee cake from Porto's. Surprising, I know.
Only took an hour and 42 minutes.
Cinnamon coffee cake. Wow.
Amazing.
I mean, listen, I would fuck my way into the room to get this, dude.
I would eat 8 of those.
Yeah.
I'm gonna block wake up and he keeps doing all caps.
Ah, that's not
all
good.
caps.
No all caps. That's the rules.
Mark, you're a drama queen. No, I'm not. Hey, if somebody runs a fucking smear campaign against me to try to ruin my life and make me unemployable or lies publicly about the reason he fired me to make it look like he wasn't a fucking idiot who threw a temper tantrum because I didn't text him back for a few hours, I get to do whatever the fuck I want for the rest of my life. I got enough dirt on you to murder you. This is what the fuck I'd do. Mariah, it ever occur to you? But seriously. Like, Brendan's so fucking stupid.
Kyle, my bad. Kyle Samuel wants to know, and you probably have already answered this before, but how did Schaub handle the chug walk situation behind the scenes?
Freak out and handle it terribly. Like, it's always, I'll say this answer, it's a choose your own adventure where it's like, hey, make the worst decision possible. Mm-hmm. If I would, the funny part is always, if I'm tagged in a video, they'll go Brendan Schaub's handler. I'm like, how could I be someone's handler who doesn't listen to any other human about anything?
That's facts. That's facts.
You could give him the best advice ever. It's like, hey, what you're about to do, like Joe Rogan said, he needs someone to say, what are you going to do? No, don't do that.
Yeah.
I would say that to him. He just wouldn't listen.
Yeah,
you know?
facts.
It's like, oh, how are you going to handle this trug walk situation? Stutter on fucking, like I went through your DMs. You sent a peach emoji to fucking a picture of Annie Letterman's ass. I saw that. But you're like, oh, I would never hit on her. Doesn't make any sense.
I mean,
they're all laughing at him on this fucking Flagrant podcast for stumbling over his words.
How do you handle a truck walk situation? Obvious. You text Bobby Lee, I'm going to kill you. But moving on, Christian L.
Literally, it's like, as ridiculous as that Mark broke into my house story, it's like, how could I make this the absolute worst out of this universe fucking problem out of just being like, yeah, you like, we already know you're a cheater. Just admit to it. Just be like, hey, Annie, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, your wife doesn't
I
care.
misread the situation.
So Christian L, who we know it's just Chin chatting in. He's only giving $4.99 because he's not making very much money.
Yeah.
But he said, let's see, let's scroll back up. Oh, he said, Mark, what is Schaub's most redeeming quality? You must have seen something good in the beginning, hoping you answer in
I don't mind
good
talking about
faith.
Schaub's positive qualities, but they're still under the umbrella of narcissistic personality disorder, which implies in the beginning stages of his relationship, he's going to be very generous. So, for example, like the first time I ever traveled with him was to Austin, Texas in 2021. I got permission to go from my wife because she was like, why the fuck are you going with Schaub? Like, it was actually her birthday. So I was like, but I like, it felt like it was like, dude, I want to go do this cool. Like, he invited me. Come on. This is going to be fun. I hadn't traveled like that much, like during COVID. So I'm like, and Chappelle, who Moana loves, is like going with us. So she was like not okay with me going for no money. But I was like, oh, so I made up a lie. I was like, oh, well, Brendan's paying me $500. I told Brendan that, just being like, you're in on the joke. I'm like, oh, this is how I got her to do it. But then he gave me $500 so to cover my ass, so I could be like, so that was a good deed, right? But yeah, no, I can name many things where it's like he'll be generous, he'll pay for food, all these things, but that's a short-term strategy to earn trust, loyalty,
so
and
he can fuck you over at the end.
So that in the end, next year or at some point, as he devalues you and he starts to exploit you, you feel indebted to him, right?
Oh, thank him.
So I would deliberately stop taking things from him because he'd offer when I was having issues, like me and Luana started having conflict because she was working a shit ton. She was working like 2 graphic design jobs. She was suffering from burnout in late 2022. I'm traveling with Schaub, fed up to my fucking ears with this bullshit as he's increasingly being disrespectful. So like, I got this crazy boss who's disrespecting me all the time. I'm traveling, then at home I'm working after being in the office. So we're both like high conflict because she's like mad at me about Brendan being like exploiting me and not getting paid enough. And I'm like mad at her because I'm like, I'm coming in the door from traveling and she's like, give me the stank face, but I understand her perspective. And then, I don't know, what the fuck did I start with?
You're talking about like how he's a good guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So,
or the things he does well.
That's the other end of it, is what I mean, where it's like he sets it up so that later down the road, he was making me feel like shit for whatever reason he felt like.
Because you owe him, right?
Yeah, because I owed him.
Yeah.
And I had to finally be like, look, dude, like, you're not even treating me like with 1/100th of the respect that you treated me last year, and I'm like putting all my time and effort into helping you. Like, you think you're doing me a favor by doing all this? Like,
yeah,
I am college educated and professional writer. I do all these things. Like, I don't need this job. Like,
right.
I'm doing like you're underpaying me, and I agreed to do the same fucking. I didn't even negotiate. I was like, what's Christian paying? I'll do the same thing and I'll do more work than him. Just to prove to you that if you want to pay me more, or like, and then I'm still being shit on, like, fuck you. So
that's so funny. The first time I've seen a guy tripping on acid reflux.
I almost took a tab of acid before I came. I'm like, would that be funny if I was on acid?
Oh no.
Me, yeah, like was Schaub. What I've learned from Schaub, because he does have good qualities, is like, number one, he's helped me a lot. Like, I wasn't really that into my son's baseball team, and then Like I listened to Schaub, and I was like, you know what, I should be like a baseball dad. And
Yeah, when you
he's
saw
got-
him yelling at the umpire.
Yeah, my son Denver has gotten a lot better at the swing and the pitch, and he never like loses to a fat guy anymore, like a fat kid. So
Yeah.
we got rid of that. Like if a fat kid is playing, he's always better than the fat kid.
I didn't like him until I got my own truck. Yeah.
Oh yeah, elaborate.
You know, hey, reading
Please
an anonymous
elaborate.
Reddit post by one of the baseball parents was so fucking funny because now again, this constant identity shifting of like, now I'm a baseball dad and my kids are my life after cheating on their mother publicly for, a decade. Like it's hilarious watching this and then hearing the other side of the story where it's like, oh, Schaub's also, as he is with everything, portrays himself as like this beast of work ethic.
Yeah.
Work ethic. Schaub trying to pull a Schaub. Then you hear the other side of the coin. You're like, oh, so from a third party perspective, Schaub is just a lazy fuck who likes to eat chili dogs. So, but yeah, he's and then there's some footage too where he's like fucking up all the like. He can't even like throw a baseball or catch it. There's some footage like from the game. Yeah,
fuck.
We got to see him in action.
He's bad at baseball. I didn't see it.
Yes.
Oh man,
he cannot do basic things in baseball.
He can't throw.
That's hilarious.
But that's kind of like if you ever watched his football highlights from Colorado. Like,
yeah, I mean,
this guy thought he was going to make it to the NFL, and I can say that as
Yeah,
I've watched myself play football on video thousands of times because I played for a D3 school.
Yeah,
we used to love to do the difference between high school and college is you're watching practice film every day, one-on-one drills and scrimmage footage, and you're scrutinized one by one. Right? It's humiliating when you fuck up because like as a freshman I'm like I don't know how to play football like and your coach is ripping into you, but it's a great like
you're learning a whole new
humility exercise. So but I look at Schaub and I go, I know what it looks like. I'm not saying like I had good moments for me. I knew like when I was performing well, and it gives you an appreciation for like NFL caliber. But you have no idea until you've seen yourself play football on camera. Like the fucking 300-pound D linemen, it's like these humans shouldn't be able to move that fast. Watching Schaub, I'm like, oh, he looks like a D3 player. You know what I mean? Like he's not good. And he really thought he was going to make it to the NFL. Right?
I haven't seen good highlights. Jay said, and thank you, Jay. Jay, how does Schaub feel about Eric?
Good question, because that's another nuanced one, that falls under the umbrella of Schaub hates everyone who he feels is socially beneath him. However, he did negotiate on Eric's behalf but like when he was being brought into the King of the Sting situation, apparently, according to Schaub, which take it with a grain of salt, but I think Thea was kind of like making it more difficult for him to kind of be an equal partner in this like dynamic or something like that, where it's like, because they were inviting him on as a guest, kind of like, oh, we'll throw you this much change per week, and he was kind of like, hey man, like if I'm going to keep myself available every week, which is totally fair, it's like, am I going to be on call or am I going to be part of this thing? He was asking very fair questions. Schaub advocated for him to be a more fairly paid kind of, we're splitting in this kind of thing. And I think it was Thea who was kind of going, I don't want that. But also but part of this pie was the fact that like King of the Sting is what it is because of Theo Von.
Sure.
Theo Von is the draw here. Theo Von does a solo podcast and gets 1 million hits. So like obviously, you in a business sense, you could realistically go, what's your value to this? Like what do you add? In a friend sense or a very fair sense, you go, if we're doing a podcast together and I decided that I need you, let's all get paid the same. But baked into this cake is a condescension towards Eric, not like his attitude of like, he likes to dismiss people. I can't really sell tickets and can't do this. But Eric's a better stand-up comedian than you, Brennan, and he's been on TV and he is like, I don't know. Eric again was always very nice to me and a thoughtful person too. He would always he was the first person at Thick Boy when I was like really like I got depressed where I would like come to work every day and I'm like I'm waking up early and like dealing with Brendan's bullshit until like 10 p.m. every night and 7 a.m. like I just started to become dead at some point inside. I'm just like I hate every moment here and I'm just like and he was the only person to be like, hey man, you all right?
Oh,
and I was like, yeah. And he said, it's okay to not be okay, or something like that. Yeah.
Really? I wouldn't have picked him to be a guy that talks like that. I mean,
This is my lawyer, Rob Pebble.
That sounds like a good idea for like a sitcom, you know?
I moved in a house recently. Moved in a new house in LA. Whenever you move in a new house, it's always weird, but it's even weirder in the middle of the pandemic.
Hey, Rob, you're on a live stream right now. Are you okay with that?
Oh, sure, yeah. I mean, how big is a live stream? How many people are there?
There's a lot of people watching actually. It's for this 10 minutes of Schaub thing. Well, funny enough, this is my labor attorney, Rob Pebble.
Hey, Rob.
Who's about to destroy Brendan Schaub in court. Oh, actually, no, he's not. He's totally incompetent and it doesn't do anything. And
Rob, we're actually having an informal discovery conference right now.
I want to share a concept with you.
Yes.
So part of this laughing thing that we have going on is that I want you to be an advocate for yourself, and I have another potential client who, and
the ring stuff, all that stuff, the doorbell, all the ring security stuff, all good.
and a class action because
Why not?
you're not going to make me look like an idiot, right? That's the deal.
of course.
So what I want you to do as you're going through this evidence upload process, I want you to think about how do we scale this?
Where's
CLC advisors, right?
Yes.
California Labor Code, we can go out and help plaintiffs figure out their cases in situations just like yours, and you're the guinea pig.
Yeah.
So back to my chores, but as you're doing this, would you please, because you're a creator like me, and you are going to teach this, but she decides she wants to do this, I will introduce you, one of those crazy robber calls, right? But like, and you guys will then like all proceed together because I'm building her database too. All set?
Yes.
Okay, I love you. I gotta go.
Thank you. Love you. Robert Pebble, attorney at law.
Right. Good luck, Rob.
Yeah, so Rob
Damn.
is like,
I feel like we're in the
I went to
courtroom.
college with him. He's literally one of the smartest people I know.
Oh,
like
yeah?
I was saying earlier, I'm like, if I get 10% of what he's saying, I'm lucky. But like, he's, I go, man, he's just better than Schaub's lawyers. I don't know.
Right. Motion to dismiss.
Yeah.
I'm just saying random shit now. That's it. So you went to college with this guy?
Yeah, we both played football at Pomona College.
Oh, nice.
But I would consider Rob, if he had 150, 160 IQ, I wouldn't be surprised. But he's like extremely intelligent. And specifically with organizational systems, I remember when he was like 20 years old, he's like a gym bro like me, so we like connected over lifting.
Okay.
I'm a few years older than him, so he was a freshman when I was a senior. We connected over like just lifting, you know. And he was like, "Oh, one of the," because I had this policy of like, if you ask me if I'm on juice, like I'll tell you, but if you don't, I'm not going to talk about it. But he was like, "Oh, have you ever run a cycle?" I'm like, "Yeah," and so. I was like, you're the first person with the audacity to just ask me politely, you know?
Yeah.
And I appreciated that, but he's very direct. And
When you step into that deposition room, you want to look jacked because you're going to be like imposing your presence on people. That,
Rob is really,
you know.
it's deceptive because what I like about him is he's a jacked, handsome gym bro, but also he's like an autistic savant with organizational systems. So remember when he was 20 years old, he was like, making $100K a year running like LA fitness clubs. Like he would like train other people how to like run a more efficient like personal training like architecture for all the clubs in Southern California. Like started as a personal trainer, like quickly they're like, oh, you're way too smart to do this. Like, so because he was still going to college, you know, but also making $100,000 a year, like, you know, like telling people how to do their jobs.
Yeah,
and
that's
like,
crazy.
Yeah.
You didn't get your lunch by the 5th hour. You went 4 hours without a 10-minute break,
We were
dude.
talking about that earlier today. Yeah.
You didn't get
With 5
reimbursed
hours
for
in.
business expenses.
Yeah,
We worked off the
encyclopedia.
clock.
Yeah, and he's also very moral too, which you don't meet a lot with lawyers. Like you know, because some of these guys, you know, whoever's representing Schaub, it's like obviously you realize this guy's an idiot, pathological liar who has no case. It's kind of like whoever's representing Blake Lively and Ryan Reynolds. They're like, you know, this person has no case whatsoever, and you can. Charge
Baldoni.
these clients
Ever heard
millions
of
of dollars and draw out this process, but you know you're going to lose in the end, right? But Rob Pebble is
It's a
extremely.
good, actually, you know what? Now that
has a lot of integrity.
that is a good advertisement. I mean, he's a lawyer doing wage and hour stuff in California.
And
so
he'll fire clients if
Hit
they're
up
not
Rob
like,
Pebble.
ethical. Yeah, if he's
Yeah.
like you don't have a case or you're misrepresenting something, he'll fire clients.
he fired me the other day. I was trying to sue Gerardo.
Yeah, had to
because
fire some people.
Not enough Diet Coke. So. But we fixed that problem, didn't we? You know when I drink a Diet Coke, what
Somebody said
happens?
a meathead lawyer doing whatever. What could go wrong? No, seriously, Rob is one of the best labor attorneys in the state.
There you go.
And it's hard. It's a hard concept for people to understand that you can have muscles and also be good at a job. But it turns out, you know,
Actually
there's some
helps,
exceptions.
Dude. It helps. Muscles help everything, dude.
Yeah,
That's what I say.
Marg is Rob, the sharpest tool in the shed. I know, literally one of the smartest people I know. He's designing a service, like an AI based platform that he invented and like programmed that essentially does the job of a paralegal. So sorry to all paralegals out there, but Rob is designing a product to sell to law firms that like automates all these different things using AI.
And I'm doing an AI platform that watches Schaub content too. I think will also be part of our Patreon.
Yes.
Have you seen Brendan tossing his dickety pouches on the ground? I know that's a meme. Of course he would. He's not conscientious, you know, so he's the type of person who would just throw trash on the ground and expect someone else to pick it up. So yeah, of course.
That's fucked up.
Mark, what is your opinion on P.F. Chang's? We ate at P.F. Chang's.
That was a great time.
It was pretty fire, dude.
Anything else? Any other questions?
Baba
if you guys played
all
Sega, NHL, PA, Hockey 93, this would be the exact scene from Swingers. Well, I love that because I love that movie and I love that game. You've seen Swingers, right? One of the greatest films ever made.
I watched it in high school, yeah.
Did you ever play that game, that hockey game on like, was it Super Nintendo? Yeah.
No,
Super
I don't
Nintendo.
think so.
Dude, that game was the best. All you had to do was you go around the goal and then you click and then you could get a goal every time. And then you could also fight in the game. It was amazing.
Super Nintendo was fun. I think I mostly played Mario Brothers on it.
Super Mario's on there.
Super Mario.
That was a good game on there.
I fell off with video games because I realized, like, so my older brother is I'm happy to recognize, like, my place in the world as far as intellect because somebody like Rob is so much smarter than me, or my brother Eric is like an applied mathematics PhD. So I'm like, I've met real smart people. So it's also funny when people like try to pass themselves off in LA as like, I'm smart. I'm like, have you met smart people? Go to
Austin, Texas.
Yeah, dude, that's where the philosophers are.
Yeah.
Dude.
I'm not saying comedians can't be really smart, but it's like, if you get a room full of PhD, like applied math and computer science PhD students in a room, it's like, it's going to be an odd bunch. You know, but their IQs are off the charts.
Yeah, they won't stand at all compared to Joey Coco Diaz and Burt Kreischer, dude. Shirt off. You had a PhD? God. I don't have a shirt.
Yeah. And it's funny. Burt Kreischer, he's an interesting guy to me because he was very nice to me. So I got to say, like, I'm not going to try to trash him, but he doesn't seem to be good at being funny. I don't know.
Oh, no. His stand-up is trash.
But also, like, he's taken Chappelle Lacey, like, to arenas with him. So it's like, I don't mean to hate on him, but it is
You're right.
funny
He does use people. That's true.
It is.
I agree with
he
that.
brings a bunch of people on the road.
People that can help him for a little bit. Yeah, that's for sure he does that. I'll say The Machine, I enjoyed the movie. I might be redacted. Yeah, I liked it.
Great movie. Love that it exists. Never seen it. Sting. That's another guy I like.
I don't know.
There was another question that we didn't answer from the fan funding.
Yeah.
What is the estimated time of Schaub's downfall?
Oh, that's what I was alluding to before. Define downfall. Define bullying. I would just, at some point, right? There must be a point where you stop podcasting. And because he says, I would do this for free. No, you wouldn't. Right? There's some point. I remember seeing some clip where he's like, I'd fucking do this for you if we weren't making any money. It's like, would you though?
Would you though?
Brian doesn't seem to enjoy it.
No, I don't think so.
I don't doubt that Brendan. I do think Brendan thrives off being on
Those
camera
cookies are
in
nuts.
a way where
right?
I don't necessarily feel the compulsion because whatever people call, like I'm constantly being accused of being a narcissist. I'm like, I don't like. I feel like I get enough attention in life where I don't feel like there's this deficit of like I need to post things. You know. I feel like some people do constantly need to be in front of the camera and courting attention. I feel like Brendan does thrive off of that, of like just like even the feeling of importance when you walk into a studio. Because I go like, he could be doing all this himself. There's nothing sophisticated about his production. But like, why do you need to pay a guy $100,000 to shoot? To do what you guys are doing. You guys are the performers and the producers.
Yeah, I mean,
wouldn't you rather save $100,000 a year and just do it yourself?
That's
how much editing
common
does the
knock
Schaub
on
show
him.
take?
Yeah. I don't know. You know
like,
better.
I mean, none. Like, why don't you do a one-camera setup? You know what I mean? But it needs someone to do pre-production and post-production. So it's just funny. The shit that he wastes money on. Too important, though. He likes to walk into a space and be like, there's a bunch of people here, and I'm the center of attention.
Or let's check. Nope.
Okay.
It's Brendan's Crazy X. I like that people go like Crazy X.
I can
do you think Brendan is a sane person? And again, Hey, how did I get in the show? Did I beg you guys to come on here, or do people seem to be interested in having me talk about Brendan?
No, we begged you to come here.
If you were like, hey, come on my podcast and talk about fucking lifting weights for an hour, I would. But like,
I mean, I'll do 10 more push-ups.
Huh?
I'll do 10 more push-ups.
Once my wrist is better, I still think it's a funny idea for me and you to go to the gym.
I would love that.
Because I like, and I want some time to prepare. Because I think I can probably still do 2 plates maybe.
Yeah.
Or I was able. If I worked a little bit too, I think I can probably still.
Yeah.
I might be able to. But I would need you there to make sure I don't die.
You would come back quickly, but
just kidding.
Would you want to film? Would you want to film it too?
I'm saying 1 plate. I'm not. Let's do 1 plate.
Yeah.
I can probably do that once my wrist is better. Let's stop being blockbuster.
20 reps. 25.
Yeah, I can do 2 plates 25 times.
Get Baldy in purple shirt Mexican jacked. What does that mean? Oh.
Or you know what? Elizabeth Marsden said this earlier. You and me, or Gerardo too, doing a race, like to see.
Somebody said, "Who's the guy left with no talent?" Is that me?
On the left with no.
Mark, eat like a bigger slob, dude. I don't give a if you think you're gonna offend me by telling me that I eat like a slob, good fucking luck.
I mean, if you say the words "oaf" with no talent, you have to be specific because look at the 3 of us.
Well, I assume people want to say that.
We all struggle.
We're all
like imagine thinking I'm insecure about my own talent. I know exactly how untalented I am.
I'm not sure I could ever do 2 plates. Maybe back in the heyday.
I could turn that good stuff.
Yeah, once I roid out. Yeah, roided. Because then the violence in my DNA with the roids. I don't know.
Oh, don't worry. I like the idea of like raping people with steroids.
Yeah,
like tying you down and being like, you're gonna be on steroids now.
You might have napkins for
Take it, bitch.
guy.
What was Bob's attitude towards Rogan getting close with Shane Gillis and bringing him into the Rogan sphere?
One of those.
I mean,
thank you.
When Brendan and Shane hung out, I think we were in Philly doing shows, and we went to some Barstool event, and Chappelle Lacey has been boys with Shane, so I knew about him a little bit like before the SNL thing happened, and I remember watching his. He did a really funny bit to me about being like a sucker for like Trump advertisements, because he was like, "I'm the guy, like I'm the target Trump voter."
You have something right here.
And he was like, I thought it was really funny, and a good angle on Trump. I love his Trump impersonation because I feel like it's neutral. It's not like oh, I hate Trump. Look how he just does it, and he's like finds it funny, but.
Wait, who was that? Wait,
Shane Gillis?
Shane, yeah, he's funny with Trump.
Yeah, he does that great bit where he's like if Trump. This was before Trump was somebody attempted to assassinate him, but he goes, Trump would like be if he did get assassinated, it would be funny. He's sit down, you're gay.
Man.
Yeah, I'm sure that Brendan resents the shit out of Shane Gillis. I've said this before. My take on Shane Gillis versus Brendan Schaub is, you know how Brendan Schaub's like cosplaying as like a blue collar guy, like trucks and blue collar and this and that, and like Shane Gillis is like actually that, like where he's like kind of he's actually kind of a history nerd, and he went to West Point. He actually played college football, like was an O lineman. His level of self awareness and his level of like. He owns 2 pairs of pants and a couple pairs of white New Balance. This is such a hard concept for Brendan to rationalize. He used to look at me and be like, "Oh, you like don't care about materialistic shit." I'm like, "Yeah, because I'm not rich. Like I don't. Why would I buy expensive shit and try to look like wealthy if I'm not? But it was like, I saw his mind spin. It was like, huh? Like how are you not totally obsessed with material wealth?
Schaub's girl for sure cheats on him too. LOL. Tim. That's kind of funny to me because it looks like it's maybe his girlfriend's profile and he's commenting from that and clarifying that it's him.
Yeah. Mark, is that mayo on your face, or did you just walk Baba to his truck? Hilarious.
I don't know. But who is?
Do
Tim?
I still have Brendan's cum on my face? Remember YouTube speak. Don't get. Oh yeah.
Boner alert.
I'm looking. I like the idea of people raping people with
steroids. You want to switch real quick?
Hey, don't clip that. You're taking it out of context. This is a bit because I always tell people like, oh yeah, for sure. I'll like, yeah, you don't want to take juice. Well, if it's if I do it for you and you don't know and you're asleep, then are you taking steroids?
Oh my god.
If you don't know about it,
100% B.
Yeah.
I don't even know what you're saying. Let me see here.
Mark, are you still working with Jim Stepani? Yes, I am. Oh, dude. So Schaub and Snaz, bro. I cannot give any updates on Snaz right now, but holy fuck.
Oh, no.
Holy fuck.
Don't get in trouble.
I have been instructed to not say what I know about this for the time being, but Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That's all I have to say.
Do you have a favorite joke from the Gringo PAPI?
Let me think about that for a second. I was going to actually try to answer
Yeah.
it.
Okay. I thought you were making.
And I don't know what's
yeah,
in the
for real.
special versus I've heard it so many times the full hour that he cut down to 26 minutes. But I thought the worst joke was the key would end with the like getting a like rifle to kill the cougar at the end.
Okay. Yeah.
I was like, as a cat lover, I'm like, why would you just want to murder a mountain lion?
His closer.
Yeah, I was like disgusted by it.
Yeah.
Like, and I'm kind of low key, like when people hate animals and are just like, yeah, I want to like get this weapon to go kill a mountain lion that hasn't done anything to my. I'm like, I get it if it attacks your animals or something. You're a farmer. It's like, I get it, but you're just like a guy who like knows like who thinks mountain lions are just dangerous to like. You're in the fucking Woodland Hills.
Yeah.
Woodland Hills. Yeah. This is where the cougars live. You know. Mm-hmm. I thought it was weird and gross and very not funny, and he kept making that. You know, he goes, I don't know if you've seen the joke.
Which one?
The mountain lion bit. He keeps doing this callback to go, so I'm out there with the goggles on and this.
Big dick. Sorry about that.
I was like, this is so ridiculously not funny, and I hate humor that involves references to having a big dick.
Yeah.
I don't know if you feel the same way, but it's like when a guy's bragging about having a big dick repeatedly, it's like, hey, like. There's something going on there. Either you have a small dick or you like dicks or what. Like, but I go, it makes me uncomfortable because I'm like, what is this fascination?
I made a prediction the other day on the podcast that honestly, Schaub would make it so far if he whether he is or not.
Is gay?
Yes.
Oh, for sure.
He would be like a huge influencer in the gay space.
You know, like, here's some interesting things. Like Derek Poston and Jim Norton,
right?
Like, openly like
trans females.
Women.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's so bold.
Yeah.
Just to be like, I'm a male comic who you wouldn't look at these guys and go, oh, they're gay, or like you would never know otherwise. And they've taken their fetish and sexual preference and just completely de-shamed it, right?
I follow.
And I'm like, that is some of the boldest shit I've ever seen.
Yeah.
But is totally authentic for them apparently, and they have no shame about it. I don't even know if Derek Poston likes to fuck transsexuals, but he's into the porn, I guess.
Yeah.
But I was like, this motherfucker's real. You know what I mean? Like, if a guy says that, I go, I'm willing to take anything else you say at face value because clearly you do not give a single flying fuck about how people perceive you. You know what I mean? Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
Like, so I always told or would say about Brendan, if you just were more authentic, like the whole thing would work better. But he's, you know, if you have no real self and you've constructed a false facade to make up for, you know, a wounded self, you know, whatever the NPD theory is, it's like you can't be authentic, unfortunately, because you dig inward and there's only shame, you know.
NPD, what's that? NPD, what's that?
Narcissistic personality disorder, or any cluster B personality disorder, sociopathy, borderline personality, histrionic personality disorder, Machiavellianism. You know, cluster B has a lot of overlap with regards to like a damaged self that allows you to be either self-destructive or destructive of other people. You know, in various expressions, but they kind of have a core commonality of like something's wrong with your brain morally. You know.
How did you learn about all that stuff? Like,
I'm very interested in personality disorder to me because people misuse these terms. They'll be like, "Oh, that person's bipolar," or like, I go, "You don't know what bipolar means." They think people who have like mood swings. I go, "No. Bipolar means extended periods of mania and extended periods of depression." So these things are fascinating to me. With narcissistic personality disorder, like the moment I started to get buff, people would be like, "You're a narcissist." I'm like, am I a narcissist? Because I would like to lift weights.
My bad.
So
a little bit.
Is that good?
A little bit down.
Mic check. Mic check.
That's good. That's good. That's fine.
Bop is
my cable was making it loud.
in the
My bad.
Deadpool costume. Oh my god, I saw that skit with the Deadpool costume. That was so cringy. But also representative of like he used to have a team that would do these skits for him, so it was like high production value, but terrible and unfunny.
Yeah. Okay, so I like how. So I don't know if you heard, but I asked him a question. I said, what's your favorite bit from the Gringo Papi? And he was like, my least favorite bit.
Somebody says, we get it, Mark. You've watched Jordan Peterson podcast. First of all, I have consumed many hours of Jordan Peterson, but like, imagine me learning psychology from Jordan Peterson.
Mark
now
Mark.
he is, yeah, that's his area of expertise. I don't subscribe
Can
to
you
his
show
politics,
me where I can get some benzos,
but
please?
he is
Benzos.
an expert. Like, have you listened to Jordan Peterson? Because what he says about psychology is highly accurate.
You've been able to get pills in the past, have you not?
I'm sorry, Mark. One look at Jim Norton and I knew. Well, good for you. I didn't. But I do. You know, I know a girl who used to date Jim Norton. Here's a funny story about him. So he was dating this straight girl, and for her,
Never met her.
for either his birthday or her birthday, I forget which one. But they hired a male escort because he wanted to watch this girl get fucked in front of Jim Norton.
Yeah.
And like, so I'm sure they get a guy with like a huge cock, and he's like face fucking this girl.
Oh shit.
And
my
she
God.
ends up throwing up, and Jim Norton couldn't take it. And he
Oh,
was like,
yeah.
he thought he wanted to see this, but he couldn't handle it, and like stormed off, and it created this huge conflict.
Yeah.
You know, because this girl was getting banged by, BPD, ASPD, NPD. Yes, exactly.
That'd be funny if Jordan.
I like Jordan Peterson. Oh, Mark, who provided the 300 pages of evidence?
Ooh.
Brendan was. I have repeated this a lot, but let me, because people keep asking him, and it's like he can't admit the truth because it unravels his entire identity in order to admit this. But he literally hired hackers to try to take down the fucking subreddit for like $15,000. How could I make that?
Yeah.
Up, right.
I mean, it'd be funny, like Jordan Peterson, if he watched
sort of
someone
like
have
Jordan
sex.
Peterson on crack. Thank you.
I like Dink PT's comment. Does BGL cry like Peterson when talking about men not having sex?
Yes. I have no shame in crying.
Yeah,
If you don't give me sex for a little while, I might fucking cry. Okay? That's if you want to hurt me, you got me, brother. You know, deprive me of sex for a week and I might get really emotional.
Yeah,
It's
I
just
mean,
not right to not give me sex.
hopefully no one ever
Man.
tries to Hogan you, where
Clean
they're
your
like,
damn
have
room
sex
and
with
then
my
have
wife.
sex in the bed.
Has anyone ever tried to Hogan you? Asking for a friend, where they
What does
like, where they're like, have sex with my wife? I feel
Mark
like
is
Jordan
more-
Peterson might do
more
that.
like Red Bar once he withdrew the sword from the stone. I don't know what that means. Beachel is steamrolling this live. I'm sorry. If I'm steamrolling,
No, you're good.
I'm
You're
sorry.
good.
We got
We're
24
enjoying it.
hours of this, dude.
It's a long time. People don't realize how long we're going to have to podcast for. 24 hours.
Yeah, I have the benefit of being like, I can leave whenever I want.
Yeah.
Don't use her name, but did Shammers and Brendan do it?
Hungry.
Marcus
hungry.
Devon No, you know what I did take? I took a microdose of mushrooms before I came. I had a coffee, fucking energy drink. I'm done
Yeah, I
with this
saw it. He's
today.
drinking one of the rains, yeah. That's pretty good, dude.
And you guys are like, okay, so
Addies and
the last
cookies.
time I went to your show, I know you guys like had a work day and were tired. Like I took pre-workout before I came.
Yeah.
It doesn't take much to get me going, you
Yeah.
know? But I was, but hey, that's me. If you don't want me in a podcast talking, way too much, then find
dude.
someone who talks less.
I want you to talk to Jordan Peterson.
I would love that.
That would be so fucking
Hey,
cool.
You could probably figure that out, right?
I would like to talk to him. You know what I thought
Yeah.
was interesting was he went on Jim Jeffries, and this is a rare moment where a political pundit, Jim Jeffries, asked him a kind of gotcha question, and normally pundits get very defensive because he like made a point. He's like, "So would you say that this?" And Jordan Peterson goes, "Yeah, you're right." I was like, "What?"
Yeah.
Did Jordan Peterson just admit that he was like wrong about something? So I respect him for that because he like thought about the question.
I was wrong. You don't have pills.
I reflected on it.
I don't know if you know, but Cooney is known more for his Peterson impression than his Schaub commentary.
really?
Yeah.
I mean, I do the Peterson impression on the show a bunch,
Yeah.
and people request it, but I'm not convinced it's any good.
Could I hear it?
Go for it.
Oh yeah, I've been doing it. Mark, I've heard that you at one point could attain pills. Is that still the case? Have you ever thought about working with a Canadian man?
Yeah, I know you're hitting his pitch for sure.
Benzos.
He is ridiculously high pitched.
Shut your goddamn mouth and get me benzos.
Yeah.
My daughter has plastic surgery on her face. Have you seen
Yeah.
it? I mean, thank you, David. I'm still not convinced. It's really, it sounds too much like when I do my mom, like an impersonation of my mom.
Has Mark ever laughed genuinely? And Matt, why do people think I don't laugh genuinely? I'm very open with laughter. I don't try to shield my laughter. If I think something's funny, I laugh at it.
Can we get some more English money in the chat? We need English money. Navjot, where are you at, boo? Boo.
Do you want? Are you saying English money because it's like in pounds?
I'm joking around.
He fucked up.
I mean, I did it on purpose. It's a Brennan Schaub.
It's
no.
a joke.
No, there's a guy that gave us like I'm not sure
Indian
what
rubles.
was it rubles?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. He gave us that, and I was like, "Is that English money?" To Gerardo, and Gerardo didn't cut it in time.
Does Mark know the lyrics to 10?
There
Yes, I do. I should know let me picture it because I'm confusing it right now with all the. I'm falsely confusing it with all the songs you guys do. Give me the start of it. It's
Time for my favorite time of the week.
when we get to hear Papa trying to speak.
Benzos now.
Got it today. Got 10 minutes of shop.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you,
I kind of know
Ghidorah.
the melody at least.
Dagestanian.
Oh man, Dagestan. Ever heard of it?
I want to see BGL and Miguel have a race when I get the treat.
Do you know Miguel? No, probably not. I don't think you met Miguel. He's our friend. Used to do the show, but he hates the show now.
He sounds fat.
Wait, he sounds fast.
Oh.
You said he hates the show?
He hates the show. He hates our fans because they were making fun of him a lot. Probably because of what we just said.
Yeah.
What do people expect to go on a live stream and not get made fun of? What?
Yeah, take
you just
that,
want to be
Miguel.
jerked off. Like, what if I was on here and everyone's like, "Look how cool Mark is"? I'd be like, "What? Are you guys trolling me?"
Nah.
Like, did you pay a bunch of like bots to be like?
Oh,
to,
no,
you know-
we actually made a
Janae.
decision. Thanks for bringing that up, Mark. We made a decision. We don't want any more bots watching us or
yeah,
commenting.
dude.
Oh yeah,
I know.
Mark
That,
flex a bicep. Hold on. Which is my better bicep side?
yeah, vote on the bicep.
Damn,
guys.
fool, you can see a real big horn view right here, dude. Look at that horn.
I don't have great bicep.
For reals, no. Look
No,
at.
so
Wait,
this
wait.
is actually
You can
look
see
at
it.
this.
Is it coming back?
This
Wait,
is a piece
look
of
that
horn
way.
coming back.
Look that
from
way.
my-
No.
hold
Too
on.
much. There.
Look.
Wait. Just go like back and forth
So-
right there.
Hold on. Can you see it now, though?
This is right there. Oh, wait. Are you talking about the horn on my bicep?
No, I
got a
used to have a
horn?
horn.
I have a thing here.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
let's
nice.
check.
Dude, Horn
cartilage
Brothers,
from my
bro.
shoulder.
Give me that. Yeah.
Horn
That-
Brothers.
Horn Brothers.
That migrated from my shoulder into my bicep. Look how cool Mark is. Thank you, finally.
But one thing we do need to be clear about.
Yeah.
We get a lot of bots. All of the 100% of the negative comments are bots. We know this.
Yeah.
Every time someone's criticized us in any way, it's just another one of
I
those
love
bots.
that attitude.
Yep.
Yeah,
'Cause
we
people actually
a lot of
believe that.
bots.
Wasn't
We do
Brendan
believe it.
saying something like that recently? He's like,
We know
the
it.
haters and the bots. It's like, yeah, people are paying for negative comments. What?
They're doing that to us.
Go ahead and make sure they get
Mark,
it.
what is your
Cooney.
favorite TV show? The A-Team?
These bots,
no, actually,
dude.
my favorite TV show might be Barry on HBO.
Here's some English money, Bubba.
Oh, thank him. Top
Do you
Jimmy.
think Brendan
Appreciate
becomes
it. You're
pro
not a
wrestler?
bot.
That would require athletic talent.
You're not a bot.
I can tell you. I can tell when someone's a bot because
Brendan-
if they say
Brendan
something
doesn't-
negative,
Yeah.
it's a
Brendan
bot.
doesn't
100%
want
of
to
the time.
be shirtless, so he would not be a pro wrestler. Hey, Mark, what happens to his chug giveaway? I don't really know how giveaways work. Like, I've been trying to follow that story, but I'm just like, I assume whatever Schaub is doing is
Yeah.
fraudulent, like obviously, but that's my presumption is
Yeah.
If you tell me
Fraud.
that it looks fraudulent and you know more about giveaways than I do, I believe it, because why would Schaub do anything that doesn't benefit him financially,
Yeah.
or involve some sort of misrepresentation of reality in order to benefit him?
The only giveaways I do are facts.
Yeah, Mark, do you ever catch a sink pissing? I saw Brendan piss in the
don't think you
sink
heard me.
literally every day, and the creative director at the time pulled him aside. Was like, "I have one request. Could you just not piss in the sink?"
Holy shit.
And Brendan, I think, agreed. He's, "Oh yeah."
What a
And then we'll just
stupid
go back
thing to
doing
ask
it.
for.
Because that's
I would
the kinda
never
guy he
ask
is.
somebody for that because I just assume they're gonna piss in the sink. It's like, why would you ask about that? It's like, duh. If someone comes to your house, it makes sense for them to piss in the sink if they have to piss.
Yeah, but you know how like some people are bothered by this shit, and
Dude, I've pissed in all my friends' sinks. Oathman's sink is full of piss right now.
Horn Brothers is when you get horny at the same time. Hilarious.
Oh, fuck. Really?
You guys horny right now?
No.
I don't even have a horn and I'm rock hard.
If y'all are wearing hats inside, please, it's cringe. Listen. Doesn't matter. Doesn't
Look,
count.
it's a
That's a
fashion
bot
choice.
comment.
I
And we
didn't
found a
feel like-
bot comment. We found a bot. We found a bot.
didn't
But
feel
I'll
like
take
in
my head off. 'cause
Mark,
I'm
is it going to
for fun? For
donate
fun.
some cheeks? Did you ever call Brendan out for gripping the soles of his dirty shoes while sitting on a podcast? I noticed he had a lot of weird mannerisms. Like he does like self-soothing activities. Like he rubs his legs a lot, you know?
Yeah.
Like he's very tactile. So this is a neutral observation just because certain personality types, I think, do like rubbing behaviors or like, but he was always doing this on his knees. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you know, he's like, what is it called? Stimming?
Yeah. It's like self-soothing.
Yeah. But he would constantly.
Oh yeah, he does that all the time.
I
That's on the
self-soothe
Reddit
once
all
a
the
night.
time.
Like compulsively to the point where
Some would say
I
the
don't know.
most.
I have my own compulsions, but then if people make you aware of them, you become self-conscious. But
Yeah.
I don't know what my
Self-consciousness
compulsions
is not
are.
a
Oh, I
thing
used to
that-
play with my beard. Well, I still do.
Yeah, he plays
Then
with his
they
beard
would
all the time.
talk about that on the pod. Like they're like, oh, Bakuni's at his beard again. Tell him to
And
stop.
then you get
Yeah.
self-conscious about it.
Bad- Good luck with that. Mark, did you hook up with?
What's your-
Okay, don't answer
Yeah,
that.
no,
Don't answer that.
Stop.
Mark, did you hook up with?
No,
one
you don't need to
Asian-
read that.
No,
who's
no,
the
no,
one
no, no,
Asian
No,
chick?
you don't need to
Cat?
do
Jamal, let's see.
Yeah.
Did Schaub take his dig juice straight or require a rain chaser? Great. That's great.
that. Oh shit, dude.
It's called autism, Mark. Yes. Schaub's not autistic.
Yeah.
He's mentally retarded, but not autistic. Why won't he answer about Sanaz? So I got word that Sanaz called me deranged. But turns out, you know, hopefully you'll find in the near future, but she's the most deranged person who's ever worked for Schaub. And
Who? Really?
and I wouldn't say it if it wasn't true.
She's
Hey,
crazy.
Sanaz.
Why is she crazy?
Hey, Cooney, you have no fucking idea.
you almost have
No
forgot.
idea.
I like crazy chicks.
It wouldn't surprise me if she ended up in jail in the next 2 years. Let me just say that.
Whoa, that crazy? Damn.
Maybe.
Okay, allegedly.
Maybe.
Sure, I get it.
Why would I say something that didn't come out to be true? You know what I mean?
Did you ever see? Let me rephrase this question because it is one of my questions, Mr. Mark.
Yeah.
What's the most kratom you've seen Schaub take at once? I like the.
Jesus Christ.
And was
he
it
would
Happy
just,
Hippo?
like,
Can I have the water?
No limit. Like he takes too much. He
Yeah.
takes an amount that would make me nauseous. You know what I mean? Where I'm like, and I have taken kratom shots where it's like one can be fun.
Yeah.
And gives you some sort of buzz.
It's a liquid.
He would give there was Happy Hippo shots.
Oh, I thought it was like intravenous.
Shots. God damn.
It's like heroin, right?
I'm sure you could do it intravenously
mean,
if you wanted to, but
patter, right?
Tommy Lee was talking about how he used to do like Jack Daniels intravenously. I'm
Oh,
like,
wow.
Why?
Jeez.
Why
Who
would
did
you
that?
Inject alcohol.
That's
into
crazy.
your-
Who said that?
Tommy Lee.
Oh, yeah.
He's already
God.
injecting a bunch of drugs in
That
his
makes
veins, but I'm
sense.
like, I don't know. I just would try to minimize the
Yeah.
use of your veins
Yeah.
to inject things in if you didn't need to.
You can just drink it. You don't even need to inject it. Why do that?
I remember,
I'll tell you why.
this
Because I love
fucking
benzos.
line,
That's why.
So funny. It's like, there are people here. Look at all the people that are excited. Here's the paper mache.
I used to inject benzos directly into my penis.
I used to.
Both
Oh
testicles
my
would
God.
fill up.
And
with
that's not
benzos.
even when it was really bad.
I come,
Mark, is
I
that
come
why
in
the
my
show is
pants.
called The Golden Shower?
I come pills of benzos.
That's good.
Cooney plays with his left
That's-
eyebrow like a
That's
mother.
true. Christian, you're blocked.
Hey, you know what?
Bot comment. Bot. We
Bot.
found another bot,
From what
dude.
I know about
We got
Sanaz,
bots.
I
bots,
I
dude.
actually would be surprised
So
if
many bots.
her and Brendan didn't have sex.
Right. Allegedly.
From what I know about her now.
Yeah.
And I say that with like, I'm not slut-shaming anybody or like, I'm not one of these like, oh, of course, I go, I know enough about her to know her proclivities. That's all. But what do I know? I'm just a guy who knows
I heard
things.
she stands 10 toes down. That's what people were telling me.
What's that?
She stands 10 toes down.
She does stand 10 toes down.
I mean, I don't know. What is your favorite bit from the Gringo Papi if you had to pick one?
Wouldn't it be cool if I was gay? Things like, it was just like bros, like
Yeah.
COVID with the bros.
Yeah.
Just everyone was gay. We
Yeah,
that
the night we fuck each other. Yeah, it's a good
Because I
one.
just remember being like, ugh, like it's just so hacky. I don't know. It's just like,
Yeah, what is he
your
talking
favorite bit?
about?
I mean, I'm confusing my favorite bit with just kind of like what I thought about the most, like watching him do it and like do a twink act out or like, or something like, what if God had a little twink assistant? It's funny how he works gayness into everything he does.
Everything.
Yeah.
Like there has to
Everything.
be.
Every night.
Because look, playing high school football or whatever, it's like you're always making gay jokes. Oh, you're gay. This guy's gay. But when you see like a 40-year-old man constantly making gay jokes, you're like, what's going on there, bud?
Yeah, it's bad.
What's going on with the fascination with penis, where every single episode you have to talk about dicks and being gay?
I don't even believe that he plays video games, right? Because you know in the bit he's like, and we play video games with each other. Like, what video game does he play?
None.
Right? So that's just like, he's like
that's
a
a fake-
non-human
yeah,
trying to
I've
relate to
never-
humans.
what?
Grand Theft Podcast.
He doesn't have a fucking console. Like, no.
He's
was
too
like,
stupid to play video
It's
games.
another abstract thing where he's like, guys play video games, right? I can pass that off as something that I do that's normal.
He's probably bad at every single video game. Right?
Video games.
Yeah, because video games are. I gave up video games when I realized how much better my friends were than me. I'm like, oh, you're actually
facts.
good at Tony Hawk, and it would take
Yeah.
me 3 years of playing it every day to like just get as good as you.
Yeah.
And then I would still just be a guy who's good at video games.
I really just played Tony Hawk for the music, if I'm being honest.
We're not doing all caps, y'all.
No.
Wait, do you actually like you don't like all caps?
No, because it's just like attention grabbing, and they're
Yeah.
not
Oh,
really.
yeah.
They're,
Yeah.
And it's also like if they're not here all the time, it's like I'm not gonna.
Yeah,
You're
you're,
just not gonna
taking
poke
away
in-
time from Top Jimmy and Ryan
Mark,
Hardy.
be cool.
Yeah,
Cooney makes gay
italicizer.
jokes all the
Yeah.
Do you make gay jokes all the time, Cooney?
Brendan Schaub does.
Yeah. Someone's accusing you of making gay jokes.
Well, listen, you think I'm Antoine Jameson too.
Someone said hacky sure, but Mark would be one of the bros in the scenario. I certainly would be. Why would you exclude me, dude?
no gas.
Gay guys fucking love me.
All caps, no
Yeah.
gas.
if we do any kind of gay
male
joke, it's
gay,
ironic.
Male gay community is some of my biggest supporters.
I'll be back. Got to piss in the sink. I'm pissing like a
I got
madman.
mad love for gay dudes.
Oh yeah. I mean, pissing in the sink. I mean, I do it every night, Papa.
Every day.
Yeah. 7 days a week.
Only game Bapa's good at is NASCAR.
All caps, no gas.
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Adam is one of our loyal supporters,
Yeah,
and he
what
has
do
a
you say?
wife named Ellie. Can you say, what's up, Adam and Ellie? Make sure to cuddle tonight or something like that. You know what I
Yo,
mean?
what's up?
Oh,
wait,
yeah.
wait.
Right,
right,
with
right,
the
right.
love.
You're
Yo,
gonna-
what's up, Adam and Ellie? Makes you cuddle.
Yeah.
Get
Yeah.
your motherfucking groove on. You know
We
what
need
I'm
some
saying?
babies up in all shit, right? We need some little Adam
Yo,
and
let him clap
Ellies,
them
bro.
cheeks, dog.
Dude, if Ellie's
saying?
not
Twins.
turned on by that, then I don't know what
man.
else to do, Adam.
Twin,
Gotta get
twin.
busy. Let us slip the tip in.
Oh my God. Nobody, nobody, baby, nobody, Ellie.
Whatever happened to R&B? You know? Back in the 90s, I'll make love to you when you want me to. And
I'll hold you tight. Ellie, fuck you so right. All right, that was too far from me. Sorry.
I'll sit back and watch Boyz II Men's videos sometimes. Like the whole video is like that. Let's not wait till the water runs dry. And like the music video is like about this like tragic breaking up. It's about like the incident of like the romantic tragedy is like the girl makes a cake for the guy, but he like leaves the room for a second, and she's like, "But I have this cake," and it's
Yeah. I want to hear. I want to show you, Ellie, that Adam needs you. Adam needs you, not you.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
beans and cheese.
Adam needs you.
Taquitos, it's keto.
Oh, yeah. That's
Yeah.
right. Shop.
My big dick is right there.
Sorry about that.
Gringo Poppy.
About to shoot up a cougar.
25 minutes.
Who can
What if we were gay?
Give me some benzos.
beans and
Call
cheese,
it.
beans and cheese, beans, cheese, beans,
What if
cheese,
I
beans,
had
cheese.
Don't
Puto,
take
puto,
the
cabrón.
vaccine.
Oh shit, Ellie's in here, dude. What the fuck?
BJ Walker's right truck.
Oh, that was cool. I actually wanted to do that. So
That
I'm
was
glad I
great.
knocked that out. Yeah.
That was great. I think you could do so many versions of that song.
Yeah.
There could be a Schaub version, Peterson version, Gerardo version.
Yeah.
I like the part. I like
Adam
the
and
fact
Ellie
that I'm
version.
permanently part of the Thick Boy album.
Yeah.
Like Schaub took down all the episodes where I appeared as a guest on The Fighter and the Kid from the video, but there's still like clips of me from the episodes on the Clips channel.
Yeah.
And you can still get the audio version, but like this was like to spite me, you know? It was like, ooh, like even though I appeared in like 100 episodes after that, like in, you know, Cat's Chair or whatever. But I'm like, oh, you got me. You took down the 5 episodes that I'm on as a guest.
That's fucked up, dude. But you said you're still on the record, the
Like,
Thick
you
Boy
can-
music.
You can find me. He didn't take down the audio versions of the podcast I'm on, and then
Okay.
there's clips where it's like, "Oh, Mark Harley talks about lifting weights on this episde."
Yeah.
So it's like
Oh.
Yeah.
You didn't quite finish the job
Yeah.
of erasing me from
That's
ever
lazy.
being a guest, you know.
I like this.
Bench presses Cooney at hour 22. Boom. Oh, yeah.
Two S words, frijoles y queso. That's pretty great.
Are you
Frijoles y
surprised
queso.
Schaub hasn't gotten called out more for saying he played in the NFL? I feel like he does get called out a lot, but it's insane. That is an insane lie.
Yeah.
Do we just become Horn Brothers?
Just like I don't know. Just because he didn't, it's so far from doing that. It's like I don't know, showing up at fucking like Buffalo Bills Stadium, and be like, I played. It's like that's how close he was to
Damn.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. It's like having a courtside seats at a Lakers game and saying that you played with
somebody asked,
LeBron.
Mark,
Yeah,
did
it's like
Brendan
throwing
bench
up at the Lakers
press
game.
225
Yeah.
for 46 times? I was there when he. There's multiple. The truth of that story,
Okay.
which he compulsively repeats,
these
saying that he. Okay, so say this to Rogan, for example. He said it so many times, and I love when compulsive liars repeat themselves. He said he did it. Okay, in reality, we were at Zoo Culture when we were heavy into the deadlifting and benching and blah, blah, blah. Now, for the record, I did it 33 times as a 19-year-old in college, so it's like, this isn't that impressive, right?
Yeah.
Doing that 33 times, it's an NFL-level number. However, you also have to, like, if you're a linebacker and you bench press 225 33 times, you also have to run a 4.6. You also have to have a fucking 38-inch vertical leap. You also have to have all these other things and be super good at football. So bench press is really not relevant to the bigger picture. Yeah, you want to be strong, but
Right.
Brendan will put this out there as if he's like, oh, look how strong I am. It's like, no, first of all, the time he's referring to that he turned into 40 reps, because he kept repeating this, and sometimes he'd say 42 or whatever.
Right.
I was there. You did 30 reps, which is impressive. You're a strong bencher. 30 reps is very good.
Right.
However, the plates at Zoo Culture, and I have photographic evidence of this, they don't weigh 45 pounds.
Everybody knows that.
They,
But yeah.
you wouldn't, but there's calibrated plates for powerlifting that are colored, and they're from, Alico or whatever. There's certain brands of powerlifting plates that are calibrated to be exactly, but just regular iron plates, there's like discrepancies between each plate usually.
Interesting. Yeah,
So
I would have
they
just
could
assumed
be
they're 45.
as low as 41 pounds. So it's possible if you take 3 pounds off each plate, all of a sudden you're dealing with 12 less pounds, which is significant. So
Yeah, that's
you're
much
talking
less
about
tater
212
tots.
pounds
Yeah.
for 30 reps, and you're bouncing it off your chest and not locking out, which may not count in a combine situation. And then you're lying about it and turning it into 40, despite I'm the eyewitness here.
You were
Spot
there.
you.
Why would he tell you something different than you saw?
Yeah, just classic pathological lying where he's relying on other people. I'm like, hey, I was there.
Yeah.
You didn't do 40, you did 30. And then because he kept saying it, like, and Rogan's impressed by it because he wasn't there, so why would you lie about it? You know?
Right.
Even though he should know better. Because, again, I've seen Schaub bench press 4 plates. Like, you don't need to lie about that. What do you need to exaggerate?
The
for?
other thing was impressive enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but then were you aware he's posting for a while? Like, because people would always send me this. They're like, oh, look, he posted himself doing the bench press.
Yeah.
Because
yeah.
at first he would just post like a picture of the bench press, and it's like, well, and
25
he'd be like,
times.
Oh, just did 225 this
Yeah.
many. It's like, cool, but show you doing it. Why
Cool
would you
story,
just-
bro.
It's
Yeah.
like, oh yeah, just did 700 pounds. Here's a picture of 700 pounds on the deadlift.
Yeah.
But why don't you just film yourself lifting it? So then he posted a video and was like, but you did 26 reps. What happened to the 40? Like in his mind, he was like, see? I'm like, but no, we don't.
It's less, yeah.
Way less.
And he's like, what do you believe, me or the guy that sent a dick
what do
pic
you
to my
believe, me or the
stepmom?
video? See how,
Stepmom.
yeah, I can do 100 reps. See how I just did 20? Obviously, I did 100.
This is a great question. Do you think Brendan can do an oil change?
No.
Okay, next question.
Hey, is there any truth?
It's so funny, dude.
Is there any evidence of him performing an oil change? I
don't see any
assume
online.
so.
It seems like he barely put gasoline in a car.
I would assume he struggles with gas well.
That's the Diet Coke talking.
Okay. 6'5", bench pressing 225, done count.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so what the done count thing was really funny because we were looking, and I think I maybe present this video when I was doing current events, but I showed a video maybe it was Brian's opener. Nick is this really buff guy.
Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah.
He seems like a cool guy. Like I think I only DM'd with him because we were referencing this. I was like, dude, Schaub's so ridiculous for like trying to mock you.
Yeah, because he's got short arms.
120-pound dumbbells, which is in most commercial gyms 120 pounds a limit.
That's a lot,
right?
I think.
And he shoulder presses them with a full range of motion, like 9 times or something, which is a shit ton. Right?
Yeah, he's a big dude.
But he had so. If you do a wrist wrap, it's just for wrist support. It's so your ribs doesn't like collapse.
I need
that. It doesn't help you with strength, right?
Yeah.
Like if you put an elbow wrap on, that creates an elastic advantage where it's like there's a rebound from going here, so you can add weight.
I definitely need that
wrist
too.
thing is just for support. Schaub looks at it and goes, he's wearing wrist wraps, doesn't count. It's like, what? There's no logic to that. It doesn't help you lift more weight. It helps your wrist not break.
And he probably doesn't. He either is lying or he doesn't know it.
But he's just. This is his logic for everything. Is what's the thing I can use to dismiss the person who's doing better than me?
Yeah,
because he couldn't do that, so he has to say it doesn't even count. But what do wrist straps do exactly? Do they help you lift more weights? Oh, I don't know.
He hates anybody that does anything. When the question
it's true. No, truly.
Can you were saying can Schaub do a oil change, and then someone else, I think it was Mark Ramirez said, can Schaub change a tire? The real question is, can Schaub change a light bulb? Right?
How many Schaubs does it take to screw
the yellow one? The yellow one right there.
How many Schaubs does it take to screw a light bulb? 8 inches.
8 inches. Yeah.
Mark, Schaub is deaf watching. What's your message to him? What the funny thing is, Schaub would be Schaub is just scared to watch shit like this. He's a man who's scared of he's scared of the comment section.
I just want to see that one.
He is. He literally is.
Yeah, I mean, so he really doesn't read comments?
He's scared to.
Yeah.
Like I read them because I go, give me something to argue with. This is fun for me.
Yeah.
I read them compulsively looking for conflict.
I just learned a long time ago that you can never, ever read, even if in the live stream, I haven't read a single one of these things coming out. Baseball Dead Letter. What did you guys think about what happened to Bappa's dog, Donnie? Any guesses? Anthony. Thank you, Anthony.
His Donald Trump dog.
Oh.
Donald Trump.
Is that dog off the pod now?
I don't know.
Probably has his own solo pod.
You know what I was reviewing as I'm looking over all this
thick dog.
looking through my iCloud of events. I had this video on my phone of when I lost my cat in late 2021, early 2022. My cat went missing for 8 days, and me and Luana were really torn up about it, and I thought the cat was dead. You have to accept if a cat goes missing, you have to accept.
I remember that. Yeah, that was.
And
great.
I sent to him privately, him and Chappelle, a video of us. We had just found the cat, and you're sleepless. You haven't slept. If you're looking for a cat, you have to stay up at night and take shifts, and it fucks with you mentally so much. And I'm super into my animals, so it's this is all you can think about.
Sure, your pet.
I sent it to him, going just him and Chappelle, we found our cat Spider. And it's a video of him coming and eating ravenously because he hasn't eaten for 8 days. It was raining and super cold. It was the coldest day in fucking January ever. It was the day he got lost. So we were super worried about him. And you hear Luana's talking to her mom in German in the background, and we're both kind of crying And I'm faintly but I was emotional.
Sure.
He plays it on fucking Fighter and the Kid and starts making fun of us.
Oh, shit.
He was like, oh, you got Luana in the background. Hail Hitler. I'm like, you're doing a Hitler joke about Luana crying because she's speaking in German to her mom, and then making fun of me crying. It's dude. Hey, cool,
so
bro.
Stupid.
But it's now I don't take offense to it. It just tells me you have no empathy.
No, probably not.
And you don't understand people's relationships with pets.
I know that too because we lost a cat. Rogan and Shorty Pie, our cat. We can't find.
Really?
Yeah.
No, it's
pretty brutal.
It's
we haven't seen him in a while.
Cats, you either keep them indoors. I know. Take my cats outside and monitor them and take them inside. But cats want to be outside all the time.
How many cats do you have?
4.
Oh shit!
And I walk them every day. So people go, but I
really
take them out
with a leash.
I don't walk them. I just walk them. They like to play in the courtyard of our apartment complex.
Oh, that's cute.
And they just like to smell shit and be outside as much. But if a cat had its way, it would be outside most of the day.
I like cat. I mean, I like cats, but I have a dog,
Yeah,
I like
and I love
the-
dogs too.
Yeah. Do
But
you
these
have
cats are easier. Like if you're living in an
that's why
apartment,
they're
Yeah.
bad. Yeah.
easier to.
Shredded cat daddy.
What's that?
Not that one. the
Yes,
other one.
besides that, BJ is of course a cat
Yeah.
lover. I'm a lifelong cat lover, and but I also love all animals. There doesn't have to be the dog cat dichotomy here. I also love dogs too. It's just dogs are higher maintenance.
Yeah, you can't really like leave the dog. You have to
Yeah.
make all these plans. But
Dogs are
cat,
like
you just have someone come feed it. It's
We
fine.
we selectively bred dogs to be more attached to humans and need more human attention and kind of be by your side all the time. Cats require like 20 minutes of interaction a day.
Which is why I think Brennan has figured it out. He's like, you get a dog, you give it back, or take it to get murdered, or
Yeah.
whatever it is.
Hey, remember when he
Just,
tried to?
you can just do that.
Remember when he fucked up the hypoallergenic like Russian blue cats or whatever? It was a specific kind of cat that he was looking for. I was the person who he tasked with helping him find this breeder. It's very hard to find hypoallergenic. There's like a bunch of scams
imagine.
out there. If you just look for like breeding cats, he got scammed first. Maybe after this, but like it's a difficult landscape to navigate if you're not savvy. There's probably a lot more dog breeders out there. Cats that are like that don't trigger allergies. If you're looking for that, it's like a couple breeds, and you're either getting a hairless cat or just one kind of cat. And I connected them with these people who were legit. And he goes on his podcast after like I'd secured the deal, and I'm like, "You're gonna go pick him up this week."
Yeah.
And he talks shit about the cats. He's like, "These stupid fucking cats," and the owners a bit
man.
And somebody from the Reddit forwards it. I think to his wife. Like someone clipped it and was like, you could easily, because like there's one breeder of these certain kinds of cats in LA, so they sent it to her, and I saw like recently a screenshot of this hostile message where the woman's like, but also fairly, it's like I'm glad your husband like outed himself like for being. Like you saved us the trouble of like giving one of our cats to a horrible pet, what would be a horrible pet owner. Thank you,
man.
But he couldn't even. I was like, my God, you can't like you compulsively talk shit about so many things in your life that you don't even realize. Like you just paid me to work 20 hours to find these cats, and then you're just like couldn't keep your mouth shut long enough for one fucking podcast episode to not talk shit about a stranger who you're about to do business with and fuck up the whole opportunity.
I mean, Schaub is so stupid. I like how you bring up how he keeps getting scammed, because I think we should try to scam him.
He is the biggest. He's
Just kidding.
He's the
I'm
perfect
down.
target. I mentioned before how the former creative director would talk about the magic beans.
The magic
salesman.
beans
It's like,
people. Like, Schaub, you need alien insurance.
Yeah,
now.
it's like, oh, here's the way
your
to
house.
fix your social media.
Yeah.
Yo, switch.
Oh,
Yeah.
He used to run this scam where he would get more followers. There's an automated process that you can do where, okay, let's say you're a celebrity, right? And there's an automated thing that likes random people's stories.
Yeah.
Because if you're like, if
Oh,
you have
really?
a blue check mark and 1 million followers, and somebody sees that you like your story, it drives traffic to your page, and then they follow you. So it actually does work.
Yeah.
But at the time, it was being counterbalanced by the fact that he had like fucked with Bobby Lee, and like so people were just like unfollowing him by the thousands. So
Yeah.
It's like you can't make up for this with like it would have worked if you had a net neutral following, but
Some engagement.
I was just going through all these screenshots of people being like, "Oh, hey, thanks for liking my story, Brendan." Like, because I'd be sending it to him. So it's like, he hired this guy, I remember, and then like stiffed him at the final month because he just didn't feel like paying him.
Allegedly.
Yeah, it was like $5,000 a month, like run this thing. And he's like, "It's not getting any results." I'm like, "Well, it is. It's just if you look at how many followers you're getting, it's just being drowned out by the unfollows because of your own actions." Crazy.
Yeah. It's crazy because when you hit that hundreds of thousands or millions,
Yeah.
it's like you don't see the unfollowing rate really.
Yeah.
know?
Wait, but just somehow someone who didn't play on their college team is playing in the NFL. LOL, yeah. Yeah, exactly. The delusion, somebody says, "Mark, you know how hard it is to play in the NFL, but somehow someone who didn't play on their college team is playing in NFL." Wait, is that a reference to current players? Because if so, I don't know. I don't follow NFL currently. Guys, can we let PGL Tom be? He hasn't got a word in that. Guys, stop. Let me talk. Jesus Christ.
This has been so much fun, dude.
This has been amazing.
I like how. Wait, okay. So how many times is Gringo Papi going to play?
I mean, we did the math. I think it's 57 or 58. I don't know even what number we're on now. I will tell you, we made the first 3 hours bearable.
I'm just thinking about the production value versus his first one.
Yeah.
Like it's like the first one looks amazing as in this theater and the lights and
Yeah.
like everything's so perfect. And it was like this looks like it was shot in someone's like basement.
Super 8 camera.
Yeah.
My favorite joke is actually on the first one of Schaub's.
Which one?
When he's like hunting with Joe Rogan. Shut up, Cooney. This is my favorite joke. When he's hunting with Joe Rogan and he goes, where the turkeys at? Over there? Okay, cool. And then he goes, and he kicks all the turkeys. Fucking hilarious, dude.
Why does he kick I don't remember this joke.
Because he's like, it's so easy to kill them. You know, you don't need a gun. You can just kick the turkeys. He's
Yeah.
like, where are they at? Over there? Okay. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And he starts kicking them.
I don't know, man. I like
all his
turkeys.
jokes involve like callousness towards animals. you know?
Yeah, that's a good point, Mark.
Yeah.
I mean, turkeys are great. You ever see those wild turkeys? They're so funny and they're kind of friendly. Honestly.
Yeah.
Some of them let you pet them, and
I don't know. Like
I like
I
them.
get hunting
More
elk.
turkeys,
If
I see.
you could kill one elk and eat the meat for the rest of the year. I totally get that, but I don't know. Trophy hunting is a little weird to me, but I get like the argument for it is it drives animal conservation.
Yeah.
Sure.
I
Sometimes
get
you
there's
got to kill a
an
deer,
argument.
B.
I just wouldn't ever sign up. Be like, yeah, let me go kill a lion.
Yeah.
You wouldn't want to do that.
What? Like,
Yeah,
so I
no,
could
me.
put its head in my fucking living room. Such a weird instinct.
Yeah, that'd be cannibalism,
This
dude.
dead animal that I shot that was in an enclosed environment, and I had a high-powered rifle. You know,
Talking about a lion killing a lion, B?
Yeah.
Mark, let me ask you a question about that. Do you feel any kinship to lions now? I know it's a
Yes.
ridiculous
I always
question.
have
but
them.
You
Yeah.
always have?
I remember as a child, I saw this guy, an article about a guy like who somehow had like he had a pet lion, but there was some like he might have been South Africa, like he lived in a place where there would be more like an actual lion in the wild.
Yeah.
But he like befriended a large cat, and there are these people you can see them on the internet where they like that one famous South African guy who like. He kind of has his like herd of lions, and he also does it with hyenas, but he knows all their behaviors. You can own a tiger and develop a friendship with it, but tigers are much more solo. Like in nature, they have their own territory and they go solo. But lions are highly social. They're the most social big cats, right? So I've always thought it would be so cool to fucking have a big cat, you know, because they act just like regular cats, just bigger.
Yeah.
You know, and they could instead of like, oh, it's like scratch my arm, it's like you'd be dead, but you know.
This question I wanted to ask you next right here. I think it got lost in the sauce here. Oh, what? We're already on another take of the Gringo Papi?
God damn, dude, not enough, man.
Did he delete it? It was a great question. Oh, here we go. This is it right here.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think Brendan has ever read an entire book without pictures?
No. No.
Such a quick no. Yeah, he's not. He only reads picture books. He hasn't read
would
like
love- if
Hemingway
you was to write,
or
I'd be like, name a book you read.
Jane Austen.
Shakespeare
So-
plays.
Jane Austen.
Do you guys remember, like,
Little Women.
And
Never heard of
I'm
it.
going to say this.
Harry
Tim
Squatter.
Kennedy was also
Jeff
very
Dye
nice to
hasn't
me in
read Little
person, so I'm
Women.
going to catch you with that. But I have a little Tim Kennedy story. Indirectly involves Tim Kennedy. But he was on the Food Truck Diaries when I was working there, and he came in. And again, Tim was very gracious to me. I also get that he seems to have told some ridiculous sociopathic lies that I'm like, what the fuck? Like, again, isn't it enough to be a Green Beret who like was a great MMA fighter? You had to like invent, you know, that you did war crimes in order to seem cool. like, you know,
Yeah.
and no one's checking that for you and being like, hey, bad idea, buddy.
Yeah.
Who's surrounding you? You know, what was your upbringing like?
Yeah.
Where
Tim Kennedy,
there's still
he's a
this
crazy
deficit
person.
of attention.
Did you have a bad childhood with the Vita Vice?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll stop.
Tim Kennedy's like, yeah, I was in Glendale the other day and I was just shooting all these
The
Armenians.
device. Because even looking into that, like,
Not even
and
looking at what
it was
they-
funny watching Callan try to explain.
Yeah.
Because Schaub always has these like broad stroke, like, oh, I got it. So okay, look, Kennedy's a good guy, and Callan's like, no, precisely what the argument is whether or not he had the Bronze Star would be very specific shit that I don't know about. But Callan researched into it and had an understanding of like why it's a big deal to like even go from this star to something with a, you know, but and he actually looked into it and shot. Yeah. He's a good guy. It's like, dude, we're not fucking. You have to be. You know, this is a very nuanced debate here.
Yeah.
Where military people are talking about the technicalities of medals that they get, and it's in that world. It's very important to be highly specific and not misrepresent yourself.
Well, that's the thing about that world is that he's not Superman, but you're gonna find out he's Batman. You know what I mean?
What the fuck does that comment even? I was like, huh? You know?
What?
Yeah.
I'm like, Fat people
I
are
like
yeah,
his
fuck that.
attempts at physical, like because we're just watching the physical component of this, you know.
Yeah.
But like what he perceives as like this is going
like,
to be
I
funny when I
wasn't,
do this
but
face on stage.
I like donuts.
You know.
Well, I'm glad that we have a lion in here with a gay device.
Did somebody write that?
No, just somebody write that. His name is Gerfaldo Adordon.
I'm just like,
You just gadooshed me. But no, so
well, I'm a guy with this fucking squirrels device, so
my point
you
of bringing
fuck
up Tim
squirrels.
Kennedy, by the way, was the morning that Tim Kennedy was coming on the show,
yeah,
Food Truck Diaries. He's promoting his book.
yeah.
Guess what? Text I get at 8 in. Hey, could you like read the book real quick and like give me some notes?
Oh
that,
my
that didn't just read
God.
the whole thing, but I had to like scan. I had to like
Oh,
download
no.
the book
Could
and
you
like
read the
scan
book
it and like find like a few. You know, it's like give me like a book report by in an hour. You know, so I had to like feed Schaub questions so that he could pretend as if he had read it.
That's wild,
Right?
That is ridiculous.
And I'm like, why not just say you didn't read it? Who gives a
Yeah.
fuck? Nobody thinks you're a reader.
Yeah.
And then you go, so I didn't read the book, but tell me about it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And allow Tim to talk.
Yeah.
Right?
He can tell
does-
you about the book,
Why does
yeah.
everything have to be predicated on a lie? You're making yourself, you know, because now it worked because like he asked the questions that I told him to set up because it was just thematic. It was like, oh, so you talk a lot about this in the book, you know, and it teed up Tim perfectly.
Yeah.
But it just, if he had asked one follow up, it's like, oh, like, did you remember the chapter about this? And he'd be like, yeah, the one with the thing in it.
And he says,
You know?
yeah. Oh
like,
my God.
Had Tim asked one follow up question,
Okay,
the whole
yeah.
facade would have been ruined. Right? So I'm
House
like,
of
why-
Cards.
Your ability to assess risk. What the fuck is
Chili on.
Chili?
Chili Relleno.
What the fuck is Wingus
You
McDingus,
gotta
dude?
figure out he's Batman.
I got a stupid Tim Kennedy out here. Tim Kennedy, ever been killed by him? All right, sorry, I'm off the show.
Mark, did Brennan ask for that video of everyone congratulating him for his Gringo Poppy special, or did Chin actually come up with that on his own unprompted?
It was planned unprompted, but here, let me say this. What kind of person would you anticipate? Like, because like, it's almost like, oh my God, you threw this surprise birthday party. It's like,
Yeah.
I don't want that, you know?
Yeah.
Like, don't give me an emotional thing for
Right.
like,
I'm recording a
Yeah.
podcast, dog.
yeah, exactly. It's like, so
Cooney tries
but
to make me cry all the time.
It was
Oh, yeah.
like it's telling of what the environment necessitates. It, like Chin's anticipating that this is something that needs to happen. That Brendan, if it didn't happen, would feel insulted.
Yeah.
He needs to have some sort of self-congratulatory, emotional, like celebration of his, like, oh my God, and thank you for the Academy Award.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
you put out a 26-minute video on YouTube.
Wait,
What
26?
the fuck are you talking about, you know?
And that's got bumpers too, so it's like 23.
And it didn't accomplish it. It's like, maybe had this one some award, like, oh, you won the Mark Twain Award or whatever, like something, or the Andy Kaufman Award for
Yeah.
comedy. Like, it's not an accomplishment to post a video to YouTube.
Yeah.
So what I don't get what the like premise is.
So
It's like, congratulations on uploading a video. But we also celebrated when it hit 1 million views. He took
Yeah.
us all to dinner, but he had bought 300,000 views.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
oh shit.
He bought views on the Gringo Poppy?
Yes.
Oh, man.
Wow.
And I heard it from the source.
He
From
didn't
the
even
person
need
who
to do
bought
that.
it, who was like, because he felt in his mind that getting to 1 million views would like
It's a benchmark.
prove everyone wrong.
Yeah.
But he gets fixated on like, it needs to be this. It needs to like, you know, be a certain thing.
Speaking of being fixated,
Yeah.
I don't expect you to watch all of our shows, but we have
Yeah.
this
Yeah.
idea
Yeah.
that Schaub hates us, right?
Yeah.
So if you could do me a favor, because we've articulated our views on this, right?
Yeah.
And it's been asked a bunch of times in the chat. If you can close your eyes and paint the picture for me of what it'll be like if he finds where we are and how he would potentially hurt us. So go for it.
Yes.
Floor is yours.
So
First day of kindergarten. So I got his first day out for
Schaub would handle if he figured out where you guys lived and actually was forced to watch your content,
Yeah.
which you would have to force him to watch it, because the moment anybody made any sort of fun of him, like he doesn't just like it's fun for me to be the butt of a joke. Like I said before, it's like if it's a good joke, like please, by all means. If it's shitty and mean, like okay, but your community is very fun.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not like you're not vicious towards
You
Schaub.
leave unscathed when you're here, is what you're saying.
Like I mean, like out of all the places that like make Schaub content, you guys are very fair to him.
Thank you.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Good spirit.
Thank you. Now get to the part where he comes in and
We've
he
done
destroys
that,
it.
or-
I'm saying
sir.
so.
Yeah.
I've never
it
counted.
shouldn't- If you're a normal human being, you like if you had a 10 minutes of fucking Chris D'Elia or Brian Callen, they'd be like, oh, that's hilarious. Like
Yeah.
that you guys like do a podcast about me every week. Like that's funny. Schaub would hate it, first of all, irrationally, because you guys are, it's all fun spirited.
Even though we love him.
Yeah, like
Yeah, we're
I
his
get
biggest fans.
you know, it's all good spirited. He would hate the moment that he discovered that he was the butt of a joke by plebeians. You know, anybody who's like beneath him,
Yes.
because you guys are nobodies, right? So it's like who are these nobodies in their mom's closet and don't make it like you know like. So he'd use every adjective to dismiss
Your
your
uncle's
existence
shed.
as humans, first of all. And then he would imagine beating up or talk about beating the shit out of you or
Outside of here.
Like, yes, Schaub would never confront you face to face because he has an aversion to face conflict because like I'm not saying he's scared to fight. Obviously he fought right, in the UFC, but he was paid to do it, and I assume he has more nerves than like some people are less bothered by it. It's like, do you think Khabib Nurmagomedov gets nervous to fight?
Yeah.
I think that's the coldest motherfucker on
You're
planet
right. No,
Earth.
he
You know what I
doesn't.
mean? Like he's
Goddamn
just,
dig down
it's
here.
in his DNA, right?
Dallas.
But some guys, admittedly, like George St. Pierre,
Yes.
or is it, like he GSP admitted to being very nervous, and it makes sense because he's kind of a nerdy guy, but he's just really
French.
good at fighting. But it's like
Yeah.
you're in an arena and some dude's trying to beat the
I'm
shit out of you.
French, too.
Of course, I'd be.
But you walk in here and two fat dudes are eating coffee cakes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a joke.
Here's
pod.
what I'm
Yeah,
saying though:
I'm
is that
not gonna take it seriously.
Is that Brendan in real life, despite like his success in the UFC, he's not somebody who enjoys like conflict per se. Like I enjoy confrontation more than he does.
Yeah.
You know, the idea of like beating the shit out of someone who deserves it.
Oh.
Like for example,
Oh my
if,
God.
if
I'm
like
scared.
you know, well, no, I'm just saying like if I saw some dude like bullying my friend, like it would be like, oh, I get to beat the shit out of this guy. Like,
Nice, let's go.
Just because you guys are morally justified, right?
Yeah, no violence though.
But that's predicated on the idea of a moral compass.
Yes.
Right? Where
Oh, you're right.
you're
Damn, you're
think-
fucking smart, Mark. What
Yeah.
the fuck, dude?
Dude, yeah,
Because
this is
otherwise,
somebody
like,
who
okay,
did listen to
you're
Jordan
a
Peterson. Dude.
sociopath who like literally enjoys sadistically inflicting violence on people just because you're capable of it, and it gives you pleasure in the act of committing violence against
Yeah.
people. Like you draw pleasure from that. Brendan's not a sociopath, but it implies like there would be a world. Now, he, of course, if somebody attacked his wife or kids, of course, it's an automatic.
Oh,
like,
yeah, that's-
I have no doubt that he would defend them.
He's gonna
to the fullest
intersect
of
the
his
hell
ability.
out of you, dude.
But he wouldn't be able to comprehend or justify what the moral transgression is.
Yeah.
Now, there are fighting words for guys where it's like, you can roast me, whatever, but there's certain things a guy could say to me where I'm like, you're inviting me to hit you in the face.
Right,
Yeah.
like
You're
if
disrespecting me
Yeah.
in a way that
Yeah.
transgresses a male boundary.
Like if you ate someone's Triscuits and they were like, "Hey,
Exactly,
why
yeah,
did you
yeah.
eat my Triscuits?"
And then their
They-
mom calls you.
Gadoosh,
Yeah, you probably have
exactly.
to yell at
That-
their mom. But if you say it to my mom,
That
I'm
is a
gonna kill
predicate
you.
for physical violence. And that's a funny thing to analyze too, because that shows you the moral compass is broken there.
Mm-hmm.
You're attacking a guy because you ate his food.
Wow.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
You did a Brian Wow
You're
on that.
just
That's
a
good.
bully. Right?
Honk, honk.
But in his mind, he's the hero of that story. He doesn't realize it's like, oh no, you're Cobra Kai. You know, you're the
Assad,
asshole.
dude.
Assad is one of our favorites.
Finally, dude. He's a chef.
Hey, real quick, y'all talking about Baba being scared. That's your takeaway. Look him in the lock him in the room, and he'll fuck his way out on skate with the Diet Coke.
Yeah, exactly.
Facts.
I'm just telling you, like, why would I lie about my perception of Brendan? The most mean and aggressive he was in group chats. He likes to bully people where he has formal authority in front of other people.
Yeah.
And knowing that if you clap back at him, it's going to be in front of other people, therefore he's justified in firing you.
Yes.
I would be far more aggressive. Like, I would say things to him in text message that he's probably never heard before from an employee. But it's just me going coldly, like, you're wrong. Like, I'm sorry, Brendan. I'd be diplomatic, but I'm like, let me analyze this for you and tell you why you're incorrect and be coherent. And he, like, it scrambled his brain because he's like, employees aren't, stop arguing. I'm like, but I'm right.
Yeah.
And you're just totally wrong to the point of, like, if I tell you that you're right, I'm actually, like, harming your business, you know?
Yeah.
And then in person, we'd have these conflicts over text and he'd be like, let's just talk tomorrow. And then he'd be like, hey, what's up, brother? Like, he's very reconciliatory.
Yeah.
And I'm okay. Like, football coaches in my life, like when I played college football, I had this head coach who was like a former NFL offensive lineman who was like super smart and like just an aggressive, nasty competitor. You know?
Yeah.
He would get in your fucking face and just be like, if you fucked up, like, he would like grab your face mask and be like, what the fuck? You know, like, so I'm okay with guys being like, you fucked up and I'm telling you directly, but you'd also, like, if you did a great job, he'd bring the same energy to compliment you. So I'm not scared of a boss being like, you fucked up and looking in the eyes.
Boss.
And, it's like, cool, be direct and tell me what I need to do. But Schaub is like, he'll be a dick to you in a text message group chat, but then see you in person and be like, hey man, so we gotta tone it down and be a little, I'm like, okay. You want me to say be a yes man more? Is that what you're saying? You know, you want me to not point out that you're a fucking idiot to the group chat?
So do you want me to tell you what we think will happen?
Yeah.
You know, you're very diplomatic. I mean, we're more on your side now where we don't believe he'll actually hurt us. You know what I mean? But we used to have two big red chairs.
Oh, yeah.
Only for the sole reason that we can dance around him while he tries to choke us out.
Yeah, we were thinking the chairs could maybe give us some time. We'd like hold it right in front of him and he'd try and get us.
That's hilarious.
Last line of defense kind of
But then
thing.
Bobby Lee told us that we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah. Tiger Belly's money is pretty good, but most of that we just put right back in the pod.
Yeah.
As you can see from the Portos. And
The coffee cakes.
He pays us pretty well. He's a good boss. Bobby's assertive.
Yes.
He'll tell us like, you know, hey, there weren't enough clips about, you know, like pissing
More
in the
beans,
sink
more
this week.
cheese. Yeah.
You know, where like we still know Mr. Whole Foods is. I've given you guys like years to find that out.
The mastermind.
Yeah. So it's like, I always talk with Bobby every night.
I still remember that phone call.
Oh yeah, I
Like,
saw
oh,
it.
dude.
Yeah.
He called me up. He's like, we fucking got him, dude.
We got
Bobby
him.
Lee's behind the subreddit. I'm like, no way. Like, how do you know this? He's like, it's fucking hackers that I hired with a duffel bag full of cash from my account's opener. I'm like, okay. Here's what I'm going to recommend you do. Don't tell anyone about this.
Yeah.
Let's just think it through.
Yeah.
Try to maybe gather some more information to
Wrong.
make sure that what you're saying
Stupid
is
suggestion by you.
true, that this email address that these anonymous people gave you that might be Bobby Lee's email, but maybe not.
Yeah.
Because you don't have to verify your email to make it like, right? Something a 12-year-old could think through, like the steps of like, how can I verify this is true?
You got to give it up to that guy that doesn't matter that made that motherfucking email tigerbelly.com.
Oh, yeah.
That guy, dude.
That's a bad
Chef's
scoop.
kiss. All you do is lie to me.
Right, 'cause
Rogan is
somebody out
shorty
there-
pie.
4D chess.
Somebody out there actually did that.
Yeah.
And made Brendan Schaub ruin his career.
And Brian. Brian was threatening people on behalf of this server or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah.
Flap
BJ,
Jackson.
honestly, how well do you think you'd do in a real fight with Bappa? I think you'd be surprised, B. All I've ever said about fighting Brendan is that I wouldn't be scared to. It's like I played fucking college football against guys who are bigger and stronger than Brendan. I wrestled heavyweight in high school.
A lot of cappuccinos.
You're like, do you think I'm scared of being punched in the face?
Yeah.
I've been in more street fights and we're like, I'm just not like, do you think engaging in physical violence with a guy who's roughly my size scares me? You must not know me.
That's how I feel about Agostino Zinga. I'd probably beat him up.
That guy
He's a
slid
great
into
guy.
my wife's DMs.
Oh
by the
yeah,
way.
yeah, I've heard.
Like it was so
That's not
funny
good.
because I'm like, hey,
Dude.
do you think Luana would go for you? Like, or is this,
He slid into my DMs.
did he?
Oh, you trying
Yeah.
to fuck
He's
you?
trying to fug.
Well, let's just say he slid into more than that.
He said, "Gimme," devil face emoji.
Did he say that?
No, he was actually kind of polite. I mean, hey, shoot or shoot, but
Yeah.
he was like, hey, if you're ever in London, like, come through. But it was polite, but like he was hitting on her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you have any London blood, come on through.
We seen you crash out, BJO. You didn't give him this comment. What the fuck are you talking about? Crash out.
Come to Erie.
When did I crash out? When my wife was taking my
I crash out every
keys,
night
wallet, and cell phone
personally.
away to Sequoia National Forest after locking me out of the apartment.
Shrug Flip asked this a little earlier.
Has Brian taken loans or something from Bappa? Is that we still no? He needs money for alimony, dude. Mark, when Brendan was drinking, how much alcohol was he downing? A lot. Because I remember keeping track of this, and I remember I'm looking through some of the photos that I have on my phone that I take at Chop Show at 9 a.m.
Yeah.
He'd have a fucking large, like, cup full of whiskey,
Yeah.
Like, at 9 in the morning, and then he'd just keep drinking. You can see in his face, where
Yeah.
like, he looks bloated. It's like, well, you're drinking whiskey all throughout the day.
Cheeked up from the chin up.
And then he would do, I remember I tried to calculate how much whiskey he was drinking based on, like, he would take a large, like a glass this big, whatever they give you at the comedy clubs, where you serve like a Diet Coke in.
Yeah.
Right? With whiskey and ice. And I was trying to be like, okay, you'd be about like 6 shots, like to fill this up with the ice. And you'd have one of those, maybe more on stage. So he was drinking at least 12 shots of whiskey at night over the course of 2 shows.
Damn.
And then,
Little less than Cooney.
Way
so it's
less, dude.
I was like, he was at least drinking 30 drinks of whiskey a weekend. It was a
Oh
lot,
my God, dude.
And then going to Monday. So is that alcoholism?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what the definition of, but
I don't know if it is or not,
he
but
seemed to at least have a very high tolerance.
Yeah.
For it. And it was part of his act that he's like sipping a giant glass of whiskey on stage that he would finish by the end of the show.
yikes.
And for somebody who struggles to pronounce words, it's not a great look.
Yeah,
and I
it's
remember by the end of the
atrocious.
second show, he'd be like, he sounded drunk on top of
What
not
was
being able
that
to speak
yellow
English in the
thing
first
he
place.
was drinking on where he dips out? It looks like a banana. He drank out of it and he had the weird face.
Oh, that was the Shui.
Okay, yeah.
In celebration of Tai Tuivasa.
That I think drinking that even one time makes you an alcoholic person.
How dumb were the baddies that hooked up with Bappa during his comedy days? Were they just naive groupies? A lot of them were, but a couple of them were very intelligent and like.
How is Brandon affording
Women
his
are,
lifestyle? It
you
doesn't
have
make
to
sense, B.
understand that like the drawl of status is enormous for most, even sophisticated women. It's like, yeah, you're famous. He's also, tall, good-looking athlete, right? Like, is it surprising that Brendan Schaub can, has women offer themselves to him? No. A lot of them are dumb, but a few of them are sophisticated. But they just see through his bullshit quicker.
Yeah.
He gaslights every woman he's with on the side to be like, he does this like future faking where he's like, I'm gonna leave my wife for you, and like,
Oh my God.
he's like, poor old me, like I don't even sleep with my wife anymore, and it's just like a staged marriage, like, yeah, this is for the kids, and because I've seen him
How
to
many
my
of these
own
went with
friends,
all
multiple
the
of my own friends, because I'm
80
like,
milligrams?
this chick that I work out with, Zoo Culture, like who he like pursues, or this I've seen him pursue so many women that like I knew before him, and so I get the real tea of like his approach is identical. He does like addies, baddies, baddie. He's the most socials. He is incapable of not repeating the same things over and over again. So he uses the same story, which involves like, I'm super sympathetic. My life is actually really sad at home because I don't have sex with my wife. So this isn't really cheating.
Yeah.
But you are the one that I'm going to leave my wife for and start a family with.
Yeah, he does
has,
it
like,
like
a kink for that,
a 60-year-old in the middle class.
Wait, what?
He acts like a 60-year-old in the middle class, like acting like they're gonna leave their wife.
Right,
they don't really
yeah.
have that much money, so they can't just pay for sex and like not have to
Yeah.
coerce.
Yeah. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's like, yeah, because you could get away with all this by like, look, you know the deal, right? Like, I'm famous. I have money. I have a kid. You're the side piece.
Yeah, he
But-
can't be honest.
Yeah, he needs a shared fantasy, which
Yeah.
is also NPD,
Yeah.
classic behavior. You enter into a shared fantasy because I've received like women I didn't know that well who I met would reach out to me and be like, we made plans to go to a fertility clinic to talk about having kids. I'm like,
Yikes.
what? And I'm like, you're an idiot for believing that,
Yeah.
first of all. But Brendan was initiating this.
Yeah.
Because he develops a pretty elaborate fantasy with women who he will then discard the next week.
Oof.
Which creates liabilities. Because, like, guess what? If you do that to enough women, one of them is going to be
Ask
really
Crystalia.
mad at you. What's that?
Ask Crystalia. Yeah, dude.
Right. It's just like you're upping the odds of, like,
Yes.
if you treat enough women like objects, one of them might protest and kind of out you, and then that might give momentum to
A movement.
Yeah, a little bit of a movement, or other people.
Truck Flip, great question. We he already answered that though.
Yeah, I think
He thinks Elephant Graveyard is
amazing.
Netflix.
He's
Doing God's
he's an
work.
artist. He's an artiste.
How many Addies went with all that wig ski? Oh, he already answered that
Yeah,
too.
3 to 4 a day.
Yeah.
It's quite a bit.
How is Brendan affording his lifestyle? It doesn't make sense. Peter. Somebody said Peter after that.
Okay. So I really try to not speak inaccurately.
Right.
Like because there's already so many people speculating on like he's going broke, he's doing this, like, but if I don't see your bank accounts or know your exact financial situations, I can't comment on that because I know he made a lot of money doing stand-up for sure. He made a lot of money doing podcasts. So like if you have any sort of financial intelligence, you tuck some of that away.
And I think he doesn't keep it a secret that he lives outside of his means. Like he talks about he just bought a Corvette because he got money from the UFC or whatever.
Right. I mean, that's the main thing is like a guy like me, if you give me a bunch of money, I'd be like, I'd buy a functional car and like I don't know, live in a tiny home. I don't care. I'd just be like, the comfort would be having a bunch of money as security to kind of do what I want and not have to worry about it. It doesn't make sense to me to be like, I got a bunch of money, I can look like I'm more rich.
Yeah.
Like what? Who gives a fuck? But to him, the appearance of wealth is very important to both him and Joanna, as many people in LA that you meet that I just
me for sure.
You fucking materialist.
But they're in Austin now though, and they do. One thing we were laughing about with the expensive thing.
Yeah.
He's whining all the time about Austin now, and one of the first things he said was they don't have an Erewhon out here.
Oh yes, I wanted to ask you about that.
Well, what do you think about that? That's a crazy thing to say.
Oh yeah. Also, you guys have been to Erewhon. Right?
Oh, of course.
I mean, I would never
Every
have
night.
actually shopped there had it not been for Schaub. No, just because it's like I hate because I can as a bodybuilder, like you cook your own food and I eat steak and rice, chicken rice.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't need fancy shit. Right.
Yeah.
So I'm already cooking for myself. So I'm like, wait. So this like $10 steak that I could get from Costco that's amazing. I like the equivalent of that at Erewhon would be like $80 from the fucking. I just remember going there and being like, wait, I bought a drink and like a plate of food that had like meat and a side dish, and it's like $40.
Yeah, their hot bar different.
It's now the food is very good, but it's like going to Erewhon is part of the whole like I'm rich, I can afford to. You like to be seen at Erewhon because everything's so expensive, it prices out all the brokies.
Yeah.
So
Erewhon's like fucking Costco with a beach, dude. I'm just derailing.
it's a funny little thing there. And it always invite me there, but like I'm like I can eat McDonald's. I don't give a fuck.
Shout out to CR Guitar, dude. What the fuck?
Oh shit, dude, Mark.
CR Guitar.
CR Guitar is the guy that made our theme song.
Oh,
he's in Canada. He's a great musician.
He's a great follow on Instagram.
Mark,
he does
you should
sick
go to
ass
Ireland with the
music.
T-Mos boys. On my mom's side, her mother is Irish heritage. Mary Evelyn Ruane.
We're all Irish.
So I do have
dude.
Irish heritage.
Dude, hit up CR Guitar if you want
so
music.
fucking. Some would say the most Irishest. What the fuck is an Erewhon be? Erewhon is like EREWHON. It's like more expensive Whole Foods.
Yeah.
The hot. It's like a grocery store where everything is like 3 times the price of a normal grocery store. Literally, like it's like, oh, here's this small thing of strawberries. It's $18.
Yeah.
I've never bought food. Well, I've never grocery shopped there. I have gotten a smoothie or two.
Yeah.
It was expensive ass smoothie.
I remember
$30 smoothie.
Do you guys know about the Protein Pony nickname?
40.
That became a meme, like
60.
or, at least on the Reddit or whatever.
Which one?
So Theo Vaughn referred to me as Protein Pony when I was out of the room.
Oh, wow.
And it became this like little moment
That's
where
pretty
Schaub
great.
got mad at me.
Yeah.
Because here's what happened. I had never met Theo before. He was flying in and out. So like the first time I met him was when he came in for King of the Sting one episode early on in my tenure working there when I started to help out with King of the Sting. I met him, said, what's up? We're cool. And he had just got off the plane and you could tell he didn't want to be there. You know, like the whole energy and the whole theory of like, he really wanted to, he made some vague reference to like, you know, man, we're just doing stuff like you just kind of, you know, your heart's not in it or whatever he said. But like he was obviously referring to King of the Sting. But you don't blame him because even just traveling across the country to do a podcast sounds horrible.
Sounds like the worst flight of all time.
Yeah. Like when you're already traveling for stand-up, it's like, why would you want to do that for, and I'm sure it was lucrative, but there's some amount of money, but it's like, you don't, if you're Theo Von, you don't need it.
I could just be in my living room.
Correct.
Yeah.
I'm like, if I was making enough money, you could not pay me enough to like take another flight across the country.
But then again, podcasts are so powerful that sometimes you watch the Gringo pop for 24 hours.
Hey, Mark, Bob and Chappelle have a falling out. There is certainly a reason that they do not associate with one another. I'm not going to go into the specifics of it, but just know that Chappelle's one of my closest friends. He is a person with the utmost integrity as a human being, and those kinds of people tend to not last very long with Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm not going to go into the details. I'm just saying that you apply this to anybody who looks like a good person, they're not going to last very long with Brendan Schaub. Chappelle's also...
Like Sanaz. Okay,
Sanaz and Chappelle are like the polar opposite of humanity.
I just want to say...
One's a drug-addicted whore, and the other one's, you know, an incredible artist who's an introvert and doesn't give a fuck about, you know, attention so much as... You know, he's just good at comedy and gymnastics, other things. Like, Chappelle's a very talented human being and also, you know, is a committed artist and just a likable, down-to-earth person.
Shout out to Trugflick for asking all these questions. That has been a question throughout the chat is thoughts on Kalila. You don't have to go too far into it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, am I honest?
Even though she's our boss, but go ahead.
She's one of our bosses. Be careful.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, she's our.
Do you want to say anything about her before?
She's our Jules.
I mean,
she's a great person.
Talk about
bad
about my boss. Next, yeah, cool story, bro.
2 words, Mark. Blank check. Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
I gotta go bathroom.
I don't do Baja mode, dude.
Yeah, I do. I did a bit on what's that show called? Well, it was a podcast that's no longer, but it was like with Richie the Clown. There's a clip I know that has some views on the internet of me mocking Kalila and doing her Filipino accent. But I do believe she has psychopathic tendencies.
Okay.
As evidenced by her poetry.
Oh yeah, I heard
somebody
about
unearthed her poetry, and it's extremely dark. And if it's any sort of accurate representation of her thought process, it seems to be highly exploitative, manipulative, like fantasies of, you know, wealth, power, celebrity, like sadistic behavior towards men. Like if you found someone's journal and you saw this shit, you'd be like, this person writes like a psychopath. You know what I mean?
I wonder. Yeah, I do.
So that's my evidence for that. And then also in person, she seems to be performatively, emotionally intelligent, right? She does the whole like, when we considered being mindful of the things that we talk, so you know,
great
she's
boss, but
misdirecting you with a calm, deliberate. She's articulate and smart enough to misdirect away from the fact that she's calculated, vindictive, sadistic. Right? If you look at enough clips of Tiger Belly, you'll see evidence of her being. When the mask slips, she's sadistic. She has enough self-awareness to not do that all the time, and she often comes across as genuine. And I'm like, I believe that she is very close with Bobby, but like, I have to assume she is very calculated in her pursuit of Bobby, and she's highly incentivized to make the relationship seem as legitimate as possible and her love legitimate, even though I would assign very ulterior, like calculated motives for her to pursue Bobby and become well-known and famous. Although I'm not saying she didn't do anything for Bobby. I'm not saying she doesn't have talents as kind of like a manager for him almost, you know?
Right.
Like to like set him up and kind of like, in a sense, exploit him, but benefits him, but also benefits her way more, you know?
Yeah.
mutually beneficial.
Her writing poetry to me is interesting in of itself, being in this world of like Rogan and comedians, like diaries and poetry. Like I'd love to read, like, I don't know. I mean, obviously Schaub's diary, but he doesn't write. But like Rogan, what's in Rogan's diary?
He spits facts.
Jeff Dye, does he write poetry? Like women, that's a haiku about how women are whores. I don't know how to do haikus. But it would be like something about women.
Listen,
being
I'm
whores.
as horny as Brendan's forehead, all right? So, okay, that's all I want to say. Sorry.
No, you had more. Come on. That was good.
Mark makes Bappa look like a photographer when it comes to having the best brains for the arts. Yeah.
He unlocked us.
That's a great little word salad. Don't even know if I'm being insulted or complimented. Everyone says Bobby Lee is so real. Why doesn't he make jokes about how being forced into cuckoldry? Was he forced into cuckoldry? Like technically, I know people throw around the term cuck a lot as like if a girl that you're dating fucks someone else, but it's like, does it imply watching? I don't know.
I don't get it because like Bappa does say that quite a bit. He called Marin a cuck.
Yeah,
and like
I feel like this is an overused word these days. It's like people say liberal cuck. It's like
I've said that.
Brendan, I heard from a girl that you fucked that you like to hear. You got off on her describing. This is from the girl's mouth. He would get during sex. He would say, "Describe the biggest black dicks you've ever had."
Oh my god!
I was like, Bleh, like I can't unhear that. Bleh, you know, like, this is Schaub's sexual fetish.
Wait, women tell people that?
Huh?
Like the D'Elia thing, you know, like they're just finding out. Wait, women say what you tell them to say during sex.
Snapchat has a
shit. Yeah. Hold on, we gotta stop the pod. I need to call.
Mark, thoughts on SloJo being the most superficial person?
Can you get
ever?
Rob back on the phone? Get your lawyer. I need to threaten some lawsuits here. When I said that during sex, I didn't know that you could say it to other people. So.
Can you screenshot that?
That's bad, dude.
Fuck, somebody just asked me a question. Oh, what are my thoughts on SloJo? Yeah, she's in person. What I thought was funny about this, her portrayal in the Griot PAPI specifically is that it's predicated on her being a rattlesnake.
Yeah,
and like
goddamn rattlesnake,
hot-tempered and this and that. It's like, if you meet Joanna, she's incredibly sweet.
Oh, really?
Superficial,
spicy.
Like,
though.
But you know, she's like, well, want to be Kim Kardashian, right? Like, does Kim Kardashian seem mean and nasty? You know what I mean? Like, it's like she's very polite and conscientious and sweet. And like now, Schaub will like privately he'll complain about her, like, oh, we get into arguments and this and that. And I'm like, well, yeah, like anybody who doesn't buy into your like stupid worldview, you're gonna have arguments with. So
sure, I would imagine that she's more, like not accurately portrayed by Schaub for sure. There's no way he's like describing her accorrectly.
No,
crop out the uglies.
No. Yeah, I know for a fact he's like, she's a real rat. He told me how like because there's a joke in Gringo PAPI where he goes, crop out the uglies and send back, and then the reveal is we're in a group chat, dumbass, and he's saying that to his wife.
Yeah.
And I go, did she really say that? And he goes, no, that was me. I was like,
oh yeah, we told us this before.
Yeah, it was the opposite.
There's always a swapping going on, right? There's always a projection or a like reversing of the victim and the offender.
I'm fast. Or sorry,
let's call it what it is.
Darbo.
40 chess.
Oh yeah, he's playing 40 chess with
40 chess, yeah. 5D chess.
Thank you, Timothy.
People, like 3D chess is enough. People have 40. Like he's playing 8D. What does 8D chess look like?
10D. Yeah, that's what we're on right now.
What's the 8th dimension here?
Well, it's 40, like 40.
Oh yeah, 40. 40. CT.
I mean,
so some people are just giving money.
I know, it's very nice. Thank you, Tim.
They're just giving it.
I think it's because like you're already spitting facts as it is. They don't really have a question. They don't question the facts that Mark Harley spits.
Somebody said honest thoughts on Brian Callen. Okay, love you, Brian. You want to hear something funny that I learned recently?
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay, I don't think he'd. I mean, I don't know. I don't give a shit if he cares. I know somebody who was flying him around in his private jet, going back and forth between Austin and LA. Because for a time period he was flying to LA.
Right.
So I know the wealthy individual who I'm personal friends with,
Jamie,
who I introduced.
Did he ever try anything with cat?
Who was using and Brian loves rich people. Brian's favorite people are rich people.
He also likes people in cow costumes.
Saying underwear Lopez. I don't know what that fucking story is about the Lopez. I don't know. I've seen it out of context, and I'm like, what the fuck was he doing? He certainly was glitching.
Good question, dude.
Lopez.
So, you're gonna find this funny. This guy who is ushering Callen back and forth. He told me some stories about how he is the most ridiculously and astoundingly unpunctual person I've ever heard of.
Damn.
He like him and time and deadlines are like, now he would sometimes come late. I remember Brendan being annoyed by him because he'd be like, oh, I'm running late to the studio. There's a lot of traffic. Yeah. And we'd like check the traffic, like where he's coming from. Like, there's no fucking traffic jam. Like, shut the fuck up. So, but it's like, oh, big deal. You're like, 30 minutes late for your podcast that you've been doing 800 million times. Like, who cares? But,
right.
and I know, but Brendan did seem annoyed by it, fairly so, because like, for the most part, Brendan's on time and kind of considers that like his big win of the day. It's like, I just show up. And it's like, okay, you suck at your job. But yes, you did technically come on time. Brian apparently has a more difficult relationship with time, and I get that as like an ADD symptom. Like time management and time distortion are problems. However, the details of some of the stories I've heard, I was like, Brian is 8 years old when it comes to time. Like I heard like 10 different stories from this guy. It's like I hung out with him for a month, and he fucked up so many times for his own shows. You're like middling that. For like big, like Tony Hinchcliffe's headlining, and like Kim Congdon is like opening, and you're the middle, and you're like 30 minutes late. Like not even like when you're supposed to be there, just for the show. So like somebody has to come on and like kill. It was like not 2 minutes or whatever. Like shit runs on a tight schedule as your stand up. Like
Kim Congdon does not have 30 extra minutes.
Right.
You know
I go, oh my God, just that alone. But then it was like
we hope not.
Dinners. It would be like, oh, hey, let's meet up for dinner at 7. And it's like, hey, I'm outside the restaurant. And then, like, they don't come till 9 p.m. or something. Like, there was like so many stories where I'm like, that is like what. So, but it's a representation of, he's talked about it before, his entitlement. Mm-hmm. You know, remember he was like, I used to think of myself as like one of the chosen ones. He is self-aware of his own entitlement. Doesn't mean it fixes it, just being self-aware. But he's referencing, so that's why I feel safe kind of like saying that. It's no secret. Mm-hmm. Like, but he feels entitled to just be late for shit. Or he'd be like, oh, come over at 6, we're having dinner. And the guy would show up and it's like, I'm here at 6. He's like, oh, we're still at the grocery store getting the ingredients for the dinner, motherfucker. Like, what do you like? Why would you do that?
Hurry up, David.
Yeah. Or just forget about shit. Or just like, it's to such a degree where he goes, I literally have to stop hanging out with him because he's like so late.
It's annoying. I really hate that shit. My friend Cutter Hodier is a piece of shit.
It's the most.
He's late to everything. He's a director. He's just like, why would you want to work with someone like that? He sucks ass. Yeah. But do you know people like that? That are just late all the time? Well,
no, not to that extreme.
Good.
But
cut them out of your life.
You can get away with it more. The more status you have, like, because you hear about these celebrities where it's like, you know, for example, I don't know if you're following the Blake Lively, Justin Baldoni lawsuit, but like
a little bit.
You hear a lot about like actors holding shit up on set, like The Rock and Vin Diesel. Like they would talk about how like Vin Diesel would like hold up production. If you're an A-list actor and you want to have a temper tantrum, there's not much you can do to like force Vin Diesel out of his trailer if he doesn't want to show up.
Right.
It's going to cost money, but what are you going to do? Fire him? Like there's no like mechanism in place to like punish you for not showing up on time.
Yeah, what are you going to do? Volume punch me?
Yeah, so I was like, I know there's something there. I was like, what did he say? Thank God. 3 heads. Yeah, exactly. Figure it out.
Truckwood wants to know, Tony Hinchcliffe, go.
Oh, yeah.
Tony Hinchcliffe. Do you guys have thoughts on Tony Hinchcliffe?
Oh, yeah, we do.
Yeah.
Go for it.
He's terrible.
Really? Oh,
no, I'm like, I don't want.
He's absolutely horrendous at stand-up.
Yeah.
You know what?
He's another guy that was actually nice to me, kind of, and not unlike Jeff Dye when I met him, but his stand-up is just very bad. Mm-hmm. You said something that was very... I think
do you like
good the other day.
When he's on Kill? Do you like Kill Tony the show?
Not really.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
here's the thing. Kill Tony show's great, right?
Yeah.
But he's only a part of it by name. What I said the other day was that he's a open micer that got his way. Like the fantasies of an open micer, Tony Hinchcliffe for some reason can just achieve all those.
Yeah.
And without really the talent.
To corroborate that, because I also met him. He was totally nice to me. He made a funny joke about me. He called me like half man, half centaur, or some funny joke that I was like, oh, that's funny. A funny roast, you know, wasn't mean. And my buddy, who is a comic in LA, seemed to have an issue. Like I brought him up once and he was like, that fucking guy walks around the Comedy Store like he's the fucking king of the universe. So apparently he does rub people the wrong. I don't know if you interact.
People say that. People have said that about him a lot. I mean, the only interaction I've had with him is I did kill Tony once. He was nice to me on that. And then after the roast battle, he gave me some compliments. Yeah. So like both times I was like, and he didn't need to be nice. He could have slammed me because I bombed. Mm-hmm. So
both times I was like, all right, well, this guy's a nice guy, but that was before. So I do still feel bad about clowning him.
Yeah.
But my thing is, I want to be as honest as possible.
Yeah.
His stand-up is god awful. We watched One Shot, and you can't even find it online because it's. They
took it down, right?
They took it down. I have seen him actually do that in person. The thing where he's like acting like a big deal.
Yeah.
I told the story in the pod before, but I was at the roast battle once. And he tried to make fun of this random open micer in the crowd.
Yeah.
And this open micer, I like the guy.
Yeah.
But again, I'm going to be honest. He is not funny.
Yeah.
He is not good at stand-up. He's somebody who actually might kill me. So I love the guy. I love him. But
Shane Gillis.
At least at the time, he wasn't very good at stand-up.
Yeah.
He said something back to Tony, and then Tony tried to slam him. It didn't go that well. But then the open micer was like... Your special One Shot, it's terrible. No one liked it. And he got a big pop, right?
Yeah.
And then Tony tried to come back at him, and it bombed. And then the open micer went back, but he was like,
and when you're
but...
that blunt, too, when I remember, there's been some moments in my life, I remember we used to roast each other in my fraternity. We'd like, as part of the initiation, you could like anonymously roast people. You would tell one of the pledges to like, you'd write a roast, and I'd be like, say Cooney, like tell you a joke about Cooney. You had to go up to Cooney and
small teeth ass bitch.
Sir Cooney, is it not true that you're fucking and write some roast, right?
Yeah.
So you would know who it's coming from. So it was very fun. One dude kept like who we like. He was I think closeted gay, but because he was also like really in your face, like narcissistic and like overcompensating straight, that was what made it like, you don't want to just out a gay dude, right? But like he was
Joe
a
Rogan,
dick and a douche and like a narcissist, right? So the final joke of the entire evening, somebody goes up to him and goes like, sir, whatever, you're gay and no one likes you. And it was just like, ooh, like people laugh, and it was like sad. And then I remember he came up to me, he's like, did you fucking say that joke? I'm like, no, dude, why would I? That's so mean.
That's a great, you can feel
but
that. You can feel
it's
that.
one of those things, it reminds me of this, where you just go like,
Say
hey, your
exactly.
special sucked.
Yeah.
And it's like, if it did, and you just have to say that, and it gets a laugh, like, what are you going to do?
Yeah. It was so much worse. It was so much worse than that because he kept trying to, thank you.
Oh, yeah. And then you're trying to one-up it.
Yeah.
And it's not working.
It got worse and worse.
Yeah.
And the crowd started chanting the open micer's name.
Oh,
and like, Coney sucks. Coney sucks.
Yeah,
it was insane. I said this on the podcast, and two people or actually more than two people, they messaged me about it.
Yeah.
About other times that exact same thing happened. So this has happened to Tony 3 times at least.
Yeah.
Random open mic.
Somebody said, Mark should sign up for Kill Tony, and if he gets pulled, do some shop. That's actually a fucking brilliant idea. I would go up and do the dick joke that he did about me, where I send terrible dick pics out. Like,
oh, yeah, you
should.
should.
I had to be like, confront him about it. I'm like, hey, could you like maybe, I didn't even tell him not to do it. I'm like, you understand how people might perceive that as being disrespectful, right? That you're like opening your entire act with like Mark Harley is bad at everything he does and sends shitty dick pics and is also a moron who's bad at like security and is going to get me killed. And
you shouldn't do that for an employee or a friend.
No,
both
it was
are
super.
bad.
Yeah, I was like, okay, that's what you want to do with Mark.
I'm a hungry wolf. That's what.
I'm a hungry. Yeah, you're fucking young.
They
gave a hungry wolf a fucking chance.
Spill the beans on these motherfuckers.
What I do like about, because I know David Lucas personally, and I consider him a friend.
I
like
guy.
their dynamic, and I like that when David Rose
Never met him though.
Killed when David Rose Tony Hinchcliffe. Tony laughs about it. Like he's very open to like David's roast. I like their dynamic.
You ever make you think on it? Like got you thinking at all? You ever
Does
think
David
on
Lucas get me thinking?
Yeah.
Thinking.
Thank
He
you.
gets me
The Elephant Graveyard mentioned that, that a lot of times David Lucas makes you think on things.
Yeah.
You leave the show and you
know
start
what
thinking.
David Lucas said to me? He said, this motherfucker looked like a muscular bobcat. I was like, that's pretty good.
Well, we got a lion problem, y'all.
Yeah, I mean,
I think he said, I have a protein powder fetish or something like that. He hit me with some other ways. That's funny because you hear the same shit over and over again, and you're like, oh, okay, like this was funny. It made me laugh. It was original.
Their dynamic, to me and Jardo often do this, but it's just like David's like, man, you gay though,
Yeah,
and then Tony's like, well, you're fat and black.
You're fat and black,
Yeah,
David.
fat and black.
Well, you gay though.
You gay as
Hey,
hell,
Mark,
bro.
can you help chin out with current events? What was funny was this is have we discussed? I hate to be repetitive, but I did try to help chin with current events because the way they were doing it is like, are you reading newspaper articles as current events? Like that's not how the world works anymore. get a fucking YouTube video, get a viral clip. Like, why are you responding to like,
Marge, who was
a
to
girl
have
was kidnapped, and
interaction
like,
on fact.
and then
Yeah.
Chin's reading it out loud
yeah.
or whatever. It was like, Jesus Christ, this is like the worst part of the show was current events.
Yeah,
because
yeah, I mean-
this is not
Yeah.
the world has evolved and left
Yeah.
news articles behind. So I was like, going, what's hot right now? Andrew Tate and like they loved the first one I did, the first couple ones I brought in. They were like, oh, that's hilarious. And it's easy because it's like a YouTube short that's all over the internet and he's hot. So you get to react to what he's saying. And he's like, Andrew Tate's delivery is funny, you know, because
Yeah.
he's brash and it's kind of like, and then he did this, the next time around. So it's like, oh, this is working. You guys like that? I'll do another one next week.
Yeah.
And he does this joke where he goes, I was reading an article the other day.
Yeah.
Some kid can recite pi to 200 places. That's great. But how the fuck you supposed to get laid reciting pi to a hoe? You know? Something like that. And that's right. You guys laughed. It's like the verbiage, how you supposed to get laid in a club reciting pi to a hoe. And I was like, that's just funny. It's a funny delivery and it's a funny line. And also,
Yeah, I did great on Twitter.
Ooch has a funny. Is that Ooch?
No.
No, it's somebody. It's just
somebody
stole it.
asked about interaction. Who had the best
David's
interaction?
funniest joke is when he said
yeah.
Tony buys baby carrots just to suck on him. I don't know if
Yeah, I
I
got you,
agree.
I got you.
Never mind.
Yeah, he said, who's the worst interaction you had as a TFATK guest?
Oh, that's a good one. Fuck, there's no real bad interactions. I would say, but on Food Truck Diaries, Jamal Hill
Okay.
was like high as fuck and super awkward. And like, we were talking about skits before he like, I was kind of like the liaison for Food Truck Diaries for the MMA fighter. So like,
Yeah.
when they weren't involved in the shot, I was like tasked with like talking to them.
Yeah.
So I had a lot of great conversations with guys like Alexander Volkanovski is super smart, and Michael Chandler is easy to talk to. There's all these guys that are like really smart and easy to talk to in the MMA world.
Mm-hmm.
Jamal Hill like comes out the car like having just smoked a blunt and was like super like awkward and not good on cake. He was like talking like this, like whispering, and it was like, is this kind of weird because he's like high and like paranoid and like whispering. But before the episode shot, we were like, oh, I see you do like skits online and use like voiceovers and this and that. We're talking skits, and then like I asked him to like shoot a skit afterwards for like the Oak and Stone Clothing Company, and like, and by the way, a bunch of people have done this for me. I was like, oh, like who's the I hate that I blank out her name, but she's super gorgeous, the female commentator for the UFC.
Megan Kelly. No, what's her name?
looks like
I know.
Yeah.
Shit.
I hate that
Lauren Sanko.
Olivia.
Lauren Sanko, yeah.
Lauren Sanko.
Lauren
my bad.
Sanko is a saint
You're
of
off
a
the
human
pod,
being.
Tara. You can
She's
leave now.
super gorgeous and like I was like, you see her and it's like this woman is just beyond gorgeous in person. And she like agreed to do like this little like walkthrough. Like I'm doing an Oak and Stone pitch, and she like walks by and says one thing.
Yeah.
So, you know, after a whole day's work, sometimes I'd ask and be like, hey, do you mind for 10 seconds if you do this thing for me? And after I'd already discussed comedy and this thing, I came up with a skit idea. I'm like, oh, like you can come up to me and be like, I like that shirt. Let me get it. And he like takes it off me. You know, like he bullies me to give it to him. I was like, oh, would you mind it? He's like, and he got super awkward about it. Because I'm like, you can say no, that's not an issue. But he's like, so like, what are you compensating me for? I'm like, oh, I don't really make, like, I could give you like realistically like $150. And he like laughed at it. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. Like he just kind of like humiliated me when it's like, he's like, like, cause I've asked people for like Volkanovski. I was like, oh, do you mind taking a picture with this? Like my buddy has a supplement company. He's like, yeah, I just can't post it publicly, but I'll take a picture with it to send to him. This guy's a cool thing.
Yeah.
Most people are pretty cool. You're under no obligation to help me out. But the way he did it, I was like, all right, like cool, like no big deal. But he made this huge deal about it. Like I was about to give him $5,000 for like being in a social media video after we like we were talking about comedy earlier or whatever, and we should do a skit. And which again, it's totally his right. If it would have ended there, I wouldn't be talking about it. But then I get a call from Brendan. He's like, did you fucking try to like get Jamal Hill to do a like promo? I'm like, how did that get back to you? Like he's like, his manager called me. I'm like, did he?
Yeah.
You know, like his manager, Jamal he complained to his manager, talked to you, or there was a woman there who came with Jamal Hill and like was this obvious like social climbing like bimbo, like who later, you know, one time was like disappeared to the fucking like, you know, she came over and it's like, oh, hey, what you guys are conducting business in the King of the Staying Room for 2 hours? Cool. You know, but she was there. I think Schaub had left, and she was still there. I think she must have like used it as a predicate to like reach out to Schaub. She's like, oh, just so you know, like Mark made Jamal really uncomfortable, like as a way to like kind of be like, oh, I'm on just looking out for your best interest. But like, why am I being reprimanded about asking a simple question to a guest? Like, we're in a production studio.
Yeah.
And he just was he paid for this whole episode? Like, I'd like, it was just, because again, I'm totally open to being said no, but Brendan even considered it was like, this was the worst episode of like Food Truck Diaries ever. And I don't disagree.
Yeah.
And that, again, he doesn't know me anything, but it left a salty taste in my mouth because we're just like, you could have not been a dick about it. I don't know. Just because people who are bigger than you, like Laura Sanko doing one for me was fucking so cool. And she's like going to be, you know, bigger than, I don't know. She has way more appeal than you on social media.
Then Jamal Hill. Sorry, I missed him.
Yeah, although he is like, I mean, he was champion. It's just, he's become, the world is now seeing that he's very unlikable as he copes with his losses. Like, I wasn't not a fan of his. It was funny because Brendan was like, he'll never be champion. And then he was. I was kind of like, like, it was funny that you kind of like said that to me. I was agnostic as far as his fighting skills, but Megan Olivia, no, it was Lauren Sanko.
Okay.
Laura Sanko is gorgeous in person. Like, she looks hot on camera, saying in person, it's like, huh? Has Mark answered who Bappa makes cleanup is used nicotine? Whoever the fuck is there, probably George or the janitors or do you have any inside info about the Pure Spectrum? Yes, okay, Pure Spectrum lawsuit.
Great for kids.
That's a great question. All I can say is Brendan introduced the idea of the Pure Spectrum lawsuit. It must have been 2021 because we were at Zoo Culture lifting alone, and my recollection is not exact of the time frame, but we were lifting there, and I wasn't yet working at Thick Boy, so I believe it must have been like summer 2021. Somehow this gets brought up. He's like telling me that he had to sue them.
Yeah.
Right? And so his version of events, again, when I first know him, so I have no reason to distrust everything he says, which I now like. Anything that Schaub says is like, take it with a grain of salt, because if it involves him being wronged and other people, like, and money and numbers, it's like none of this is potentially true. There could be a kernel of truth, or he could be flipping it entirely on its head to like project, you know, his bad deeds onto other people and reverse victim and offender. But he told me what is literally an upside down version of the story that is on record now, which is, he said this. I was working for this CBD company. Like, I got ownership stake in it. They like came to me and like offered me this.
Yeah.
Like, and he presented it as, I'm getting like, I own a portion of the business and it's like paying some sort of dividends each month and everything's going great. And then slowly that starts to dwindle down to the point where I'm going like, what's going on here? And I'm condensing this, but it's like the accusation that Schaub was making is, I'm being fraudulently, like, kind of my stock in the company's being diluted or something like that, or I'm being like, what I should be getting is being artificially deflated, and I have to bring someone in and do like accounting, you know, like, and audit their numbers because I'm supposed to be getting, it's like big check, big check, big check, and then it gets smaller and smaller and smaller, but like the company's growing. Like, he was like, there's some sort of inconsistency where my paycheck is suspiciously getting smaller for no reason.
Fuck.
Then the lawsuit says this, which feels you're like, that's weird, like that's crazy, and then you like, you know, so he has to take legal action against this guy, but you know, but in this story, he's the innocent victim of being swindled out of like a business deal. You know what I mean? He was unfairly treated by a guy who like
Magic bean salesman.
Yeah. It's like, this guy came in and just fucked me over, and I'm like, I gotta sue him. But then you read the lawsuit, and it's like, I can corroborate what he did here because I've seen him do this same thing elsewhere, which is
every
one
night.
way you're getting paid is a flat fee to do social media posts, right?
In rain bottles, you
know,
sure,
whatever the total was something like $300,000 or $400,000 over the course of the relationship.
Yeah,
you know, whatever it is, we'll pay you $10K a month, but you have to do 2 Instagram feed posts and 8 stories or something. You have these like
requirements,
right?
Yeah, we
That
call
are
that a
super
Black
basic.
Rifle Buffalo.
But it's like you have to do it.
Yeah.
He did nothing.
Yeah.
He didn't post once, right? So it's like not just like, oh, we missed one here or there. He was doing nothing. Maybe talked about his podcast. Something like in his mind, he justified it, but he was paid hundreds of thousands of dollars and just wasn't doing it. Like they look back at whatever time frame, they're like, hey, so it turns out you posted no posts and no stories. We
What
have
city
to
did
stop
Bob get
paying you
baddies?
for that, or like we have to dissolve your ownership. So, and then the ownership of the company would be another source of revenue if it pays dividends. And then also like using a code, like use code Schaub, so he's getting the percentages of the sales using the code.
Yeah.
So 3 streams of income. Well, if you're not posting like the code, if you're not promoting it, if you're not hitting the posts, your pay is going to get docked. If you're not getting commissions, your pay is going to get docked. And then the ownership stake, I think, was negotiated because they were like, well, instead of us suing you for the $300,000 that we gave you to do nothing, how about you just like give us back the 10% in the company?
Yeah.
And that's where the point of contention is whether or not he had the 10% ownership of the company, which he claimed to have in some sort of legal document that does or does not exist. This is the whole lawsuit revolves around that. But it's alleged that he took $100,000 after dissolving his ownership stake to pretend that he still had the or claim legally that he still had the ownership stake. Took $100K cash from these KGB guys in order to oust the CEO like in a hostile takeover, because it's like it would be like, these guys own 45%, add Schaub's 10%, now you have a majority stake and they can oust you. That's like, so I go, that's great. The opposite of what you told me. Which one's true? Gee, wonder who's telling the truth.
Yeah.
Sad, because at the end of the day, that whole CBD thing was about the kids. Giving CBD to kids for their type 1 diabetes.
And I think he justified it, because I was saying, I know he justified it in some way. Probably him crying about it on a podcast once was like, I did the promotion. I talked about, CBD and how it cured my kids' seizures, and therefore I am God now and give me $500,000.
When I see a kid, I'm just like, do you want any CBD? You know, like, and I do my Jack, not unlike Pete Holmes with Magic Mind. I'm like, you want some Magic Mind? I give it to kids all the time.
Yeah.
This guy's a real narcissist. The boys are getting tired. You know what? I'm autistic, bitch.
Hey.
No, I was going to ask him about the CBD thing too.
We want to talk about CBD, and you know what? If you have a problem with that, that's your problem. Why don't you go back to Dallas?
I love it. If you allege me of being a narcissist, why don't you use the diagnostic criteria? You don't know what the fuck you're talking about? There's 9 of them. Can you name them? Can you go into theory? Do you ever watch Sam Vaknin lecture on narcissistic personality disorder, borderline personality disorder?
Oh, y'all must have forgot.
Y'all must have
Where
forgot.
are my benzos?
Yeah, people accuse me of being a narcissist who know fuck nothing about narcissism or any form of personality disorder.
Sounds like somebody who's not watching enough YouTube.
Oh, give me 1 second here. We got a guest coming in.
Oh, shit.
We got a motherfucker zooming in.
Oh, shit.
Who is it, Daddy?
Oh, I don't think he's there yet.
Okay, he's not there yet.
Wait, let's not.
Oh, shit. Is that Brendan Walsh? Brandon, you got Brandon talking about Brendan on another Brandon.
What's up,
What's up, Walsh?
Dicey. Wait, you're unmuted.
Oh, you're unmuted, dude.
Unmute.
You're mute. I'm gonna text him. You're muted.
Talk about DSM-5, Mark. Yes, I am.
Dicey.
Oh, there he goes.
Dicey.
Yeah, dude.
What's up?
C-clamp. What's up, Walsh?
How do you make it big? Pause.
How can I hear him?
Oh, are your headphones kind of fucked up or something? Let me see.
Oh, yeah.
Let me see if I can. You hear it now? No, it's like this thing. Can you hear it now?
It's like this and like that and like hello.
Can you hear?
I'm lost in the sauce.
Go ahead.
I can't hear him though. I can't hear him.
Brendan, we can hear you. It's just Mark can't hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're good.
Can you hear him?
No.
You mess with these a little bit and you'll see.
Dude, so Walsh, what's up, man?
It's like you have to pull it out.
We've been watching the 24-hour Gringo Papi with Mark Harley. We're sorry he couldn't be at the beginning of
Here,
it.
I'll switch you. Okay.
What are you up to?
You guys don't have anything better you could be doing with your time?
Wait, you can't hear him.
Yeah, I'm gonna take these.
Oh, here.
I'm gonna get my headphones.
Yeah.
It's all crazy here.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
And then you know how to fix it.
Now I can't hear it.
Can you hear me?
No.
Oh, let me see here. Where you at? Is that you? Is that you? Is that you? Is that you? Is that you?
Yeah,
Is
that's
that
me.
you?
I got it.
Okay,
We're
got it.
good. All right, technical difficulties, but I can hear now.
What's up?
Now Walsh can't hear.
I hear you.
Okay, good.
Truck log difficulty.
Where are you at right now?
I'm in Sacramento.
Nice. Great place, never been.
I'm fucking a lot of chicks.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah, dude.
DMing.
5 chicks.
Have you guys ever talked or have you ever met Mark Harley?
No.
No.
What's
Hey,
up,
Mark.
bro?
How's it going, man?
Hey, real quick. Real quick. How many chicks you fuck?
I was just curious if you did have any hookups for addies and baddies while I'm here.
Bro, I got all the hookups. I got friends in dark web places.
So how's it going with the watching the...
I mean, you know, could there be a better way to
I
spend
think we've
your
watched it
Saturday?
15 times. I'm
Yeah.
not
Oh,
sure.
yeah, we've watched
It's
it
like
quite a
we
few
watched it a
times.
lot already.
Yeah.
We've
I
got
don't think I ever watched the whole...
really.
Yeah, it is pretty long.
Walsh, do you have a favorite bit from a Gringo Papi that you can remember?
Oh. The I one?
Did it go mute again?
I don't know why. I'm trying to fix this. We can't hear you. As to unmute.
Somebody
Oh,
asked,
he's
by
muted.
the way, do you
Or he's
think
muted again.
Do you think Bop is still on
Can you
drugs?
hear us?
How bad of a drug addict was he? When I was working for Thick Boy, Brendan was on so many substances every day as like a business owner. It's like he's drunk, he's on kratom, he's popping Adderall, he's fucking like his nicotine. It was like
So
keep going.
yeah,
I'm
you
gonna-
can tell the story because we can't hear Brennan at the moment.
oh,
We're trying to fix the audio.
tell the story of what Brendan being a drug addict.
Yeah, of course.
It wouldn't surprise me if he got off of drugs. Like I don't think he's somebody who would necessarily misrepresent that because it was all pretty out in the open when he was doing whiskey.
Yes, yeah. Now we can hear Walsh. Sorry. So yeah, what was your favorite bit from Gringo Papi?
I think I like when he makes his eye go like this.
Wings. Yeah, the COVID stuff is good.
Yeah.
You do stand up?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's cool.
Well,
I guess.
I'm mostly I am the head coach for my son's t-ball. league. I don't know how.
Yes, that's your identity. Huh?
Is that why you're in Sacramento? You're doing some T-ball stuff there, B?
Yeah, travel ball.
Oh man, that's brutal, dude. You got to do a lot of time with travel ball. I'm surprised you could do this. Thank you.
Well, it is funny. I mean, I texted you this, Cooney, but it's like, it is weird, like reading. I dip in and out of the Reddit.
Sure.
Because I feel like it is an unhealthy.
What? No. Get the fuck out of here.
And I do have the empathy too, where I'm like, God, could you imagine? Like, put yourself in his shoes. Like, imagine you stumble across a Reddit board where people are just picking apart every second of your
Well,
life.
can I tell you though? I felt like that because I didn't know what it was, and then the first time I ever appeared on TFK, barely knowing Brendan or his history or the Reddit or anything, all of a sudden the next day I appear and I'm like, they bring me on as like a guy to talk about lifting weights and anabolics and dieting and stuff. So I'm like giving what I would consider benign advice to people. And then the next day, like I'm being bombarded with like, you fucking ugly loser. You're the worst act. Like, cause I at that time I only had like acting reels on my YouTube and it was like thousands of comments like, you're the worst fucking actor I've ever. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, what did I do to these people? And having no concept. But then Brendan was also like, did you get a bunch of hate? Like, just want to let you know. So I'm like, I immediately dismissed the entire Reddit as being full of crazy people. But then you have to, so I was like, oh, okay, yeah, they're just lunatics. But then you go back and go, well, Brendan has been, a public narcissist who like compulsively lies on air for like a decade before this. So, there's a reason for it, because he repeatedly makes these mistakes, even just, pronouncing words. He's a lolcow, but yes, it would be scary. However, if I was him, like my best advice would be like, if you could go back in the time machine, lean the fuck into it, dude. Like own the community or participate, or if it bothers you deeply, pretend like it doesn't. Otherwise, it's going to get bigger and eat you alive,
Well, I'm just curious how he does process all of this. Like, 'cause,
Yeah.
He is aware of it. I mean, it's brutal.
Everything in his go-to coping mechanism is anyone who's criticizing me is coming from a place of jealousy, which dismisses any criticism as legitimate because you're going, I'm superior to you and you're jealous.
100,000 people consistently.
Yeah.
And honestly,
it's illogical.
Really, that's what winds up sucking me back in, because like I'll tell Cooney this too, where I'm like I have better things to do with my time.
Yeah.
I can't fucking look at this shit anymore. And then I'll step away for a month or two or three, and it'll just be one of those things. Like late at night, I'm fucking, everybody's in bed, the kiddos are asleep. My girlfriend. That's the thing too. My name's Brendan. I'm a failed comedian. I'm a failed podcaster. It's tough to fucking watch sometimes because it's like
triggering,
too close.
Yeah.
My wife's name is Johanna.
Wait, is it really?
Taco Bell. She's not a Taco Bell Mexican.
Right. I mean, you can relate. That's part of what brings us in.
Yeah.
See, the thing, what I would say, you asked, like, how tough is it to be in Brendan's shoes? But if you're in Brendan's shoes, your feet are going to be wet, remember? So he drinks out of his shoes, so you can't do that.
But that's what sucks me back in, though, because it'll be late at night or whatever. For whatever reason, I'll be online just fucking wasting time, and I'll be like, I'll click on the, I'll go seek it out because I muted the TFATK Reddit, so I don't even get any suggestions, so I don't even know.
When do you go on Reddit? Because again, I think Reddit's amazing. You know what I mean? For a lot of as a social media app, if you want to call it that. But
I'll get away from it, and then I dip in for a second, and then it's like the guy. I mean, it's just nonstop hits. Like I'm like, wait, what the fuck what?
Yeah.
That was one time when I left. And I came back, and it's when he got the fucking Chambi tattoo.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm just like...
Yeah, the hits don't stop.
What?
As you're saying,
tattoos
he keeps outdoing himself.
Their brains hanging out? Like they're dead? And then you start scrolling back, and there's people making references of shit where I'm like, well, wait, what does that even mean? What are they talking about there? And then you go and you find another
rabbit
gem.
hole.
Yeah. I remember finding out Best Brains for the Arts.
Oh, fuck, yeah.
The clip was him attempting to discredit a group of black MMA commentators.
Yeah.
And you're just like, oh my God, you're like openly racist.
Yeah, that was just legitimately a racist thing to say.
Yeah.
It had made no sense.
And it didn't make sense.
I didn't even know I didn't know where Best Brains came from.
Yeah, it was like, come on, these aren't the best brains, because it was like a black panel of
UFC
it
was like Cormier, I think, and somebody else is like, we get what you're doing. We get it. We get it.
Yeah,
because it's all black guys.
We get it. You're trying to do like the diversity hire thing. And it was just like, do you hear the words that are coming out of your mouth? Like,
I mean, we were laughing about this today while she said, I just saw that movie, 15 Years a Slave. And we hadn't heard that before.
Yeah.
You're like, God damn, dude.
But Schaub is legitimately a racist.
Oh, for sure.
Knowing him privately, and I'm not going to say like the exact ways in which I feel comfortable saying.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, no way.
Like the GRINGO PAPI guy, no chance.
I've seen various shades of racism expressed, like depending on the circumstance. If we're completely alone and there's no one around, he's going to express racism in a certain way and more subtly in other ways, and it kind of slips out. Even when he's on fucking camera and he knows everyone's watching him, he still can't help but be racist. But there's some sort of, simpletons are racists, right? But like, I always feel like, I'm like, were you raised this way? Like, is your dad racist? Because I give empathy towards people. I go, look, if you were raised with certain terminology or attitudes towards other races because your father or parent, or your community acted that way and it's normalized. Like, I've met people from South Africa sometimes where I'm like, the way that they talk about black people, I'm like, that sounds really racist in America.
Harold Schaub was born in South Africa, his dad.
Shut the fuck up.
Stupid. Well, I got a question for you. So with the Reddit time, is it like in the house? Is it like daddy's doing his Reddit time or they're just already asleep?
No,
like don't disturb.
I don't do anything until everybody's in bed generally. Because otherwise there's fucking Bluey or some shit on the TV. But it does get, I haven't been this bad in a while, but there was a period of time when I did have to step away, when it was literally the first thing I would look at. I'd wake up in the morning, grab my phone, check, whatever. If there was a text message, I'd look at that, and then the first thing I would do is go on Reddit and see what I missed.
But it's a testament to the creativity of the group.
Addiction problem is like you're going to it in the morning and there's nothing. You're like, damn it, there's
the same post as last night. Yeah.
Hair of the dog.
I would like to put a plea out to everybody running the TFATK
Bobby Lee,
Reddit board.
Right.
Bobby Lee and his, the 300 pages.
His cohorts.
If we can please make a message across the board, because they did this with you, Mark, where they had, I think they had to blur your face.
Yeah.
Can everybody please blur Callan's fucking feet when he's wearing his goddamn
Yes, dude. Fucking yeah.
It is the most offensive thing on that board to see that cocksucker sitting Indian style with his goddamn flip-flop on.
The Indian style is hilarious.
The most offensive visual
Oh,
assault.
man.
Yeah.
So
What a great call.
Because you're like, is that even comfortable?
The board, like they did with the big gay lion stuff. If they could please make it mandatory. If there's any clips showcasing Callan's feet,
You heard it here.
Flip-flops, delete the clip until the feet are pixelated.
Well, it sounds like you're running for office here, dude. I mean, like you're going to be on the cabinet. Brian Campbell, watch out.
He's
We got a
making moves.
new guy.
Propose strong action.
Skits and Bits party, dude.
Head up to TFATK.
No more
Visible. I
There is no black TFATK or white TFATK. There's a
Barack Obama.
TFATK suit, right?
That whole everything about it is. I mean, I have a pretty loose grip on reality sometimes. That's the problem. And it really does kind of fuck with my reality where I'm like, I can't even understand how it's real. I don't understand how, because like I said, like I have podcasts and shit. All of us here are less successful than Schaub.
Yeah,
no, that's not true. No, I'm very. Have you seen my Ferrari, bro? I think I'm doing all right.
Well, I can't speak for you, Mark. But I know Brendan Gerardo.
Have you seen my Prius?
Wait, he's like, Brendan and Gerardo suck. Dude.
Have you seen my
Wait, I know
2007
that.
Prius, bro?
He's like, I've been to both their houses.
And we said that when Cooney came on my podcast, and it was just like, I was like, could you? Well, I mean, I don't know if this sounds racist, but I was like, if there was a black chick watching the podcast, going, wait, hold up. There's two guys named Brendan talking shit about a guy named Brendan.
That's classic.
This motherfucker's crazy.
But the whole this really does baffle me, like how, because it's like, okay, people shit on their, because I guess they used to get hundreds of thousands of listeners for whatever reason.
Several hundred. Yeah. When I remember, it was like looking back, it was the average was like 250K at some point around 2019, 2020. I don't know. There was a lot at some point.
But
those are Bone Zone numbers right there.
But the people will be shitting on it, like, oh, okay, it only has like 30,000 listeners, or viewers or whatever the counts are.
It's still huge.
But even that is hard for me. I'm like, who? It really is confused. Like, what? I would like to interview people who are true fans of this show and find out like what they're getting. Like, and it's just from a fascination standpoint. I mean, that's where all of my interest in this is. Like, I don't even revel in, like, mocking him, or I don't take any pleasure in his failures or what. I mean, it's truly like a Jane Goodall style. I'm just completely fascinated with it, and I can't wrap my head around the fact that any of it is real on any level. Like and I do vacillate from thinking like, I mean, I can't give him this much credit, but I mean, because I do try to look at the positive. I don't know. I want life to be nice and amazing.
Yeah.
So I'll think like, this is, maybe he's some kind of a genius. Like, maybe this is a true, like, next level Andy Kaufman thing going on.
Wouldn't that be great?
That's kind of the only acceptable explanation, even though I know that it's not true.
Yeah.
Right.
But
what that would be amazing.
What if it is? He masked off
like,
Pagliacci. We talked about this before, but I think it's fascinating too, and I think it's something that, like, it's evergreen. It keeps going because he has all these hits, like you said.
Yeah.
And he is fascinating in a moronic way.
What the fuck did he do? Either way, yeah. I mean, it's like every time, and I don't check in on it every day now.
One of the funniest things he said recently was that I have no skills, which is like so ridiculous. I was like, everyone's agrees, like, right, this guy's like everyone's like this, like the funniest, like, oh my god, so that's probably what you're thinking of.
That
right?
was his one miss. Yeah, that was his one miss.
There's something new, and it just blows my fucking mind. Hold on, I'm gonna.
The new stuff that I remember, like the last one was the moonding. He said land moonding. That was big.
Yeah, because even just as I said, the malapropisms and dyslexia based. I don't know enough about dyslexia to say this, but it's the most innocent form of what he does because you're mocking somebody with like a speech impediment and some sort of what would you classify dyslexia as, like a
learning disorder?
Yeah, learning disorder, right? So, but sometimes people will stop at that and go, "Oh, that's not funny." It is funny, but it's like you could go like, "Don't be a bully," but it's like, wait.
He's a bully.
Watch this guy further, and start to understand that he's actually a narcissistic bully, and then you have a whole new world of like things to justify the mockery.
It's really hard to defend him. Because,
if
like
you know him well, but on the surface level,
pops up on a regular basis where it's just mind blowing.
Yeah.
What was I?
And then what else has he done recently?
We've got a poll in the chat, and I just wanted to check in on the viewers. And I asked him because Walsh was talking about the hair of the dog checking the Changs in the morning. How long do you spend on Changs? And the winner is 8 inches.
Of course, classic.
Looking at the Reddit board, this is another thing that blows my fucking mind. Because like when he sees if he is in fact looking at this, where I feel like if he is any level of a human being, he would have to, like this. If this was happening to me, I would just have to stop. Like, just make believe it doesn't exist. I don't know how else you could cope with it. But if he is checking in on it, because like one of the clips up top here is him shoving those fucking nicotine pouches down the cushion of his chair.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's the thing, is like anytime you try to find a shred of humanity in this guy and have some kind of empathy, all you have to do is open up the Reddit board, and within 2 seconds you're like, never mind, fuck this dude. Like, it's just like that.
Because it's a basic feedback mechanism. If you had even 100 people in a subreddit commenting on the things you did, I would be curious enough to go like, is what they're saying true? Like, should I be ashamed of things like, people will make fun of me for saying like, which I do. Not enough for me to really try consciously to expunge the word like as an from my book, but it makes me self-conscious and makes me think about, should I try, but there's none of that with Brendan because he is very scared. He does not visit the subreddit because criticism is very threatening to people of, this certain personality archetype. So
is he just, I mean, he obviously was raised in a certain way.
I have some insight into that I thought like, was interesting. If you want to hear,
suffered any criticism or
one story sticks in my mind that I think you could extrapolate a lot from, and he tells this story because he has these like moments of like vulnerability and he's telling a story that seems genuine and sympathetic because you couldn't make up the details. Like, it's not, when he's telling a story where he's the hero of the story, it's less likely to be true. But sometimes he'll tell a story where he's the victim, where you go like, it's embarrassing enough where I can tell there's real pain there. And one of the stories was, as a kid, do you know the story?
No, I'm just laughing. It's embarrassing enough that there's real pain made me laugh because I'm a bad person. So
wait, you laugh?
I'm a bad person. I'm just laughing preemptively.
No, I'd be like,
at him feeling
I'm trying
pain.
to describe it because, like you, by the way, people think I have animosity towards like Brendan. It's like, no, he owes me money and he's tried to smear me, and I like keep that warfare kind of private. I can also look at him objectively.
Oh yeah, like, Walsh. By the way, if you ever need a lawyer, we had Mark's lawyer on earlier.
Yeah.
I know you have Frank Cum. He might rival Frank Cum though. This guy Rob.
Great.
What's his name?
Rob Pebble.
Rob Pebble.
It
sounds fake.
He's a Bruno. Like
he doesn't sound
Robert
real.
Pebble.
He would have like a crazy name.
Schaub has no fucking idea.
His name is Danny San Francisco.
Schaub is banking at because I did the settlement conference that went totally sideways because they were like, oh, here's you're like on paper you're owed $150,000. We'll offer you 2.5K. I was like, suck my fucking dick, bitch. Like, but my lawyer wasn't there. So they think I'm like, I don't have a lawyer. And I heard like basically what their defense is going to be because I heard the lawyers regurgitate what Brendan told them. I'm like, oh my God, like you have no idea that he can't back up anything that he's saying here. But go ahead, believe that.
Sorry, I derailed you.
The story I was going to say is, as a child, let's say he was, I don't know, between 10 and 13 or something, he starts off by saying, I used to love strawberry ice cream. And if there was a gallon of Neapolitan ice cream, I would dig out all the strawberry ice cream. So there's a fresh like.
I mean, I hate to say this, but I'm familiar with the story.
But that gave me insight into his childhood trauma because my parents, like, right? I can list all any flaws or whatever, but I go to shame me about eating it's not something that would happen ever, even if I was fat, like saying you fat fuck or something, whatever his dad said, because he comes home and he's like, Brendan, did you eat all the fucking strawberry ice cream out of the which is a stupid thing to do, but it's a kid thing to do. But like clearly Brendan has always been self-absorbed and he's like, I know, I'll just eat all of my dad's fucking ice cream, eat this one part of the ice cream to myself. Damn, and my dad he yells from the other room and just goes, did you know fucking strawberry ice cream? He's like, yeah. And he's like, fat pig or fat fuck or fat pig or something.
Yeah, that's right.
And his response, do you remember what his response to it was? He's like, oh, fuck, it was like a dagger through my heart. So that was the moment where I'm like, oh, your dad hurt you. And
trauma aside, though, is the fact that he has managed to go this far in life with just, never really learning anything.
Truly.
I mean, I assume his dad is his dad funds everything he does. He doesn't, this.
His dad made actual success, actually made
the Pentium chip or something like that.
He did something where it was,
diamond mines are pretty profitable. The emerald, he has an emerald empire.
He actually built a business, rather than
CT Africa.
I think I'm surprised that there hasn't been an actual. I mean, I guess there's the those YouTube channels like the Beige Frequency and the Elephant Graveyard and shit.
Great
but
guys.
I mean, this is he's such a fascinating guy. To have a real true documentary made about this guy.
Oh yeah.
But I guess you can't really keep up with it because by the time you're done editing, they're going to be like, he did 70,000 other fucking crazy things since you.
That's facts. That's
your
facts.
Documentary.
Yeah.
So there has to be an ongoing reality show. I don't know. A reality show would just be a fucking.
That's
such
why
a
the
good
Reddit
idea.
is useful because it's hive minding. It's who's going to watch all this shit and come up with the find the footage that matches him contradicting himself and previous things. I never watched that Beige Frequency documentary or whatever it was where it exposes all the lies in his before I met him, because I met him I'm just oh, this is a guy who Chappelle Lacey opens for. I had a clean slate as far as meeting him, so he just seemed pretty normal to me. And I didn't have any incentive. Once the subreddit attacked me for appearing in his world, I was like, oh, these are crazy people. So why would I seek out more information about this person when I feel unfairly attacked by them?
I think,
and then later you watch a page where you're like, oh my God, he just lies about everything his whole life,
By the way, the chat is saying that you guys are on Baja mode. I don't know what that means.
Thanks, chat. I think that you guys have a great idea with the reality show. I would watch that, but my thing has always been documentary on specifically the Gringo Papi, because that is the most important aspect of his work. I want to work. I'm being serious here. I want to work on this. I was talking to Adam Sandler and Yasiel Puig the other day about this because we were discussing ideas and all that, and they were like, you got to do this. This is your thing. So that's something. But no, I do think that the main thing that I would like to see is a documentary on the building of the set. Who wrote the stuff? How did he come up with the jokes? People's reaction to it? And then obviously Bappa comes in it, and we interview him at some point, or the director does.
I would like to contribute some things. I could add a few key, not everything, but I go I was there for the conversations where, I'm friends with the editor who's being tasked with you're sending. It's difficult because I edited for Brendan. I learned how to edit for Brendan, and I was his normal paid editor was having trouble editing clips down to 90 seconds.
Yeah.
He'd be like, oh, here's a 5-minute clip. Get it down to a 90-second Instagram reel.
Right.
And I would treat it more like a writing project. I'm like, okay, let me do this. You know, like I learned how to do it to do that because, and then Brendan started trusting me, right, to like edit more. So I did have a little bit of editing experience. One of the things with the Gringo Papi was he kept going, juice up the laughs more. In his head, a stand-up comedy special is funnier.
Juice up the laughs more.
If the laughs in the audience are louder, and so it was like repeated. It's like he sent it back. You know, he sent the dish back 4 times to the fucking kitchen to be like, warm it up. Warm it. It's like, dude, how fucking loud do you think the laughs need to be? You know, so people might notice that it sounds ridiculous because it was ridiculous because you're like, dude. You want it more loud than that? Like, do you think it's going to make the jokes better? Are you tricking people into laughing?
He doesn't know anything, yeah.
And by the way, the reason I brought up the strawberry ice cream thing was the insight was he has an issue with seeing other people eat. I eat a tremendous amount of food, but I'm also in shape, right? And this is a difficult concept for him because I think one of the reasons he wanted to be friends with me was like, I think he thought he was going to get like ripped by osmosis. And I'm like, yeah, we can work out in the gym together. I also run 6 miles a day, and I also like eat a strict diet. And you know, if you want to get ripped, you have to like live the lifestyle, which I don't always. But if you want to get to 9% body fat, you have to do a lot of things, right? He believes that it's kind of like, oh, if I'm around this guy, I'm gonna, you know, and then probably became disappointed later. He has a very strange relationship with food. In that, like, he hates when other people are eating around him and he can't be eating because he publicly presents a facade that he's on a carnivore diet or he's on this diet, which means if he's around other people, he has to keep pretending that he's on carnivore or he's not eating or he's doing this. But then
it's keto, bitch.
Like I had enough insight to be like, he's like, yeah, I stuck to the carnivore diet today, but then like, oh, I had a pint of Ben and Jerry's. I'm like, you're not on carnivore. Man. That's not a carnivore diet. You can't just be like,
what a child.
Oh, I ate steak and then the next meal I ate, you know, a bunch of candy. That's not a carnivore diet. You just ate steak and candy.
He would say something crazy like, yeah, I'm on the carnivore diet, but I ate 10 bags of Skittles yesterday.
Yeah, no, that was
10?
every day with him. I don't think he stuck to a diet for more than 18 hours at a time. So I go, well, you wonder why you're not losing weight is because you just like you're eating an additional 1,000 calories of fat every day. So, but he would in the green room because like in the green room he's in charge, right? The opener is and I'm there, but that's where we get fed, right? So I'm ordering like, oh, could I get 2 orders of chicken tenders because I eat a lot of fucking food. And if it's a Saturday, I ate good all week. I'm going to have some fucking chocolate cake or something because it's free at the Improv or, you know. He hated it. He'd be like, Jesus Christ, Mark. Like, I'm like, do you think you can shame me for eating a lot? Like that's not how that works, bitch. Like,
yeah, he sees your joy, and
I'm gonna
rather
inhale
be
this
eating the
in
cake
front
himself.
of you and have no shame. You have shame over eating, and that's your problem. But I see you trying to shame me the same way your dad shamed you, and this is part of a body dysmorphia or eating disorder complex that you have that it becomes very transparent because he has this like contempt. For other people eating around him, and multiple stories that see like but the moment he could get in private, like he wouldn't want to eat before show, but then after show, he's like, let's go get pizza. I'm like, aren't we supposed to be dieting or like, you want to go get pizza at 1 a.m.? Like,
He's like, Chuck E. Cheese. Let's go to Chuck E. Cheese, Mark.
His relationship with food is
they
just
have a
very
cat
weird,
there.
Well, do you think, and I gotta jump off here real quick, but do you think he would his like narcissism, would he give, like if somebody did present him with making a weekly reality show with him, would his narcissism outweigh his, do you think he would allow that? Like,
So
would he allow a camera crew to film him and his family?
If it was, yes, if you pitched it to him as this is something that's going to glorify you and humanize you, which I when I came into his world, I was like, because I'm a writer, I go, and a student of storytelling, I go, the best thing you can do is to counter the narrative from the subreddit, which they've co-opted your life story, right? And they're telling it for you because you don't want to tell it yourself accurately. You don't want to talk about your UFC shit on stage. You don't want to talk about, I go, you haven't written your narrative. You need to write a book or do something where it's like, I am Brendan Schaub and I'm XYZ. You're not doing that well enough, so other people are doing it for you. in a very negative light. So my first recommendation to him was like, you need to reassert your own narrative. Hire a ghostwriter, hire me, hire whatever. But what you're not doing, like from a publicist standpoint, is framing your narrative correctly, and you're ignoring the fact that other people are doing it for you, thinking that helps you. It doesn't help you. You have to combat that other narrative that makes you look like shit. But I had a few novel ideas that I thought were fun, but like for example, I took over the TFATK IG and started talking to the voice of the page. I was like, I'm going to talk in Shabanese. Somebody would say like, what are we doing here? And I'd be like, I don't know, B, or so. Like I would respond, and it drove the people commenting nuts. So they'd keep commenting. They're like, what the fuck is this? Because it broke the mold. And all of a sudden, oh, you can't do this. I'm like, oh yeah, I can, bitch. Brendan, I didn't tell Brendan that I was going to do this. It was an experiment. And I thought that he'd be able to see like, hey, do you see how I 10x to the engagement by like co-opting the Reddit speak, and then it also blunts the force of the haters come to the page and they plant their seed by going dicey dicey. If everyone starts talking that way, all of a sudden the fans and haters can't be distinguished. He immediately was like, he gets uncomfortable when he's the butt of the joke in any perceivable way. He was really scared of that. I started editing because again, they're page 2, even though like they're just leaking followers. So I go, let me change something up. I started editing the clips in a way where like I'd have these like weird zoom ins and kind of like but like do like a little bit different editing style for the clips because it's just normal. Sure, but Brian and Brendan, because of their egomania, like and self absorption, were like no, like we're funny on our own. They don't. It's like, hey, guess what? Like I study comedy too, bitch. Like, you're not the only person in the world who has ideas about comedy. They always thought they were like, let me teach you about comedy. I'm like, okay, I've been a screenwriter for 20 years, but go ahead. Any idea, this put them at the butt of the joke because the clips, by zooming in on certain things that Brendan would say where he's like stuttering or something like that, it was funnier, but it made him the butt of the joke rather than the like, oh, we're telling a funny story. But if you do something like that, and I'd be like, I'd edit it in such a way that zoomed in his mouth as. So
you were editing though to show that,
and they hated it. And I have a couple examples of what I did that I can show. Like there's probably still up there, but they were like, they also, again, I was taking
who's they,
Brendan and Brian.
Okay.
And the creative director at the time, because he
director.
No. Well, this guy, he's actually very talented and quit.
Right.
He quit, and I heard the conversation, and I was the only person in the studio. And the next day, Brendan goes, "I had to fire this guy." And I'm like, "You didn't fire him. He quit, and he told you were the worst boss he'd ever had." Like I was what? I was there. I heard the phone call. Like how are you instantly turning this into something that's the complete opposite of what happened? But he had to explain to Brendan because. He tells me, he's like, Brendan's like upset about the reels, the way you're editing them. And he doesn't understand that like you're open to feedback and just trying things, and that this is a style, like an artistic style that you're experimenting with. And Brendan thought that I was like going to be too sensitive to I'm like, I can this is harder to do. So like if you want me to edit it the easy way, sure, I can give you 3 normal shitty reels. But these ones are getting more engagement because it's weirder and more kind of like watchable, and but they hate anything that makes them the butt of the joke. So any novel idea I had, like you're proposing of like a reality show. Well, yeah, if the reality show, if he knew that it would end up being something that was reliant on his stupidity and errors being the source of comedy, rather than him being just a funny person who's telling funny stories and roasting other people. Like if it was like, watch Schaub roast his kids and his family and his loved ones, and like he's the only normal sane person, in the household, that's his style of comedy. Everyone around me is stupid and incompetent, and I'm just a normal cool guy enduring all the idiots around me. That's how he perceives like his role in his comedy universe. The moment Brendan's the butt of the joke as a bumbling retard, he's out. He would not even, entertain it in any facet.
So we just got to trick him into it, Walsh.
Right.
So we got to figure out a way to trick him into this.
Yeah.
You'd have to do a long form and edit it all at once.
Well, again, he's got to be kind of so detached from reality. I don't know if his wife would point out that, like, because I don't think you have to have an angle of, like, making fun of him. I think you just present his reality, and it's like,
He wouldn't necessarily be aware. Yeah.
Okay.
If it wasn't overt, you could make it seem to him like it was great, but it would read as funny to other people.
I got an idea. Here's
I gotta leave.
Okay, sure.
I just one question. How much does Callan get paid for being on the?
My understanding from Brendan, which again take with a grain of salt, but also it sounds about reasonable, is that because Brendan takes a fluctuating percentage based on like T-Fat being around at the Thick Boy Studios and kind of taking care of the ads and stuff like that. Callan shows up, does his job, and gets $25K. That's my understanding.
$25K a month.
Yes.
See, none of this makes sense.
Nor does it me. I go, how do you have a podcast of $40,000 where the split is, it's like $1 per listener? You know, I don't know. Like,
I don't know how they get that much money. I mean, Harold must pay Brian that money straight out of the bank account from the Emerald.
Yeah, and it could be exaggerated from Brendan. I don't know.
Brendan Walsh, I just want to let you know, somebody has posted Jersey the Real Dog on the Fighter and the Kid subreddit. Requests blur all future posts of Brian's feet. It's company policy to respect the victims. Bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese.
You're making waves.
I hope people stick to that.
Yeah.
Well,
you guys have fun with your little hate rally.
All right. Well, you and me, we're gonna do Windy City Heat 2 with Brendan Schaub. Okay, that's our next business plan.
Good.
All right. Love you.
All right, see you.
Bye.
Nice meeting you, big.
Nice meeting you. Thanks, bro.
All right, see you.
See you, Brendan. Wow, Brendan Walsh, world record pod. Check it out. Let's switch.
Yeah. Here you go. What you got? Oh my gosh. Sorry, I've been running around. Let me see here. We have been playing the Gringo PAPI in the background that whole time.
Yeah, dude.
If anyone's wondering.
How do you guys originally know Brendan?
Just
Walsh?
through comedy, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, first
Alan Strickland Williams.
I knew him from his skits and bits online.
Let's get some bits.
Yeah. So
Mark, what's the thoughts on collagen peptides?
oh my God, Joe Rogan is a
good.
redacted, unfunny midget who
peptides
has.
are very low consequence. Like you can fuck up steroids and have some unintended consequences.
Call money by promoting other talentless, unfunny redacts to the top of the industry.
Okay,
Who
so
do you think are the 3 worst comedians of the Rogan sphere?
great question, Truck Flip. What do you think, Mark Harley?
I was gonna let you guys go first because I'm
Okay.
I feel more comfortable shitting on comedians after actual comedians shit on comedians.
Okay,
Three worst comedians of the Rogan sphere is a question.
Tony Hinchcliffe, Burt Kreischer. Who's the third?
David Lucas.
Oh, there you go.
How dare you?
So easy.
That's my boy.
Oh, sorry. I mean,
No, I'm just kidding.
No, I'm glad you
But
stuck up.
I will
please
not
stick
name
up for
David
your
Lucas,
friends.
yeah.
Not enough people are sticking up for their friends these days.
Yes.
Pause.
Yeah, I genuinely love David Lucas. We work out together. Like he's just always been a cool guy to me. So
You guys play video games?
Mark, how many monthly Patreon subscribers would you suppose they have right now? You know, that's funny. So Unique has mostly people send me Unique shit, and then he starts popping up in my algorithm. So I see a lot of stuff from Unique's channel, who I have an odd kinship for, or like affinity for. He will say like, oh, these posts are getting 60 likes, therefore it must be 60 subscribers, and I'm like, the 60 likes are probably out of like 200 plus or 300 something. It's a fraction, you know.
Yeah.
I would assume 500 max.
Yeah.
That'd be reasonable, right?
Yeah, let me see here. Let's do a quick study.
It wouldn't shock me if there was 500 subscribers. Because there's like, okay, if you're getting, let's say you get 50K monthly viewers, you know, that's 1 out of 100.
I mean, look how strong you are, dude. We got 438 viewers with 342 likes, dude. What the fuck?
Hell yeah. Someone said David Lucas works out. David Lucas is actually very strong, yes. You'd be surprised, B. He will twist your neck off.
Wogs Boss has a lot of stuff to say. Wogs Boss, first of all, let's put all your comments into one comment next time, yeah? Did Schaub farting loudly during the business meeting really ruin the sale of Tiger Thick?
I've never heard that before. But 100. It's funny you could say shit like that. I go, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah.
You know, how could you like?
Is he a gassy guy?
Not particularly, but like it's one of these things where it's like you could see him doing it because he lacks self-awareness and self-consciousness.
Yeah.
He would rip someone else for farting and then turn around and fart somewhere else. Like that's the thing. He just has no principles where it's like the same rules apply to me and you. So you're disgusting for eating, but I'm not disgusting for eating. You know, So it's always this weird mix of like shame and projection with archetypes like this.
Let me see here. I'm gonna make this a little.
Could you make me more tan? Thank you.
Do you naturally tan?
I go to tanning beds, and I also run out. Like if I hate to admit it, but it's like I look for my auditions that I usually get. It's like if you're looking for I get like the bodybuilder or this kind of guy. It's like I've gone long periods without tanning. It's just like when an audition comes up, they typically for the roles that I get, it's better to be tan. So either if I'm not tan from running outside, I'll go to a tanning bed.
Like I wasn't, but I love donuts.
What?
Oh,
what is that?
The Schaub.
Wait.
When he talks about his mom and getting a vaccine because she likes donuts.
Oh, right. There's some free donuts or something.
I'll stop the Schaubisms.
Oh, wait, no. Because you triggered something of a memory of like,
really?
they're giving out free donuts for a vaccine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that bit that he did. he was kind of obsessed with vaccines there for a little bit.
Yeah, let's see what he has to say about vaccines here. This is the.
Oh yeah. He's like, what did you get the Johnson and Johnson?
Yeah.
And it's,
there's always one guy. No fucking way,
no fucking way, bro. It's like that's you.
That needle's not touching this fucking temple, daddy.
It's funny because he's outwardly he pretended like he was not anti-vax, even though he actually was very anti-vax.
Oh wow, yeah.
And I'm agnostic about it. Like I got the vaccine just because Luana was paranoid about it.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I don't give a fuck either way. But it was funny watching somebody have this, cognitive dissonance over like you feel like you have to tell people that you're not like against vaccines, but then every time you're alone, you're like, fucking vaccines, man.
Yeah. Well, you've seen the most recent Joe Rogan episode with him, right? Where he talks about vax
and autism. Yeah. And it's funny because it's like that's a conversation. Be like, I've read RFK's books just because I'll be like, when someone's like, this guy's a lunatic, and then I hear him talk, and I'm like, if you can get past his bullfrog voice, that I was imitating earlier as a total joke. I didn't actually have the hiccups, guys. I go, this guy's coherent and clearly has an encyclopedic knowledge of certain things. So I go, I'll read his books and hear him out. Like I'm not, and I realize when someone's polarizing, So I've read the arguments about the connection between vaccines and autism, and I don't know enough to actually I didn't dive deeper into it, but I go, I'm aware of the arguments.
Yeah.
But somebody like Brendan Schaub should not be discussing this. You know what I mean? It's like,
Brendan said.
It's like, that's not your place to discuss science.
Thank you for having me on the Fighter and the Kid podcast.
Thank you for having me.
How much can you lift, Brendan? How many chicks can you
I
fuck?
fucked 5 squirrels last night.
I was driving around Central Park with a dead black bear in my SUV.
And at night we fuck each other.
I got a vaccine.
RFK Gringo Poppy.
I transferred the comments over to here just so we could have a full screen Gringo Poppy.
Good. That's good.
BGL is like Bradley Martin with a beach.
Oh man,
did he do
Bradley Martin? It was fun. I was like, do people know about Bradley Martin and Brendan Schaub's dynamic?
What's their dynamic? I know that he won money.
Yeah, like it was just funny because when they first started talking, it was like I got to witness them first hanging out, and it was always funny because I think like had I not been with Brendan, Bradley's so sensitive to like social status, he would have completely ignored me.
Yeah.
All he cares about is like, are you in your 20s and like a rising social media star that I can take advantage of?
And
like,
that's
literally his only So it's like he sees my gray hair and is like, next. Like he would have like I don't give a fuck about you, but like I see you paying a lot of attention to Brendan Schaub, and then like by virtue of me being in his orbit, he's like would like acknowledge me. No, he was nice to me.
Yeah,
like he was nice to me, and he gave me a ride at some point. Like I don't have any problem with Bradley Martin, but their dynamic was funny because like outwardly they're like, oh man, it was funny meeting this guy. It was like Spider-Man meme, like you were the same person. Yeah. But then Brendan would talk mad shit about him behind his back because again, anyone who threatens him, he tells a story of like they were doing a podcast maybe, and something came up where he's like, who's stronger between you two? And Brendan's version of the story was, or like Brendan's attempt to be diplomatic, right? Now, Bradley Martin's super strong. Like, he's not just a big dude. He can deadlift 700 pounds. He can bench 4 something. You know, it's like he's strong as fuck. And stronger than Brendan, because this is what he does. It's like, and you can just look at him and be like, yeah, okay, Brendan's strong, but like Bradley Martin's an actual power lifter, like bodybuilder. So Brendan tries to answer the question first and goes, well, I'm sure, like, you know, he's trying to do like, you get me in deadlift and I get you in bench, or kind of, I'm sure there's some lifts that you get me. And Bradley's just like, what the fuck are you talking about? I beat you in everything.
Yeah.
Which is true, right? Brendan was like, so taken aback by that, like he had to tell me later. He's like, what a fucking egomaniac. I'm like, but he was just saying the truth. Like, you were trying to be like, oh yeah, I get you. It's like, but that's not true. I'm stronger than you in literally every lift.
Yeah.
Like, have you seen me squat 6 plates? Can you do that? You know, like, it's just, you know. But in his mind, he's like, Jesus Christ, like, this guy's insane for pointing out the fact that I'm obviously strong.
I'm the star of the show.
Yeah, like,
there is a question I wanted to ask you that was in the chat here.
My wife's not cool.
Oh, and then he accused Bradley Martin of being gay. Because he was like, Brendan saw his girlfriend.
But that's like saying, like, I breathed today. If you're in Schaub's...
No, literally. I'm trying to tell you, like, that's another part of this whole, like, weird gay fascination. It's like, how many people do I have to hear you talk about being gay who you have no evidence for being gay, and it's either, are you lying about the person being gay, which is super fucked up.
Yeah.
To spread a gay rumor about a straight, it's like, how socially aggressive is that? Like, passive aggressive, right?
Yeah, be cool.
Right, be cool, bro. Yeah, it's like, and then if the guy is actually gay, you think it's cool to just like out people who don't want to be outed? Like, what? You know? Yeah. Look, if you walk in on a guy sucking dick, like, you could be like, hey, I think Mark might be gay. I walked in on him, you know.
Have a cappuccino with him. You know what I mean?
Not a cappuccino with some gay dudes fucking. But the amount of times that I would watch him accuse someone of being gay with no evidence, the only evidence being he does something better than me. Bradley Martin's stronger than me. You know that guy's gay, right?
Yeah, right.
And he'd say it in a way where he goes, it's like, if you disagree with me, you're clearly not, it's like you can't see it. Like, what? How he's gay?
Yeah.
Like, what part of
God,
Bradley Martin is gay? Like, that he's fucking this chick that you like?
Yeah.
Like, is that what it is? You know, that you tried to hit on?
Well, you could always play with Schaub's game and be like, well, dude, he could never be as gay as you. But I wanted to highlight this right here before it goes away. Kodachrome Graphics. Mark, do you have plans for a new podcast? If so, do you need a beast of an editor? Just plug your podcast.
Hit me up. Hit me up on Instagram if you want to do that. Me and Luana, as I mentioned before, we've been filming episodes of this of Hella Toxic, and basically we're like, I'm not going to release it without her permission, but we're arguing over the source of like the comedy. I'm like, the fact that you're walking off and getting mad and we're fighting is the source. I'm like, that's what it. So we're kind of arguing. We shot a bunch of stuff, but empathy for Luana, which is she doesn't have experience podcasting, and I am a little bit impatient. Like, I could be more gentle. However, it's like, as I'm setting everything up and it's like hot outside and I have to turn off the AC, it's like, I'm like sitting there sweating buckets and she's like getting pretty. I'm like, hey, could you, like, you know, could you wait a little bit, like, or just not be in a bad mood when I'm like, I'm doing all the work over here and sweating my ass off, and then you're like, you know, I need to be.
You're Luana?
I'm Luana.
Yeah.
He's the Luana of the pod?
Wait, what?
I'm the Luana
He's
here.
the Luana of the pod.
Yeah.
I lose my shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, like in the setup and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
so
right,
you have to capture this on camera where I'm like, you know, I'm annoying the fuck out of her, and then she like walks off. But I'm like, no, Luana, like, now she's mad about it. She's like, this doesn't make me look good. I'm like, nobody cares whether you look good. Like, I don't look good because I'm being annoying to you.
Yeah.
You know
None of us
like,
have ever looked good probably at all.
It's like, But so I'm currently trying to convince her to release this footage, or I'm like, no, that's like, people don't want to see two people getting along.
Yeah.
You know, swimming. It's like, oh, it's like, hey, here's our like perfect fine relationship. I'm like, no.
It's
like,
called Hella Toxic.
I know.
Yeah.
Like,
And then you guys are just getting along and everything's working. That doesn't
that's
make
why
sense.
I'm like the joke that I came up with, that she admitted, she was like, she even told me on camera, like, she walked off, she's like, this whole fucking thing about the last episode every time, it's so stupid. I'm like, no, this is because you're doing what I predicted, which is you're walking off. Like,
Yeah, you're Hella and she's toxic.
You know what you should do? You know what you should do?
Go, I'm Hella, you're toxic.
Yeah.
You should, in the intro, have you like lifting a car. That'd be great.
That would be fucking hilarious. Actually,
Yeah.
to make that like the intro theme song. You know?
Yeah, and then have her in the car like rolling her eyes, like "Here we go again," kind of
Yeah,
thing.
it's like, oh god, you know.
Meanie Fauci, Meanie Delta, Meanie Mask.
It's called leaning into it. You know.
You should. That sounds good.
But yeah, check out Hella Toxic. It's on Mark Harley's YouTube channel.
There's just
Yes.
one episode out right now, but like, okay, the real truth behind it is we released that first episode. It's the fake first episode because we filmed the real first episode, and we spent too long talking about like we just seen this movie Sinners.
Oh, yeah.
and we were
Yeah.
both bitching about how we didn't like it, and she's like, suddenly as we were about to get to a part where we had planned, which is we wanted to tell our narrative, and we were like reading. We had planned to like read out messages from where we first met 10 years ago,
Yeah.
like on OkCupid when she was in Germany. I was like,
Wow.
I want to make that part of like the serial narrative aspect of it is we're gonna tell our story, but also just like banter. As I'm about to like pick up the binder with the thing, she's like, "This is fucking sucks." Like, and she's like, "What?" I'm like, "Wait, like, come back."
Yeah.
Like, wait, no, that was fine. She's like, "We're talking about Sinners for 40 fucking minutes." I'm like, "It's okay."
Yeah.
Like, we're
She
just-
thinks too much.
Right? Yeah. It's like, trust me, people aren't like, "Wait, they spent a minute too long on talking about a movie."
Yeah.
People are just listening to banter.
If you think too much, you don't get great shit. Like Gringo Pop, he didn't put any thought into this.
No.
No, exactly.
He just
And
put it on
that's-
YouTube.
Yeah.
That's part of. I forget sometimes that I'm like, you have to practice that.
Yeah.
You know, and like it's just the art of releasing your inner critic and talking nonstop, right?
Yep.
And so if you're trying to worry about looking good, you're gonna speak less and seem stilted.
Yeah, and also you should be like in a couple weeks you're gonna be like, I have nothing to talk about. If you only want to stick to like
Correct.
random
That-
topics.
Yeah, like so
It gets-
just let it
yeah.
unfold, and if you work on the dynamic of making like feeding off of each other.
Can I give you some constructive
Yeah.
criticism?
Yeah.
Because I've listened to the first episode.
Okay, yeah.
And you guys should invest in some of these, dude.
Oh, I fucked it up before. I have this.
Yeah.
I wasn't connected. I didn't realize. I was
okay.
like, oh, they weren't. I was like the camera. So then
Yeah.
we reshot another one. I'm like, motherfucker. Like I didn't
Yeah.
even know how to work them.
But these are great. The
I had that exact one.
Okay, so
And
cool.
we were wearing them.
Yeah.
And I was just like, someone's like, oh, the camera's picking up the audio, and I was
Yeah.
like, no, it's not. We had them, and I'm like, oh shit. it
That
wasn't
happened to me the
fucking
first
picking
couple
up.
times I used it too,
Yeah.
but it's super effective. And do you
Yes.
guys use a phone or do you use the camera?
We just use the phone, but I just got a camera that I.
Oh, yeah,
brought up here.
that camera
I was
is-
experimenting with that. I'm like, it looks way better.
Yeah. Even with the phone, it has that nice
Yeah.
little hookup. But if you guys have good audio, I'm sure you guys are gonna
Yeah.
take off. Dude.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
my only point in doing this was like, we filmed the first
Puto,
episode
puto,
on our
cabrón.
10th anniversary because I'm like, look, we can wait to like do the perfect fucking setup and everything, like, but that's gonna happen a year
Yeah.
from now. Like, you're like, okay, when we have $5,000 to do this, I go, put the camera up, put it in our fucking living room, and just let it rip, one angle, whatever. Because then it's also like, there's no editing where it's like to make you look good. I go, this is just it. There's no editing, so you see the tension.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Right.
And it's deliberately lo-fi, which I like. I go, look.
Yeah.
I hate when people like pretend like that they're bigger than they are. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, we need this whole podcast. It's like we're getting
No.
100 views. Why do you need to fucking have this whole official space?
Yeah.
As if that's the thing. No, be interesting first.
Get a storage unit.
Right. Yeah. Somewhere to put your truck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As I've always said, yeah, Brendan, it's like, Brendan, why wouldn't you just shoot everything in your fucking own garage? Like, you have the space to have a studio.
Yeah.
You
And it's-
can't. Yeah.
Like, why wouldn't you just make that the thing?
You can't wait for success to come to you. That's why we don't have a Rain sponsorship, but we have Rain out as if we did.
Yes.
Because one day
Yeah.
Rain will find us. They'll be like, you guys are great. We love what you're doing.
Beast of a manifesto.
We're a marketer.
Fake it till you make it.
Marketing geniuses, just like off our, forefather, Brendan Schaub.
I've actually been waiting for this moment, Mark.
Yeah.
If you could do me a favor, please.
Yeah.
I will cue the music. What I need you to do right now is focus really hard. Right?
Yeah.
And please use the keyboard here.
Yeah.
Spell my name.
It's GERDO.
Oh, shit.
DO. Sorry. No.
Let's go.
What a true friend. That's a good guy right there. Most people spell it with an F.
Ferraro?
I was saying Jafardo.
That was
Jafardo, yeah.
That was great. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Wait, is it spelled giraffe?
Giraffe.
That's one of those
Gallardo?
things, kind of like Chin, not knowing that Australia isn't in Europe.
Yeah.
Like, Europe, you go, how did you like figure out how to feed yourself?
Yeah.
You know,
Nice
while
Mexican
not knowing.
man.
How did you like
My
make
name is
a
Gerardo. Gerardo, can
Dur-
you get me some
Duraf.
benzos, please? Benzos.
They're all trying to tell you how to spell it. He got it right, y'all.
Gergardo.
Just Tosto. Gerardo. Gerwaldo.
Gerdo's my favorite.
Okay.
Look at
God
you
damn it.
guys.
I'm here for all.
Oh yeah, you didn't spell it right.
Cockfest.
You didn't put any salsa on top of it, so
No.
it wasn't spelled correctly.
I like. Okay, that is probably my favorite joke from the special because it's so. That was like the viral bad joke.
Yeah.
It was like what's a Mexican cookie? A chocolate chip cookie with some sauce on top. It's like
The pillow,
Oh.
because
in case it hurts.
Oh, I'm good. But thank you.
Sorry.
no, I like
Appreciate it.
you know like could there be a worse lazier joke than
Yeah.
that, you know?
No, I mean, I never thought of that before.
No, it does something like it
It is. I don't think it's lazy so much as it is just racist. You know?
yeah, it's degrading. It's like you've never seen the Mexican cookie before? Like,
That makes sense.
so unaware of like you know, yes.
It is hurtful because they're so good. You know what I mean? Like
What?
a salsa
Yeah.
cookie is disgusting.
Yeah,
But a
what the
Mexican
fuck?
cookie
Yeah.
is Disneyland, dude.
Yeah,
That's
you
what I
do.
always say.
Mexican cookie mean the thing you brought that one time specifically?
Yeah.
Yeah. It also implies it's like, oh yes, Mexicans don't know how to make food.
Yeah.
Like, why would you put salsa on a cookie? You fucking
Yeah.
retard.
Yep. Facts.
Yeah, I mean,
everyone
it's,
knows Mexicans don't know how to make confections. You know.
They're really upset. They're saying my name is Sharpie. I don't know what that means. Jafardo, Gerdo, Greg Giraldo.
Oh, I'm sorry I can't spell your fucking name, dude.
Yeah.
I didn't sign up for a spelling bee. I signed up for a 24-hour fucking podcast starring BGL, dude. That the flyer you sent me said BGL 24 hours. We're not going to talk. You talk the whole time.
Be careful, BGL. My car is very heavy, okay?
Yeah,
So
when I leave, you're going to hear from my manager.
my car has a hybrid battery. All right? It's fucking,
We reenact that here.
Yes, please.
That would be crazy.
If
to
we could
do.
water down the footage of what's actually out there, it'd be great. If I just
Yeah.
make a bunch of this, this is what I do all the time. You know?
Pay to have BGL lift your car.
Yeah, exactly.
it's like
This
a
is
carnival
just
act.
Yeah, this is just a
it's a
stunt that I
sketch.
do. It's my thing.
He's the world's strongest threatening man.
Let me see.
Oh, I'm sorry I abused a fucking car one time. Jesus Christ, yeah.
I apologize to the car.
Yeah.
The car's in court.
The car got a temporary restraining order against me.
I mean, you couldn't do that to a truck though.
Hey, Mark,
Trucks are too
please
heavy.
confirm if Baba ever told you that he had baddie hour time with Whitney Cummings.
Oh,
Yeah. All the time.
what? You're saying that
seriously.
Schaub had sex with Whitney Cummings all the time?
Constantly, yeah. I mean,
What?
I'm just saying, it's my honest perception of it.
Oh my God.
I have actual confirmation of it, and my inference from I'm not making a stretch. I'm not guessing. It's like my impression based on what he told me was that they have had casual sex as friends over the course of several years,
Yeah.
at least.
Yeah.
So,
my
Allegedly.
God.
I mean, according to him, like again, yeah. Take
So that
whatever
explains, like, you brought
I
up.
don't know why he'd lie about it. It's not like he's like, oh, my big flex is like I'm
Yeah.
fucking Whitney. They're friends, you know.
Yeah. This is like, you brought up Sinners. It's like, that explains why Whitney Cummings lost her funny and Brendan Schaub got really funny. You know what I mean? He sucked it out like a vampire from Whitney Cummings.
He took her comedic ability through sex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was one of the things about Sinners where I'm like, wait, so you become a vampire and all of a sudden you're really good at playing the fiddle? Like,
Yeah.
it was like, this is confusing to me. I didn't like Sinners because the rules of the vampires weren't clear. I'm like, what is the?
Okay.
I'm like, you're introducing the vampire rules too late.
Suspending your disbelief was like running over hurdles. It's like, I gotta suspend it.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Well, it was.
And then it's like Whitney Cummings is like Sinners because she's a vampire skank.
I gotta say, hey, you know what? I don't know what you guys think about this. I'm gonna introduce the topic and maybe we can talk about it. When Whitney Cummings went on Flagrant, do you remember this episode? It kind of became, I think, a little bit viral for the fact that, like, my perception, I think other people's perceptions too, was they were like kind of ganging up on her and being a dick. And I was watching it. I'm kind of
didn't see
like, I try to not go out of my way, like, oh, women and you're bullying. It's like, hey, you're a female comedian. You can fucking hang.
Yeah.
But it was like, are you guys going? It seemed like they're going out of their way to like be a dick to her, and it made me uncomfortable.
Well, now you're talking about the hierarchy of suck, which is like, where is Whitney Cummings compared to Flagrant? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well,
It's like,
I put her
I'm
above
not even
him.
commenting on her comedy. I'm just like, why do you have someone on to be a dick to them?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
like I
it
watch porn, but I'm not going to watch shit, fuck shit. You know what I mean?
If it's actually mean, it's probably lame. I mean, you could poke fun, I guess. I didn't see it, but
seemed
she's
like it
not. She's better than they are. Like I'm gonna say this: Whitney Cummings, funnier. Who wants to 60 Kimby? Whitney Cummings is funnier than Akash and Andrew Schultz and those goons on the couch.
Yeah.
Like I know that
Easily.
people ripped one of her specials, and I didn't watch. I was just like, oh, if people really think it's bad, I won't watch it. Like I'm not gonna. People are like, oh, burn your boat sucks. I don't really feel the need to watch shitty stand-up specials.
Yeah.
We
right?
do,
But like,
yeah.
We watch it every week.
like
Teach your own.
I've seen Whitney. There was one where she had like an AI robot, and I was like, oh, that special was good. So I've liked
I haven't
Whitney Cummings
seen it.
I
specials.
think jokes.
Jokes
That-
isn't the
yeah.
one with the robot.
Oh, no?
no, because we
But
watch Jokes.
I'm just saying, I don't think of Whitney Cummings as a bad. Like I know maybe some stuff she's put out was poorly received, but I've seen enough to go like, yeah, she can write jokes. She's better than Brennan, whatever. But
Yeah.
I just remember watching the Flagrant episode, being like, they're really going out of their way to like be like a group of guys kind of ganging up on her. And she calls it out. She's like, "Are you guys like really doing this right now?"
Yeah.
Like, and they're going, "Oh," they're kind of gaslighting her. Like,
Yeah.
"Oh, just take it." It's like, but you're being meaner than
Right.
like. You know, when Logan Paul's on the episode, you're kind of kissing his ass.
Yeah.
And like,
Yeah.
you're being a dick. To him.
Yeah.
No, it's just,
That's funny to be like treat Mike Majak way better than Whitney Cummings.
Yeah.
Like he's a god.
Yeah.
You can't insult that guy.
it's just a little trashy to be like, when a girl comes on, it's like, we're going to bully her? Like,
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
You gotta bully. You gotta bully everybody if you're gonna bully.
Yes. Like,
Or nobody.
Keep the same energy.
Everybody gets these jokes.
Yeah, it's just weird to like crank it up like in a not because it's not one-on-one, which I would get if you're like, okay, I'm going to interview a girl a little bit differently or maybe add some tension vibe to it one-on-one. But it's like there's 6 dudes here.
Yeah.
It's like a couch full of guys like all trying to like take their shot at like you know like roasting Whitney Cummings.
She is horrifically bad at comedy, but so are they. So it's not fair.
Yeah.
Again, all that aside, it was like on a human level, I'm like, I feel bad for her.
Yeah.
You know?
I kind of feel bad for her too. Sometimes I watch her, not just on that episode, just in general. I feel like she's a confused person.
Yeah.
And she's constantly under attack. That is for. It does seem like even when she's not being horrendous online, she's being attacked.
Yeah.
When she's just being normal, kind of.
Yeah.
So she has a target on her back. Seems like.
One thing, you know,
What
so
are your
Tim
top 5
Dillon
all-time
riffed about
favorite
this,
comics?
about going over to her house, and it's like, he was like, you know, went on this great rant about, he's like, you go over to her house, and it's like, you got a 20-something hippie with her, like,
Yeah.
and he's describing like the, you know, menagerie of people that are at Whitney Cummings' house at any given
Right.
moment, and I remember I saw that after Brendan Schaub had kind of confirmed, like said something similar to me in private about like, who hangs out with Whitney Cummings at her house? You know,
Yeah.
like people who take drugs. It's like a
Probably
weird
like,
mix
yeah.
of people.
The
Where it's
IDF.
like, kind of like
Yeah.
we got
January
a
6th Shaman, the guy from.
yeah. There's like
I can
there's-
see him there.
There's a certain weird kind
Carrot
of
Top.
oddball collection of Hollywood people here.
The lady
Yeah,
for
right?
the Cincinnati Reds that was racist back in the day, she died,
Yeah.
but she's probably there.
Yeah.
So
Owner.
Brendan described it,
Barry
and then like
Bonds.
Tim Dillon like ranted about it to her face. It was like really funny, and she was like laughing in acknowledgement that it was accurate. I'm like, that gave me some insight into like, I think she does probably use a lot of drugs. Like,
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's the guy that killed Khashoggi? That guy, Ben Solomon or something. Yeah. He's probably there.
oh, fuck, man.
the Ayatollah's in the
for,
corner?
Yeah, for a second I was thinking about the name. God damn.
I just
that was
imagine
great,
she
yeah.
picks people like, or now she's gone right wing, so she can't have like
Wait, has
Reese
she?
Witherspoon.
Yeah. She's super right wing now.
She can't have like fucking the Disney stars over now, but she's transitioned a little bit. She's gonna have more like right wing people, like Tucker, or maybe comes or whoever, Christine Levitt and the I don't know, women that are conservative, I guess.
Yeah.
Tim Dillon.
Women that are
Oh,
concerned.
and Tim Dillon. Sorry.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah. I mean, I think she's somebody that just doesn't. She's not authentic. She's struggling with her
Yeah.
thoughts, so she just asks herself, "What do people think?" And then she does that, you know. And so that's what you get. Oh, what's cool? She's constantly. Is this cool?
Yeah.
What's cool right now? Okay, that's what. Wow, Matt
Yeah.
Rife not cool anymore.
Sometimes people will wake up and meditate or pray or something, but she wakes up and she goes, What's cool? You know?
Yeah, exactly. She checks TikTok like Walsh checks Reddit.
Yeah. Hey, do you guys watch TikTok at all? Because
No,
I
not
don't.
really, no.
And I kind of like draw the line there. When
Oh,
someone
yeah.
sends me a TikTok link, I'm like, if you're not sending me this on the app because I'm not on there,
Yeah.
don't iMessage me a
Yeah.
fucking TikTok link.
Same thing with Facebook. My mom all over Facebook.
I for some reason I'm a hypocrite because I go on IG, but I'm like, one social media app that's addictive is enough for me.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, TikTok is too much. A lot of those go unseen that I get sent because I'm
Yes.
just not on it.
I just don't give a fuck.
My sponsor sends me so many TikToks, and I just put the haha.
Yeah.
I do the Cooney. I put haha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I blocked Jardo and his mom too. I blocked them both, so they can't send me stuff.
I exclusively send him Asmund Gold TikTok clips.
I'm gonna block your dad too, just preemptively now that I'm thinking about it. Because if he ever gets on TikTok, I don't want that. I don't want that.
Shit, dude.
I forget the shooting thing. What is the shooting thing? Is that the lion thing?
Yeah.
It must
Oh,
be. Yeah,
okay.
it's towards the end.
And then
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
That's the last thing a lion sees.
fucking, and then
Isn't this the joke he talks about our studio? He's like, I'm gonna go in.
How
Yeah,
many
dude.
bullets do
I'm
you need to
looking at
kill
my
this
ring
mountain
camera
lion?
and go, World Star.
World Star.
This is his closer.
Yeah.
Crazy.
This is such a bad joke.
Yeah.
Some would say the worst.
I heard that he wears those night vision goggles, but they're not on, so he's just blind.
Dude, could you imagine? Could you imagine going to his house?
Of course
and
you
he
would.
has those.
Kind of like you with
Or
the
like, are these the
microphones in my
goggles?
first podcast episode. We're wearing them. They're just not on.
Does he really have goggles? Do you know?
It wouldn't.
Does he have night vision goggles?
I know he has guns.
Yeah, I don't know.
He definitely has
God.
guns, which is
Jesus
also
Christ.
like he when he was claiming that I like broke into his house. I'm like, why would I visit my ex boss who like has AK-47s in his house? Like, what kind of fucking? Like, you know what I'm saying? I was
dude.
like, wait,
Says
like,
Gerardo on
why
the
would I?
board.
Why would I go harass like a UFC heavyweight fighter who has an arsenal of weapons?
Yeah.
you know, like,
Yeah.
and who's like. Father-in-law is like a LAPD officer. Like
Yeah.
what? Like
On the bullet, it was engraved, if you're reading this, you're redacted.
Homeless cat.
yeah, eat this homeless cat.
Fuck, man.
Catch this, you blockbuster.
He's definitely coming for us at some point.
Yeah.
You know, I'll fight to the death.
It's a matter of when as opposed to if.
I remember because it's funny, like what he chose to. I would love to. Earlier you asked about Akash giving him notes.
Yeah.
And one of the things I wanted to comment on was like, how do you give notes on somebody on a stand-up special that's already been filmed?
Yeah.
You shot it, motherfucker. It's like, hey, can you give me script notes on the movie? It's like, well, that would be at the script stage. You have to watch somebody's set and give them feedback.
Yeah.
Right. So he was doing a lot of like, can I get feedback on this on his finished product? And it's like, well, unless I have access to all the footage and angles and jokes that you took out, I can't. Like unless I have the raw footage, how can I give you notes? I'm not an editor, and that would take weight. So. I remember he was just like thirsting for like, is this good? Hey Rogan, is this good? Then he doesn't get back to him, or he says, oh hey, I'm proud of you, and then later he says he didn't watch. Remember that story where he's like, did you watch it? Or you didn't watch it?
Yeah.
And he's like, well, clearly he didn't fucking watch it. He was just like, yeah, hey, great job, buddy.
Yeah.
I'm doing 8 3-hour podcasts. I definitely have time to watch.
I mean,
this
it
shitty
is.
special
There
on
is precedent for that though, because I think it was Joe DeRosa just did his special.
Yeah.
And he said that he had already filmed it. I keep thinking it's whenever you hear the "What's Up, Dallas."
Yeah.
See, because it does happen. Anyways, that's our donation.
Real cockfest up in.
But Joe DeRosa filmed his special, right?
Family dishonored by him.
Ladies here tonight, I'm the Bro Whisperer.
I am not used to that. I demo 18 to 36.
We've got your own males.
That's what I specialize in. Real cock fest usually.
Real cockfest.
I don't mind it though. I'm the bro.
Whisperer.
I'm the Bro Whisperer.
Is Chin's family dishonored by him, Marg? Oh my God, that's an aggressive question.
Probably not, because he's maintained steady employment. Have I told you? I don't want me to be repetitive. The connection that I see between Korean culture, what I know about Korean culture via Malcolm Gladwell book, and do you know about this? Like
And Mexican
it's called
culture?
The Tipping Point.
Yeah.
Yeah. How, like, I like Malcolm Gladwell books because he focuses on these little interesting like anecdotes that prove some broader point, like the 10,000 hour rule or whatever.
Yeah.
One of his books talks about how Korean Airlines had a disproportionate number of crashes.
Yeah.
And they try to trace it back to like basically the communication between the pilot and co-pilot was stunted or stifled because in Korean culture, hierarchy is so important to every aspect of how things are done socially.
Yeah.
Like you don't, if you're above me socially, you can't drink tea before me. Like it's very strict. You do not question your boss. Like, so it's like Chin's a perfect employee for Brendan.
Yeah.
I'm a nightmare. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, cause I'll talk back to you when you're wrong, you know? Chin's like, whatever you want. Like, I'm just abiding by you're above me. I don't get to question you.
Yeah.
You know? But also Brendan would he likes that, but despises the fact that Chin isn't like offering new creative ideas. But it's like, well, you can kind of get one or the other. You want a super loyal employee who shuts the fuck up all the time,
or
you
utilitarian.
Like, you know. So he loves it and resents it. But I do see that as part of the reason. Like, how do you survive in the Schaub universe?
Yeah.
You have to be totally compliant.
You gotta be a shark. You can never stop swimming.
Non-threatening.
You got to be gay.
Yeah, it's like he either has to have some sort of leverage over you, or be so vital, or whatever. It's like, you know, like I said to Chris D'Elia, is like, if you're funny enough, it's like Chris D'Elia can do no wrong just because he's like so vital to his role. He looks up so much to him. You're either like a god to him, or like an appliance that never questions you.
Yeah, he is like a Jeffrey Epstein-sized void of like, why does everyone keep Schaub around? He's not funny, and he sounds like fucking terrible to be around.
Here's the thing:
great guy.
If you're socially above him, like D'Elia, Brendan makes it much easier for you to be around. He's not a high maintenance friend, because he's also sensitive to social hierarchies in the sense that like he's texting me around the clock as my employee, like transgressing boundaries, and knowing that I can't really be like, hey dude, like no more texts after 6 p.m.
Yeah.
You know, unless I want to lose, then he's going to find another reason to fire me or something.
Yeah.
He makes you understand that without saying it. But Chris D'Elia, he's not going to bother.
Yeah.
You know, he's going to go, he's going to tag along with Chris wherever he fucking goes, and they don't really, but he doesn't really hang out with these people outside of.
Dude, you fired Mark, bro?
Yeah.
Did you
Daddy?
Yeah.
That's the thing.
I
like Mark. Dude, Mark? I don't know what, like, well, I don't know where Mark is. He left, but I mean, he was like pretty cool. Like, we used to drink Americanos together, bro. Like, dude. Oh, really, dude?
Oh, my God.
I mean,
yeah, Chris was way nicer, though.
Yeah.
That's good. Do you think with Bappa, like, who do you think he thinks is the funniest person? Or does he even like him?
George Carlton?
You don't even know who George Carlton is.
Yeah, because he would cite people like Jim Carrey, and it's like, obviously, like, I, you know, how old are you?
34.
Okay. Because I remember being...
I grew up on Jim Carrey.
Yeah, it's like, that was the funniest motherfucker on the planet to me, and I still think it holds up. It's like, he's, like, you know, and he was a stand-up comedian who went into acting, and I just think, like...
He did MMA first, but yeah.
But he's in the lineage of, like
Canadian MMA.
You know, like, I love looking back at, like, you know, like... physical comedy over the ages, it's like that is universal, and it's like an athletic mastery thing. Like, so when you watch him here, it's like he was one of a kind for our time, but he is in this lineage of, like, if you go back to the 40s and 50s, like there were guys doing physical comedy. It's it's a skill. You know? You never know, because he's like, oh, I used to love SNL. It's like, oh yeah, who did you like on SNL? Name a skit that you liked. Yeah, you know,
and he
so
wouldn't
I
have
did
anything.
it, like
he likes the idea of liking SNL.
Yeah, and like again, we've heard that change. He'd be like, oh yeah, growing up, like my dad wanted me to be a UFC star. My dad wanted to be an NFL player. I wanted to be like, wait, what was the childhood dream again? At what age?
Worked on drugs. I was a comic book seller.
Yeah. Like it's again, and somewhere like Beige Frequency is the person who can kind of like. I didn't see that of like, oh, when you put all these things side to side, when he's telling some bullshit story on that Ari Shaffir show.
He thinks like Jim Carrey is Elmo from Sesame Street. He's like, you know, the guy he's red, you know, and you squeeze him when some tickle him. Sometimes he laugh. Jim Carrey rules.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to hear like, because you know, as comedians, you guys think about like not only who you like the most, but why you like them.
Yeah,
it'd be interesting to hear Brendan go like, why do you like Jim Carrey?
Yeah,
what is articulate what you think is great about him. But I have heard him answer. I go,
did David Lugas get beat up in Mothership parking lot? I heard that.
Oh shit!
Does the Mothership have a parking lot? I don't.
How dare you? This David Lucas slander I will not stand for. You are being racist right now, and I need you to stop. Okay?
Oh, I think he's confusing it with the time where an owl landed on his arm.
He falsely confused it.
Yeah.
Did you get beat
I
up
don't
in
know
the
what that
parking
means.
lot, David?
Is that an inside joke I'm missing?
Yeah, he thinks that titties on your arm feel like an owl landing on it. It's pretty funny.
That was from a special.
Did he get fucking beat up? Where is that an actual rumor?
I'm not.
I don't know.
This is the first I heard.
It's a
about
truck
that.
flip narrative.
I've heard some stuff about him at the Comedy Store. I'm not sure about the mothership.
Yeah, I think I heard that, but I now have forgotten
Yeah.
what it was. Does that surprise anyone? The Graves.
No, like the David Lucas part of your brain is it got conquered by Graves.
Yeah, no.
Graves is the Fourth Reich in his brain. You know what I mean?
the fourth.
What's Graves? Elephant
Oh
Graves?
no,
Oh, no.
well, that's kind of does sound like a
Yeah.
nickname for elephant Graves. No, but I have Graves disease. It's like it's not a big deal, Papa.
That's
Thyroid
what-
issues.
Oh, thyroid issues.
Ever heard of it?
Yes.
But I take
You
a
take
pill and I'm
medication
fine.
for it?
Yeah,
T3?
Yeah.
and yes, exactly, dude. This guy's a doctor.
Wow.
I mean, listen, he knows his stuff.
Guy's a doctor, like Joey
It's funny,
Diaz.
I was talking to a doctor yesterday, and they'll admit this. It's like you can be more of an expert in certain very specific niches. Like a lot of bodybuilders probably know way more about anabolic compounds, what they're doing in your body versus doctors. So they're not teaching you that shit. You roughly know, but
Vaccines.
It's like, sometimes they'll go into like a checkup and they're like, "You're taking too much testosterone." I'm like, "Oh, okay, yeah." They're like, "You should take 50 milligrams a week." I'm like, "Yeah, for sure." Like,
Yeah.
shut up. You know, like, you have no fucking idea.
Yeah.
You think I'm gonna be that small? Come on. You know.
Yeah, how
sure
many
thing, bro.
fucking things can you lift, dude?
Yeah.
What does that
How
do?
many cars can you live?
Does that stethoscope help you fucking bench?
Yeah.
Then shut up, dude.
Yeah.
Give me my pills.
Yeah, he's on medication, but we are also trying to come up with merch to solve his Graves.
I know. If we could just get a few more Patreon subs, I think I might be able
Yeah.
to overcome Graves.
Wait, do you guys feel comfortable telling me how many Patreon subs you guys have?
We have like
10
400.
Thousand
yeah.
trillion.
Oh wow,
Trillion,
that's
thousand.
impressive.
Yeah.
Because I was gonna say like my guess for T5K was like 500.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I gives this segment 5 big booms.
Boom, 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 boom. We on the live once we said that the Rizzler was a National Socialist. Boom. Man, this is my favorite special. I'm so glad we could get together and watch it.
85
It's
times.
such a big deal to me.
Yeah, it's great. Oh fuck, man, I can't believe I took part in this, and it was like such a big like
Yeah.
team effort celebration. And
The documentary has to be a docu-series, and one episode has to be called Marg with a G.
Yeah.
And it's like, it has like AC/DC music playing, like a
I
silhouette
like
of
that
you.
this is a joke of yours, but like I can actually
Oh no!
totally envision it. Yeah.
This is not a joke of mine.
No.
This is not a joke. I'm being 100% serious. I'm sorry for.
No, I like because I like the idea also of like books, for example, written as oral histories, kind of like different, like you just it's like a story told of different perspectives about an event that happened.
Exactly. So The Last Dance is about the 6th championship, but in that scope, they go back.
I get to watch that. I want to watch it.
Yeah.
I know everyone loved it.
So, like for instance, this is his 6th championship, his second special. You know, the Gringo PAPI.
Yes.
That's the lens, but
That's
then
so
the
cool.
scope of it all kind of comes back to this.
Yes.
You're part of it. The whole history with you
Yeah.
would be an episode, and it goes back to like I don't know how to make a documentary about the special itself, like a joke he told or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But it would be like Brendan Schaub would need to be involved because Michael Jordan was involved, and then this is like dude, he would make bank.
Shot for
God
shot
damn.
remake.
Oh my god.
Shot for shot remake.
You
Just
could. There's a way
switch
to do
out
it,
everything
like,
shot related.
Like Brendan Walsh was alluding to earlier, like to get him involved. Now, I agree with you. It would be pivotal. You could do it without him. But
2 words, dude.
What?
100 million. You think he's gonna say no to that?
Yeah, of course not. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, this guy committed fraud for $100,000 like,
Exactly.
after he'd already gotten like 400.
2 words actually for you guys. We are rich.
Yeah.
Dude, could you imagine shot? I know that I did it on
Okay,
purpose.
my bad.
We come on, so stay with me. We do a shot for shot remake. The part where Michael Jordan's like, and for some reason I took that personal.
Yeah.
It's Schaub on the laptop, but he's watching Sesame Street again.
Yeah.
You know, another
He's
Elmo
like,
joke.
and for some reason I said giraffe. You know. Yeah.
North Korea with a beach.
I'm trying to think of what Schaub's I took that personal would be. I heard it both ways, like
Bobby Lee.
Oh yeah, the Reddit
yeah,
stuff.
that's your perspective.
Yeah.
That actually fit the documentary because it's all these different people's perspectives.
Andy Letterman.
Yeah, that
you know?
could be that.
Oh my god, yeah.
Who's Scottie Pippen?
Brian Callen.
Are you sure about that?
No.
What of his openers?
I just wanted to do that.
The thing is, like, his openers are better than him, you know. Like, whether it's whoever he brought on, whether it's like, blah, blah, blah,
We go through the whole lineup of the Chicago Bulls. Like, who's Scotty Kukoc? Who's fucking BJ
Tony
Anderson
Kukoc.
or Tony
Kukoc.
Scotty, dude? Stay with me.
From what I understand about the rivalry, by the way, between Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan was so intense that they were like, they'd bet on like the size of their sons' penises or something.
Oh my
It was like
God.
that crazy, like where
Damn.
this is. I don't know that
Yeah.
much about it,
Wait,
right?
now-
Like it's conceivable because these guys are like egomaniac competitors who
Right.
like kind of. had this
Mark, can I
intense-
ask you though? Did
Yeah.
you read that online, or is that a
did.
Tiger fact? You know what I mean?
Thank you, motherfucker. Yes,
Yeah, where are you
because
getting
I hated
facts
that. I'm like, no, this is fine. Like, it's triggering to people, or they like it, or whatever. But it's like, if you think you're going to promote this fucking shitty whiskey without being polarizing, like
Yeah.
they wanted it to be like, some professional thing. I'm like, oh, cool. So who's the art director for the photo shoots that you want to do of like, this elaborate Tiger thick whiskey promotion on a budget of nothing? Like what?
Yeah.
Make it look like the Rocks page. Okay, cool. Do you want me to do that with AI or
You want to pay the Rock money?
yeah, or do you want me to fucking troll people into following this page? Your choice. Oh, and then I stopped managing it, and 2 months later, fucking, it's like taken down. I remember commenting on it. I got blocked on the page because I was posting every day on it, and like I got fired for putting an extra C. In
Yeah, the
thick
fourth
way.
C.
Yeah, which took it to a
He
gay
got.
porn
So,
site.
I was
right?
looking
Yeah.
at the screen because again, I'm reviewing all my evidence. He was so fucking pissed at that. He was like, "Fuck!" Like I'm like, dude, like one person saw it on Facebook.
Yeah.
Because it didn't even. You can't hyperlink on Instagram, so it went to a Facebook account. Me and Jay were both like, "There's a Facebook account." Like,
Yeah.
it's auto posting. None of us were aware of it. One person commented on it. It was like, no likes. Hey, might want to check the spelling. And he's like, "Motherfucker!" It was like as if he just like accidentally, uploaded a picture of himself fucking a dude to the internet, and he's oh my God. It's like,
Yeah, it's happened to all of us. Yeah.
and then I get fired, and it was like, okay, so wait, I like what? Like,
Yeah.
I'm getting, and then, but you go, you assume you got someone else lined up, right? And then I just
Right.
would watch it. Like when I left, I was like, how come no one's posting to this page anymore? Hey, how's the replacement going?
It's not been fixed.
Yeah.
We're actually in hour 5, y'all. What the hell? Yeah, we got more guests coming through, y'all.
Luana's saying, I wish you'd come home right now. And I said, okay, I will. I'm announcing
Give her
it
our
right
best.
now.
Okay, sweet. But dude,
And
Mark,
I'll order, yeah. No, I'm not going to like suddenly exit, but I
you're good.
was telling her yes.
it's
Yeah.
the
I'm
wind
gonna come
down.
home.
It's the Mark wind down here.
Right.
I said, I'm going to leave in 5.
We do have to address the bots later, so
Yeah.
Yeah. All the negative comments. It's just, I don't know why they
Yeah,
keep doing
anybody
these
say
bots.
like it's so funny that so many that someone would pay for so many negative comments about me. It's just like, dude,
Yeah.
fucking get a life.
you're telling me.
I don't know who pays for it or where they come from, but I just,
It might be an inside job. I did text Bobby. He did not respond.
all these bots.
Mark got to go to sleep for 18
Fake.
hours. Fuck, I wish. That sounds so nice.
I know, right? What the fuck?
Right. No, not us. Not us.
He
being.
fugged your replacement. He certainly did. No, I do think so.
Allegedly.
They're like, she's
Time it.
texting him
Let me
fucking
see.
outfit pics at like 3 a.m. in a Vegas hotel.
I will say, dude, every time you come through, I am. What is it called? I don't even know what I expected beforehand. You know what I mean? And then you break both your hammies and you fucking beat my expectations. You know what I mean? Right?
Oh,
You
every
guys are
time.
generous.
Every
You're
time.
like, hey, let Mark like ramble on
Yeah.
forever, which again, I appreciate people let me do that. Like,
People are like, "Are you guys gonna get food?" And I'm like, "Mark is cooking right now." You know what I mean?
I actually told Luana the other day, I'm like, let me cook, bitch. Because sometimes, like, Luana's personality, here's where we conflict, is like, sometimes, like, oh, fuck, man, I was, along with some evidence that I was, like, reviewing, like, you're looking at old shit on my phone, and I'm like, I found this recording of, we lived in this apartment, and my cat was killed by somebody who I believe, like, we had reason to believe it was, like, an Airbnb
Mark here,
guest
the
to an
sheep I
adjacent
ate.
place, like, hit our cat. And
Oh,
like,
okay.
it was, like, very traumatizing. So I don't mean to, like, be flippant about this. It was, like, horrific to us because it was, like, somebody killed my cat, ostensibly from a car accident, put the cat on top of a cardboard box that had been turned upside down. So, like, and then a neighbor was, like, knocked on our door on, like, Sunday morning and was like, I'm sorry about your cat. And we were, like, we both lose our mind. We run out. And then it was, like, the area where she used to hang out in this, like, a grass area, like, it looked like a car had driven over the sprinkler. Like the sprinklers burst. So I was like, wait, like Buffalo usually hangs out there, and it was like it was an Airbnb that we were already annoyed by because it's like you turn this apartment into an Airbnb, and now people are coming in left and right, and they don't understand the situation, playing music, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And I was just trying to get answers and closure from the person who runs the
Please
Airbnb.
come
Yeah.
back
So I was
soon,
like,
Mark.
I got a hold of this guy who ran it, and I was like, well, first of all, the guy who cleaned it, that's was our contact, and I was like, hey, do you have your boss's number? We just want to know, we just want to know what happened.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We're not like trying to sue anybody. It was just like, can we know what happened?
Closure.
Yeah, closure.
Yeah.
And immediately they were like, we did not do anything. Like, don't text us while I was like, whoa. And then I found the number for the guy who ran it, and he got in touch. Like, I think he called me or something. Or yeah, it must have been because it was like, I didn't get the number from that guy. Then I get a number from this. It was like, hello. And he's like, he just starts screaming. He's like, you fucking know, he said, I'm gonna kill you on the phone.
Oh my
I was
God.
Like, what? Like, who the fuck is this? Some guy named Vito. I was like, I had no idea who he was. I know this guy screaming at me on the phone, telling me he's gonna kill me. And I'm like, because I'm like, my cat just died, and you're and I'm just looking for closure, and you're telling me that you're gonna murder me for asking questions about it. Jeez. So I was like, so I had to eat that, right? Because I'm like, I have no idea who this guy is. He's then blocked me, and I can't and then like a week later, I'm coming home from the gym, and I see these guys in front of the Airbnb. I'm like, oh, that's Vito, and he's like this small. Asian, Filipino, gay man. Like, I didn't know what Vito. I was like, I'm assuming this is some Italian dude or something like that. But I figured I'm like, oh, because they're like looking around and like looking. Oh, we gotta hear. Like, so I presumed I go, like I walk in and go, hey, do you guys run this Airbnb? They're like, yeah. I'm like, hey, on the phone. I get up in his face. I'm just like, you said you wanted to murder me? I go, why don't you do that? And I bust in his house, right? I'm just like in his house, like, hey, so I wanted to give you that chance. He's like, fucking touch me. I'm like, no. You said you wanted to murder me. So I'm going to give you that opportunity right now. Yeah. Right. And I just like, the whole point was like, I'm going to make this person feel small and tell him like, he's like, I'm going to call the cops. I'm like, go ahead and call the cops. I'm going to stay here until you attempt to murder me. What are you, a pussy? Like, you know? And like, again, that becomes a hate crime if I touch him. But I wouldn't beat him up, but I go, I just want to make sure you know that like, you made a mistake in trying to tell me this, and I'm going to go, hey, like, say it to my face. Luana comes in and starts talking, I'm like, you motherfucker. I'm like, Luana, you're ruining my intimidation tactics. Like, I am trying to make this person feel very small with the silence that's created when I say, I'm giving you the opportunity to murder me, and then he has to say nothing. Because he can't, you know, and I'm going to stay calm. So I'm like, sometimes you're like, hey, look, when I'm done, you can yell at him, motherfucker, you know. So we're like, now I'm arguing with Luana, and then he's arguing with her, and I'm like, oh, like, so I have a recording of that because I'm in my phone, and I'm like, oh my God, like, sometimes you just need to be like, hey, okay, when we go in, you don't say anything. You're making me look like an idiot. If I threaten to murder him, and then you do it,
right.
And then like 30 minutes later, because I left, like, get the fuck out of my house. I'm like, make me. Why don't you murder me and take me outside? So I just kind of went around like touching stuff and was just like, oh, what are you gonna do? Call the cops? Like, yeah, I'm opening your drawers and like, yeah, I'm in your Airbnb. Oh no, but
it's a nice glass door you have. It'd be a shame if you got thrown through it.
Airbnb. So I'm like, oh no, like, but wait, do you guys live here? Like, I thought this was an open house. Like, this is an apartment. Do you guys live here? You don't live here. You rent it? What is like I'm trying to get them to admit, like, oh, you run an illegal Airbnb. Like, man, like, so what's your position here? You run do you live here or not? Or
are those Triscuits open?
Yeah.
You know, I'm hungry.
Yeah, I'm just trying to like intimidate him, make him feel comfortable, make him go, get out, and then realize he has no power over me.
Should have called his
mom.
Until
the cops escort me out, right? But I left on my own accord when I felt like the job was done.
Yeah.
And then the cops, like 20 minutes later, come over to my house, and they're like, knock. They're like, hey, were you in this guy's house? I'm like, yeah, I was. They're like, you can't do that. I'm like, I know.
I know.
Thank you. No shit.
You trying to arrest a lion, officer? I don't know if that's a good idea for you.
Yeah, bro. Try it.
Try me right now, dude.
There's a guy in college I knew who this became a shirt. One of the guys on the track team, he was being drunk and disorderly and got tased by the police at a party. And he like ripped the little things out and he goes, "I'm an athlete, I can take it."
Damn, I'm sorry to hear about your cat, dude.
Yeah, sorry, man. That's
No, it's I didn't like it. It is sincerely like losing a pet.
Yeah.
Super emotional. If I wanted to go there and think about it, I'm glossing over my emotions about it right now, but it was to get to the point of like, the humor of like when you want to be tough guy and then your wife's like nagging you. It's like, stop right now. Like I'm trying,
Yeah.
because that'll happen with the strong personality like Luana.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, you can have your turn in a second. Right now, I'm being the tough guy. Speaking of which, Luana doesn't have to come home right now.
Okay, yeah.
okay.
Hey, I want to eat something. Not sure if I can. I got a sausage for you, bitch.
Oh shit.
Would you like poke or something? Yeah, I'll get something to poke.
That's what I tell my right hand that night.
Yeah.
But
What
thank
is
you-
this?
Yeah, I
Remember
know,
when
right?
Tim Dillon was like, Brendan Schaub's
A gay man.
Brendan Schaub's a gay man. Yeah. That's a gay man. But he was accurate. This is a gay man on stage.
But I just want to say before you get going
Yeah.
that I'm so grateful that you came through.
I'm so
You know what
grateful
I mean?
you guys invited me. And also, by the way, it's so having worked with a bunch of influencers who like, one of my biggest pet peeves the last few years has been
some
like
movie roles. Bopper will spaz.
So
Yeah.
I hope so. So influencers do this. Hey, can you shoot right now? I'm like, motherfucker, what? Like, can't you give me any warning whatsoever? So Brendan was really on top of it, being like, hey, like a month from now we're
Yeah.
gonna shoot, and then he give me like every like appropriate update. So
Oh,
it's like, it
thank
was
you.
impossible for me to find. Like, I do need that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh yes, all right, that's today. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank God. You did. That was
So,
amazing.
I
That was
appreciate
amazing.
the conscientiousness, and everyone out there should fucking remember that when you're trying to get people to actually show up for shit. Don't be like, hey, can you come to Agora Hills right now and shoot a skit? And I'm like,
Yeah. That's
No.
Yeah. I'm in Seattle,
Yeah,
bitch.
yeah. For what? For your fucking TikTok?
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude, I'm hanging out with Antoine Jameson, dude. Get in line, bitch.
Yeah, I really appreciate you guys having me over.
We love
Let's
you,
do it
dude.
again soon.
Yeah,
I
dude. The
love-
fans love you,
I
dude.
love the 10 Minutes of Schaub community sincerely. All the stuff that I said about it being a very out of all the Brendan Schaub based reaction content
Yeah.
channels, I do think you guys have probably the most positive, like kind of good spirited crowd. So thank you guys all for watching. As long as like I said, I wanted to stay for the full 24 hours, but
Oh God, no, dude. It's gonna be hard for us.
We're gonna reset.
But you're gonna do it. You got. Oh, look, you got. Sorry, I fucking should have. I should have left some more reins for you.
Oh no, you're good. Don't
No,
trip.
This is my favorite flavor, by the way.
Please take the reins with you, Daddy.
I'll take the reins. Yeah. I'll let Jesus take the wheel.
Here we go. Oh, if
Yo.
oh here, real quick, come over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I take a bite of this?
Yeah.
Should I leave this?
Oh, yeah. Do that then. Here we go. Just stand here and talk.
Cool. All right, everybody.
Pastries are fucking amazing.
Yes.
We had, dude, take it with you, man. Take the whole thing.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah.
What's up?
Have fun with it,
You
dude.
got comments right here if you want.
Okay. Here, let me see that. You see that bad boy.
All right, guys.
I'll walk you out.
Mark, see you, buddy.
Thank you.
You're the best. So that was Netflix. Mark came in, he destroyed as usual while we were watching the greatest stand-up special ever done. Yeah, what a comments, dude. Oh, 2 S words. Yeah, maybe Horn Brothers can be a thing. I'm not glad that the horn in the middle of my head is back. I had that surgically removed by a doctor. The doctor cut off. This is a real thing. I got a horn in the middle of my head, and the doctor cut it off. And I didn't think it was going to grow back, but I guess it's grown back. What's up, Mark Ramirez? Good to see you. Good to see you. Lando, it's been a while since I've seen you. TriStar. Whoa. I feel like I haven't seen TriStar in a while. Tommy Jarvis. What'd you say? This is so great, Papas. You got good guests and everything. Yeah. Walsh, I mean, we want to get some more people on. It's been tricky to kind of like coordinate with everybody. But I think later on, It Doesn't Matter podcast is going to be on with us. Potentially, I got to reach out to a few other people. One big guest, obviously. Well, they're all big guests. But potentially, we were hoping to have Brian Campbell, our CEO, but he's very busy on presidential stuff. But maybe him, maybe Sean, maybe Alan Strickland-Williams. Is Walsh coming? We already had Walsh on, dude. You missed it, but it's on the show, so you can watch it after. Did we reach out to Chin? No. I thought about that. I actually grasped at somebody pretty big, and I was promptly turned down. But I won't say who. But I was turned down. Oh yeah, Ghidorah says, when is AZ coming? I'd like to have AZ on the podcast. I think maybe on a Raccoon Tweeties episode. Somebody tell him to message me. I think that would be funny. Hot Chip Guy, no. TriStar, you should know better. We'll never... Nick is not... We're not down with Nick. He's not welcome here. Chin is welcome. Nick, not so much. No, I didn't reach out to Joe Rogan. That's a stupid question. Bobby Lee. I haven't had the balls to reach out to Bobby Lee just yet. Plus, he's my boss, so it's kind of awkward to ask your boss for stuff. Have you ever had a job? Ever heard of it? Mark Ramirez, you're close. I'm coming for you. Your life is almost over. Oh, you know what? The truck flip, the idea about racing is funny. Maybe we'll do that. I want to do more like bits where we're doing stuff outside. So lifting, racing, selling trucks, maybe food truck type diary thing. Timothy Wendell, thank you. Yeah, that was kind of weird. I mean, I think most people like Sinners. I honestly, I haven't heard a single person say that it's bad yet, but everybody has their own opinion, you know?
All right, you're good to come over here. Sorry.
Okay, cool.
Oh, my goodness. My bad. Water.
Oh, man. Give it up for Gerardo, dude, like, organizing all this shit. I mean, how do you even film in this thing? Got chairs everywhere, different setups. I think we're probably going to move back to the couch soon so we can, because most of the guests are going to be a Zoom for that. We're not going to have people show up in person going forward. Oh, balloon fart. We're when we don't matter, we don't count, dude.
All right.
You know that.
Look Hell yeah, guys. Give it up for Mark Harley, dude.
We got to put back on the stream.
Yeah.
Oh, Unique. Yeah, I don't know about Unique. I don't think so. I wish him the best, and he's funny, but I don't think I want to deal with all that.
Too much, dude.
That's a little too much.
That guy really talks a lot. Shout out Gerlargo. Shout out to you guys. We got a lot of people in here, dude.
Cody Quayle. Shout out to Kengar. Hilarious.
Kengar.
Somebody from the beginning. Cody. What's up, dude? Thanks for watching that long.
You got your phone?
I do. It's over. I did have it. I'm not sure where my phone is at the moment. Oh, it's over there. It's over there. Shit. Thanks.
Check on that.
Yeah.
Has he responded?
I don't think. No, not yet.
Oh my god, that was a lot, y'all. I think this is the longest we've ever streamed.
Definitely the longest we've ever streamed. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, dude. Would you want Nikki HSG on? Who the fuck is that guy?
I gave her a birthday shout out or something. She's nice. I guess we wish her the best. Oh, the stream's going.
Oh yeah.
No audio though on it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, sometimes you get it.
We had a lot of audio in here.
That's true.
As he says, he's taking a nacho.
He's dipping in nacho cheese.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
My bad.
Knee slap.
Is your back hurting at all or no?
No.
Okay.
Just got to constantly adjust, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Keep them guessing.
Bitch, been watching you guys forever. Never get to see you live, usually as in the UK. Keep them busy.
Is this mine?
Operation Warp Speed when they
Mine.
launched that.
Okay, I'm going to open this data.
Vaccinated. They're like, yeah,
dude.
Go to Krispy Kreme, buy a dozen donuts, get vaccinated.
You know, I am struggling. I won't lie to you. Because I probably have undiagnosed sleep apnea.
Yeah.
And probably the brain kind. But I'm fine. I'm not gonna fall asleep, but my head hurts.
Yeah. I got Advil if you want some.
I want it.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Here.
I'll take the whole bottle, please.
When I walk out, push number 2, okay?
Okay.
But for now, when I walk out,
Listening to March for the Long gave
Okay.
me Graves too.
Will I be able to do it?
push number 2.
All right. Do. Oh, so just me. Ah, Mark gave us all Graves. Does anybody else, am I the only person with Graves disease? Is anyone else having thyroid issues? I'm going to keep the special playing.
I called my mom.
Oh, Vladimir, what's up?
Are you getting vaccinated?
Dude, I got a lot of stuff. I got Graves' disease, small teeth, big gums. I got a headache. My wrist is maybe broken again. You know, that's the thing about, they don't tell you about podcasting. A lot of your favorite podcasters have chronic diseases. In fact, most of them do. Part of having a black belt and being very good at talking for a long period of time about nonsense is you have to have something that's threatening your life. In 20 to 30 years, I could be dead. But right now, all I have is a headache. So it's not really that big a deal. Thank you.
Yeah, I got it done. I got that Johnson, bro. I don't feel good.
I was telling him part of podcasting is having chronic disease. I think that's true, though.
What is it that got you? Mark Harley being here or the Gringo Papi playing?
I would say it was the inherited Graves disease. And probably apnea. Maybe the drinking and the food eating.
We've never heard of. Just blast them all
But
over
I'm fine. Look, we're not the only podcaster that's sick.
Yeah.
We know a few.
all over the news, all over the
But
nation.
it's nothing I can't handle.
Johnson, I feel pretty good. I feel great, actually.
Cooney or
If I'm
Gerardo?
being honest with the side
Wait,
effects,
there was
I'll
some
be upfront with
some
everybody.
fan
Got their
funding
dicks down
that we
to
didn't
here.
see, I don't think.
Holy shit.
This is the payment for my Raccoon Tweety Special Edition Rain. Thanks. Listening to Mark for that long gave me Graves too. Mark thinking the Sinner screenplay needs work is what does Kino mean?
I don't know, but I was like, I just assumed that meant Dicey. I read it. I was like,
okay.
yeah, it's like everybody likes that movie. I've not talked to anybody who doesn't like it, so surprising.
Shout out to y'all for the fan funding.
Actually, no, that's not true. One person did say they didn't like the tone of it because they don't like vampire shit or something.
Yeah.
But I don't agree.
Yeah, thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you.
Oh, is that your takeaway? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it's that movie is fucking ruled. It's,
Oathman, shout out to Oathman for being in here, dude.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oathman should be on the show later
Yeah.
when he's able to. Still a little early for the IDM boys.
I can't go through another lockdown. Straight up.
Thank you, Oathman.
Barely made it through the last
Yeah.
one. We eked our way out of that last one. We did
Sonny
not do
Spinelli,
well.
I donated over
Also,
$20 in less than 10 minutes. Thank you,
I
Tony.
got a
Sonny.
5-year-old, 2-year-old. Here's
Yeah,
what
dude, I
I'm
stayed up until like 1 in the morning setting up
Anything
this bullshit.
else than
The
being
MNXT
locked
says
down
as soon as
with
Cooney
15
transitions to the couch, he's
24/7.
falling asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a red. I should DoorDash Red Bull. Dude, I wouldn't drink this at gunpoint.
I can get you Red Bull if you want.
You have Red Bull?
No, but, you know, I can go to the Aldi right here.
If you want to.
Yeah, I can do that.
I mean, sure.
Can you handle it? Can you
Yeah, I
handle
mean, listen, I'll just keep talking to the chat.
it? Okay. I'll go get 2 Red Bulls for me and you.
Yeah.
I got you.
I
Don't
got
worry about
cash.
it. Yeah, you're good.
That's what. Yeah, when Gerardo leaves and he's getting a drink from me, and I'll just make fun of him.
I also, what's it called? I got a free trial on Zoom, so we're good.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, I got
There
to
we
cancel
go.
that, bitch.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on the Zoom situation.
Yes. And would you rather sit on the couch or no?
Up to you, Brockwell. I'm fine here or there. Whatever's
Everything's
easier.
already set up for the couch if you want.
Sorry, man.
No, this is fine.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
You can always sit in this chair too. It's more comfortable.
All right, I'm
Fuck
good.
no, I'm not into that, dude. I'm not.
Yeah, dude. I mean,
down with you anymore.
Red Bull Run seems healthier than what my original suggestion was, which was to order DoorDash pizza. Every time we have pizza on the stream, it goes really bad. So I think I'm just gonna live off baked
One
goods.
can dream, Dallas. One can
Earlier, when I were like planning this
thought I'd say
shit
this to
for
my
the
audience.
stream,
One thing that I'm grateful for.
it was kind of,
governor
you
of
know,
California,
we've been
Governor
telling you all about this for weeks, but I'm not gonna lie to you. I won't sugarcoat it for you. I won't put sugar all over your dicks and vaginas and tell you it's delicious. We didn't really plan a lot, I would say. Like, we were just reaching out to people like, can you be on? Can you be on? Then we were like, we need Diet Coke. So Gerardo got Diet Coke. And I was like, what kind of food should we have since we're streaming for so long? So I was like, what bakeries are open? Because we know I need coffee cake.
Listen, LA's
And you know,
different
I wasn't gonna
than
get donuts. I
Texas.
wasn't,
They just
but
said
you know I
school
love
last
donuts,
week.
so I got
He hasn't been schooling now,
a bunch of
fucking
bagels. I'm so
week.
tired. I
Just
forgot
opened
where I was
last
going.
week.
So let's
First
check
day
back
of
in with the
kindergarten.
chat.
So I got him his first day outfit looking all fucking
Ryan Hardy,
sad.
where did you get the
Giant
Puig
backpack,
jersey,
back
Daddy?
with Jack. Just like,
Okay,
for school.
I got the
Dude,
Puig
it's
jersey
fucking lit as fuck.
on
All his little friends out front in the first day
what is
outfits,
that
and they're going,
site
"God,
where
you
you?
guys are cute as
It's like
shit."
I've never used it before, where you bid on
Get tight.
things.
There's a bunch of you squeezing tight.
That's how the Graves is just hitting hard.
Cheese on three. Ready?
I got it
1, 2,
on that
3.
site where you bid on
Cheese,
stuff.
they're all, cheese.
And I wasn't sure about
Take 'em
jersey
over, hell
sizes,
yeah.
so I had to chat GPT. What is large in jersey size? And if you don't know, 48, Daddy. eBay. That's it. See, you asked the question, you knew the answer already. That's the kind of fan we want. Thank you for helping me. I got on an eBay. I bid a little bit under, and I won immediately. And I was like, damn, I should have bid way less.
I said, you're in a group chat with other parents, dumbass.
Fucking, but it wasn't that expensive. And it came, and then like yesterday, I got a little surprise for you, Gerardo. And he was like, oh, I think I already know what it is. And I had forgotten that I texted him. Oh shit, Gerardo's calling me. I'm gonna put it on speaker. All right, you're on speaker. You know I want sugar free. Don't ask me stupid questions. No, I'm kidding. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Right.
I'm sorry. All right, later. Dude. Would you guys are sugar free people, I'm assuming, right? I mean, is it I'm glad that he asked, but because sometimes people aren't, but I gotta have a sugar free. But anyways, I ordered I was talking to Gerardo, and he's like, I think I know what it is. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, the Yasel Puig thing. Apparently I had texted it to him earlier, and I had forgotten. It's just, I mean, the Graves is really, recently I just don't remember anything. I might have even just said that twice. I'm not really sure. Yeah, dude, I mean, all sugar-free soda is pretty good, so I think it's all great. Nino Bone, would have been cool if you guys could have gotten Matan on it. I don't have any connection to Matan. I think he's funny. Sure, it'd be great to have him on, but I don't know anyone that knows Matan. So if you all know Matan, you can tell him to come on our show. If he has the time, we'd love to have him on. That guy, he cracks me up. Originally, I was sort of like, I don't know about this guy, but now I think he's hysterical. Fucking cursor. Cooney doesn't put sugar all over his Red Bull until you... That's exactly right. I couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you, FB. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank him. Is the like count good? I haven't looked at it. To be honest with you, I don't even know how to check. Gerardo does the checking of like counts. I'll just trust your word for a truck flip. But yeah, definitely like the video. That would be helpful. We got Patreon content. We just watched Kill Tony. We watched Jordan Jensen's new stand-up special. Jordan Jensen's funny. She'll light you up, B. We enjoyed it. Pretty good. Pretty good stuff. We watched on the Patreon, we watch specials and we review them. Ever heard of it? Synthetic sweeteners give you cancer. I'd rather F up my teeth. Listen, Skinny Popeye. You could just drink neither one. Don't F up your teeth. You gotta make sure you got a dentist, B. You don't want to end up, Gerardo's got all sorts of teeth problems. I just have small teeth, but I don't have any cavities. Gerardo's getting like a root canal soon. I don't want that. And that's true. Tristar Book's a good point. Everything gives you cancer. I'm gonna turn back on the special now.
I thought you would like that. Listen.
I mean, fucking Gringo Papi probably gives you cancer if anything else.
You guys would enjoy that. Listen, Dallas.
Nah. Thank you for the food, but nah, I don't. Nah. Field Trippers, you're wrong. His singing his ass. Hard disagree. He's got a good voice.
Illegally Mexican.
I mean, he sings well.
The real deal, Holyfield, y'all. This shit is.
The real deal, Holyfield. This shit
A lot of white
is.
girls, big titties and flat asses before her, and just never
Puto,
worked out
puto,
for me.
cabrón.
It just would never work out. And I'll never forget this. One of my boys goes, dude, Papi.
Hit 2 when Gerardo walks in. It's already. Nah, I think probably 4
Because they're
is
fun
what.
and they're spicy.
When Gerardo. Yeah, I should hit 4 just to fuck. Should I hit 4?
Right? You're spicy. You know what spicy means? Assholes. That's what that means.
Thank you, dude.
I stocked up on rain.
Oh shit, dude.
Drink one, so I had to buy 2.
Okay, I got it.
Oh no, you're good. I was gonna put them in the fridge.
Oh.
Dude, when we
Which
first
one
got
should I
together,
drink? We
she
should
was
do a
cooking
poll.
authentic Mexican food.
What
7
flavors
nights a
are they?
week. I'm not
White
using
gummy
this.
bears.
What? Fajitas and
Sour
steak?
gummy worm and white gummy bear.
White gummy bears is a strange choice, dude.
That's
Why
not
white
fajitas,
gummy
but
bear?
it's a real Mexican
That's
dish,
so
y'all.
weird.
Real
Can you
shit
do the
from
poll?
mother.
Rain is
I'm
like racist or something. What is the question?
Which one?
Gerardo trusts me so little with like streaming that he is doing a poll with 3 energy drinks in his hand. If I let you do it, the computer will break.
What is it?
White gummy worm.
Bear.
White gummy bear. See, that I didn't even know. I fucked it up already, dude.
Sour gummy
Is he not a
worm.
Puerto Rican shortstop for the Dodgers?
I haven't had a Red Bull in like 5 or 6 years, dude. Something crazy like that. But I'll do it for the stream. Anything for you all. We aren't sponsored by Red Bull. Rain is, we have loyalty to Rain. However, I will not drink it because it is poison.
Oh shit! Shout out to you, Timothy Wendell.
Oh my God, it's so good.
Yeah, it is.
I missed this. I will regret this in 30 minutes.
Oh, dude, it's close. Pretty close.
Dude, let me ask you. Oh shit, it's a tough question.
Yeah.
Let me ask y'all a question. Anybody ever remember 5-hour energy drinks?
Oh yeah, it was terrible for you.
I mean, I used to like to drink those and watch the Gringo PAPI solo. But no, dude, those are like Sal Volcano. We watched him on the Patreon, and the one thing I agreed with him about is the feeling you get from having a 5-hour energy is indescribable.
Yeah.
It is not a good feeling.
Yeah.
The second you drink it, you're like, oh my God, why? Why did I do this?
Yeah.
What kind of job is this? That I need 5-hour energy to do it. That was when I had the most hourly of hourly jobs. Bookstore, restaurant, smoothie guy. I was like slamming 5-hour energies, making smoothies with apple stickers in them. Hey, mine has a sticker in it. Who's the guy making it? Oh, I'm sorry. I accidentally left a sticker on the apple. I apologize.
With 3 fucking
Here we go.
C's. Dude, everything they eat,
Bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese.
Oh, I
know
forgot
someone-
about this shit.
Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese,
You
bean
hit
cheese.
up
Like,
Paul.
the hell, man? We're just gonna carb load year round? We never tailor off the carbs? That's the game plan?
I got you.
got
I'm
it.
talking to
Sorry,
him too.
sorry.
Armadillos?
All right.
Keep going.
They go like, wait, Paul Pierce is going to be on the show? No. The truth.
so thick in the
We're like, hey, Paul, what do you think?
decided
What do you think about the
keto
Gringo
diet.
PAPI? He's like, man,
If
you
know
got to
what
get
keto
you a
is,
fucking better
keto's a
special than
diet
that.
where you can't eat some food.
Dude, it's half and half. They don't know which one they want me to drink. They're both so good.
It's pretty easy
I mean,
to
Rain
stick
is
to,
pretty
man. Just
good.
don't touch a fucking
I'm not gonna
gonna-
lie. I was pretty pissed when he drank my rain because they don't even have that flavor
Here's
there
my
anymore,
problem.
dude.
Every Friday, my mother-in-law
It's
cooks my
crazy that they
favorite
got
kinds
new
of food at my
flavors.
house.
Mm-hmm.
She has her own
I
house.
don't
It does
understand
that
the
right. Makes no
marketing
sense.
of Rain. Like, why make a new Monster?
Yeah.
Why rebrand like that?
Yeah.
You're cutting into Monster sales. It's like, we need something for Gen Z. A new kind of. I'm fine with. This is the perfect energy drink right here. Well, coffee is, but this is second best.
Which one do you want me to drink? I'm not gonna look. You can
I mean,
choose.
I think white gummy bear. You got to
You're
try the
supposed
new
to
one.
try
right?
it. You're supposed to push it without telling me.
Oh,
She clearly fucking doesn't.
I fucked up as usual. Don't vote. Don't vote for me. Don't vote just like I vote. Okay. Don't copy me. Don't be a cuck. All right. That's the last thing you want to be. Don't cuck off me. Just vote with your heart.
I'm gonna wait till it says 5 minutes ago, and then I'm gonna choose whatever that one is.
I don't need sycophants. Okay. But if you criticize me in any way, you're a bot.
Yeah. Oh, I was so upset. We should have started the stream off with the bots thing.
We kind of killed the bot joke,
Yeah.
but I forgot everything I was gonna say anyways.
Yeah.
So
We met up last night and talked for 3 hours about this bot bit that we were gonna do. And it's not a bit. It's for reals. We're done with the bots.
yeah, no, there's no bit.
No more bots. You know what I mean? We're gonna focus our attention instead of on the comments on coffee cake, stuff like that, donuts.
It's just crazy, like the comments where they go like, "Oh, go back to Timos every week." It's like, "All right, bot."
Yeah.
Like,
Bot.
do you think I was born yet? Do you think this is my first rodeo?
Yeah,
That's what I told Gerardo last week. I was like, "There's a lot of people, and I told him to sit down so he could take it." And I was like,
yeah.
I got to talk to you. There's a lot of people that are watching us right now that think it's actually the first time that we've been to a rodeo." Mm-hmm. And he was like, "You know what?
Yeah.
You're right. You said that. You remember you said you're right."
Yeah, I told you I was like, there should be bots that put sugar all over our dicks and tell us it's delicious. You know?
You're like, both of us have been to many rodeos.
Yeah. Oh, I did say that, huh?
Yeah. We talked a lot about rodeos after that and bull riding.
Yeah.
And we came to, after we talked for a long time about bull riding, we were like, you know what? Bots need to go. We have a no bot policy. If we don't read the comments, so we won't know. But if we did and we saw a negative comment, we'd just be like, oh, that's a bot. Ignored.
Yep.
You know, they'll leave them up. We're not going to delete it.
Yeah.
But we'll know that any kind of criticism whatsoever in any way, even if it's not just like enough reverential, like it's something that's not like you guys are amazing, then I know it's a bot commenting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, who's going to read it? The other bots. So why would we delete it? You know what I mean?
The bots are communicating and liking each other's posts. Elizabeth Marsden, peace myself laughing. What up, Ireland?
What up, Irish bot?
What's up? I do like a Schultz thing. What's up, fam? And Ireland, bro. What's up, my fucking home country? I saw some Irish comments, so I was happy to see the Irish flag, and you know,
yeah.
I went to I went to see Swell Season last night at the Greek Theater. Yeah. Shout out to Irish people. I don't know if any of you are fans of Swell Season in the chat, but it was pretty good. You ever heard of the movie once? Ever heard of it? Heard of it? Take this broken boat.
All right, it looks like White Gummy Bear won for that poll. So let's go ahead and fridge up the other one.
Peacho 55. Kuni, go get sleep study, please. I agree, dude. I think Othman was right. I don't know if I mentioned that earlier. Othman is the one that told me I probably have apnea. Because he's got it, but it affects his brain is so small.
Yeah.
That that's why he has sleep apnea, because they measured his brain and it's very small.
The bots are blowing each other. That's another bot telling us what's happening in the bot room, dude.
I know. I mean, for all I know, bots can have sex with each other. I have no idea.
Check this out, dude. You ready for this?
Oh, I've been at Belfast.
Belfast?
Belfast. Trug flap in Belfast. I'm really losing it.
Here we go.
But
dude.
I have been.
You ready for this sweet, sweet sound?
Yeah.
Of that
thick, rain,
that
nectar.
thick nectar, dude. Mm-hmm. Ready?
Ooh.
ASMR, dude.
Holy shit, dude.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Try not to bust, dude.
Truck flip talking about Black Cab Tour. I've been on it. It's not good? Damn. That sucks for you.
It's way too sweet, dude.
Oh, it's really sweet? Yeah.
You want some?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely not. Now you dig your own grave. Get that away from me.
You're right. Just smell my hand.
Yeah. Good.
Okay.
Oh, dude. The crash from the energy drink probably, I didn't, yeah. Mm-hmm. The last time I had Red Bull might have been more than 6 years ago.
Yeah.
In fact, I think it was. Because it was I was hanging out with my old roommate from Philly, and he were drinking, and he goes, hey, I got your Red Bull across it. And I was like, oh, man, really? And he's like, yeah, we could drink some Red Bull. We'll stay up drinking. And I was like, all right. I was pissed off. I don't want to drink a Red Bull, but cheers.
What, you guys got a lot of bots in the spot?
I told you I'm wanting this shit.
Yeah. We need a cocaine dono call. No. Check this out, though. Look at the screen over there. Watch this.
Whoa, dude. Have you ever seen someone looking like they had more fun in their life? Rain fucking rules, man.
Yeah.
It's just so good.
Dude.
It's such a good product. They do a lot of volunteer work and charity and shit. Mm-hmm. Rain, there's a Rain charity where they give sour gummy worm to like mothers in need when they're pregnant. And
yeah,
it just, I'm going to get emotional talking about it, but
yeah.
They're a great company, and it means a lot to us that they support.
I told you off this podcast, but my kid was having seizures, and I gave him Rain.
You're stupid.
That's so stupid. I'm so sorry.
Stupid. No, that was hilarious. Fucking Rain? Yeah, the Rain treating seizures.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Justin's having a seizure. Quick. And they open his mouth. You pour in sour gummy worm or cherry limeade or fucking. Cherry limeade's not Rain. That's Sonic, I think.
G, you play music. Admit Chin singing his ass. I'll do it for $3 for sure. Yep.
I gotta turn this off. Man.
Shout out to Lucas Cicero. He said, oof. Just turned on the stream. 19 hours to go. Praying for y'all. Pray emojis.
Oh, dude. I haven't seen enough Gringo Papi yet.
No, me neither.
I'm just trying to get more in, you know?
Oh, I did have a fun bit that we don't have to do it now, but we'll do it a little later.
Okay.
We're still waiting on some motherfucking guests. Rain paid for my kids' teeth to be enlarged. But
had both of the
Rain paid
coffee
for my
cakes.
kid's teeth to be.
I know when I saw him with the second coffee cake.
It was amazing. I cannot believe I've never had a Porto's coffee cake before. That might be the best Porto. That might be the best coffee cake I've ever had in my life.
Don't say that. I didn't get a bite.
How does it? What? It's easy to get and it's cheap. We'll go there after. But listen, how does it? Coffee cake with icing on it? Whoa! What the fuck? I didn't know it had icing on it until I took a bite. I didn't see the icing. I was like, oh my god! I didn't even think about this. There's a cookie left. There's guava cheese roll. That donut is disgusting. Don't eat
really?
that. Yeah, it's horrible.
The
You can eat it if you want.
The cookies?
It's the donut's not from Porto's. I won't say where the
Oh,
donut's
okay,
from.
gotcha.
But we know.
Antigua.
It's not from Antigua Bread. I went into Antigua Bread and I was like, cool story, bro. I don't know what you got going on here, but I don't like what I see.
Yeah.
So
Love
I
the
didn't
shout
even
out.
buy anything. I mean,
It's Lucas's birthday yesterday, so let's just say happy birthday, Lucas.
happy birthday, Lucas.
From all of us over here at Timos and RT, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, that's so funny.
He ate both.
I can listen to you talking about coffee cakes literally for 24 hours, dude.
Oh, thank you.
That's the next 24-hour stream.
I just love baked goods. And when you, so I'll give you another thing. Oh, let's hear this.
Yeah.
During stream, did he eat?
Thanks, MXC. I mean, to let you in behind the curtain, when I came here, pause, Gerardo was asleep.
I was.
I told him when we were recording. I mean, we both agreed on when we were recording. I told him when I'd be here.
Yeah.
Gerardo was asleep. I called him a few times, and then I was like, you know what? He's asleep. I'm gonna get more baked goods. I tried to get coffee cake, but I was like, I'm not gonna drive far away, so I went to another coffee shop.
Yeah.
And or bakery, and then I came back and he's still asleep. So I honked my horn, and then I went behind his window, and he's charging his car through his window. So I started screaming his name, and then I called him again, and he woke up. And that all happened.
Yeah. And yeah, I woke up at 6 a.m. and I was like, Cooney's not going to be here for a couple.
Oh, yeah.
I sleep deep, pause. I'm a deep sleeper.
I woke up but early because I knew I wasn't gonna have time for shit because I do shit slow.
You know, I mopped the floors all night. I cleaned.
Yeah, it's very nice.
I cleaned all the floors. I took out my trash for the first time this year. It's pretty nice, dude. And
Smells good in here.
Last time you came in, it smelled like, and you have bad smell too.
Yeah,
You
I have
still
really
smell.
bad smell. Yeah.
It smelled like a cat's kitty litter.
Truly, a lot of things are wrong with me. I mean, I forgot about the bad. I can't smell. God. Then when we had a gas leak, my old roommate, he was like, "Do you smell a gas thing?" And I was like, "No." And then we called over the gas people, and we had a gas leak, and he was like, "That's not good that you couldn't smell the gas, man."
That's hilarious.
Fucking gas leak. The guy that did the gas leak claimed to have fixed it, and he didn't fix it. He just left the leak going. So we had to have another gas guy come out. They're trying to kill me, dude. Schaub hired him, or Flappers. Does anything on Cooney work? Taste.
He's a lemon.
I can still taste. I can see. My eyesight's okay. That's one of the things that goes with Graves, though. Eyesight.
So Mark has been a screenwriter for 20 years. Everyone was comfortable with the truthiness of that statement.
So Mark has been a screenwriter for 20 years. Everyone was comfortable with the truthiness of that statement.
Listen, you don't come here for
Not
the
the
truth.
guy here.
You come here for the facts, right?
That's true.
Yeah. So think about that.
And facts you can choose. That was so fun. You looked at me, the 20-year thing. Sure, I've been a screenwriter for 20 years. That was awesome. I wish I said stuff like that.
I like how Brendan Walsh, in the same motion he entered the chat, he left the chat.
Yeah. He was like, all right, I got to go. See you later.
No, he listen, you don't have to tell the truth when you're spitting facts, right?
Yeah.
That's what I say. You have no sense of smell and you have no sense of humor. Comedy, ever heard of it? Come on, dude. That's a bot. I found a bot, dude.
Oh, that's a bot.
Yeah.
Dude. That is a fucking bot and a half.
Oh, shout out to the subscribers, too, dude. We got a shit ton of subscribers today, dude. Oh, we just hit 10,700.
Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, dude. I mean, of course we did. This is the greatest special of all time.
Yeah, there's a bit that we're going to be doing later. I'm excited to do it. I told Cooney about it when he got here. It's gonna be we're gonna try to do some Gringo Papi meditation, see where we can go. It's like trying to do DMT, but with a large dose, because we're gonna be listening to this. You know what I mean?
Okay, I'm with you. I hear you. Don't kill me.
Don't kill me. Yeah, and then it's when you're in a meditative state, that's where you know where the real funny is, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I don't go to a comedy show unless I close my eyes for 10 minutes and focus in on my inner child, you know? Sorry, what?
Lubinowski, I've met him in person. Never met him.
If you guys want, I could make some fucking sausage salad.
You go over there and do a cooking show?
Yeah, I could do that. I got camera set up for all that.
This is you. You're like, I could. You want to. You want sausage.
I already told Paul C to bring sausages and salad.
Love Timos, but honestly, I miss when it was weak. David, listen.
Bot.
Yeah, bot. Like, your bot, and just because you use emoji, do you think we don't know that's a bot?
Yeah.
And then TriStar, thank you for calling it out.
Yeah.
In the community, we have to stay together, stand strong, and call out bots. When we see them, David's son is a bot.
Yep.
Okay? You're lucky you're not Blockbot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not mad, I'm just upset. This special is so cute.
This special is cute.
Death to all bots, but no violence. Though.
No violence.
Yeah.
I low-key want to watch you cook together. I could teach you how to make some.
Oh, burn a sausage and put it on salad?
If you're
Yeah,
down.
I think I know how to do that already.
Oh, okay.
No offense.
Sausage salad all day. I'm gonna tell Paul C to bring some sausage and some fucking salad, dude. Sorry for cussing.
Oh yeah, I mean, listen. Ghidorah says make Bon Me. Can you make Bon Me?
God damn, who's that?
You guys gonna premiere any new songs today? Not today. We're not done with songs, okay? We're still doing Gerardo. He's working on some things in the kitchen. We may go back to songs. I mean, we want it, and that's our goal. But as you can see, we're very busy. Energy drinks. The Gringo Papi has to play for 24 hours. A song on today's podcast. But you got Cowbell, you got Mark, you got Walsh, maybe some more guests. You know, don't ask for too much. You're a bot. Actually, that's a bot question.
Bot!
That's a
That's
fucking
a
bot.
fucking
You tried
bot.
to trick me, bot. You tried to trick me, bot. I forget who you are. But
I mean, we just noticed this a couple days ago, so we're gonna be struggling with who's bots and who's nots.
Tim Pool's
Just checking
sentient
I am
beanie.
Marge wrote the
How many hours deep? I don't know. 6 hours?
I was thinking about making beans and cheese, but that seems like a mission.
Beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese. That would be crazy. I remember I said on the phone nachos, but I was like, that's gross.
Oh yeah, the nachos is a bad idea.
That would fuck us up.
Yeah.
I mean, pizza would fuck us up too. When you left, I was laughing about how hard it is to stream and eat pizza.
Yeah.
Not a good time.
But you know, if you're asking me what I want, pizza's always the right answer.
dude,
You know what I
yeah.
mean?
Pizza later. I mean, I think it's the greatest idea I've ever heard. I'm ordering right now.
Who's your top 5 comedians?
Who's
I'm
your
also
top
incredibly
5
gay.
comedians? Also,
I don't know.
I'm incredibly gay.
Well, actually, that's easy.
Yeah.
So Eddie Murphy, Chris Rock, George Carlton, Richard Pryor, and Dave Chappelle. Boom, done.
Boom. Nice.
Easiest thing I've ever had to
Can
do
you
in my
watch
life.
the first Bopper
I mean,
special
you
or all
know,
the stream
you forgot
games
the wild card.
Which one is that? Oh, Hannah Gadsby. Well, that's my top.
Yeah.
That's my top comedian.
Yeah.
Hannah Gadsby is the best that's ever done it.
What was I gonna say though? Oh, can you watch the first Papa special or will the stream get gadoosed? The John Doe, the stream will get gadoosed. If you don't know, in our early days of podcasting, we did watch the first special and we uploaded it to YouTube, and it got gadoosed immediately, dude.
What
So,
was that?
The first special.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, hey, look at that. Should we do that for a bit until later?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Same link? Or-
Hell yeah, Papa. Yeah, same link. Or no, wait, no, that meeting's over. Let me.
Okay.
I'll
I'll
do it.
leave this over here for you.
Yeah, got you.
All right. Dude, thank you, Wade. We love you too. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Look, what is the color of our belt? Black.
Black.
Always.
Black belt.
We were black belts like when we first started, honestly, because
Yeah.
we were doing it even before we started.
Yeah.
It's something we know. Something we know how to do. Is talking on a podcast about Schaub. Rosa in the chat. What's up, Rosa? Oh, shit, Rosa.
What's up?
The Madre. Okay, she started the whole thing, fellas.
Mom, can we call you later?
Oh, yeah. Are you free to hop on a call? Or?
If not, it's all good. They really want you. Everyone's asking about you, Mom.
You know, the one bad bit about Rosa is she refuses to meet me in person. I mean, I went to the Norco horse party. I didn't see Rosa there, so that's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, a little bit blockbuster, honestly.
Yeah.
I thought she was gonna be there. She wasn't. I don't know.
I'm excited to get a call. Okay, I'll call my mom real quick.
Yeah, we could call.
Let me see.
Yeah, you call.
Mom, no politics, yeah?
Yeah, please don't get us canceled.
Where my mom at? Right here.
How's the White House, Rosa?
How's the White House?
Dan, did you hear about Trump?
Oh no!
Oh
come
my
on,
God, why'd you
come
start
on,
with that?
Rosa? Control yourself.
You told me not to.
We told. Listen,
God.
God, Rosa. Come on.
What about Trump?
He's the man.
Oh my
Oh
God.
my God, Mom.
A bot.
Bot.
There's
My mom is a
There's
bot.
There's a bot comment.
He's better than PAPI
what?
Gringo. That's for damn sure.
That's that might be true. Can't argue with that. That's just Tiger fact.
Sheriff and Andre Hashem said, my mom died Monday and the Rosa bit is really making me happy. So,
What?
yeah. Everyone else is
Anyway.
calling you a Russian bot.
I think that people are enjoying your call is what's going
Yes.
on. But we've told people
Oh.
that
Yeah, I'm
bots
a real
are bad.
person. I'm not a bot.
Oh, okay. It kind of sounded robotic right there. Not gonna lie,
That didn't help. It cut out a little bit. It made you sound like a robot. It's like,
I have a, I'm getting over some sinus stuff.
okay.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. It's called TDS, but the other way.
The opposite.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's the opposite of TDS? Austin brain.
Yeah.
Rosa Alarcon has Austin
Yeah,
brain.
my mom has heavy
You heard it
Austin
here,
brain.
folks.
Wow, you guys just be glad I'm calling.
How are you doing, Mom? Everyone's happy that you're calling.
I'm in the middle of cooking a vegetable soup with all the homegrown vegetables.
Oh,
and then
nice.
it's
Okay.
got beef
Sounds
in it too.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Please don't make any abondigas.
Yeah.
No.
Or she calls it al bahamod.
Albondigas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Say it right, Pootie.
Sorry, I apologize. Look,
Don't fuck you
I'm
up, dude.
basically Brennan Schaub, as I said before.
How's your day going so far? Nice little Saturday?
Great. I got up late. Went and got some stuff at the store, and I came back and started cooking.
Nice.
Can you tell the people how often you cook beans and cheese?
Every day.
Does it go with every meal?
Of course.
There you go. See?
Yeah, I mean, it kind of does.
Unless you're different, then you X the cheese.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Lactose intolerant.
Yeah.
Also, how often do you have tater tots?
Never.
There you
Yeah,
go.
I mean, that's a white
Yeah.
person handout. You know?
I thought you were a shortstop for the Dodgers.
No. What?
Oh, sorry.
Have tater tots.
Never have tater
There's
tots.
no such thing in our house.
Okay.
We do potatoes, but we don't do tater tots.
But here's the thing, like I know that you're Mexican, right? But
Yes.
you guys have a lot of mayonnaise, right?
Yes, the only best foods.
You know what's funny, Mom, is I was telling somebody the story. Remember when I was a kid? We've talked about this on the podcast before. When the seagull shit in my sandwich.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
And
my God, yes.
Somebody told me that the seagull laid a bunker buster in my sandwich.
I love how
Okay.
Rosa goes, she goes, oh my God, yes, like you probably bother her with this story constantly.
I do.
Like it's her fault.
Every day,
somehow.
every day.
She has to live with the guilt.
I'm guilt free.
So you got beef, you got some vegetables. You just like it's steamy in the kitchen right now, or what?
Yeah. I have so that group did them all, and I saw the carrots. They were like red carrots, orange carrots, white carrot. All the different colors.
Yeah,
But they look so pretty. I'm like, I want to make a soup with that.
yeah.
Yeah. So here I am.
Okay. Nice.
Nice.
Well, thank you for talking to us. I know that you have no interest in watching the Gringo Papi.
Never seen it, right?
No, he's an idiot. Why you guys even give him so much glory? Oh my God.
Thank you. I appreciate that. You think that what we do is gloried or something like that.
She's got a point.
Glorify this fool.
Yeah, that's true.
Did you see the guy that I had in my apartment earlier?
Big muscle guy, Mark.
Big muscle guy?
Which one?
His name is Mark, but we call him BGL for short.
No.
Right, you missed it. I missed the early part.
Yeah.
No, I haven't been tuning in much.
Oh, okay. You would have had
get
skeptical hippo eyes if you've seen him on here. But thank you, Mom. I'll call you later. Maybe tomorrow. We have another guest chiming in here.
All right, then go ahead.
All right.
Have a great night,
guess
Rosa.
I'm not as important as your next guest.
That's not true. You're the
Okay.
most important.
I
You're the
love
most
you.
important.
I hope the
Love
bots
you.
haven't taken you too, Mom. I love you.
All right, bye. Love you.
Oh, shit. Look who it is.
We got
AS
motherfucking
fucking W, dude.
Alan Strickland-Williams.
Live from the beach in North Korea.
Dude, beach in North Korea. Everyone here is so stoked for Gringo Papi. We've been watching all along. Glorious Leader has been watching with us, and it's just been so good.
Damn, you look lounged out there. That looks like a comfortable chair, dude.
Oh, I'm in a bed, dude. It's a
Oh
really
my God, even
chair.
better, dude.
Yeah,
That's the best
it's
place
such
to
a
watch
comfortable
Gringo Papi.
chair. It's a bed.
We had Walsh on earlier. I don't know if you didn't see any of that, did you?
Nah, man, I've been living my life.
As you should. We had Walsh. You get this. Walsh talked to Mark for a while. Mark Harley and Walsh.
Really?
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I gotta say.
I do.
It was fun.
I'll rewatch it. How long have you guys been going?
We've been going since 9, Daddy.
Oh,
PST.
yeah. Don't laugh that hard.
Dude, Gerardo showed your record.
Oh yeah, the very
Ran
beginning
through.
of the stream, I pulled out your record and was like, "Shout out to Alan Strickland-Williams."
We're trying to get people to buy your record, Ran Through.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yes, please. I need it for my me and the baseball dads.
Yeah.
We need the money.
Yeah, man. Well, you're following Rosa Alarcon right now. We were just on the phone with Mama.
I did catch a little bit of that. I'm glad.
Oh
I'm
shit.
Happy to be following her.
I did not know that was there.
You're good.
Are you guys eating?
We were earlier. We got some Portos.
Yeah. We were trying to do a Gringo Papi fast, but that didn't last long.
Because there's like a coffee cake bit we've been doing. So we were going to test coffee cake while watching the Gringo Papi to see if it was any better while we had like coffee cake.
Yeah.
If it enhanced the viewership at all.
Wakes you up a little bit.
Yeah.
Right on.
We asked Walsh this, what's your favorite part? What's your favorite bit from the Gringo Papi, if you had to choose?
Well, I gotta say, I was born in Dallas.
Okay.
So as a Dallas boy, I think of his his local humor.
It's pretty good.
Stuck out to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do you?
Actually, wait.
Yeah.
You know my favorite part?
What?
The end.
Well done. Do you do comedy in Texas at all?
I actually did a show at this place called the Dallas Comedy Club, which is a good club. But it was just so weird because from you go outside the club to smoke a cigarette, you could see the hospital where I was born. So
Whoa.
it was I was I hadn't come far at all. But yeah, and then I've been to Austin. I recorded my album in Austin.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, the Velveeta Room. But yeah, I think I've only done Austin and Dallas.
So, do you find the observations that Schaub made about doing comedy in Texas to be true? Is it better?
They're pretty true. Yeah, it's definitely better. It's just Texas strong.
You're right.
They
don't make you wear a mask and all that shit. You don't got to be woke and all that shit.
No.
It's different. It's definitely different.
It's different.
It's different.
Yeah,
it's
right.
different.
I think
Wait,
that
Gringo Papi is the one where he talks about his barber, right?
No.
No. Oh,
That's the first one.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised.
You'd be surprised.
Jamal, the Asian Jamal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think my favorite joke is North Korea with the beach on Gringo Papi, dude.
That is a pretty good one.
Mm-hmm.
I think that might be mine. I like Mr. Whole Foods a lot, though. That sticks out to me personally.
Yeah. And I'm glad that we could celebrate the special itself on a glorious day like this Saturday,
Dude, Alan, you gotta, if I could be so bold as to give you advice, I think you gotta do that as an improv.
Yeah. No, you're right.
I think you gotta do that, dude.
I mean, look, I just right now I'm just trying to focus on my kid. and you know, and we all got COVID, so we're canceling some dates. But we'll get back. We'll get back.
Dude, COVID's not real, man. I mean, and also I know you know about the double placebo blind studies that were done, so you're all in.
Well, you know what I never realized is I wonder if he did Addie's in Addison.
Yeah, for sure he did. Yeah. You think they get the Gringo Papi without Adderall, dude?
Did you see the thing that Moses Storm did when he did the Addison improv, like the IG story?
No, I don't think so.
Oh,
no.
I should have asked him if he wanted to be on this.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't think about that.
Fuck.
But Moses, he had a show at the Addison Improv, and he posted this really funny video of how honored he was to be doing it, and he edited in clips of like the most offensive Schaub hits, and he starts like pretending to cry, and then at the end he put us in it. I was like, holy shit! And that's how you get our favor. It's just including us in any way, shape, or form.
That's how we know you're not a bot.
Yeah, If you want to not be a bot, you have to be on the Patreon or be friends with us.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're a bot. Yeah.
Yeah, Moses is funny. That's nice.
Yeah.
Glad he's in the tribe.
So you got to do it too, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Please make a video. Addison Improv. Include us.
Yeah. Yeah, you should do a live 10 minutes there.
Oh,
ooh,
that would be nuts.
That's the goal.
Yeah.
That would be nuts.
Holy shit. We get the gang together. Fucking Addison trip.
And I think you might be going longer than 10 minutes.
Never, dude.
Right.
Yeah.
We'll share a hotel.
So what have you guys been doing? Just actually, is it on a loop right now?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's on a loop.
It's right behind you on our screen.
Yeah.
What part is it on?
Let me see.
Not sure at the moment.
It's puto cabron right now.
That's the one.
Wait, do you know? Can you tell that just from the visuals or the captions?
Yes, we're almost there. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I could tell from the timestamp on the bottom, the red line. I clamp that with my finger like that, and I'm like, oh, yeah, puto cabron. Yeah, we have a huge general setup. We have 3 screens back to back to back. And I'm not joking around. It's for real. Just like everything feeding me information while we stream here.
Love it.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so how you had Harley on?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, dude, Harley came in the beginning of the stream, and, he has the energy of 1,000 men. He did 3 or 4 hours straight of BAPA intelligence
of facts.
Really?
Tiger facts.
Oh, that's great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I mean it's hilarious to have him meet people. So I wish he could talk to you as well.
Yeah,
but watching him talk to Walsh was pretty fun.
Yeah.
So it was a good time.
Something's going viral on Cheng's right now that he said.
What?
What's going on? Apparently, Bappa would ask the baddies to talk. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to read that one again. Yeah. But you can just go on the subreddit, or I'll send it to you. Not right now, but I'll send it to you eventually. Unless Gerardo, you want to send it to him.
I got you. Yeah.
I'm going right now.
When
I got you.
When Walsh was on the stream, he was talking. You know how he talks to us about how he's like obsessed, he's like addicted.
Yeah.
And he's trying to get off of it. He did that bit. It's pretty funny. Pretty good bit.
This is crazy.
You're not like deep in the. I mean, you send clips sometimes, but you don't have the same kind of addiction that Walsh has, right?
No. I'm not like Walsh. I think because Walsh has a family is why he's so addicted to. Because I think he relates to Schaub.
Relatability, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not. I'm just a one thick boy on my own.
Yeah, I'm more of a Joanna than a Schaub.
Who are you in the Schaubiverse is a good question. We've probably done this before.
I like Louis Vuitton more than I like baseball,
Is there anyone who's bald in the Schaubiverse?
Mandel.
Oh, yeah, Howie.
Maybe that's who I am.
Yeah.
I could see that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, actually, Brendan, right now, there is a coach. I've been watching college football today with my parents.
Yeah.
And the coach of Kent State has a very Cooney vibe.
Oh shit! I gotta check that out.
Cooney vibe. Yeah. I think they're playing like right now.
Yeah. I mean, how's your team doing? How are the Jags doing?
Jags are okay. I mean, that'll be tomorrow. My parents went to Florida State, and I've been watching that with them. And Kent State sucks, so they're winning. But they haven't really. They beat Alabama the first game of the year. Besides that, they haven't really played anybody else that matters.
Schaub would have started on all those teams probably. He was pretty
Schaub
good.
No, I saw Schaub play today, and he was really good. He was really good. He was playing on like 17 teams.
Mm-hmm. He did. He was very good.
Yeah.
Buffalo Bills was the main one.
I'm sorry to inform you, but I think the Jags are going to lose tomorrow.
Who are they playing?
They're playing. Who are we playing tomorrow?
Who are the Commanders playing tomorrow? Do you know?
The
Commanders playing the Raiders.
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh, Jags are playing Houston.
Yeah, they're going to lose.
Yeah, they might. Although Houston's lost both games so far.
True.
I've always been a football guy myself.
I don't know anything about football, but I'm in a Pick'ems league, and I picked the Jaguars to lose. I'm sorry. I didn't know they were your team. If they were your team, I'm picking the fucking Commanders every week.
The Commanders will probably be good, but they just lost to the Packers because the Packers are really good.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Any team would be better with Schaub.
They're
on
saying
the field, on the sideline, in the stands, commentating. Oh, I would love to see Schaub call a football game.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
I mean, Schaub talking about anything is awesome. We were talking with Walsh about like a reality show. That was the new idea he had, a Schaub reality show. But I still think the Gringo PAPI documentary is what I'm most interested in.
Oh yeah, no, I like a keeping up with the Schaub.
Exactly.
Like that. Yeah, I could see that working. I could see Schaub hosting hosting a Love Island or something like that. Schaub Island. Schaub Island would be pretty good. It's just people in the Schaubiverse that have to live together in a house. And you get to vote someone off every week.
That'd be great. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, Schaub Island. Yeah, so different Schaub. He did almost host Fear Factor like Ludacris. Or like Ludacris beat him at that.
Yeah.
What's another... You know what show I unironically I love now is The Floor. Do you ever watch The Floor?
I just saw a commercial for The Floor because there used to be a show called The Wall. Do you remember The Wall?
No, what's The Wall?
The Wall was, and it was the guy that was the voice. He used to be a weatherman in LA. I don't know if he still is, but he would play announcer to a lot of things. But it would be called like, "And here comes The Wall," and then it was like, you know, like in an old cartoon when like, you know, like Wile E. Coyote or whoever would like run through a wall. And
Yes.
it would leave like an imprint.
Yeah.
Like it's basically like a wall comes at you with a weird imprint, and you have to like.
Oh, like get through the wall, make the pose.
And if you don't, it'll like knock you off into like water, like whatever the hell. But yeah, so like I saw that there was the floor. What is the floor?
Okay,
I saw
so
that the tiles light up.
yeah, The Floor is totally different from that. What you just described sounds like a show that Simon Gibson would host, but this show, The Floor, is a little more intellectual. If you like things like that, it's the guy. What's Rob Lowe is the host. He does a great job, and he's.
Oh, that's so raw. He gets low on the floor. All right.
Yeah, right. It's so all these people are on the floor, and they are experts in different categories. And there's a randomizer that picks one or two people, and they battle against each other. So it's like a picture of like whatever, like let's say it's history and R&B artists. So like if it's R&B, the history guy go get against the R&B, and it'll show a picture of like Brian McKnight, and they go back and forth. And if you get the answer wrong, you lose time. And there's a timer, and it goes. And so there's all these categories. It's fucking. I'm not doing it justice, but it's a great show.
No, I gotta tell you also, I got distracted because I just imagined Schaub saying R&B as RBD.
BRB.
The whole time you're talking, I was just imagining.
He's like, I love Usher. BRB, dude. It's my favorite kind of music, man. Oh, really, dude? He fucking loves that shit. Oh, man. But yeah, no, The Floor, the new season's coming out. It's hosted by Brendan Schaub. Check it out.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's going to be pretty good, dude.
It's on 8 days a week.
Oh, yeah. No. I mean, what other shows could he host? What other game shows?
I mean, Price is Right would be good because he wouldn't know the price of anything, and he would like
That's
he'd
facts.
probably start arguing. What he would do if he was the host. Also, this is what he would do if he was the host of stuff. He's the host of Jeopardy. He says the thing out. Someone gets it right. He goes, "I heard it both ways." He'd be like
He
that.
doubts,
He'd
yeah.
be like he'd be arguing with like the actual answers, even though they're definitely right.
Yeah, not yet. I'm not sure about that one. What's the capital of Massachusetts? Boston. He doesn't even know his own kid's name. Bosty. But I guess that's what was the suitcase show where there's money in it? He'd probably tell people the amounts by accident.
What was that called? Make It.
I think that might have been Make a Deal. Let's make a deal.
Make a Deal? Yeah.
That was that a Howie Mandel show? I'm not sure.
I think you're right. I think it was for a minute.
Yeah, I've been saying, like, I know Howie Mandel is funny when he makes fun of Schaub, but I've been kind of saying he sucks. He's not good.
Yeah,
like, I don't understand why people like him.
Howie's not. I mean, Howie was just like one of those. There's this old clip where you can watch Howie, like, you're like, oh, this is what he used to do, which this is what made him famous. It's like from the 80s, and it's like, I don't know if he was actually coked up, but like it has that just like crazy energy.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
You know what I'm talking about, where he like puts the like nurse glove over his head and blows it up and everything.
Robbie Goodwin retweeted that and wrote, Casey Rocket? It's a good bit.
Howie Mandel's funnier than Casey. No, but I met Howie Mandel because I used to work at NBC, and he came to the office one day, and it was like there was an email that went around and was like, hey, Howie's coming to the office. Don't try to shake his hand. And he was kind of nice and friendly, but it was like there definitely been incidents. But he was like he was trying to be really cool, and I think he made a really stupid, like, you know, NBC. There's the peacock. I think he made a really weird cock joke in front of all the assistants, which is weird. But yeah.
Can't do that anymore with woke culture, dude. You get fired.
At least he called out Schaub's mangina.
That was pretty great. The mangina thing.
What did Schaub say? It's like those are me nuts.
Yeah, them's me nuts.
Them's me nuts.
That's the one thing I do like about Mandel is that he's clearly being fed these lines from like younger people. So like they're like Gen Z staffers are like, okay, here's the subreddit. They say he pisses in the sink. He has a mangina, and Mandel's like, say less. I got this, fam. And then he goes in there.
Are you guys pissing in Gerardo's sink?
Every night.
Oh yeah, we are. Sorry, I'm dealing with a lot of stuff right here.
No, that's all good.
He's wheeling and dealing.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all are driving. Y'all king of the airwaves right now.
Look at that, dude. I'll never piss on this sink right here, dude. What the fuck?
Alan is very good at stand-up, guys. He's a very funny stand-up comedian.
Good shit.
Y'all are the best.
As you've seen on Conan O'Brien. Ever heard of it?
Yeah.
So, there you go.
Comedy Central. That used to be a channel.
Hey, Paul C. Fuck you, dude. Yes, it'll fit in my fridge.
We're doing this bit now where like anytime somebody says something negative, we call them a bot.
Yeah.
If it's not referential enough or reverential, then we say that they're a bot.
And there's a lot of bots in the chat.
Yeah, a lot of bots, dude.
Yeah.
We don't know how to get rid of them. What do you do with bots, personally?
Engage.
You engage? You read the comments?
I try to engage.
Big mistake.
I read the comments. I try to get inside the head of the bot.
Yeah.
I ask them what's going on, where you're from, how many inches.
I gotta tell you, being on a stream this long, easiest thing I've ever done.
Yeah, is it?
No, I'm about to die.
It's very hard.
People keep commenting like Cooney seems sick. Cooney's tired.
Yeah.
He'll fall asleep. You know.
So what you did? You started at 9. So you have like 16 hours left.
I don't know.
Oh my God! Why are you trying to make us think about
this? Are you a numbers guy?
Yeah,
do we invite on a numbers
dude.
guy?
It's fucking numbers guy in here right now, dude.
What, are you a bot, dude?
Yeah, bot.
No, I think maybe I'm less than that. Oh yeah, I'm a bot.
I'm a bot.
I think it's 4 o'clock right now, right? Or 3:30. Yeah, we have a lot of time left, dude.
Listen, We'll see how long the devices work. You know what I'm saying?
17 hours. Yeah, we'll see how.
I mean, because like things happen on stream. You know, like sometimes sometimes people unplug things on purpose. You never know.
It'd be funny too if you guys ended up like causing a power outage in LA.
Oh yeah,
because you're watching Gringo.
Too much Gringo Power.
Oh well, you know
bad.
what the biggest one was in history. You know about this, right? Have you heard about this?
What?
The biggest thing in it's Burbank technically, but the owner of Flappers had a poop so big that it clogged the entirety of Burbank, and there was no toilets worked, no running water, and it was all because of the size of Barb's shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
You
That's
know.
why you're not allowed to. That's why you're not allowed to smoke in Burbank anymore.
Yeah.
The tubes get too big.
It's because that's Barb's natural diuretic, and I think they had the leading cause was her cigarettes.
Oh man, that's why they charge extra. That gas station charge on the bill that you get at Flappers is because of the toilets.
Who's the kid that works there? The now's not a kid.
Josh Snyder.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of.
That's crazy.
I was just I ran.
He can't shit. That's weird.
The craziest thing
I
ever.
ran into Cooper and Shane the other day, and for some reason we were talking about Flappers, or maybe he just went to Flappers or something. I was like, "Is Josh Snyder still there?" And they were like, "He's exactly the same."
Dude, oh my god, yeah. You'd never in a million years, if you told, even with how ridiculous Flappers is, if you had told me back then that Josh would be the booker, the talent booker, I'd have been like, I don't think so. But I don't know why, because they had Richie before that. He was just as weird. Yeah, I think about it.
He's like the provost of Flappers University now.
He's the dean. Yeah, that's pretty impressive too. That's a lot of responsibility for one man. I don't know how he does it.
I bet they really brainwash you at Flappers U. I bet you really become a radical. Flappers U.
Yeah, look, that'd be cool if one day Shane is the biggest comedian, and then there's two huge Shanes in comedy.
Here's a question. I wonder if anyone. Here's a good game to play. Yes or no? Is there anyone good performing at Flappers this entire week?
We should check. Dude.
That's a good question.
That's a good game.
Let me see. Or we're not allowed to check, right? No.
No. I mean, I think you go through and you just see like, okay, yeah, like Maria Bamford's good. She's performed at Flappers. But like you check to see if anyone.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, there's been some great acts
in my mind, Jeff Garland is 24/7 performing.
Oh yeah, he's always there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He's a mainstay.
Yeah,
but
I heard a rumor that Jeff Garland's actually the name of the shit that Barbara. Sorry, we're
she named it Jeff.
Yeah,
she took a Jeff. They told her you can't take any more Jeff Garlands, okay, hon? Yeah, look, the mainstays were like
Barbara just took a Garland into
Jeff Garland, Hal Sparks, Alonzo Bowden. Who else?
Barbara took a shit and she looked at the shit in the toilet, and then the Curb Your Enthusiasm theme started playing.
Alonzo Bowden's like, "What's that smell?"
Oh shit, dude!
Alonzo Bowden. What? Who's playing?
Oh fuck! A Unique subscribed to our channel. That's crazy. Do you know who Unique is?
No, who is it?
So Unique is like this. I mean, now that he's our fan, I have to watch my words.
Yeah,
but
he's the famous YouTuber that got sued by Schaub.
Yeah, he got sued by Schaub for like showing a video where Schaub gives a piece of paper with a phone number on it to a chick.
Yeah,
the baddie.
Oh,
yeah.
Shout out to Unique.
Yeah,
that post is crazy. By the way, I looked at that, Jordan. That's nuts.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah.
But that checks out. That checks out. You know that Schaub's. Dude, does Schaub have a micro penis?
Probably. Dude.
I mean, who knows?
He's a wild guy.
Apparently, it's 8 inches. You know, he always says that.
Yeah, but would you say it that much?
Oh Jesus!
Oh my God!
We shit on Jeff Dye a lot in the beginning of the
Oh man! Jeff, you know what's funny is like I kind of was like, oh Jeff, whatever, he's just whatever. And then I saw him, like when the Mark Maron stuff was going on, and he was like, "Who's this?" I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up! Like, what are you talking about, dude?
Yeah.
You're Jeff Dye. You got a DUI.
Yeah.
Shut up.
We watched on Patreon this hilarious thing that he did. Did I tell you about this already?
I don't know.
Okay, so he did a video on his YouTube channel where it's like Jeff Dye hates women or something, and he goes and it's him and he's like, all these people think I hate women. I don't hate women. I women are great. In fact, here's a list of women I think are funny, and he starts listing off women that he thinks are funny and he puts their picture up. It's so good. It's everything you would think it was.
But is he being like sincere?
Yeah. No, if he wasn't, that it would be funny almost.
Yeah.
But he was like, at one point he picked this. He goes, he looks at his own list that he made, and he's like, Don, who's that? He forgot who the woman was, and then he's like, oh wait, yeah, no, she's good.
That's funny.
And they were all like, it was like Whitney Cummings and industry plants.
Yeah.
But he's like, see, I don't hate women. I think they're, they can be funny sometimes. Saying stuff like that. It was amazing.
Whitney's really lost it.
No, she's crazy now. Yeah. We lost a good one.
Whitney, like we should be able to call Child Protective Services
5150
to take that kid away from her.
Oh, you're worried about the kid. I'm worried about Whitney.
I'm worried about both of them. My heart goes out to them both.
CPS. Dude, Mark said that. I feel bad saying this again, Margaret, but maybe, you know what? I'm not going to say it again.
Okay.
I'm going to leave that. I'll tell you later. Everyone in the chat knows. I'm not going to say that again. I don't want that. I don't want a clip of me saying that, actually. Yeah. Now that I think about it, I'll leave that alone.
Text it to me and I'll say it. No, I'm just kidding.
But it's good. It was funny.
Unique is in the chat and he said acknowledge me. We did though. We said shout out to you, dude.
Yeah, thanks for subbing.
Yeah.
He said sub balloon. Everybody loves balloon fart.
Balloon fart is one of the mainstays here.
Balloon fart is very friendly.
Originally it was Wadsworth, but then he disappeared. He waddled somewhere else. But
yeah, I don't know where Wadsworth is anymore. He left.
Is Elephant Graveyard in on this?
Sometimes he chats in,
yeah,
but he's not. No, he hasn't chatted in today. I mean, he's a legend.
I think he's in hiding right now.
Yeah.
Smiley face emoji.
Dude, people like. Oh, sorry.
You're good.
No, you're good. Thank you.
Like regular people were like asking me about that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
like that really broke into like past just like insane comedians that talk about other comedians all day.
Yeah, he transcended the bots.
Yeah, I mean, Marin was talking about Elephant Graveyard on like the New York Times podcast or something like that. It was hilarious. Yeah, he was like, "You gotta this guy. Who's your guy?" He was like, "This guy, Elephant Graveyard." And they're like, "Okay, next question, please. Please don't ask us. Please don't talk about that on this. This is a newspaper, sir."
Ran by billionaire technocrats.
Yeah, they don't want. They listen.
They got their own simulacrum at the fucking New York Times.
Yeah, Jeff Bezos, believe me. Washington Post.
Has Schaub said anything about free speech in the past 48 hours?
Probably.
There was that one. The Moonding clip is about something about like how something's fake. I forget with the Kirk stuff.
I just wonder if he said anything about Kimmel.
I don't know, but you know he will. You know he will.
Yeah.
At some point soon.
Oh, that's what he should do. He should take over Kimmel's spot.
Yeah. Brendan Schaub should take over Kimmel.
How have I not thought about it? Do you know
Guillermo or Brian Collin just turns into Guillermo?
Yeah, Chin as Guillermo. Or wait, who's Guillermo? Brian?
I think Callan.
Callan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Guillermo's so much more talented than Callan.
Yeah.
And likable.
Look at my thighs.
Criminal.
Alan, do you know the band The Swell Season? Or the movie Once? You ever heard of that?
I've heard of Once. That's like a musical Irish thing.
Yeah. I saw them.
Were you in that?
I wish, Daddy. I saw them last night at the Greek, and the guy, he said that they were supposed to be on Kimmel. Can you believe that?
Oh, really?
Yeah, they came to LA.
That was so funny.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, am I about to get a job on Kimmel because it just got canceled? Like, what happened?
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Feel bad for the writers. Raiders.
I think that it sounds like maybe they'll be back. But wait, isn't the Greek awesome? Just in general?
Yeah, I mean, it's great.
I went for the first time last year, and it was like, cause it's pretty close to me, so I can like walk there and shit.
Nice.
All right. Cool.
Oh, I'll let you know when.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean I've been there twice. This time we got the seats in the front, and they are super nice seats. Good food, very laid back. Everyone's friendly. It's not like one of those like venues where they're very strict about shit. They just kind of, oh yeah, your seat's over
They
there.
put a little salsa on.
Yeah, the Greek is the Hollywood bowl with salsa on it.
Yeah.
It's very good. Very good place. Highly recommend. Who would you see?
I saw St. Vincent.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and
Gerardo's
then I'm
favorite
I'm gonna see Rilo Kiley there in a couple weeks.
Oh yeah, I know you. Yeah, you're a big music guy.
Rilo Kiley's sick.
Yeah, he
I'm
loves
seeing them.
Kylie.
I'm seeing them. That's why I'm here. I'm seeing them tomorrow in St. Augustine.
Oh shit! And you're on tour with Vampire Weekend.
Yeah, I see them like 9 times this year. You know, if you don't have kids, you can see Vampire Weekend 9 times in 1 year.
I fucking love that band. I want to go to Vampire Weekend. And then on my bucket list is to go to Ween with Walsh.
Oh, go Ween with Walsh. That'd be all of it. That'd be nice.
Oh, thanks, Buck. Schaub could host I'm Not Smarter Than a Fifth Grader. Ever heard of it?
Schaub could
That's
host
facts.
I'm Not Smarter Than a Fifth Grader. Ever heard of it?
Brown Cornelius says asking you if Rilo Kiley is back together. Obviously they are, right?
Yeah, they're reunited to do shows. I don't know if they're going to put out a new album or anything, but they've been touring, I think, since June, July, something like that.
I think the same thing happened with the band from Once, because like they were together and they broke up. But I'm not sure.
What's happening too is like we're around the same age, so it's like the bands that we liked back then, like their big albums or whatever, are hitting like their 25-year anniversary or like 20-year or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm only 17, but I don't know.
Yeah, Rilo Kiley's like white
I never
woman.
thought about that. Yeah, go ahead.
Rilo Kiley's like white woman System of a Down, you know?
Very much.
Yeah.
Very much. Yes.
That is crazy that we're of the age now where the bands are like reuniting. Like, I guess me seeing the Swell season is like my parents forcing me to see the Temptations.
Yeah.
Who's still alive from Peter, Paul, and Mary.
You know what? We never really talked about. Oh wait, well, whatever. If I gotta go, I gotta go. But that fucking Alan Dershowitz picture.
Oh yeah.
That was crazy.
I talked to I didn't explain to you. I talked a little bit about it on Raccoon Tweeties, our other show, but I went to Martha's Vineyard, and I stayed in Chillmark, and you know, I don't know how much you know about Martha's Vineyard, but that's where like Larry David.
Chillmark sounds like something Schaub would say.
Yeah, Chillmark. That's where Larry David and Alan Dershowitz got into a fight. Did you hear about that?
Yeah, I did hear
Larry David like got into his face and was like, "You suck, you fucking asshole." So I've always thought like maybe I'll run into Alan Dershowitz here, but I went to the Chillmark Tavern, which is right next to the cottage that we're staying at, and we sit down and the Dersh walks up. He starts walking towards the restaurant, and I'm like, "Oh my god, that's Alan Dershowitz!" I'm trying to whisper it to my family, and they're all like, "Who? What?" I go, "Alan." They're like, "Alan Dersh." They're yelling his name as he's walking up, and he sat at the table next to us, and he's literally right next to me. And my mom's like, "Where is he sitting?" And I go, "Behind me." Okay, and I did a selfie.
Were you like,
yeah.
Epstein?
Yeah. I wanted to give him shit, but my family was there and I felt fucked up. But I didn't. I saw him twice though, because he was at the tavern, and then we bought tickets to a play, and his daughter was the star of the play. So we watched. He sat at the table next to me there too, but then thankfully didn't have a seat near me during the play, so didn't have to deal with all that. But yeah.
I just got one question.
What's that?
Was she hot?
His daughter? She's cute. She's got a.
What if it was like
fatty.
what if it was like I didn't understand. It's like a children's school play. Was she hot?
The play sucked ass, and she kind of sucked, but just cute.
Yeah,
it's kind
play
of boring.
sucked. Schaub should be in plays. Schaub should hit the board.
Oh.
Yeah, dude. Imagine if Schaub was in Glenn Ross with Bill Burr.
Or I was gonna say that, or if he was just Death of a Salesman, Death of a Podcaster.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he should have been in that play. The play was just. Do you know who Hannah Arendt is? You ever heard that name?
Yeah, I think.
Ever heard of her?
So. That sounds familiar.
She said she's famous for saying the banality of evil, describing the
Okay.
you know who.
Yeah.
So the play was her getting interrogated. So it's like her and then a soldier. So Schaub could have been the soldier, and that'd have been great. He'd be like, "What were you doing in the library?" Or, "Why are you in the library? Books are gay." She's like, "Actually, I like books." So, "Oh, really? You want to fuck?" You kind of have a fatty, dude. I'd rather watch that than what I saw.
Yeah.
The lawyer could have been. That was another thing that happened that was kind of funny. We got a phone call from Mark Harley's lawyer on stream.
Oh yeah.
His lawyer sounds ridiculous. He has like a fun Rob Pebble or something like that. Like he has a fake sounding name.
Rob Pebble.
It was almost like he's like, "Oh, I got to take this call from my lawyer. It's Frank Cum."
Yeah, I was going to say instead of Wall Street.
Yes. Yeah. Why does your lawyer have this offensive accent?
Because he's a really good lawyer.
The lawyer calls in a bomb threat. Hey, this is an old Walsh bit. Hey, what's going on here?
My name is Bobby Pebbles. How can I be of service?
Yeah, I'm Bobby Pebbles. I'm gonna get you off. What do you mean you're gonna? I'm suing for wage and hour violations. Yeah, I'll get you off.
Yeah, you're gonna come.
I'm Frank Cum, actually. Rob Pebble.
He goes to a different school. Bud Easy. He goes to a different school.
Bobby Pebbles, attorney at law, at laws. He sounded hilarious on the phone too. He was like, "Here's what I want you to do, Mark."
Was he like telling him what he could and couldn't say on the pod or something?
Yeah, well, Mark was like, "Are you sure that you want to be on like the pod?" And he was like, "Oh yeah, that doesn't matter."
And I did mute it, and then they were like, "No, leave it on." I was like, "All right."
Attorney-client privilege exists even if you're on a podcast with 400 people listening. If you didn't know that.
It would be so funny if like he just gets a bunch of clients from the stream.
Oh, they should. He's the best lawyer around. That's what I heard.
It's good enough for Mark. If it's good for BGL, it's good for you.
Yeah,
exactly. If you want a big attorney.
Big good lawsuit.
Big good lawsuit.
Big good lawsuit.
Good. I'm a big good lawyer. That's what BGL stands for.
Big good lawyer.
What are your qualifications? I went to Yale. Never heard of it.
Daddy.
Schaub should give a talk at Harvard. I'm down.
Commencement speech?
Oh, yeah. Commit that. Absolutely.
It's like today is the first day the rest of your life.
How do you mess that up?
He's like, a rest for your life.
I want
a rest of your life.
Is there any pictures of Schaub in a graduation cap? That'd be great.
Oh, man. I want to see a dunce.
Yeah. How did he graduate from high school? That's surprising.
We should be doing way more Schaub AI things.
Yeah.
Schaub is like a little like kid going to school with the lollipop and like the books.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Schaub in a diaper.
Pajamas with the hat on.
Schaub in the Oval Office.
Yeah, there you go.
Schaub in the Oval Office. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good question. Not to get political, but we could. I mean, who is a better president, Brendan Schaub, Donald Trump? That's tough, isn't it?
Schaub.
Yeah, I think Schaub too. I think Schaub too.
Schaub's first term was better than Trump's second term. Trump's first term was better than Schaub's second term.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's right. Yeah. And I can't remember either term because I have Graves' disease.
Graves.
Yeah. So
he graduated because he played sports and was a beast in high school, so the coaches make sure they pass by telling their teachers to pass them.
That's probably true, Squab. I
he
think
graduated because he sold so many comic books out of his closet when he was a kid.
Yeah.
Businessman.
He got a special comic book salesman.
Right.
He was a major.
Exactly.
He got a degree with a marketing. What is it called? Device.
Yeah. Yep. What? Yeah, you got one of those like those young. What is the young business thing? The YJCs or something like that.
Future Business Leaders of America.
Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
They were big with Schaub because of the comic books he sold.
Schaub was a future podcaster of America growing up.
Yes.
Yeah, that too. Because he always wanted to be a comedian, even back. It's too bad he never got to live out his SNL dreams.
Yeah.
He's a little old for that now, I think.
Schaub
never
was
know.
at 4-H because that was as far as he got in the alphabet. That's as far as he got in numbers and as far as he got in the alphabet. 4-H.
Well, thank you, ASW, for coming through, dude.
Yeah, we love you, man.
Love you, brother.
Being on.
Good luck. Godspeed.
We got to get back. We got some business to do, dude. We got to watch some Gringo Papi.
Yeah, you got to get back on it.
You know what I mean?
See y'all.
Later
Have a
on,
good
brother.
trip.
Boom. Alrighty. Where were we, dude?
Oh, we're back on, dude.
Yeah, here we go.
Let's go.
Nobody checked into his background. Remember that? They put him on the news. He's sweaty as shit. He was on all the major broadcasts. He's like,
turn it up.
holy shit, dude!
Oh shit! Back to the Gringo Papi.
Yeah, I got it done. I got that Johnson, bro. I don't feel good, bro. I can't stop sweating,
Sweating, bro. I feel like I'm on wings.
I'm gonna
lay low for a little bit on vaccination.
I'm just gonna. Remember that moron?
Remember that moron?
It's all in marketing, man. Like, they need to hire some just dime piece actor we've never heard of.
Yeah.
Just blast them all over the news, right? Just somebody who's fine. Get them on there and just put them all over the news, all over the nation. Like, yeah, dude, I got the Johnson. I feel pretty good. I feel great, actually. If I'm being honest, one side effect, I just want to be up front with everybody. Goddamn dick's down to here.
Goddamn dick's down to here.
You'd have a line of bros at CVS just like...
Just trying to do my part, bro.
Just trying to do my part, man. Just
Man.
It's good to be in Dallas, man. You guys do it right.
That's a rough cut, right?
It's good to be in Dallas, man. You guys do it right. It's good to be in Dallas. I know. Yeah. There's a reason I said I shoot my special here, man. You guys just give me so much love. I absolutely love Texas, man. Yeah, thank you. I haven't touched a mask since I touched down. It is fantastic. LA is not like this, y'all.
LA is North Korea with a beach. That's so good, dude.
One of the greatest jokes ever written.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm going to leave this.
How did he even think of that?
Yeah.
You know? North Korea with a beach, dude.
But they give us Wi-Fi, so that's cool.
What's the over-under on him writing that bit?
We're talking about locking us back
0%. Zero.
Straight up. The shop house.
I would never take credit for it, though. The writers, that's another thing that's funny. It's like no writer has ever taken credit for anything. But you know someone else wrote a lot of the stuff he says.
Here's what I'm talking about. I would rather do anything.
Robbie, yeah, Walsh was on, like, I've lost track of time now, but maybe an hour ago, 2 hours ago.
Yeah, he was on at, like, noon or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, the time is really strange when you do a stream. I'm now learning that because I'm used to I think the longest we've ever done is probably 2-3 hours.
Yeah.
And we started at 9. It's now almost 4.
That's insane.
Yeah, I mean, watching the Gringo Papi helped me a lot. If it wasn't a Gringo Papi thing, I don't know if I could do it.
That and also, it felt like when what's his name came? Mark. I feel like Mark, like, he saw us as paper, and so he folded us up into a little airplane, and he launched us into the future like 5 hours. You know what I mean?
No, but the Graves is telling me yes.
Yeah.
I wasn't, but I did understand it.
Yeah. Mark said he's coming back.
It's cool that a lot of y'all are staying on. You know, we're happy to see some of you back. We haven't seen Elizabeth in quite some time.
Yes.
TriStar, I think.
Schaub is sacrificed for the corn, but all his friends are nearly as bad as, in fairness, Be Better Austin.
Schaub is sacrificed for the corn, but all his friends are nearly as bad in fairness. Be better, Austin.
Be better, Austin. Shout out to you, Timothy Wendell Up.
I wonder what Austin is actually like. I need to ask one of my friends that moved there and be like, give me but you can't. They won't give you an honest opinion because they live there now.
Yeah.
So we got to go ourselves. We got to make a trip and see what it's actually like. Because it's one thing to just make fun of a place and not really have been there.
Yeah.
You know, like North Korea with a beach. I got to go and experience it myself. Like, what's good about it? I don't know.
Me neither.
I haven't really heard anything good. Alan seems to like it.
Yeah. Wappenheimer's back, dude. Oppenheimer. How are you feeling?
Pretty sick, honestly.
Really?
I know. I mean, I just have a headache. I'm fine.
Oh, okay.
I looked at my eyes in the bathroom. I was like, oh. My eyes are red.
It's all that gringo poppy going straight through you, dude.
I was like, fuck, dude. That doesn't look good. Oh, well. You can watch me like deteriorate, falling apart. I'll say this. A lot of people were saying I'd be asleep early into the pod, and I'm not asleep. So.
Hit them with the finger, dude.
Oh, no. They were right.
okay.
They were right to predict that. My friends in the group chat were saying that. It's like, you're my friends back home. What are you, why? Attacking me? Like, can I get some support?
Yeah.
They're like, you'll be asleep soon. They told me to get 5-hour energy. Nah, I'm not doing that.
No, hell no, dude. Don't ever do that.
Nah.
These are better than that.
Get that away from me. That's disgusting. Don't threaten me with a nap. Something about getting headaches feels real feminine to me, bro.
I started to get a headache, but then Mark kind of pulled me out of that with his cat story.
Well, the Advil's helping. I appreciate that.
It kind of grounded me into reality, where I was like, you know, we're just a couple of cats out here looking for a home, you know?
Yeah. You don't smell bad, but if you want any more of your deodorant.
Just like,
oh, man. Squab, don't put me in a nap and make me fuck my way out. That's good. Mark, dude, you missed Cowbell. We did that at the beginning of the pod.
yeah.
But, you know, you can watch it. This is a live, so you can watch it after.
You could watch Cowbell or something better, Gringo Poppy, with us.
That's
you know
true.
what I mean?
That's true. I mean, yeah. Well, oh, bot.
Bot.
Yeah.
Yep.
We know you're a bot, Mark.
Yep.
Yeah, you're a bot.
Why don't you have a profile pic? Because you're a bot.
Yeah, bot. I know a bot when I see one. You don't know how to fucking... I can see right away.
Todd Joden, how does it feel being a bot, dude?
Yeah. Todd, bot, more like bot Joden. Bot Joden. You know who's not a bot? Truck Flip. Okay. You know who else isn't a bot? Timothy Wendell. So try not to be a bot. How about that? Try not to be a bot challenge. Challenge 500. How do you say those things hard?
What?
You know the Gen Z thing where it's like challenge impossible or whatever. What is it?
Challenge expert. Like expert level.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I don't think that's it.
Like, what is it called? Difficulty.
Nah, QT, you're not a bot. Adam said Ellie's a bot. Uh-oh, trouble in paradise.
Oh, no. Ellie.
Damn, dude.
Damn.
Trouble in paradise.
Something about that sound like masturbation to me, bro.
Oh, yeah, you're going to be jacking it. The first relationship that has been torn apart by this pod.
Yeah. Challenge level impossible.
Oh, fuck. Timothy's a bot.
Oh,
Psych.
fuck.
We know you're not a bot. Psych.
Guadalajara,
Irony is I am a bot.
Guadalajara. Lou Dobbs, rest in peace. One of the best to ever do it.
Try not to enjoy Gringo Poppy challenge. Impossible. Exactly.
There you go. That's how you do it. Challenge impossible. So I was close. Do you guys hang out with Mark outside the pod? I mean, well, we hung out with him at PF Chang's. I went to dinner with him once with Luana. But outside of that, not really.
Guadalajara. Trouble in Paradise B. Is this Timos?
Bot.
YouTube
Yeah,
channel Q? Bot.
Duh.
Yep.
Yeah. Shadow ban bot.
Thick bot whiskey.
TriStar, almost a bot. Almost a bot, but no. I know who you are, so I know that you're not a bot.
No, but when I did walk him out, and I walked him purposefully away from my car, you know, and then he ran away.
Yeah.
This is fake 24-hour Gringo.
Bot Joden.
Yeah, dude, bot.
We already knew you're a bot.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, cool story, bro. Bot.
yeah. By which hour do y'all sit there silently watching Gringo Poppy? I mean, 5 minutes from now?
Oh, we're gonna do that.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, Smith and Burns is making me kind of want PF Chang's food.
I know, right?
It was pretty good. And I liked PF Chang's before that. It's a good... You know, how funny was it? Remember when we first started, I went home to visit my parents, and they didn't even know about
Yeah.
Big Shop Relay, and they were like, do you want to go to PF Chang's? I was like, yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, I do. My parents are savages. They order from PF Chang's. So
Yeah.
We tried DoorDash. Have you ever had?
Yeah, well, you can press the food on there and get the PF Change. Hey, we got the orange chicken.
It's delicious. We had no idea it was so good.
Tonight
Are
we'll
you watching the show?
Like if there was cocaine on the table right now, we'd fucking squirt it from right field. You feel me?
Start it from right field, dude.
God bless him.
Pasole.
That's how I am with fucking Pasola.
Dude, that's how I am with Pasole.
We'll fucking take it
Never
to
had it.
Can't be around it.
Throw Walden on. Damn, that sounds like a good idea.
Walden is a good movie.
You wouldn't like that, Walden.
Oh shit, the bot paid us.
Oh, thanks, YouTube channel Q. You're not a bot anymore.
Shout out
Thank you,
to you.
Butter. Good to see you.
Here is some money for therapy after watching Bopper for so long.
That's a good thought.
How many Lucid Gringo Papi have y'all had already? It's hard to count, but we do have expert. What is it called? Beast. We have lawyers.
AI.
And they're gonna tell us after the stream. We'll be sure to be transparent about the numbers.
It's a tactical amount.
Yeah. Therapy will be key.
We had tactical coffee cake earlier.
Yeah.
There's still a cookie left. There's still guava cheese.
Yeah.
It's the worst donut I've ever had in my life. What's that other thing? Do you know? That weird cinnamon thing?
I don't know. I'll find out for
yeah,
sure.
you should eat that.
Yeah.
Because I'm not. I want you to have it.
Those cookies were nuts.
Dude, I can't believe you've not had Portos.
I've had Portos.
Oh, it was Mark that did. Sorry, I don't mean.
I get. Oh no, I get offended by food.
When people say they haven't had Portos here, it's like the craziest thing I've ever heard in my life. Yeah. I can't. Like, you live in Los Angeles, you haven't been to Portos?
Oh really?
Oh, really, dude? That's crazy. That was sus, my guy.
24 hours is 23.5 hours too much. That's hilarious, Steve Keith.
If you walk around in Los Angeles, we don't have we're like North Korea, the beach, but you like will find a Portos at some point. They got one in Downey. They got one in Glendale. They got one in Burbank. They got one in Pasadena. They got one everywhere. I don't know if they have one in Pasadena, but they have them everywhere.
Is this content transformative? I'm worried for you. Timothy, are you kidding me? I don't know what to say. But what's it called? Well, somebody was saying something that I wanted to comment on. See, this is the 7-hour stream brain right now, dude.
What you trying to do?
I was trying to figure out something. I was going to say something. I forgot what it was, though. Oh, I've had the Cuban sandwiches at Portos. Those are fucking bomb.
Their sandwiches are really good, too.
Yeah.
I thought about it. I was like, I could get like real food, but by the time we'd eat it, it wouldn't be. Like potato balls. So I was like, we'll be eating cold potato balls. I don't really want to do that. I mean, I have done that many times. But today, I was like, I'm going to have coffee and cold potato balls. I don't know.
Janae wants to know if you brought extra Graves meds to make it through the night.
You know, I only have to take it 5 times a week now, Janae, so suck on that. Bot. And only once, and it's so small, it's very low milligram. And my levels so far, knock on wood, are almost normal.
You guys might not be able to hear the Gringo Papi that loud, but the way I have the, Cooney set up the stream earlier, it's blaring in our ears.
Cooney set up the stream.
Yeah. The way that Cooney set it up, it's like the noise that we make on stream times 10. It was just him being like, Nini Fauci, Nini Delta.
You want to do some smelling salts?
I do. I just read that. That'd be fucking dope if we had selling salts right now.
Oh, Garden of Stone said it. That's where I'm so tired I didn't even know that I read that. That's where we got into. I'll read your comment as if it's mine. Forget that you said it.
Blame the team. Lubinowski, welcome.
Yeah, great guy. Him and Lucas. I wonder if Lucas is on the stream. I don't know what his name is, but I met them in New Orleans.
Oh, okay. That's like what, 1.5 days ahead?
Yeah, I think so.
Bappa is a poet and a philosopher of our generation and all that shit.
Bappa is a poet and philosopher of our generation and all that she eats, Daddy.
Miss Woman.
Prayers for Mr. Graves, Big Gums,
Selling
Small
smalts.
Teeth, Goonie, and Jadoo.
Oh, yeah. When they try and fit everybody in the car.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I still don't know what smelling salts are, to be honest with you. I know we've gone over it before.
Yeah.
I don't understand it.
Bot. Is AZ joining?
Bot.
Turn up Cooney's mic. I want to hear the Graves flaring. Bot.
Obvious bot.
Is there a drinking bot? I mean, come on. The bots are getting easier to tell, dude.
Ammonia daddy like cat piss.
Bot. Oh, you know what? 36 teeth, not a bad thing to ask. Oh. I should have grasped. I actually, you know what? I have not. That's the one person I have not even grasped at.
Yeah.
That earlier, I was like, I told them that I was grasping at some bigger guest. I mean, we may get the biggest guest of all time. But I was grasping at someone else, and they completely turned me down.
Yeah.
Look at you guys. Look at you guys as another sleeper for greatest thing he's ever said.
Yeah.
Everything you've told each other could have been a lie. You may never have been in love.
Bot.
Yeah, I was like, what? Oh, wait, no. Bot.
You almost, you're like teetering on that.
All right, see you later, Bloom Fart. Thank you for always being so friendly. You're a great guy. Never met you.
If we would have asked Annie Letterman.
I've never asked her either. The closest I come, and I said this on the show before, was I asked Josh, I think, no, I didn't ask Josh to ask her, but I asked Josh Potter, and he was like, no. And I figured that's enough. If Josh says no, then Annie will also say no. And I've never met Annie, so I have no connection to her.
Almost 420 likes. Smoke up, fellas. I like how they want to smoke. It's not even 420 likes yet, but they're like, I want to smoke. It's almost 420. I'm good.
Oh, yeah, 19 minutes from now.
Mm-hmm.
That would be crazy. Relapse live on a show.
Oh, no, likes.
Oh.
Let me see.
It's like a chocolate chip with salsa all over it? What are you talking about?
Chocolate chip with salsa all over it? Oh, 420 likes.
Like that's a
Whoa.
Hey.
Everything's all good, man.
Woo!
Is Jerdo California sober? No, I'm sober, dude. 100%.
Yeah. Sobriety.
Yeah. 444. What the fuck is all this 444 shit? What's his name? DePaulo?
DePaulo. Yeah, Nick DePaulo. He's so fun. Like, he's just arguing on like old man online. Like, fucking, you know, this fucking Biden guy doing that like that. Oh man, these fucking liberals they're not fucking Jimmy Kimmel's an asshole.
Red Bar is watching. Also, the bots are too, dude.
Yeah, bot. Christian L.
Bot.
Good one, bot.
Hi, Gerardo.
His name's Gerdo. Bot.
Bot.
You smoked all those cigars and never called me? Damn, that'd be crazy if we smoked cigars. You wouldn't want to smoke inside, though.
No.
You fuck with cigars?
I actually haven't smoked cigarettes since November.
Oh, nice. Good.
I wish, but no, I can't do it.
I only smoke cigars when I'm 10 toes down.
Oh, yeah, standing on business?
Yeah, when I'm standing on business. No, I don't smoke cigars.
Damn, dude, this is I'm like falling in and out of consciousness, dude.
Oh, yeah. No, this is crazy.
You fuck with water? I haven't had lemonade in months. You smoked all the You smoked all the cigars, never called me. Bring back Cooney Plainview. I know, we need to bring back.
If I told you I smoke a cigar, would you believe me? I don't know. I might be too tired for Plainview.
When do you guys think you'll hit the wall? I mean, I'm like rubbing against the wall right now.
I hit the
Crack
wall
City.
5 hours ago. I hit the wall before we started. I'm where the woke meets the wall. I'm the wall from the TV show Alan said. I feel like if the shape was just me sitting in this chair, I still wouldn't get through the wall.
Yeah.
Gerardo is the wall.
Bot.
Rub that wall, daddy. I mean, I don't know. Smoking cigars. I know Red Bar has his feelings about it.
Oh, Roger got arrested?
Oh, yeah, you didn't see that? Oh, dude, the video's gnarly.
Why?
Just because it's so sad looking. Someone's filming. He's like, you filming me? He's getting walked out by the cops. It's just tragic. I feel bad. He did a really bad thing, but I feel like he's just he's got issues.
Yeah.
You know? It's clearly caused by serious mental issues. Not funny, but sad. And sad, I should say.
I have a secret. Should I tell you or no?
Yeah.
My boy's getting sausage salad right now, dude.
Yeah, I gotta text McCorkle soon and see what he's up to.
I think we fumbled the bag on McCorkle, right?
We might
have fumbled the bag.
It might be too late because he did say that he could only do early, and then Marg was here for 5 hours or something like that. I want him on. I mean, we'll get him on.
Yeah.
I love the guy.
Yeah.
He's probably doing whatever he said he was going to have to do.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Zero dark 30.
We will probably have. We'll have a few more guests though, so don't get it twisted. There's more guests coming.
Yeah.
What's he doing right now?
Who? Oh, he's starting the closing bit. Avery.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The Lions.
Yeah.
I know I said this earlier. I would like to see the. What happened?
Elizabeth Marsden.
What'd she say? BGL is telling a cat story as we speak.
Still telling.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard. That's not the first time I've heard the cat story.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't remember whether he talked about it before or with me. I don't remember. I heard Annie Letterman is tonight's special. Yeah, right.
Dude, I wish.
I regret not asking Moses. I guess I could shoot him a message.
Who?
Moses, but I'm so I'm so tired.
I know, dude. I hit the wall hard.
Yeah.
You've been carrying the load. Pause.
Oh no! Listen, take a nap.
All right, I will.
If you want to switch to the couch, we can switch to the couch. But I'm fine.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm waiting for our guest.
Yeah, and then
couch.
Then maybe, yeah. When IDM comes on, they can just take over.
Yeah, IDM has to watch it, and we're gonna be sleeping.
It's blue shorts and oath, and we're like, all right, and go ahead. Yeah. Don't talk to me.
Don't ask questions.
I'm
Bots.
You bot. When they're like, hey, so are we on this? Bot. Carry on,
Carry
Oathman.
on, bot.
You fucking lazy sack of shit. What are you, Cutter? Do your job.
Do your job.
Othello is Oathman. Yes, he'll be on. I hope. Unless he tries to pull one of his bullshit excuses. I'm like angry now. Everyone is my enemy. Everyone's a bot.
And
you
know the one thing I'm looking forward to at the end of the stream?
What?
I'm gonna watch fucking Cowbell at the beginning, dude.
You miss Cowbell.
I did miss Cowbell.
Oh, okay,
dude.
that's nice.
How was it on a scale of 1 to amazing?
How was it being him again? Or what do you mean?
Wait, what are you talking about being him again?
Yeah, I'm not Cowbell. I'm sorry. I'm at Graves.
Yeah.
Yeah. How was Cowbell did great.
Hey,
yeah.
we should end the stream. Cooney's acting weird, dude.
Adam and Cooney getting more unhinged as each hour passes. I don't know about that. You should see the things I call Othello in chat. I get canceled for that.
Let me see. I want to actually ask the chat. Oh man, we're already back to the beginning, I guess. Oh, you like that song, huh? Sorry
Let
about
that boy get some sleep. Thank you, TriStar. You are not a bot.
How good was Cowbell? Seen better.
Oh wait, you can't get canceled when nobody knows who you are, B.
Never better. Let's see what they think.
That's what I specialize in. It's a real
Did you see Cowbell earlier? I am cracked.
We should have taken a nap while Mark was here.
Yeah, we could have, yeah. What's up, Dallas?
Dicey. Love you, Texas. That's how it is. I love you. Oh.
That needle's not touching this fucking temple, Daddy. Look at that walk.
That needle's not touching this temple, Daddy.
The walk is skilled. I don't care what anybody says. That's a skilled walk.
As he says, he's taking a
nacho dipping in nacho
It shows
cheese.
that he's been, studying the greats.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad.
Knee slap.
Hit the, yeah.
What do you want to do?
Man, they fucked it all up with the marketing.
I'm not anti-vax, but the marketing. They fucked this whole thing up in the marketing.
Yeah.
The warp speed, vaccinated. Go to Krispy Kreme, get vaccinated. Huh? What the fuck?
That makes
Yeah.
sense.
Fat people are like, hell yeah.
I feel like, hell yeah, fuck this. So confusing.
He's going to call his mom soon.
Mama, are you gonna get vaccinated? She's like, I wasn't, but you know how much I love donuts.
Don't laugh. Why are you laughing?
I'm burping. That was a Red Bull burp, my friend.
Yeah,
Mess it.
everybody.
Mess it. The dumbass that mess it up.
All over the news stations. The first
Moron.
to get that
Johnson.
Clearly a meth addict.
Clearly.
Nobody.
Oh my god, that's so funny. It
He
looked-
smoked meth.
It looked like you were like
All the major.
you were laughing.
Holy shit, dude!
You got Johnson. Feel good, bro.
Sweating, bro. Feel like I'm growing
wings.
I'm gonna lay low for a little bit of the vaccination. I'm just gonna. Remember that moron?
Oh, who are the old ladies on your shirt? Asked Wappenheimer.
It's all in
Golden Girls, daddy.
Where's all the English money gone? We need more English money. Earlier, I accused an Indian man of sending us English money. And that was when the beginning of the show. So they have no reason to be tired at that point.
One side effect. I just want to be upfront with everybody. Goddamn dicks down to here.
Goddamn dicks out of here.
The eye thing is top level physical comedy, sir.
Mm-hmm.
That's facts.
I'm just trying to do my part, man. Just it's good to be in Dallas.
Oh, Nathan, are you English?
Good to be in Dallas. I
Shout out to
know.
London.
Yeah.
Always good to have international.
There's a reason
Ah, Successful Egg is back. Goddamn Dick Santa. Yeah, you're right. Goddamn Dick Santa here is pretty funny. But get back in the kitchen, Successful Egg. You need to go viral in the Reddit. Okay? Hurry up. You can watch the stream for a little bit, but then you got to go right back to making clips.
Oh shit.
LA is North Korea with a beach.
San Diego Airport is closed due to a nose gear collapse on the runway.
It's a nose gear collapse.
Sounds bad, B.
That doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
Prayers out.
I can't go through another lockdown. Straight up.
Oh shit, LB from England as well.
We eat our way out of that last one. We did not do well.
Or the UK.
Also, Dallas, my lockdown's
English is
Oh, here.
shit.
5-year-old, 2-year-old.
Here's what I'm talking about.
I would do anything with those
I was
fucking
like, what are you
demons.
doing?
The Gringo Poppy, dude.
We're not even locked down. My girl was fighting with me the other week. We get locked down, we're fucked. She was fighting with me. What are we going to do? I think to myself, oh
My God. Life would be so much easier if I was gay as shit.
The laugh after that is so crazy.
If I was locked down with the bros, Dallas.
Quarantine with the
homies.
How much more fun we would have. Oh
Oh my
God.
God, dude.
We'd
We'd play good games with the night. We'd work out. At night we fuck each other.
That guy. It's like,
Fuck no.
I thought we were going to play video
Video
games,
games, bro.
Sorry.
Sorry, man.
that's don't burn yourself out, Gerblardo. You'll have a chance to do this all over again in 10 hours. Good one,
Thank
bot.
you, Assad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bot.
I knew a bot when I saw one.
Yeah. You know why bots say they burn out? That's why bots actually burn out for reals. Us homeless cats, we don't burn out.
Gordo is asking me which homies is he thinking of here.
Joe Rogan.
Yeah, probably just Joe.
Grateful for the governor of California, Governor Newsom, for locking us down.
Oh yeah, Newsom. Ever heard of him?
Yeah.
This guy fucking bankrupt businesses, according to Schaub.
I realized my girl's not cool.
My girl's not cool.
She's not a friendly human being.
What would he call Gavin Newsom? Can we do another poll for Gavin Newsom? I got some funny names.
Let me see.
Nah, take your time. I was gonna say he called Gavin Newsom Gavin DeGraw. What else?
First day outfit, looking all fucking fly. Dope kids, giant backpack, backwards hat, looks just like me.
Gavin Newsom. I'm so tired thinking of things. Gavin Newsom. Gerardo Alarcon.
Gordon got some.
Gordon got some. Gordon Gecko.
Take a picture. Ready? Cheese on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Cheese. Like cheese.
I take out my phone.
Hell yeah.
I snap a
Gavin
picture,
Bluesome.
text it to my girl. She gets it. She looks at it. She goes,
Okay.
Come
on.
Come out the uglies. Resend. We've been 8 hours and we haven't said the name.
We're trying to not do that one.
Charlie Kirk on the pod.
I said, you're
You're in a group chat with all
Ozzie Newsom.
I'm gonna go piss real quick.
Sure.
I'm gonna go shake out my pee-pee.
savage, y'all. Savage.
But what is he drinking? Tiger Thick or no? This is before Tiger Thick. So just whiskey.
Married a Mexican, y'all. Married a
It'd be tough, honestly. I think to just drink something like whiskey while doing stand-up. I've had a beer on stage, but that was fine. But
Dallas, I don't mean like Taco Bell.
whiskey during your set, that seemed difficult to me, bro. That seemed different.
Born and raised, came to the States 10 years ago, illegally Mexican.
Illegally.
The real deal, Holyfield, y'all. This shit is.
Oh yeah, LP. Yeah, who knows? I wonder how many tabs I got. Let's see. The old bit.
This one of my boys goes, dude, Papi, what are you
Papi,
doing,
dude,
bro?
dude.
Get with a Latina, bro. You know why? Because they're fun and they're spicy. No doubt, definitely spicy. Real spicy, right?
Let's see.
Real spicy. You know what spicy
Tabs.
means?
How many? You want to guess how many tabs I got open right now? Throw some numbers in the chat. How many tabs do I have on my phone currently?
Dude,
And it's
when we
way
first
higher
got
than
together,
14.
she was cooking authentic
Well, way
Mexican
higher.
food 7 nights a week. I'm not used to
Closer.
this. I was like, what? Fajitas
Closer.
every Wednesday? Fuck yeah.
Let's see if anyone gets it. Ooh, that was close.
Jesus
Paul,
Christ.
you got really close.
Oh my God.
I got 40. Paul was very close. Paul Kersey.
444.
Everybody, Paul Kersey, very close.
Oh, leave you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
Carne asada,
Carlos, huh? Chile,
pico de gallo.
no.
He has a that's a great point. He has a Google of tabs open.
Every night, 7 years later, every fucking night.
What is this 444 shit?
What the fuck is this 444?
I'm a New York comic. New York.
Dude, I did that 23andMe. I did that shit. You spin the cup.
We measured my teeth.
I did
Yeah.
that. This sent me a jar of mayonnaise.
They
They sent me
are
a jar of mayonnaise.
but they look
White as
small.
shit, Dallas, yeah.
They sent me a jar of
White person handout,
mayonnaise.
pick 7, bitch. I need a fucking tater tot
Once a
week.
week.
Would a fucking hot pocket kill you every now and then?
I need a fucking tater tot. White person handout.
Does she really think beans go with every
Beans,
goddamn
cheese, beans, cheese.
She for reals? Every time they ever come, like, does it ever occur to her? Maybe Brendan's not trying to shit his pants tonight. How about
You know,
that?
you want to hear something true, Cooney?
Yeah.
I'm talking to this girl, and
Yeah.
yesterday the last message I sent her was, "I'm watching the world's worst stand-up special for 24 hours tomorrow." What did she respond back?
Can we flip?
Close, but no. Guess again.
Can I watch it with you?
No, she didn't respond. That's the correct answer. Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
But I don't do this for me. I do this for my kiddos.
Thick with 3
Yeah.
fucking C's.
I mean, you got to make money to buy baseball bats and
Yeah.
gloves
Hell, man.
and
I'm just gonna carb load year round.
cork for the
Yeah.
bat.
Never tail. C's.
Hell yeah,
Dude,
dude.
everything they eat.
Bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese.
And she's like,
I like that
the
part.
hell, man?
I like
We're
that part a
just
lot.
gonna carb load year round?
Bean cheese, bean
Bean
cheese.
cheese, bean cheese, bean
Bean
cheese.
cheese,
Like,
bean cheese, bean cheese.
nice. Dude, everything they eat. Bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. Like,
Dance.
the hell, man?
dance
We're just gonna carb
shop.
load year round?
Yeah,
We
dude.
never tailor off the carbs? That's
Yeah,
dude, everything they eat. Bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. Like, the
God
hell, man?
damn,
We're just gonna
dude.
carb load year round?
Talking about Michelangelo, dude, painting the Sistine Chapel right there, daddy.
That's some of the best stuff ever written.
Yeah,
And that's just facts.
yeah.
We never tailor off the carbs? That's a game plan?
Ice cream every
Supposed
night.
to be built like
Every
armadillos?
night. That's what like the Migos or something like this. They should make a song called "Every Night" with that. You know,
White t-shirt.
every night.
I guess so.
Same gringo pop beat. Nah, I can't even do it right now.
How many times do you think Futures watched the Gringo Papi, dude?
A lot.
Yeah.
great artists watch great artists.
Yeah.
You know, you
Iron
go,
sharpens iron.
Yeah. You go around, you go up to fucking Bob Dylan, you're like, have you ever seen the Gringo PAPI? He's like, that's fact. I watched it last night.
Comics, exactly.
The special, dude.
Yeah. The thick boy's thick.
Daddy's number.
Yeah. Bot.
Has Paul hit you up at all?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Good. Headache 1 hour in. Good. Gerardo's not awake for the start. Good. Oh fuck. I feel like that sounds like I'm Brennan talking to George when I say it like that. But that was just funny. Do you guys think you can write a set that parallels Gringo PAPI but with slightly different jokes?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably easily.
Yeah. Super easy. Yeah. Bot.
I love that fucking dude. That's I am with fucking pozole. I see it, dude. I will fucking take it to the snout. I can't be around it. I see it, I eat it. So I walked in, I go, Mama,
Tight.
I love Mama. What are you doing? I know you
Are you tired and complaining of Graves' disease? Good.
Bot.
Bot. Yeah, way to make me laugh, bot. Gordo, none of your business, bot.
It's keto, bitch!
Dude, Ryan coming in with a jelly roll talk. We haven't talked about jelly roll at all.
Yeah. Dude, Jelly Roll would have been a fucking great get right here.
Yes, you know, I really like what you show. And, you know, the way you treated McGill just reminds me of how I treated one of my friends I thought was a dog bitch. And just made me cry a little bit.
Somebody watch Gringo PAPI for 24 hours.
That's a sleeper for the funniest part of Elephant Graveyard's videos where he shows him crying about Mitzi. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
When you stare into the long... When you stare too long into the void, it also stares back into you. Be careful as you wrestle with monsters. I am a bot, though. So,
yeah.
So... We should have gotten a Hungry Wolf on the pod.
Oh, that would have been great.
So you guys do a show about Brennan Schaub. You're fucking fact.
When's the You'd Be Surprised 24-hour stream? I don't think we can get away with that.
Yeah, it's on Showtime B. Never heard of it. How sad would it be if we went to the gym with Tony, he could bench more than us?
Oh.
Fucking kill myself.
He probably can, honestly. I don't bench.
Nah. That's not facts. So I benched more than Gerardo the other day to prove I'm heterosexual. I love pussy. I love the way it tastes. I love the feeling of pussy around my penis.
Pussy loves me.
Girls can't get enough of Hinchcliffe.
What's the food situation looking like? We got some surprises for you guys. Keep in mind, we are in stasis right now, awaiting the second half of this stream, which we're not even at the halfway point.
Yeah.
Which is a rough thought. Have you guys ever sacrificed a Saturday for skits and bits?
Oh, yeah. Entire Saturday.
An entire Saturday.
Don't remind me of that. This is going to be a rough weekend for me.
A big deal.
We don't give a fuck.
Don't do a sex tape. Ask Ellie.
Oh, Ellie's Tony Hinchcliffe is her type, huh?
I think he's
Interesting.
saying Wasted Saturday.
Oh.
Skits and beats. So I guess they're saying that cowbell was never better.
Oh, wow. Thank him.
Text him and say thanks.
Yeah, I'll tell him you guys said so you did a good job.
I'm a motherfucking roaster lobster.
I'm a motherfucking lobster. Red Lobster, dude.
That's so cool that people have been here since the beginning. Are you guys in your mom's basement or what? You fucking bots.
Fucking a homeless cat.
Yeah.
I bet you don't even have a profile pic. Like I care. Next.
Dude, fuck doing this for the rest of your life. Imagine streaming every day.
That's crazy that those guys do that. The big streamer
That's
people.
insane.
I guess at some point you just gotta just completely tune out. Like, I'm surprised
Yeah.
that. Yeah, I don't know.
But you know what the cool part about doing this though is that sometimes you get to meet your idols. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sometimes.
Sometimes it's just like
What?
unbelievable that you get to talk to people like this, dude.
The CEO, which I'm gonna take my hat off.
Oh, yeah, dude, take off your hat, dude. Bald ass head.
I can't have a hat on meeting the president. The CEO. Oh, sorry, I should have worn a suit. I have on a sports jersey. I'm embarrassed. It's number 66. I can't hear Brian though.
Wait, that's
Oh, there he is. I can hear him now. Whoa. We did it. We got him.
Is this thing on? What?
Yeah.
What's up, Dallas? Yeah.
Hey.
Let's go.
Whoa. Crazy. Man. BC,
Wow.
dude. This is amazing.
What are we calling today's episode? 24 Hours of Shop? Is that what this is?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if you know this, but we've been well, yeah, you do know this. We've been streaming the Gringo PAPI since 9 a.m.
Wow. I did
Yeah.
tune in early when Hella Mark was in there. I didn't see any baddies, but I could see in his eyes lots of ass. Yeah. That's great.
Yeah, no, it was pretty crazy. Yeah, he had a lot of energy.
Yeah.
Energy. Every facet.
Yeah. Everyone knows that. Yeah, that's so good. So wait, fellas, Gerardo, you can hear me, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, we can hear you, yeah.
That's a wild hair day for me.
Oh yeah, sorry. It's This is 8 hours of streaming here.
Oh, yeah, this is what streaming does to your hair.
Cooney, but, he's got them raccoon titties over there. Hey, are you guys, how much caffeine slash nose beers you guys rocking?
Oh, I don't know about caffeine, but we got rain, daddy.
Rain has a new flavor called white gummy worm.
Yeah.
So that's what Gerardo's drinking. Yeah. I had a Red Bull and an Americano. Ever heard of it? Yeah. So we got a lot of caffeine, but we're very tired, and I have a headache.
Will you make it? You won't make it 24 hours.
No, I mean, listen, if it gets anywhere near 24 hours, there might be like a mistake where I unplug on purpose. Like, oops. I don't know how much longer I can do this, but.
And you know the answer to. Sorry, what was that, Brian?
I said, what did I miss?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question.
Well, you missed how my hair got this way, but you know why I don't cut my hair, dude? Because it's cheaper to get a Kibitek hat, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
you see that right there? Yeah.
We're all about merch.
Yeah, dude.
What did you miss? Let's see. We had on, we saw Mark. We had on Brendan Walsh, Alan Strickland Williams. You missed about 30 to 50 replays of bean cheese. But, you didn't miss that much, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Did you recreate the entire show? Like, I was hoping that you guys were actually going to do joke for joke. Just.
Oh, one time, I think you probably saw, I did like the first 10 minutes, and that's the second 5 minutes is on the Patreon, but I've never done the full thing. I know I've let you down, and I apologize.
All right.
But I want to get there someday.
Something. It's keto, bitch.
Yeah. I got to say, Brian, the bits on the show recently have been amazing, as always, but they're getting even better. I don't know how you keep doing it. Yeah. Every time is amazing.
I mean, I'm just recycling them. But the whole point is that, is this community cruel and unnecessary? Possibly.
Yeah.
But you guys know comedy, and I don't know if you guys are contributors to the Reddit or just beneficiaries of it, and then, you've spun it forward to make your own insanely hilarious comedy on 10 minutes of Schaub. But this community of homeless feral cats, I laugh my frickin' balls off. On a daily basis. So,
oh yeah, some of the funniest guys ever do it. We're mainly just beneficiaries. We didn't count. We didn't matter. I'll ask you this: Brendan Walsh, comedian, famed comedian, he was saying he's like addicted to the Reddit. Do you ever feel like you're addicted to the Reddit? It's a problem in your life?
I do. I feel like it becomes a problem. Because, sometimes it gets a little out of bounds. And I'm like, do I want to be associated with
I'll be right back.
These are good questions to ask every day, every night.
Definitely good questions. But, then I laugh my balls off enough that I'm like, somebody needs to document this consistent level of ridiculousness. I mean, the Patreon era has been illuminating. To say the very least. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I mean, it's hit after hit. And that, like, Land Moonding, that was pretty good, the latest one.
That was pretty damn epic.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, is Drive Fast Eat Ass, is that show still around?
I don't know. We always laugh about it because the episodes take like 6 months to make, you know? So it's it's so weird to have a truck show, and then every show starts with these like, all right, fam. He claps his hands, and then 6 months later, there's a new truck. So I'm hoping that in a few more months we can get another episode.
Today we're serving Francis Ngannou out of this carburetor here. All right, this is great. Yeah.
If he can get him there to Austin in the storage unit, fingers crossed, you know.
Oh yeah, I was hoping you were going to get Jesse on fire or Methy on fire, or maybe even Chin on today. Was there a chance? Did you?
Nah, I don't. We didn't even reach out. We haven't tried to get Chin on. I don't know if I want to have Jesse on fire. The way you're hesitant to be associated with Schaub is the way I'm hesitant to be associated with Jesse on fire.
I hear that. I mean, did you ever have any reservations about BGL entering your home? Because it's happened a few times now.
Yes, no, that's a good question. You know, we should have that, but we don't. Unfortunately, we just, you know, it's a
BC,
all risk, no reward. No, or all risk, all reward. You know.
Yes.
Yeah. Me and Mark, we went out to dinner before the first time I met him, and we sized each other up, and you know, I was like, I could take this guy, so I let him come over. You know.
I mean, the thing about Mark, I will say is, and the thing I'll say also in my editorial about narcissism is he's self-admitted though, so it's almost humble. You know what I mean? It's you know what I'm saying? Like, because if you think about it, the lack of self-awareness of Bappa is entirely what fuels both his demise, your podcast, and the Reddit sphere.
Yes.
Yet, you know, Hello Mark certainly has to have a few bolts missing to work there to begin with, but when he changed over to the light side of the force, it really was a moment in time. I mean, you have to suspend, you know, the fact that we have seen the video of him lifting the car from behind.
Yeah, I mean, that was all Photoshop AI or whatever. You know, that didn't happen. Doesn't count. No, well said though. Well said. He actually, BC, I got to tell you, he said he addressed this on the pod today. I don't know if you heard this part. He actually said that he's not narcissistic, he's autistic. So he's saying he's autistic.
He actually revealed that too. That's very humble. Wow,
he's
okay, that is.
He did say that, right? Or am I just in a fever dream? I could have sworn, because we've been recording for 9 hours, it seems like, so I may have made that up in my head, but I'm pretty sure he said that.
Did you guys like share the origin story? I don't even know how you guys started.
Oh yeah, no, great. Thank you. Yeah, great question. I know we have, but so what happened is our mutual guy that we both know, Othello. He told. He told me he was
screenplay.
He was like, dude, this guy Schaub has like a stand-up special. You should do a stand-up special. It's on YouTube. And I was like, yeah, sure, okay. Like, I'm sure we're the same level of... but anyways, it was Gringo PAPI. So I was like, I'm not going to do that, but I'll do a joke called what do we call it? The Gringo Cooney?
Oh, yeah, the Gringo
and
Cooney.
So I made this thing called the Gringo Cooney. It's like a little Twitter thing. And then I was like, I had just started the podcast with Gerardo. We had some episodes out. And I said, why don't we watch the Gringo PAPI on the stream? And this is all kind of like Othman and me kind of thinking about it. So we watched the stream. We streamed the Gringo PAPI, and it got such a huge hit. And then somebody independently posted in the Reddit, could have been Othman, but we'll never know, allegedly. And it got this big hit. And, you know, we started finding out about Bappa, and then we weren't going to do it. And then we're like, why don't we just watch 10 minutes of it? And then we started making the songs.
I mean,
and
the
then
songs
Bobby Lee reached out. Yeah.
When it really grew balls, when it really went to a new level.
Yeah.
Would you say,
yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Gerardo, are you a comedian as well, or just a regular dude with weird hair?
Both, actually.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean,
all three.
Would you say this is some of your best work, these songs?
Oh, yeah. Like, I'm a musician, so playing music and doing this and being funny. I've always wanted to be funny, but I make sad love songs. So it's kind of like helped me grow into like funny songs.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Now, did you guys play at, I mean, I don't understand the comedy scene. right?
Right.
I mean, I get booed out of my own kitchen with dad jokes on a regular basis. Believe me.
Right.
Did you guys play the store during the golden era when Joseph was, was ruling? I mean, did you ever walk by the truck? And if it was a rockin', and you possibly came a knocking.
I mean, I did I think like a few pre-roast battle shows that when Rogan made. I saw Rogan there once. I don't think I ever ran into Schaub. We would see D'Elia around, not at the store, but like the Improv. Actually, at the store too.
Yeah.
Yeah, D'Elia, one of the greatest to ever do it.
Yeah.
Oh, really do. So, but I never saw live Bop or Rogan stand up.
Right? You know
What's
mean?
that?
Okay. Great comedian, bad boyfriend.
Yeah. Who's it there? I'm working on my D'Elia impressions.
Now, why doesn't Bappa protect him? Why doesn't it drive him nuts that D'Elia is so often accused?
Yeah, it's a good question. I thought they were all going to stick together,
Yeah, I thought we were going to
fight. And not so much.
Like, what is Eric Griffin missing? Is it just a paycheck that forces him to go there?
Yeah.
I think they're all kind of like tied together. D'Elia's got nowhere to go. It's a show that Theo Von was there for a while, and then he had kind of had to go figure some stuff out. He's going through a lot. And then they were just like, we'll just keep going. And it's one of the best shows out there right now. So
You do YouTube. Yeah. I do. So have you ever been approached by Schaub, by his he is involved in plenty of lawsuits. So like, have you received any subpoenas?
No, but I think we have like interactions with all the Shaubiverse. Like I've met Eric Griffin. He told me to move, motherfucker. But like not mean, but I was like in his way and an open micer. And then I've met Chris D'Elia. He disappeared into a restroom. I've met Joe Rogan a long time ago. Met Tony Hinchcliffe.
The only blowback.
Schaub is the only one.
Yeah, and also this credit to Schaub if he knows about us at all for not suing us. Thank you, thank him.
Thank him.
But the only blowback at all that I've received is, one time I did the show a long time ago, and the producer of the show told me, he was like, "Hey, the guy that does Schaub's poster work saw your name on the thing," and he was like, "I can't do this poster because this guy makes fun of Schaub." And I was like, "Oh shit, really?" And he's like, "Yeah," but I was like, "I'm still gonna put his name on," and they just ignored him. Or no, actually, no, the poster guy was like, "I'm just kidding. I can still work with you or whatever." But he was at least aware that I did that. But that is the only blowback whatsoever that I've heard of from us doing this.
I just can't believe how much the Schaub's podcasting game continues to birth things. I mean, are you guys? Is your entire YouTube algorithm like mine? Just full-time podcast cringe, unique. The beige guy, and I don't even subscribe to any of these guys.
Sure you don't. Yeah, you don't right. Skits and bits.
Yeah. I mean, do you know how many people are making a living off of this man's work?
Yeah, dude.
I mean, his father doesn't even know it, but he's financially fueling not just his son to stay alive, but all these other comedians.
And we thank Harold Schaub. We're so happy that he was able to move here from South Africa in the emerald mines.
Yes.
We really appreciate that.
Yeah.
But to answer your question, absolutely 100%. Our algorithms are just as embarrassing as yours, if not worse. I am subscribed to some of those things, unfortunately.
I mean, some of that podcast cringe guy's got like 3 channels and they're good. You know?
Yeah, I mean, podcast cringe. I mean, good. I'm not sure I'm willing to go as far as the president. You've always been you go out there, but. You heard it here first. Brian Campbell, podcast cringe good. We haven't ever said that. We watch it. We watch it for sure. Yeah, it's great stuff.
That's great. I have so many questions. I mean, I'm sure you guys do. Because here's the thing. I had a cup of coffee in the timeline of Schaub's decline. Right? It was it was South Florida. It was a little fight known as Floyd Mayweather versus Logan Paul. You know what I mean? And it was a Showtime pay-per-view, and Bappa and LT and I were, you know, the talent hosting the weigh-in or something. And you know, it was a time when I started to realize that this Reddit thing, because all these MK, you know, I do Morning Combat, all these MK fans were like, yo, you got to check out this Reddit thing. It's wild, because they're like, you know this guy. LT's friends with him. You know Schaub. I'm like, kind of. And then, you know, you go to it, and you're just like, oh, my God. Like, the rap song. Like, you know that guy, South Oregon Bird? I mean, like, I mean, some of these guys are just accidentally brilliant. Like, I don't even know if they can balance checkbooks, but they can make me laugh, you know? And so they started to get in my DMs, and I realized there's a lot of crossover here, and they're like, you got to do Schaub to Schaub, right?
Oh, shit.
You know what I mean? You got to bring the bits to him. And I remember thinking, there's a chance I could get my ass kicked for this. You know, like, there's a chance this could go south. But I've got to be honest, I delivered those during that weekend when I shared a few streams with him. I delivered those Schaubisms, assuming that he would. I'm almost throwing the lob for him to dunk on me. Right?
Exactly.
You're the pro comedian.
Yeah.
I'm the stupid guy who thinks he's funny, who isn't. So I'm just going to lob him, and then you'll dunk on me.
Yeah.
And then, you know, or plan B, I was thinking of, if I could get him to address it, it actually will kill the hatred.
Yeah.
Right.
I had
You're trying to help
zero idea of the lack of self-awareness, and that 6 years later we'd be right here, right now.
Still,
I actually thought I was helping him in a sense, right?
Yeah. No, it's impossible to help him, I think, is probably what you learned that day. Nothing you can do.
Because I still can't figure out if he no-sold the shit out of me or he just literally didn't get it.
I mean, there's probably the latter, I could see. Didn't get it. Or it could be either one. Oh, you know, one thing I wanted to ask you, and feel free to, you know, you don't have to answer this, but when we first started on the Reddit, we would hear about you, and they'd be like, the CEO, Brian Campbell, BC, and it was like,
not the wartime though, you know.
Not wartime. Sure, Errol Hawani, BC. There was a profile that was like supposedly you. Do you remember this?
I do remember this, and to this day, I wouldn't even know how to post on there.
Okay, so yeah, we don't know who that is.
Hi, BC. I'm sure you just, you know, or whatever.
Yeah,
no,
right.
I have no idea.
We have no idea who that was. Okay.
I just recently figured out that it's an app that you can download. Like I'm 47 going on 75. Believe me, I have no idea what's going on.
Oh, we're with you. I mean, we used to always say, like, we're so much like Schaub. Like, when he was like, he was accusing Kalila and Bobby Lee of like hacker shit or whatever. And she was like, do you know how Reddit works? And he was like, no. That's how I felt for a long time, and still kind of feel like that a little bit. Yeah.
I mean, do you think, like, for example, the latest I saw, I could be many, many life struggles behind, but the Patreon thing, you know, he answered like potentially libel answers on Patreon about the CBD lawsuit.
Oh, really?
Does he like not assume that people can take that and put it on Reddit, or that even worse, every single Patreon subscriber is just a Redditor? Like,
I mean, there is no deeper pain than being an attorney for Brendan Schaub, I'd imagine. Yeah. It's got to be like, why? No, stop. We actually, speaking of attorneys, you think this is funny? When Mark was on, he had his attorney call in the show, and he was just live on the air for a while. And Mark was like, is it okay to talk about the thing? And his attorney was like, yeah, it's fine. He had some sort of comical, like, TV character, like Bob Loblaw.
Rob Pebble. Rob Pebble.
His name was Rob Pebble. We're like, all right, sure, he's an attorney. It was ridiculous. And then he was like, yeah, he's a great attorney. We went to college together, and we did Roy's. And we're like, all right, but like, okay, you're not helping this guy. Like, poor Rob Pebble, you know? Bobby Pebbles, as we call him, attorney at law.
Hilarious. Because like when he's like, you know, I have nothing to do with this, you know, blah 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 blah. I'm like, I just don't believe that. You know
Oh yeah. No. I mean, the thing that I was disturbed by the most is the
when the person was telling him that their child had epilepsy, and Schaub was like, "Oh, you got to get him on CBD. You just give him some CBD, like he was a dog."
Yeah. Promo code Schaub, SHAB.
Yeah. You know how people give CBD treats to their dog? Yeah, just give them CBD. It cures up. The epilepsy goes right away.
Yeah.
You know, Wet and Wild CBD, just give it to your 5-year-old. You know, it's fine.
It's like this, this extended run of us enjoying this comedy, I mean, largely at his expense, but completely his fault. Like, I think of how often it could have just ended with one piece of self-awareness, one piece of like, I know what's out there, ha, joke's on me, guys, okay, but enough. But it's either, you know, I don't read the comments, or you know what I mean, or I'll sue you over this.
Yeah,
it's just.
Yeah, the lawsuit shit is crazy. I guess I'm not a litigious person. It would not cross my mind to sue somebody, you know. But I mean, Schaub is very litigious.
He's a hungry wolf, dude, and they gave him a chance.
Yeah, he wants to spill the beans on some motherfucker.
Yeah,
sure.
That is true. I mean, it's like some people think it was maybe infidelity that led him away from comedy. Some people think it was, children's baseball. You know what I mean? I really think it was a turning point with the San Francisco DA. You know what I mean? Where, like, once them streets were no longer safe, like, you know, we could have had a third comedy special. But here's what I really want to bring up to you guys. I'll just interview on your own 24-hour podcast here. I listen to I'm an old school pro wrestling fan, so I listen to this fantastic podcast called The Lapsed Fan, which is built upon old school wrestling fans who hate the current product that just deep dive the shit out of what went on back in the day. So when Hulk Hogan died, they are in the midst of like a 9-episode special about like the history of his life. Each episode's like 3 hours long. They research every newspaper archive in history. The other day they had on some like 75-year-old guy who grew up with him. Like, they're literally trying to find basically just to prove how much Hogan was a liar. They're like interviewing his little league teammates, and they're like, here's what he said in his second book. Is this true? I don't know if this is you guys, if you're skilled enough. But at some point, if this thing continues, we're going to need people that are like, going to find the guy that got gadooshed through the glass door, whose mom put name tags on all of his Nutri-Grain bars. We got to find, we really get Gary Barnett on there, get that chick who, liked the taste of the dick, you know what I mean?
She's like, the way the dick tastes.
Yeah, the kicker. I mean, there are so many people that, Tim Tebow, that would be one of them, you know what I mean?
Right.
To find out about the bench press record there for the Broncos. There are so many people that really can add color to how we got here that no one stepped up and done that yet. Is that a Cooney and Gerardo production in the future? Is it possible?
Well, I'm glad he's asking, because we act like this is a 24-hour stream of watching the Gringo PAPI, but really it is the inciting incident that leads to the documentary about Gringo PAPI and the life of Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
It's important that we bring that to awareness, and I'm glad you asked the question, because I was willing to say that.
Yeah, if
Wait,
I may.
You guys are making it? You're doing it?
I think we're bringing awareness to the fact that it needs to be made.
Mr. President, I hear your words. I hear what these edicts or injunctions that you're giving us, and this is something that we're going to work tirelessly to do. We're inspired by the work that you've done so far, and I won't let you down personally. I mean, I'm going to fight really hard to find all these people. I've been streaming for too long. I can't even put words. Injunction. What is that? I'm losing it, man.
Listen, we're not putting sugar all over your dick and telling you it's delicious or anything. But yeah, we want the docuseries involving all the aspects. And the main component of that needs to be Schaub at the center, just like Michael Jordan. Because he's brought so much...
The last day. I want Puig. I want the realtor during that staged house buy for Abuela. You know what I'm talking about? Like, there's a few things I need. I need the truth. All right.
Yeah, the people that work with him in the grocery store. The one that got fired. I'll definitely have them on. Old bosses.
Yeah.
Whoever
Little
gave him the
dads.
cappuccino.
Little League dads.
Calabasas Little League dads. That'd be great, right?
Yeah. Little League dads got to come on. We've been trying. We tried to find. We actually tried to find the bullied roommate.
Oh yeah, we did.
Which is crazy that we did that. But.
Sean McCorkle thinks has all these people, right? He's like, I got the guy with the Triscuits, like all these people.
Yeah, Sean does.
Did you talk
Sean
to Big
makes,
Sexy today?
No, we want to, but I think we missed the window because Marg took over for a long time. But I'll try and send him a message.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm sitting on real hot info that I'm like, I don't want to say on camera, but somebody needs to know. You know?
Oh yeah. But listen, I'm sure people tell you a lot of stuff. You're the president, so.
I mean,
there it is.
The meetings, what are the meeting? When you're in the room, the situation room. Can only imagine what you hear there.
Like for instance,
I know the launch codes.
Yeah,
You got one of the keys to turn
illegally.
I don't want to say who, but somebody messaged us before the truck flip incident and sent us a picture of the truck flipped, but it looked like it was just the truck and like a random, like the same exact model type thing. So we didn't share it. Like we just kept it to ourselves. And then the whole truck flip incident happened, and I was like, "Oh my god, that a month ago was right."
Yeah, that was the craziest thing ever because he sent it. I don't know. He sent it to you, right?
Yeah.
Did he send it to me too?
Probably.
I think so, but I ignored it. I think Gerardo was like, "Look at this," and I was like, "What does it even mean?" And then it happened, and we were like, "Oh my god!"
And it was the exact same picture.
Yeah, this guy, whoever it was, if we had really, I'm sure they could get fired from whatever it is that they, So it's like we were like, "Damn, how do you get this?"
Wow. Man, I mean, I don't want to ask how this ends.
Yeah, sorry.
I don't want to ask how this story ends because
because what? Sorry?
It's probably going to be sad.
Right.
But I just wonder, like, what twists and turns, because lately I've been trying to get in the mind of Callan when I watch these. He seems almost as turned off by extreme baseball dad's behavior lately in terms of like, you're going to listen to that son of a bitch coach. Did he go pro in 2 sports? You know what I mean? Like, or the, put your elbow up. He didn't eat tonight. That kind of bullshit. Like, I really fear that all of this man's happiness is tied into whether one of the Chombies goes pro or not. You know what I mean? Like, that's it.
Right. It could be. I mean, but he's putting a lot of effort into it. So I think they're both probably going to be Major League Baseball stars.
Probably.
Definitely. Every facet.
I hope they do become that,
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I just hope they don't kill us someday.
There is a lot of footage out there. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I think I'm going to be sitting in a cafe someday and someone's going to come up and just put me to death.
It's going to be like the end of the movie Sleepers. Spoiler alert, when they go back and they kill Kevin Bacon.
Yeah. Or The Godfather. I'm going to get knifed right in the... I'm like all old.
Yeah.
Senor Cooney, Don Cooney. I'm a Don by then, of course.
Or Matt Damon at the end of The Departed.
Yeah. Is it some Schaub relative comes in and he's got stuff on his shoes so there's no fingerprints and he's like, fuck you.
Yeah.
You're dead.
Now, do you guys have access to Will Sasso? Because he seems to be in on it too.
Oh, I would love to.
Played a role
No access, but yeah, I love Will Sasso. That'd be great.
Because he used to bring it to Bappa's face before anybody did back then.
Yeah.
Well, I liked the thing he did with they were doing some crazy AI content shit.
Oh,
that was interesting. Like, didn't they do a whole
George Carlin?
Yeah, George Carlin. I think that was interesting. Creative guy.
We need Rousey too. There's a like there's times when I'm like, yo, if I could get an interview with Rousey, because sometimes she's pushing a comic book or some movie or some reality show, and through my journalistic connections, I could conceivably get a stupid interview where I'm obligated to ask 4 questions about something no one cares about.
Right.
And sometimes I'm like, can I slip in the kind of question that can continue, could illuminate some of the missing pieces that we don't know in this story?
I think, follow your journalistic instinct there. I think you can do it. If anybody can, it's you. You're Woodward and Bernstein.
At the same time. Yes,
I think so. Who else?
Just like Arrow Helwani's the best we got. You know what I mean? It's the best we got.
Yeah, great man. But who else if not you is my question. And
indeed. I mean, Gerardo, was there a specific setback in the Bappa-verse that did make you aware? Like, do you know how? Like, I know your origin story on this pod, but like, what was? Like, did you even know who Bren was?
Oh, dude, I was looking forward to Gringo PAPI, and then
okay,
I watched it in bed and like this the whole time. And then, you know, him and Oathman came up with the, like, let's watch it on the show. And I was like, it's really fucking bad, dude. And then I turned as the show went on. Because it was fun to watch the Reddit. It's obviously, like, I wasn't wise to the Reddit before then. But I was looking forward to Gringo Papi. I looked forward to the You'd Be Surprised. I'm an idiot. You know what I mean?
You knew more. You tell him. You knew more about it than me. You were like watching Big Brown, and like he was.
Oh yeah. I was listening to Big Brown.
Yeah.
Big Brown Breakdown. But
you only came in for Gringo Papi. Like it wasn't like.
So here's what my knowledge of it was. I like UFC, and I'm pretty sure I watched the Ultimate Fighter that he was on, and I honestly I was like, oh, I like this guy. And but I didn't really know anything about him. And then when I was doing stand-up and like the time when he started, people would post about how like, oh, this like angry, bitter comics would be like, this guy thinks he can do stand-up now because he did UFC and he's blah, blah, blah. And I watched and I was like, oh, they're just hating on him. And then he had a Showtime special and I was like, I don't have any interest in that really. I kind of was like vaguely remembering him from the fighter thing, but I was like, it's probably bad, but I'm not going to watch it. And then Oathman was like, dude, you got to check this out. And I watched it with Gerardo, and I was like, oh my, I had no idea. And then I went back and watched You'd Be Surprised. And, I mean, cool story, bro. At that point, I was Baja mode.
I thought you were surprised.
Yeah, I was very surprised by what I saw. The Jamal story, the story about the doctor.
Oh, and then when they show, when I think the moment I got fully aware was the Beige Frequency documentary.
Yeah,
like that changed everything. You know.
Yeah. Oh, I watched that too. Do you know
that
Greg?
Was after the first special.
That I think was it about the first. Yeah, it probably was about the first special. Do you know Greg Sue, the doctor? Have you ever met him?
No, I've seen him at UFC fights though, and I hadn't even ever heard realized he existed until Beige showed the side by side of Schaub doing the Asian voice and then this guy being like, well, actually,
yeah. That was so crazy.
It was a special time.
Yeah, that was one of the greatest things he's ever done.
I mean, he might be a Hogan-esque liar. Like it really is on that level where I think legitimately 90% of the stuff he says is not only false but is easily flippable. Like you didn't have to lie about all this stuff.
Yeah.
You still would have thought you were decently cool. You know what I mean? Like it's mind-boggling because it's just one. It's equivalent of like a 5-year-old. It's just lie on top of lie on top of lie on top of lie on top of lie.
There's never any reason for his lies. Like the random things. I just think about the time when he was like. Yeah, so I had this Spider-Man over for my son's birthday. He was this fat guy on cocaine, this fat Mexican guy on cocaine. It's like, what? No, you didn't. That didn't happen. There was no fat Mexican Spider-Man at your house.
Yeah.
It just doesn't exist in real life. That's not a thing.
I mean, I've benefited from the crossover audience of the Reddit. I think that, we only won, spoiler alert, we only won Morning Combat Podcast Awards because of how aggressive these Reddit fans jumped on MK. But I think we still cross over today. Don't you have a superstar fan of your work named Saul from Louisville?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Saul. Legend? Great guy. Never met him.
Cheers to Saul.
I think that, he's wonderful.
One of the best people on this planet, I think.
Yeah. You know? I mean, one of the things we like about you is your humility. And, of course, the Reddit had nothing to do with the great results of Mortal Kombat. Best MMA show out there,
Yes.
We all love that show, the live chat that Luke has, and your podcast. I mean, you're just one of the best to do it.
Yes.
That's what I've heard.
Beast of a dad, beast of a podcaster. Yeah,
you teach T-ball, a travel dad. Are you doing anything with trucks lately?
No, but not flipping there. I was hoping that you guys were giving one away. Just to,
you need a truck.
Fully come full circle on here. I mean, I'm shocked that didn't end in jail time. Right? I mean, that's fairly illegal. You can see right through it. Like it's like, you know what I mean? Come on.
Yeah, no, we joked about that a lot because of the entries thing. It made no sense. Like, what is 40x entries?
Spider-Man at the kiddos' B-Day party.
Like, I'm no attorney, but I still don't fully understand 100x entries. What?
Yeah. And the winner just happens to be the guy that runs in the same truck races as that's just what a coincidence. That is so wild.
Yeah, I mean, I respect the scam. It's a good scam.
Can I ask you a question, BC?
Yes, please.
Non-ironically, what is your favorite bit from the Gringo Papi, if there has to be a favorite?
I mean, like, here's the deal. Like, I'll answer this, but I'll take the long way to get there.
Yes.
When the biopic eventually comes out,
yes.
Right?
BC, does the Subaru ever go Baja mode?
Yes.
Oh, you got a question.
We got to figure out who's going to play him in it.
Yes.
But I need a scene where he sits, Slow Joe and mom-in-law down and is like, look, our career's on the line. Showtime let us go, but I lied to everybody and said that I'm betting on myself. We got to go to YouTube, but I told everybody that, we're talking to Netflix. And here's the deal, though. For this to work, I'm going to have to disparage your entire heritage, the heritage of our children.
Oh,
you know
man.
what I mean? Because as I'm watching that, I'm like, I got to tell you, I actually thought that the Gringo Papi in real time wasn't a massive failure, only because I actually legitimately laughed like 2.5 times, compared to the first comedy special where I was just like what?
Yeah.
Like, what? Outside, like, look, I'll give him credit. The Rousey story, how he built to it there. Like, the guy could tell a story when he has professional writers like he did for that one, setting him up there. But like that second one, I remember thinking like, wow, he really tried. And if I'm a member of his extended family, like we're calling the divorce lawyer right. So definitely to answer your question, it was like, it's how the escalation of his eye and face muscles when he's going down the line of like chilaquiles, huevos rancheros, and it's like each one, it's like it's just going to a new level. And
and to answer your question from earlier, I actually lived with the writers of You'd Be Surprised. I lived with with 2 comics that wrote for him.
Yeah.
Who wrote it?
Asan Ahmad and Derek Poston. Yeah. Derek Poston didn't live there, but he was there writing with Asan all the time.
So I always assumed that like that whole first thing was not him. The whole first special.
I mean, they were always working with him. Like they were always busy and then always going on the road with him and whatnot.
Yeah, like he needs somebody to watch him, make sure he doesn't fall over, eat something wrong,
right?
That kind of thing. Make sure you drink enough water.
Make sure there's a sink around the corner, if anything,
Right.
I mean, do you think Joseph led him down the comedy road only because he felt bad about calling him out on the podcast live and ending his fighting career? Even though people forget that Schaub did consider a cut down to light heavyweight after that and actually was like gonna do it, and the doors kind of slammed in his face. So did Rogan overcompensate from a friendship standpoint and push him into that just to like give him a soft landing, having no idea how it was? He eventually get exposed as a bald guy that. Yeah, I mean, he's a bald guy that slings dick. I mean, he might be one of those guys too.
Honestly, I don't think that Rogan felt bad at all, because I believe the real reason he left is because he couldn't get sponsorship money.
BC, can we get an early prediction?
What's his name? Brendan Schaub runs on He's just like, he fucking intravenously takes sponsorship money every day, And when they started changing to the Reebok deal and whatnot, he left coincidentally.
What I think, and nobody thinks this, so I'm just a kook. I'm a crazy guy. I say a lot of wild stuff. What I think is that Joe Rogan, at one point in his life, somebody told him, like, they sat him down, they're like, hey, you know what? You're not funny.
Yeah.
You are not funny. And he heard that, and he was like, oh, I'm not funny? Well, then no one will be funny.
Yeah.
And that's how he started. He was like, I'm going to be the worst comedian ever.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to become so popular that everyone else has to be bad. And I will make my friends the biggest stand-up comedians there are, who are also not funny.
Yeah.
One of them is just going to be some goon that throws people out of doors and, like is a racist.
He eats Triscuits.
eats other people's food and their Triscuits and calls their mom a whore or whatever. And it's a big strategy. He wants no more comedy. And he wants everybody to live in squalor.
Yeah.
And Lake Austin. So it's a big plan. The whole thing is, a lot of people are involved. Is all I'm saying. I'm done. I'm not going to say anything else.
I don't know. I'm just. I mean, maybe if there's a gap in. I think you can play baseball full year round. So maybe there'll be no gap in the schedule. But will things get bad enough? Because we always thought if things got bad enough financially, you know, we could see him in a bare knuckle fight, or we could see him in a Jake Paul boxing match or something ridiculous like that. But now I'm like, is there a lack of shame enough that there will be a comedic comeback that's only fueled by keeping the lights on?
Wow, that's a great question. A dark question.
It could be dark, but me and Cooney are very optimistic about this idea. Like, if he leans into the bit, which is probably impossible, but there's probably like a 2% chance that he does do that because of financial distress. He comes into comedy again. He leans into the bit. He sells merch about like water. Like, he sells 4 different shirts: water, weed, doing hair, and you got to collect them all.
Yeah,
I would. That was part of what I was trying to sell you when I took that chance and was floating his own comedy work at him, just kind of giving him an opportunity to shut me down. I was hoping that he would actually lean in enough to not only make the hate go away, but exactly what you're saying. If you leaned in and did your own bits, leaned into your own ridiculousness, put the slogans on a T-shirt, that's money. That's
that isn't even like the amount of views another special would get on YouTube. I mean, so many.
Yeah,
like at least 2 million, but probably more. And he should do it just because of that.
And you don't even have to buy the views this time.
He's like the Rocky of being stupid, because like Rocky always comes back. So Schaub is always going to do something even more stupid. You know, I did this last time, but this time I'm going to drink poison on air, or whatever. He's the stupidest person of all time.
Like the fish tank era was quick in hindsight. You know?
Yeah.
What's left? What's I mean, not like music. Music, maybe? Like
he did music already, actually. Yeah. I mean, there was a record label. You didn't know this?
I didn't know about this.
There's a record label. It was Thick Boy Records.
Mm-hmm.
What's the rapper's name?
Lil Brows.
Lil Brows. I said Big Brows.
Yes, the dude that used to do his little those mini rap videos where he'd be in the background like. You know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. There's a Thick Boy Records CD. It's not very good, but he tried.
Mm-hmm.
I have another theory that it ends with Chin killing him, and I don't.
He's like, you made me move to Austin. I lost everything. You didn't pay me enough. I have no home.
I live with Donald Trump the dog.
Yeah.
And then it ends the whole film ends with Chin throwing a match onto the house dripping with gasoline. He just throws the match on and walks away.
Yeah, that's right. It could happen.
Sorry, did I say house? I meant to say storage.
Yes.
Oh yeah, storage unit. Yeah.
Schaub's living in the storage unit. He's been kicked out of his own house.
I mean, you remember those first couple episodes there? The lights would go off because they were on timers. The train would go by. I mean, it really was just.
Mark Harley's.
Is there going to come a time when he was in on it all along?
I don't think so.
I mean, he's like Pagliacci, the mask off. I've been talking
because this will be forget Andy Kaufman. This will be his greatest work. It'll be chef's kiss genius if it turns that way. And I think he should just lean into it now if he's listening and lie and act like he was. Because if you really think about it, let's go over. If we take a pie chart, let's look at his viewership right now. I'd say 82% of viewers are bots. And then 12% are Redditors.
Yeah.
Right. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then,
probably.
And then probably a couple other Little League dads and maybe some of those baddies. Some of those baddies in each city, right? You know what I mean?
Women love Schaub.
Because I don't I wonder if the hate financially has kept him afloat. The reality is no, it's been his dad. But if the hate, if you know what I mean, if the hate clicks have kept him afloat, if one day he just goes it's like the big reveal at the end of the movie. He's like, I was in on the this was all. I mean, that would really be beautiful.
Yeah, he should wear Joker makeup when he does it too.
Yeah,
that'd be amazing.
Yeah.
It was me the whole time.
I don't know though. I just it just seems too convenient for him to be 60 years old and be like, by the way, I did that all on purpose. It's he could have been way more successful if he didn't. And I think success is his barometer.
Whether it's on purpose or not, it's unlike anything. And Welsh said this too. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
Yeah.
From anyone in history. And I've studied history.
Yeah.
I've not seen anything like this. He's like Rasputin or something. He's a historical figure. I just he lies like Rasputin.
Yeah.
But he's not as smart. Oh, and people are more smart than they were back then.
My favorite Schaubism, and I think it's died lately. Like I don't even think the new kids know about this, right? Is Underwater Lopez.
Yeah.
Like what was that?
Mark doesn't even know.
Was that a glitch in the Matrix? Like what? You know what I mean? Those are one of those moments where you're like, suddenly you see like a non-playable character walking on the hillside, and then they just disappear.
Mm-hmm.
What was that?
We don't know, and Mark doesn't know. And when we were talking about that with Walsh, he was saying that like Schaub is so ridiculous that he almost feels like he's in another reality. Like he doesn't see this as real.
Yeah.
The Schaub stuff is so strange, all this stuff happening, that he's like, is this even real at this point? How is this possible?
Wow. And I talked to people that worked in that West Coast office during the Showtime era, and the whole like pissing in the office sink in front of everyone as people are getting like their lunch out of the fridge, like that's 100% real. That's crazy. Not a bit. That is like complete Hell's Angel, mark my territory.
Yeah.
You know, I don't give a damn about any of you. I mean, could you imagine there's like somebody filling up their coffee mug, you know, somebody else going up there and this dude's just, you know, spreading it wide over the community sink. Do you think he rinses it afterwards or just like...
No. I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, that's funny. I've never really put myself in that position where it's like, can you imagine your boss?
Yeah.
You're just working at a bookstore or something and you see the boss go and piss in the sink.
Yeah.
You're like, huh?
They're like, did you rinse it? He's like, I didn't shit, I pissed. Why would I rinse it? He's like, yeah.
We've been streaming for a long time.
I just hope Chin isn't the one that has to go in like the seat cushions and pick out all those like bags.
Yeah, Zins.
That's crazy to put it in your own furniture.
Yeah.
You own that furniture.
Yeah.
And why? It's yours.
Yeah.
You're
He's definitely suffering from Down syndrome.
Degrading your own stuff.
It is one of the great epic falls, but at such a slow, sustained pace.
Yeah.
You know, it's like it's the slowest fall in history.
Yeah.
He'll outlive us all like some kind of stupid cockroach. You know? He's gonna be there. He's gonna, when we're dead and gone, he's gonna be like calling the president of some country the wrong name. You know, like in an offensive way.
How many more do you think of Tiger's birthdays that Theo will show up for? Like, is that only a I just hope he doesn't kill me type of gesture or what? Like, what is that?
I don't know. I mean, they stick together.
He hasn't missed one.
Really? Well, I think Theo is like of service to others. He, you know, Schaub had a big part of his earlier days type shit. You know what I mean? So maybe he'll never stop. Maybe Schaub fucks up the relationship just like he's fucked up many other relationships, you know, with him and whatnot.
Yeah.
You're questioning about Underwater Lopez, though. That does bring it back to it being a joke the whole time. If one day he shows proof that he told Chin not to edit that part out. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Where he's like,
leave this in.
Yes,
leave
no
this
shit.
in.
Yes, leave that in. I know I glitched out, but you'll see in 40 years why I did that.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, how mad would you be if the editor of your show didn't take things out that were insanely embarrassing?
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
It's a perfect storm. It's like they got a terrible producer, 2 bad co-hosts, dead air left and right.
In a storage unit. In Austin. Where it's hot.
And you know what? Like, Chin seems like a good dude. He can sing. Like,
he sings
you know,
well.
He makes gross fish on those camping trips. Like, but like, I have a heart for that guy. You know?
Oh yeah. No, I enjoy Chin. I think he's funny and I feel bad. I worry about him with the way they talk about him, but you can never tell what's true or not. They're like, they have him on the show, this guy that works for them for not enough pay and all this, and they're like, you're an alcoholic. Like, all right. I thought my job was to produce the show. They're like, you drink too much and your heart rate is bad. What?
Sleep outside, Chin.
Yeah. And also, we didn't think of any moving expenses for you. Like, we didn't help you. So you're living with your brother now in Texas. What? Doesn't sound like a good job.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it sounds like he's getting paid just enough to keep the lights on, like a Social Security type of pay. Man.
Well, we got some skinny on pay if you're interested in how they get paid. Mark was telling us, and Mark, shout out to Mark in the chat going wild, but Mark said that Chin makes, and I feel bad saying this out loud, but I've streamed for long enough that I have no culpability. Chin makes $100,000 a year. Jamie makes $1 million.
What'd you say?
Jamie makes $1 million on Rogan, $1 million a year.
Sure. God, that's probably a discount.
But what did Callan's get? Callan got 25K.
25 a month.
25 a month. 25K.
Wow.
How? That's a lot of money coming out of Harold Schaub's pocket.
Wow. Isn't it Peter Schaub?
I'm making stupid bits. I'm doing skits and bits. Yeah, I like to call him Harold. But so like Callan making that money, when Mark told that to Walsh, you could see a part of Walsh died. You could see it in his eyes. He was like, that's what he was like, this doesn't exist. And also a part of me died. Mm-hmm. How does he make that much money?
I legitimately would have guessed like 32,000 for Chin. So actually, you know what, Chin? Maybe Chin's like in on it. I mean, Chin's got to be in on it. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, 100 sounds like a lot more than I thought he was making. Because, we heard that he just doesn't pay his staff. A lot of times he just won't pay.
Yeah.
And then he does he fires you and then he does donuts in the parking lot. It's like, it sounds crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I got to say, though, as a pro wrestling fan, Hella Mark's face turn, after that broke down, it was pure pro wrestling because, like, when he was a heel, I hated him. You know what I mean? I thought he was one of the worst people on this earth. And then, you just instantly had a heart for it.
Yeah.
And
World Wrestling Federation.
We don't deserve
WWE,
Mark,
WWF.
Wow.
It's the same
that's
shit.
Only a true artist could play those roles that effectively.
In a way, Mark is kind of the character we're talking about, where there's like a turn. He's doing what Bappa should have done. He's the character.
And this is a great point by Mark. Is 25K is Brendan's quote. So allegedly 25,000 a month.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, and Saul just said, "What's up?"
Shit.
Saul's in the chat.
Is that my CEO?
Is that my CEO?
Man, damn.
I mean, if this documentary is going to be, I mean, what if you just got all of those power players together?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone that's contributed to this, just pool your talents, right? Like you guys could be the voiceovers, the hosts, I mean, and I mean, we'll get podcast cringe in there. We'll get,
yeah, you love that guy.
We'll get Elephant Graveyard, not that guy.
We'll try and get Elephant Graveyard first. Are you? Let me ask you a question. Are you ready for Sundance, B? Ready to go to Utah?
Yes, please.
Okay, let's do it. That someday, me, you, Mark Harley, we'll all be in Sundance, Papa. In Utah. I don't ski, but I'll have some hot cocoa with you.
Red carpet, Sundance.
Oh yeah, we got to do it.
I just, I thank you guys for doing this. It really, it allows us like-minded individuals from different backgrounds, but it just to come together and have community.
I agree.
We're not a glum lot, for sure.
At the end of the day, it's about spreading love, community, just helping out a friend, all the good stuff.
And I don't know. I mean, he was kind of reaching for Kalila too, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, are you looking at the similarities or the differences? You know what I mean? Because I would reach too. You know what I'm saying, dude? Facts, daddy. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. I mean, Gerardo hits on Kalila every time Bobby Lee sends us a check. It's kind of crazy.
Dude. Yeah. I don't sign the bag. I just put my phone number.
Unbelievable. That is great.
We get paid from Tiger Belly, and he just sends a message saying, "You want to fuck?" That's what Gerardo does. I think it's unprofessional. Personally.
It's skits and bits, dude.
Mean, it's like there's so many mountaintop moments on this journey. I like the Bobby Lee thing is probably that might be the biggest. Like that was the Reddit most on fire during that.
Yeah,
stretch?
Probably that or Truck Walk. I can't tell.
I mean, in some ways, Truck Walk
it all kind of blends together.
Kind of made it, right?
Yeah.
I feel like Reddit grew up because of Trug Walk, but the Bobby Lee thing, especially the appearance he made on that podcast.
Yeah, that was great.
I mean, define bullying. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
I just I'm 38 years old, but I struggle with the idea of somebody. I don't know how old Callan is in his 40s or something like that,
I don't see my.
No, that dude's like almost 60, I think.
He's almost 60. Yeah, he's 75 years old if you listen to Schaub. But I like that somebody that old calling someone else and threatening them like he did. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard.
With flip flops on?
Yeah, wearing toe holds.
Yeah.
It just doesn't. It almost seems made up. Is he a villain from a movie? It's just
who are these like investigators that he hired and got scammed by? We need to interview those guys.
Yeah,
too.
The scammers.
I just said we. I think I'm in on this documentary too.
Right.
I mean, I'll play myself in the biopic.
Right.
For sure. That'd be great.
We find out while we're doing the documentary that you are one of the scammers. And BC did it. And who else? Like fucking, it'd be so funny that like people that you would never suspect, like GSP is in on it. Yeah, I did the whole thing. It was very funny. He's in Canada smoking a cigar or some shit. Yeah, no, I mean everybody's in on it. All the big names, Ngannou, GSP.
Can I ask you a question from the chat here? What would be a good name for the biopic?
Great question.
Mm-hmm.
Great question.
One of them I liked a lot was Friends in Dark Places. That's pretty good.
I like that one. I'm trying to get you gotta have the word brown in there potentially.
Oh yeah.
I was thinking like using like a stain or skid mark. I don't know. Like it kind of depends how it ends, right? Like is there a hero turn? Is there a chapter in the Bappa sphere? Like is there a redemption angle? Short of coming clean and saying either it was me all along or either all right guys, I'm finally gonna join. If I can't beat them, join them, which won't happen, right? Because if you're that lack of self-awareness, it'll never change. But like, is there one more?
I got one.
Is he gonna fall into something financially, like
oh, the lawsuit,
like a Bernie Madoff scheme or something? I mean, is there or crypto or something? Like what is there some way that this?
So many opportunities. You're just you're like coming up with plot twists. Crypto?
I was going to say save somebody from a burning car, but he already lied about that too.
Crypto for sure. It's too bad he never got into NFTs. I guess there's still time.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as like, if you're thinking of a name for a documentary, you got to think about the
name Trugs and Fucks.
Trugs and Fucks.
Trugs and Fucks. That's a terrible name. You're a bot.
Yeah, bot.
But thank you. You got to think about
those sounds. Right
there?
Is that a Gerard?
It's an automatic computer thing. Whenever they do a donation, like the noise.
So the marquee at Sundance, what does it say? You have to visualize it in your head because I'm big on 48 Laws of Power, scooping up the bag. So you got to think about these things. You have to visualize it, BC, or it won't come true. So you got to think about it.
If it's a picture of him and it says, "All I do is lie to you."
I think it's like marquee.
Actually, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
I like one word or two word thing. So my hacky one is just the comedian, which I like. But my one that I would do, marquee, Sundance, redact.
Wow.
Think about put that in your pipe and smoke it. Redact.
Okay. That is really good.
Directed by Brian Campbell.
Yeah.
Yeah, this could be my life's work indirectly too. My best work, my piece de resistance on the career, art, on the art journey. Wow, that is
produced by.
Because ultimately, to bring it full circle on our conflicting emotions, unless you guys have just both lost your soul through the process of the podcast today, which is very possible. It's like I'm not cheering for it to end disastrously, whether that's Chin murdering him. Slow Joe leaving and going back with Puig when the money runs out, or I mean, there's a few other ways it can go here.
Yeah,
I'd actually like a happy ending.
Me too.
I'd really love one actually, but in fact, if you guys know any places there, seriously,
you trying to get milked?
I mean, it's like, can we help that? Is that the for all the enjoyment we've gotten from his self-inflicted pain, can we help create that arc, that happy ending to the arc? I mean, maybe you two, with your comedic and musical backgrounds, maybe if you approach him with fake hair and fake mustaches and so, and just say, look, I think it's time for a comedic comeback.
Yeah.
And we've got your back.
Yeah.
You'll get our best stuff. We will redeem you
Right.
as payback for everything
Thing we've
You know
done.
what I mean? Like
Yeah.
that is
Well, yeah, that's funny that you say that because before Walsh left, I tried to pitch him on Windy City Heat 2, starring Brendan. Do you know Windy City Heat?
The Curious Case of Braindon Swap.
Have you ever heard of that?
no,
Ever heard of it?
What is that? A snuff
So
film?
Windy City Heat is this movie that people made. There's a guy named Perry Caravallo who's like this fool, kind of dunce guy, and this comedians tricked him into thinking he was like in a movie, and they had all these people like Dane Cook's in it, Don Barris did it. I think Jimmy Kimmel might be involved. I can't really remember. Ask Othman about it because that's his favorite movie of all time. But anyway, like they joke, and he's just this idiot that they convince he's a star of a movie. So what I'm saying is, if we could convince Bappa, like we do some sort of Windy City Heat thing where it's a documentary on his life, but we convince him to, like you said,
Yes.
turn it all around. But
Maybe if we can like rig a fight where he get paid a lot, but we'll pay the other guy to take a fall or something. I mean,
Yeah.
there's
could be
gotta
part
a
of
way
it.
we
That's a
can-
great idea. Yeah, we want to do that, but the problem is that we have been too mean to Callan. I don't think Bappa's ever going to forgive us for how mean we've been to that horribly unfunny man.
Yeah.
You know, like they're just not. It's his friend, and I get it. Listen, I get it.
I mean, look,
Yeah.
he has been falsely confused for a long time. You gotta give Bappa that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I believe in it. I believe in the redemption arc. I've always held hope for that. You know, I don't think it's gonna come it's gonna come with a lot of resistance. I think he's going to continue to resist against it until admitting that we're correct and that what he does is unintentionally funny, but that it is funny nonetheless. I feel like he doesn't want to be that guy, but he is. He's just always been that guy, you know?
Yeah.
Interesting. Do you think you can ask Jay anything?
I've asked Jay a lot, and Jay has not answered.
Yeah, Jay might be easier to get on than Schaub because Jay might not even know. He knows a lot.
Maybe you can orchestrate a Jay heel turn, actually. That'd be pretty wild. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
dude, yeah,
Imagine an Axe Jay and Hello Mark podcast. That'd be great. Yeah.
If Jay starts talking shit about Brendan, that's crazy.
That is pretty wild.
That would be so funny.
All right. Well, I got to get back to the family, but this was brilliant, guys. You know,
Dude.
I'd love to do more in the future.
Oh,
so-
great.
Name idea.
Thank you.
You'd be
It's an
surprised
honor
the
to
Gringo
speak with you.
PAPI
We
story
feel
of
so
Big
blessed to
Brown.
have you
Yes.
on. Thank you so much.
BC, it was a
you.
pleasure to meet you, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
We'll see
my
you on the
friend
red carpet.
Thank you. Othello says great things about you guys.
Oh, he's a piece of shit. But yeah, I would just cut that guy out of your life if I were you, as soon as possible. But
Well,
he
I
has
hope you
he
do.
actually
I
has
hope you
apnea and
make
his
it.
sleep apnea, but it's caused by his brain is very small. I don't know if you know that, so don't take any financial advice from him.
What hour are we on right now?
It is, I believe, the 9th hour.
He tried. Othman tried to invest his family's money into shitcoin. So just so you know.
Okay,
Yeah.
there we go. There we go.
Thank you so much.
We love you.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah,
Best
see ya.
of luck to
Yeah.
you. You know what I mean? In closing, yeah, I got nothing. All right. Yeah, that's good.
Later,
Yeah.
BC.
Later. All right. Yeah, I lost it. I'm gonna keep streaming, but who knows what I'll say next. Right? I'm gonna grab a water.
Okay, yeah.
You want a water?
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, that was great. Give it up for BC, y'all. What the hell? Unbelievable. That was 4 years in the making right there, dude. We finally got BCEO on the show. Thank you so much, Brian Campbell. Brian Campbell, keep them skits, keep them bits coming, dude. We're going to react to him every week. 7 days a week. Can you archive this whole live stream? The homeless cats would be grateful. I believe it will be archived unless there's some, if anything happens with it getting taken down. It won't be from us taking it down. I'll tell you that right now. 462 likes in the chat, dude. You guys are great. Back to the Gringo Poppy, to the real stuff that matters.
And my mother-in-law's at the trunk. Come on.
Am I losing my mind? Slowly, yes.
We just
Yeah, thanks for
talked
asking.
about this
Do
inside
you want to
the
sit on the
house.
couch?
Remember, you have your own car.
Sure.
I will take you out.
Oh,
to school.
there's
We'll
that
meet at
white
the restaurant.
table.
She goes,
That white
no,
table.
mijo. What's up, we fit. The fuck?
A losing fight with reality, Brenda's song.
A losing fight with reality, Brenda's song.
Please don't do this.
I think we're going to move to the couch now. Yeah, yeah. There's that white cable. Does it work or no?
Sure enough, we fit, y'all. We fucking fit, man. Yeah. Crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
2 of them were hanging off the spoiler. Didn't give a fuck.
Here you go.
Forget how I'm going to wrap up this Mexican bait going hard on my family.
My dream guest did not disappoint.
We're not doing well. That's right. We're not doing well. So she wanted to go to couples therapy. I'm like, all right, good luck, find one.
My dream guest did not disappoint. Thank him.
Thank you, Saul. We couldn't have done it without you, Saul. You're the best.
We're driving to couples therapy. She's crying just because she ran on Flaming Hot Cheetos. I'm crying just because my life currently.
And by the way, we still have more stuff planned for you guys, so stick around here.
We pull up this brick building, this small brick building.
What?
Oh, no, you're good. Small little brick building. We pull up to, and this therapist has her name plastered on the side of the goddamn building.
Can you rewind the special? I missed my fat joke.
Okay, which joke is that?
Dr. Rodriguez.
Is it? I'm assuming it's Mexican
One of the
culture.
many things I love about the Mexican.
Or let's go to Mexican food.
Thick with 3 fucking C's.
Alrighty. Let me get Cooney a mic.
Eat bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. I'm like, what the hell, man? We're just gonna carb load year round. Everything they eat, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. I'm like, what the hell, man? We're just gonna carb load year round. We never tailor off the carbs. That's the game plan. We're just all gonna be built like armadillos.
Oh shit, I'm back. Am I back? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good. I think so, yeah. Yeah, it's good. It's not loud. Oh, this is cool. The chat's right here.
If you know what keto is,
Every
keto's a diet where
knee.
you can't eat Mexican food. That's the diet.
Mark, the fact that I bought McCorkle drives me nuts. It's all good, Mark. I gotta text him. It is hard to text and do a show at the same time. Stick around, brother. I was in the waiting screen for the stream to start. Saul, dude, you got a shout out from BC. How cool is that? That's awesome.
Listen, do me a favor, though. I don't want to be tempted. I don't want in the house. Do me a favor. Tell your mom I'm on keto. Can you do that? She goes, why don't you tell her? She speaks English. I went,
I got no idea what you're talking about.
she doesn't.
Guys,
You keep saying
we have surprises coming up for you. I'm just checking to see if the surprises are still going on. Let's talk to the chat.
Your boy hasn't touched a fucking tortilla. Nothing.
This is Evil Ernie, thank you. I appreciate that.
There's a fucking fiesta. My favorite food. You know how like Theo Von can't bring out
Christ,
cocaine?
what else you got? Yo, but just hang on. We got more. At least we're going to get the It Doesn't Matter people on at some point. I think we have another surprise for you, though.
If there was cocaine on the table right now, he'd fucking snort.
How awesome was that interview? That I was so tired. I think my headache went away. That shit was crazy. BC is hilarious. Right? How funny was he? Oh, you know what? I wish I had connections to Mayhem. We'd have him on. Maybe we should have an episode with Mayhem and Sean.
Mijo, bueno, ándale, mijo, cabrón, look, cabrón.
I mean, BC's, that's funny as shit.
Oh, shit, look.
Yeah. Yeah, I can help you. I'll be right back, folks.
I'm just gonna stay thick, y'all. It's my DNA. Oh, the other thing you should know about dating Mexican, nobody told me this. There's me Flaming Hot Cheetos all over your house. They love them. They love them. It's like catnip for Mexicans. They love them. I'm the only person in my house who doesn't speak Spanish. I feel like a refugee in my own goddamn house. My white friends learned a Latino before. Go, dude, just fucking learn Spanish. Put a little effort in. Learn Spanish. How hard can it be? I'm all, bitch, I am 38. I struggle with English at times. You know what it feels like to my 5-year-old son roll up on his bike and talk shit to me in Spanish? You know what that feels like? As a father, you know what that feels like? I don't have a clue what he's talking about. I have a clue. I thought puto meant dude for the longest time. I dropped him off at school last week. I was all, later, puto! Teacher was like, what the fuck? I'm all, puto, puto.
All right, we're back. Shout out to the COVID protocols are a little tough here. You know, both of us did the double-blind vaccine placebo thing, so we wanted to just be careful and shit. All right, I'm taking this one.
Last week, some girl turned 15.
What are we doing, B?
Not even related.
I will say this face mask is unfortunate, dude. I do not like the face mask.
No, I can't believe people were wearing this.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
What are we in the airport?
Well, good thing we got the Gringo Papi.
I can't see the chat. I can't see the Gringo Papi. It's like watching the Gringo Papi drunk.
Yeah. Can you even hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay,
well,
cool.
I can hear you.
Barely?
I don't think I can hear you through the mic.
Oh, mic check, mic check. Yeah, you
now
me.
I can hear you.
Yeah. I like your jersey.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, just because you're being safe doesn't mean you can also not have fun.
Yeah. I can't see shit with this mask on.
I think we got to take the mask off.
No, we're good.
Okay.
I can make a bigger pause.
How do you guys think we look? I can't see you.
I'll tell you what we look like. You want to know?
Yeah.
We look like we got black belts on right now.
This is the next level of podcasting right now.
You're going to just went Super Saiyan. Oh, we just went Super Saiyan. Look at you guys. He's basically calling his family redacted for having Cheetos around the house.
I guess it's probably not a good idea to have the jersey on. The whole point of the hazmat suit is that you take it off and burn it afterwards, right?
But you know why you're doing that?
Why?
Because you got the best brains, dude.
Why?
No, you're doing the thing because you have the best brains.
Oh, I think I'll probably have to burn the jersey now.
True. Oh, yeah, because it's outside the hazmat suit.
Right.
Mama, we just talked about this inside the house. Remember, you have your own car.
And the hat.
Address. We will meet at the restaurant. She goes, no,
mijo.
We
failed.
The fuck?
Sure enough, they fit, y'all.
Oh yeah, this is
Please don't do this.
This suit fits crazy well.
Oh, I'm talking about the special.
Oh.
Focus on what's important, dude.
I'm taking off the jersey.
Oh, let me do this really quick too. Is that better?
Forget how I'm gonna wrap up this Mexican bag going hard on my family.
Going so hard on his family, dude.
Oh, I know.
Silly.
Me and my girl, we're not doing well. That's right. We're not doing well.
This is a better way to do it.
Couples therapy. I'm like,
couples therapy.
In the middle of pandemic. She found one, man. She fucking found one. Yeah.
This has been a crazy stream, man. We've done a lot in a small amount of time.
Cooney trying to hide his small teeth behind that thing.
That's true. You can't see my
trying
teeth.
to hide his small teeth behind that thing.
What do you guys think of our suits?
Do they like them? Are they liking it? Therapy. Pandemic. This is the worst stripper gram I've ever seen. Looks like season 3 Walter White. Y'all look like
shit. This is we look like people Jesse on Fire hired to make meth for him. It's so like with the mask on earlier when it was fully over my face, it was so hard to concentrate. I was just like, you know what? I think I'll take a nap.
The mask sucks. The mask sucks.
I know. It's a tough.
Home field advantage.
If now it feels like I'm a poker guy, like I'm counting.
Counting cards
or something.
Blackjack.
Okay, this is kind of funny. It's kind of like a hat.
Oh my god!
You gotta pull it up.
I forget how good my vision is with the mask on.
Welcome back to Rick Glassman's podcast. I'm Rick. This is Glassman. Ew. I feel like the Red Bull worked.
Oh yeah,
kind of. Yeah, I feel not
You
like I'm
guys
about
are
to
true
fall asleep.
American heroes.
Thank you. Appreciate that, Sonny Spinelli. Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
You're on fire, dude.
Thank you. Can I be honest with you?
Go for it.
You're on fire.
Dog, stop it.
Should we thank the guy that got us the?
Oh yeah, dude! Shout out to Paul C, dude. Paul C's the realest, dude.
Yeah.
He got us. Oh, he did make a bit about you though.
Oh really?
He got us baby carrots for your small teeth.
Yeah, that makes sense. I can only eat smaller size carrots because of the tooth size. A lot of people don't know that.
And he was like, also, I would have got the bigger carrots, but your fridge is tiny. He said.
He actually got carrots?
Mm-hmm. Do you want some?
No.
Oh.
Fuck carrots, dude. I want to fucking... I'm actually not hungry at the moment, but I only want unhealthy things.
You know, I'm guilty of catching flies during the BC interview. Did you see what I did?
What'd you do?
I put salsa on a cookie.
No, you didn't.
I did.
Good. I mean, the Porto's cookies are delicious.
It was a different cookie, but...
You got another cookie.
It was disgusting.
That is horrible.
It was god-awful, dude. There's salsa right there.
Oh, shit. You actually did do it. I thought you were
I'm not joking. I really did that.
Is there a cookie left?
Yeah.
I'll do it if you want me to.
Oh, my God. You do have the suit for it.
Yeah, I know. This is probably the safest way to eat a Mexican cookie.
All right, I'll go get it.
Oh, shit. Wolf Coward again.
Oh, shit.
Thank We're playing golf this Sunday.
You did?
Nah, I'm just
Oh,
kidding.
my God.
My wrists are too fucked up.
Salsa with kratom. Salsa cookie. It is kind of like the equivalent of a Red Bull.
What time is pizza delivery coming to suck you two guys off? I don't know if I have pizza in me.
No. Pause.
Yeah, I don't. I definitely want it, but I can't. I don't think
You probably shouldn't.
We'll see.
This is not good.
Then David, right next door to me.
David. Adam Ray is coming on next. We're having Adam Ray on.
Yeah.
Or one of his characters.
For a sleepover episode.
Yeah, our favorite comedian.
Yeah.
All right, dude.
He's doing Dr. Phil.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Dr. Phil. Everyone can do this.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean you watched it for 24 hours, David?
See what he says. Thank him, Timothy.
Some guys knocked on my door with literature about a simulacrum. Is that legit? Are things too woke? Tony Hinchcliffe was on the pamphlet.
Simulacrum. I mean, people watching this probably think they're in a simulacrum. Look at this shit. It's crazy what we're doing.
I mean, it's hard to not join the simulacrum when you see our fucking fly fits like this, dude.
I know. You could have a yellow suit too.
Mm-hmm.
All you got to do is not be a bot.
Let me see your jersey.
Yeah.
This is what we're missing right here, dude.
Ganagasti and Dilber.
That's us, too. Oh, there we go. Daddy's number in full picture. Mark, if you ask nicely, maybe.
What?
He said, are we cooking meth now? Jesse!
Your Majesty sounds like a medical procedure.
I said the other day on Twitter that everything that Walt did, or I said nothing that Walt did in Breaking Bad was worse than Andrew Schultz's voice.
Be cool, Tom Brady wears so I fucking
His big dick.
Be cool, Tom Brady wears them.
My 0-30 night vision like this. My big dick's right there still. So I'm like
Tight. Dude, I think you could see my big dick with this suit on.
I don't know why I feel
Sorry about that.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Just had to happen, dude.
She's so offended, so I'm here.
Do you guys want me to eat a Mexican cookie? Again? Seems like a ruining a cookie.
As soon as I get up to restart it, I'll get you some Mexican cookie action, dude.
Fair enough.
You're lucky I didn't eat all the cookies, dude. Cookies are my fucking...
Dude, you're welcome to it. I'll let you eat the cookie. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, no. You're eating a Mexican cookie.
Take your shoes off podcast. Did you take your socks off or take your shoes off?
Take your shoes off, I think.
Take your shoes off. I've only seen one episode. Do you know who the guest was?
Brendan Callan. Brendan and Schaub.
Tony Hinchcliffe.
Tony Hinchcliffe. Okay, yeah.
It was interesting to listen to that. They had grievances against each other that they ironed out.
I watched the Dane Cook one. That one's pretty cool.
What happens in that one?
He pulls out his old records. And
Of Dane Cook?
Yeah. Like, Retaliation and...
I don't know the names of Dane Cook albums, but
Oh.
I'm not Gadushi.
Neither do I.
It was funny when Brian was like, he's like, I really like podcast cringe. Like, whoa, dude. I don't have a problem with podcast cringe. I just thought that was funny to say.
Yeah.
God damn it! I'm rubbing my feet together. Son of a bitch.
This is why I have the mask on, dude. I can't see the bots. It's a bot.
Yeah, that's a bot.
Yeah.
Thanks for letting me know, bot.
Yeah, thanks, bot.
It's the human body. Have you ever heard of it?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you rub stuff.
I don't need the Navy SEAL night vision, dude. Like, can probably grab it by the scruff of the neck and be like, enough's enough.
Enough's enough, kitty. Oh, he kicked it.
Why did he kick it?
I love it.
He kicked a lion.
It's a line of
It's a lion of the mountains.
The mountains.
This thing was Mufasa.
This thing was Mufasa.
It's like this mountain lion ate Joe Rogan's trash. This thing was fucking,
That would be funny if they had to play this in court. They were like dressed like him. We're watching him.
Yeah. We're being sued, and we're like, we didn't do anything, and then they play this.
We have to watch the 24-hour stream in court for 24 hours.
I don't want to see this image in a courtroom ever. I would not be happy with that.
Yeah.
But it is hilarious.
Yeah.
This is a great, it's a great costume.
Yeah.
This is a Halloween costume, dude.
Yeah, I feel thick with 3 fucking C's.
Looks like I found my Halloween costume early.
Oh, man. I felt like we just started. Let me start it over. This is fucking short. Does this make my ass look tiny? I have no ass, dude.
Gringo Poppy, Gringo Squad. All I see is, am I waiting for other
Oh, you thought we were finished?
Big Boy Nation. Oh my God. Oh, there's tapes? Oh shit. No, we're good. Can you
I literally can't see shit.
Oh shit.
I'll open it for you.
Can I get that plate or maybe throw the donut out? Sorry to ask you to do
you're
that. Is this still working? Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
That's probably this shit. Thanks.
I
I think I unplugged.
Hey. Oh my goodness. Dude, how many times have we watched this?
So many times, dude. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Are we vaccinated up in here,
Dallas? Are we vaccinated up in here?
I wear this because I'm not vaccinated. No, I'm vaccinated, but I also take methylene blue and scorpion venom. Scorpion milk. Do you guys know that scorpions had tits?
You want one?
Yeah. You want to, oh shit, plop it on there. Thank you.
That needle's not touching this fucking temple, Daddy.
I mean, to be fair to you, I put a little bit of salsa on it, but I got plenty of salsa on it. You know what I mean?
You really did that?
I swear to God.
So why did anyone see you do it?
Only one person commented about it, but I didn't want to make the whole interview about what I just did. I was trying to do like incognito mode.
That's funny.
And so like one person said something and I was happy with that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I feel like they have to do something for me to do this. I don't know what.
I mean, they've done so much already.
They have done a lot. This has been a great stream, y'all.
Yeah, you guys are the best.
All right, fair enough. You know, you deserve what you deserve.
No ass because you're Guadalajara Mexican bot.
It might take me a long time to do this because my wrists are broken.
Oh, dude, we got like 45 more hours left, dude.
I'm going to flirt with the idea of this.
Yeah. You can put the mic down.
I'm not going to put the mic
I called my mom. I was like, hey, Mama, are you get vaccinated? She's all, I wasn't.
But you know, I love donuts. Remember when we were like preparing for this? We were like, dude, it's going to suck, but we'll just do it. It doesn't suck that bad, dude. It's pretty cool. I'm at BC today, dude. Isn't that crazy?
Dude, that was amazing.
Right?
And also opening this made me feel like that right-wing podcaster that couldn't open the pickle jar. That guy. I was like, holy shit, I'm that guy.
I didn't open it all the way. See, leave it like that open and then just pour on top. That's what I did earlier.
Okay.
So yeah.
Ew. Oh.
I know. It's so bad, dude. It sucks.
Disgusting. This is the worst joke ever written for this.
Yeah.
Oh, god damn it.
I mean, I'm cool with that if you're...
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, you're good.
That's enough, right? Because you only need the juice.
It's just salsa.
It's salsa,
you know what I
dude.
mean? And you're not even Mexican.
ASW, fix your mic. That's from a while ago, B.
Oh.
Fine. Play Diddy.
Oh, Nathan, charge your phone, dude.
Cooney, how did you meet BC? The stream.
We just met him right now.
Bot. Good one, bot.
Anorexic dyslexic he wants to watch Gringo Poppy.
Good one, bot.
Yeah, bots. I thought we would get actual viewers for this stream. Didn't know it was going to be all bots.
Yeah, a lot of bots going down.
I'm not going to lie to you. I did put more salsa than that, but it's fine because, you know, you're holding down the fort. I'm holding down the fort. You know
Who
what I mean?
wants me to have a salsa Mexican cookie?
Does anyone in the chat want me to eat this cookie?
Man. You guys just give me so much love.
35. I love your content. Bot.
People don't give a shit. Squab wants me to eat it. That's one person.
I tried to follow Brendan like the Grateful Dead, but he kept canceling shows. Stupid woke America. Now I have these grilled cheese sandwiches.
I tried to follow Brendan like the Grateful Dead, but he kept cancelling shows.
Eat it now.
Stupid woke America. Now I have all these
Tapatio. Actually, this isn't
grilled
Tapatio.
cheese
This is
I have some tapatio if you want it.
Casa. That's not salsa.
It is technically salsa.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
All right, fine.
Okay, I'll go get it.
This shit is hard to fucking work with. Can you get this out of here? I'm just kidding. Could you please take this from me? Thank you. It looks good. It's hard, dude. I struggled to open it. It's keto, bitch.
We're not even locked down. My girl was fighting with me the other week. We get locked down. We're fucked. She was fighting.
You know what? Maybe it's more of the cookie that Schaub says if it's tapatio and salsa. Technically, it's salsa. Like it's a really serious topic. Technically, doctor, it is salsa.
I kind of want to try a cookie with tapatio now, dude.
I'm worried that family of mine will someday see that I'm doing it.
They're all over us, dude.
I mean, people should stop talking to me after this.
Well, that's Daddy's number right there, dude. That's what I know.
At least I took off the Puig jersey, so I don't insult him by doing this.
Yeah. This is kind of like a homeless cat's wet dream, huh? 24 hours of just a Gringo Papi, dude?
Yeah.
No, fuck no. I'm not into that, dude.
I got a Diet Coke so I can leave unscathed.
Oh, great idea, but I'm good with water right now. But perhaps in a minute.
Oh, he's fucking his friends again?
At night we fuck each other.
We fuck each other.
Look at you. There goes that.
Shout out to Walking Dead. Good to see you again, dude.
Oh, shit.
Dude, shout out to all the new subscribers. We've gotten a lot of subscribers today, dude.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Welcome to the show. I hope you're enjoying it. You know, this started off surprisingly as a podcast about raccoons
and titties. Yeah.
But now it's about Yasso Puig. Where's the dolphin bottle, Cooney? I wish I had brought that.
You should have brought that, dude.
The dolphin bottle is so fucking funny.
Yeah.
I guess you can only get that if you watch Raccoon Tweeties. Guess it's only on the Patreon. I guess.
Guys are awesome. Bot.
I'm walking up for school. I'm like, dude, it's about to be lit.
Big boy squad. Big boy nation.
Can G get a whole can of Diet Coke in his fridge, or does he have to spin around at halfway?
I can't hear the special anymore, but I don't need to. I've heard it 50 to 20,000 times. I'm just telling you that so you know.
Okay.
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
I think it's my headset.
I think maybe if it's not playing in the headphones, it's just playing in my head like reverberating.
I don't know if I fucked this up or what, but whatever.
Oh.
Excuse me?
Oh, try right here. Oh, there's...
I said, you're in a group chat with other parents, dumbass.
That one guy loves that joke. Oh, shit. He's like, savage.
No. But I don't need to.
Yeah, you good.
I'm fine with this.
You put in the hours, dude.
Yeah. I mean, it's all good. Until we have more guests, probably.
Yeah.
Won't be able to hear them.
But all this shit.
Imagine we can get Brendan Schaub at the last minute.
That would be insane.
If he came on here, dude. A boy can dream, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I keep looking at Instagram hoping that he's messaged me.
Yeah. I know, right? But we don't matter.
No.
We don't count.
We don't count.
I say that happy, too. I'm like, we don't matter.
I would also break my headphones. That's kind of funny. It's like I did it on purpose so I didn't have to hear the Gringo Papi anymore. I still see it, though. It's almost as bad.
Eat it, Cooney.
All right, fine. Who said that? Mr. Catatonic?
Boss.
Oh, this shit breaks.
Oh, yeah, it's really, really breakable.
Melting. So this is the first bite of a Mexican cookie.
Disgusting?
Yeah.
It's gross, huh?
It's really gross.
And then you know what, dude? I forgot the first time when we did it. It leaves a fucking taste in your mouth that's just like unbearable.
Yeah. All right.
No, eat the rest. I ate a whole cookie. You know, you don't have to.
No, I'm kidding. I just wanted the water.
Oh, okay.
That was disgusting.
It is disgusting, dude.
It's like the joke is so funny though.
Yeah.
It's weird that a joke that can be so funny could be that gross.
Yeah. I think that's why it's funny, because it is gross.
I just want to be authentic. I just want to be authentic, you know?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Every night, though.
Yeah.
Every night, 7 years later.
Oh, my
every
God.
fucking night. I know I look Latin. There's going to
But I
nobody
did
else.
just lick the sauce out of my hand.
Ew, it smells like Tapatio too. That's disgusting.
This is gross. I'm glad they can't really see.
Yeah.
It's like too small, because I think if you saw this up close, you'd be grossed out.
I did that shit.
This is chili on.
Is this what huevos rancheros are?
Hey, we're going to watch Brendan's podcast. Oh, my God.
Hey, guys, let's all gather around and watch it.
Except Man Lehman's like, imagine if Cooney vomited in a hazmat suit. I guess it's the perfect way to vomit.
Take a picture with your phone. Oh, okay. I don't have my phone.
You can, I guess.
Maybe Brendan's not trying to shit his pants tonight. How about that?
Maybe Brendan's not trying to shit his pants tonight. How about that? Ready? Oh, here. Right.
Every time dinner would come, my ass
Boom.
would go like this.
All right. I'm going to send this to the Discord.
Dude, I might pass out from this face mask.
Take the face mask off.
No, because then I pass out for like a couple hours. I wake up.
You want us? That's awesome.
Oh.
I'm sending the. I should post the that on Reddit.
Yeah. Or
I think let's test. You always hate. You say I can't multitask.
Oh, go for it.
We'll prove you wrong right now.
Mm-hmm.
So fuck you. You're a bot. You're being like all super nice to me, and I'm like, fuck you. You're a bot. I'm gonna say, look at this bot.
Look at this bot. I just want to say shout out to Mark, dude. Shout out to Alan Strickland Williams. Shout out to Brendan Walsh. Shout out to Brian Campbell, dude. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, shout out to everybody that came and
apologies to Sean McCorkle. We'll do another 24 hours tomorrow.
We want you on. I'm going to text you after it. Apologies, but I guess you got to go beat up Mark.
Oh, that's what he said? Damn.
He didn't say that.
That's crazy. He's always saying shit like that, huh?
Oh, man. Dude. What was your favorite part of the BC interview?
Oh, I mean, dude. BC saying he wanted to get milked. That was pretty cool. He was like, happy endings if you know any place around here. I'm like, oh, this guy's at one of the 250. You know what I mean? It's
man,
just like the quickness he has with the fucking, you know what I mean?
Dude.
Shout out to the subscribers, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a crazy interview. Somebody said something that I wanted to react to, and now I can't remember what it is because my brain is dead.
Oh, it's all
but
good.
I'll tell. Actually, no. It's not. It's not even something that I just wanted. I wanted to touch on the fact that the Red Bull actually worked.
Oh yeah.
Like I feel better now.
Yeah.
Usually Red Bull makes me feel like crap.
You know what's funny is that the fucking rain did not work, dude. Because I was like knocking out during that ASW.
Oh man.
The ASW interview, I was kind of like dozing off, but you were on fire, dude. You were like,
oh really?
Yeah.
I mean, I thank you. The fucking the Red Bull was a good idea by you, and you took one for the team. You had a rain.
Mm-hmm.
You deserve props for that. Because I am a bitch. I won't drink it. I think it's disgusting, but you will.
Yeah, dude.
So thank you.
My body's a dumpster, dude.
You're a bot.
Yeah. When
am I a bot?
When I match with chicks on Bumble, I go, I'm a bot. My body's a dumpster. You want to fuck? That's what I say.
I want to fuck.
Yeah.
And it's like you don't even need to like cook food. It could be anything. I eat sausage salad. I don't care.
And by the way, we're gonna eat some.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, sausage is great.
That'd be funny.
It's probably healthier than pizza.
That'd be funny if you were like, yeah, I gotta go.
Yeah, I'm out, dude. I am out. And also, let me compliment you again on the place. It's very clean.
Thank you, dude.
You did a great job cleaning up.
Yeah,
you
dude.
set up. You did a wonderful setup. You didn't land the end.
What was that?
You did a perfect setup,
Yes,
right? You
yes.
cleaned. The setup was amazing. You've done.
Like I choke you out.
You're like, say it again. It's so funny. You didn't stick the landing because you were asleep when I got here.
Oh, you're right. I was asleep when you got here, dude. I did stay up late though.
It's so funny to set everything up perfectly and then just be asleep. You're like, and I did it all. I'm ready. Brandon's probably going to show up at fucking 10. And then you're asleep.
Yeah. Support heart.
Thank you,
FB.
Thank you, FB.
That's a bot.
Red heart emoji.
FB stands for fucking bot.
Cooney is being held hostage, says Asad. All right, bot. Bot. Great. Another bot comment. What are we going to do with that? Put it with the rest of the bot comments.
To Assad?
You've never actually done that before. I don't think you've ever been asleep. I think I have slept through something.
I haven't been asleep.
You haven't or have?
I have, I think.
No. Yeah, I'm sure I've slept.
Oh, no, I'm thinking about getting picked up for gigs.
Which
like,
one?
When Jesus would pick me up for gigs, I'd be asleep. And they would do the same thing you did, scream in my window.
Yeah, it's funny. It makes it easier to get in contact with you.
Yeah.
That setup that you got.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Have I ever slept through? I've definitely been late.
Yeah.
Not often though. Neither of us are really late that much.
That's a Gerardo move for sure. Yeah, I mean, I got my beauty sleep, dude.
Brent Gordo, why aren't taking this opportunity to sit Indian style with your toe holds on, commit to the bit? You don't want to see my feet.
Yeah.
Haven't I talked about that before? How gross my feet are?
You have a
That's
hammer
another
toe.
problem I have.
Hammer
toe,
toe.
yeah.
Yeah.
The two middle toes both have hammer toe, which makes the nail look like something out of Lord of the Rings.
Mm.
And I have flat feet. Damn, I really am fucked up. Huh? I got a lot of problems.
What time? Damn, it's 6 o'clock, dude. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dude, that's 9 hours.
We got more time because I think we can maybe send a link to IDM maybe 9:30 or I don't know.
Oh, you mean like their time, 9:30?
Yeah, so like that's not far from that.
In 30 minutes.
It's like 30 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, and then after that, we'll do some sausage salad because I've been eating baked goods like crazy, dude. I'm coasting on baked goods right now, dude.
Yeah. This stream is a plot to kill Cooney.
Bot.
Oh my god. Cookie's disgusting.
Gargoyle feet as fuck. That's a bot.
Man, it's melting and shit. All right, another bite.
What times do you remember from comedian Brendan Schaub most fondly? Not a bot question. Oh, you ate it?
Yeah, another bite.
Ugh.
It's gross.
You're like prolonging the misery. I would just shove it in, shove it all in there.
Idea, but I might vomit.
I literally put it on top of the cookie and then just shoved it all in my mouth.
I don't think that part. It's funny, like, here's what's funny to me now eating it. There are parts of it that don't have hot sauce or salsa on it.
Oh, yeah.
But when I eat those parts, it just reminds me of the salsa. It's like a flashback. It's ruined these cookies forever.
I want to see if I can show you me eating it.
Let me see. I'm going to eat this one. Oh, disgusting.
I can't see shit, dude. Where's my fucking phone?
Oh,
I can't see anything.
disgusting.
Where's my phone at?
Give me some beans and cheese.
Beans and cheese. Bean cheese. I don't know where my phone's at.
Ugh.
Oh, it might be in the restroom.
Why is it so bad? I love Tapatio.
I know, right? And I love cookies.
It's so bad. Oh, shit. You know what sucks? And I've fully come to terms with this. I'll talk to Chad about this. Cholula. Cholula sucks. I would use it if I had no hot sauce, but I used to hate on the original Tabasco. The original Tabasco is way better than Cholula. Cholula is shit. Cholula is worse than Cutter.
Dude, I'm so glad we were recording for 9 hours. I didn't know that's how long it took for you to admit Cholula sucks ass.
Cholula is terrible.
Yeah, Cholula's fucking god awful. It has a really cool bottle though.
Yeah, it looks like it would be good, but every hot sauce is better. Every hot sauce.
Every single one.
Dude, if somebody told me that they like Cholula over Louisiana hot sauce, I would just be like, bot. I would never talk to them again.
Samesies, dude.
Crystal's Crystal's good. And I do agree with you, Papa Cap, that it's better than Tapatio, but I mean, they're both. Tapatio's good.
Yeah.
It's a good hot sauce. Tabasco, it's good hot sauce. I'll say it. I'm not afraid to say it anymore. Louisiana is amazing.
It's like a chocolate chip with salsa over it.
Texas Pete kind of sucks, but it's still way better than still way better than Cholula.
Oh shit!
I'll figure it out.
Cholula's trash.
I'm trying to find the spot where I ate the cookie.
Hot sauce is good. It just doesn't belong on a cookie.
Yeah.
Jelly Roll might love this. Can you imagine Jelly Roll eats a Mexican cookie? He's like, I tried that Mexican cookie.
You mean to tell me you eat cookies without salsa?
I like it. Baby girl told me that we could have it together. She makes them for me in the oven.
Yeah.
I stopped liking them after my GLP-1 shots, but during the week, I get back to it.
What kind of salsa, Jelly Roll?
Pico de gallo. Yeah, chili on. Chili on. I like Mexican cookies more than I like singing about smoking meth.
Somebody put some salsa on my cookie.
Well, I wish Jelly Roll would do the show because he's my favorite singer and comedian.
Yeah.
Somebody fucking kill somebody for God's
I believe in Fig Butt. So thank him.
Thank him. That's a bot.
I don't know what
believe
turlet
in
sauce
Fig
is.
Butt.
Is that English? Everything is British to me that I haven't heard of. Tiger Thick hot sauce.
I'm trying to find when I eat the fucking cookie, dude.
Can we watch a Jelly Roll rap video? No, because the Gringo Papi's on. You're a bot.
Yeah, you're a bot.
DC Inc. PT87 Classic Bot.
That is not good.
Well, I know a bot name when I see one.
Yep. Facts.
What's the hottest sauce you guys like?
I like habanero sauce, dude.
Yeah, habanero's pretty good. When I was in Nashville, I went to Prince's and with the mayor, and that was delicious, but it was too hot to eat.
Oh, that's when I ate it. Look at my fucking face, dude. Look at. I'm putting the salsa on it right there. See?
Oh, I see.
And then I ate it.
Ew. All right.
It's disgusting. I ate it all in one bite. Pause.
That's gross. All right, I have one last bite. Who should I dedicate this bite to?
Dedicate it to FB.
All right. Yeah, I'm dedicating FB. Thank you for all your generous donations.
Yeah.
I'm donating this last. Just has the most salsa on it. I saved that for you. Here we go.
Yeah. It's disgusting every time. When's the next Timos? Fuck you, bot. Fuck you, dude. We're not doing Timos for 5 months after this, dude.
When is the next dose?
Not a bot.
Be like in my teeth.
Yeah. My mouth is still, I'm not even joking, it still feels like it has some remnants of it. Cooney's a beast.
No, I'll wear it out. No, I can see everything, dude. That cat's fucked, bro.
Thank him.
Keep you posted. I'll let you know, man.
Anything for you guys. I ate another. This is the second fucking hot sauce cookie I ate.
I know, it's disgusting, dude.
The first one had a lot of salsa on it.
Yeah, we overdid the first one.
DCP Inc. 87. I will kill you, bot. Oh, I shouldn't go that far. I forgot. I'm supposed to like make it seem like it's not a real threat.
It's a joke.
I'm here. I'm gonna fucking pop out of bed, right? I'm gonna fucking Oh man. And then I always have my Uggs bedside, right? My Uggs will be right there.
Damn, dude. Dicey. You didn't have to do this to yourself. Oh, yeah, I guess so.
I mean, that's what we say every time we record.
Man, Lehman, that's a bot comment. 5% battery. 5% battery.
What?
Here?
Oh no, you're good.
We got plenty of battery in there.
Who said 5%? Oh, he's talking about his phone.
Oh, get a better phone.
Nathan was at 8% earlier. Now he's at 5.
Oh shit.
Every video I've ever seen, like online, those mountain lions have like those soft, black noses. Right in that goddamn nose.
Man. Yeah, I mean, I still feel pretty good. I'm surprisingly like cogent, and I haven't fallen asleep. That Red Bull. This is an ad for Red Bull now. I feel good. I will feel horrible tomorrow.
Oh yeah, tomorrow's gonna suck ass. I gotta wake up at 5 in the morning tomorrow.
That's horrible. I don't have to wake up early, but I probably should work. That's super interesting for the stream.
Oh, I guess 5 in the morning Monday.
Oh God.
But I'm just gonna sleep all day tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who wants a hot chip?
That reminded me of the cookies.
We should have had that fool bring us hot chips.
Oh yeah. I mean, that might be kind of gross too. That might be like nachos.
Who wants a hot chip?
Yes, Cooney looks like the picture of hell. Piss myself laughing. Yeah, it's 5 a.m. in Australia right now. 7 days ago. Hey, you know, a lot of the suggestions that you have would be great. I'm sure we'd love to have Glassman on, but
There's no chance he's doing this pod.
Yeah.
Get serious.
He's deep in the simulacrum.
Mm-hmm.
Type of thing, right? Like
This pod makes and ruins careers.
True.
can probably grab it by
It
the
doesn't
scruff
matter.
of the neck and be like, enough's enough, kitty.
What time did Mark leave? How about bot a clock, bot?
Well, no, dumbass. It's a line of the
It's a line of the mountains, dude.
This thing was
Big boy squad, big boy nation. Doing out the squad when you're dripping out the donut. Have a hairstyle. Chin is homeless.
I guess that could be something we do is like, we could make some parody songs, but I don't feel like comfortable doing that.
No, not. No.
Okay.
I don't have it in me right now. Is Cooney a Brendan? No. I don't have an O in my name, son.
After this pod, the big leagues will be calling.
Oh, listen. You got to do a lot to be on this pod. I'm not
Yeah.
going to sugarcoat it for you. I'm not going to put sugar all over your dick to be delicious.
Wait.
You think you got the same stuff as Brendan Walsh, Al Strickland Williams, Christopher Blue Shorts Lingbach,
Brian Campbell.
Oh, I'm saying names of people that haven't been on yet.
We got to restart this.
Gotta restart the thing so we can keep watching it. Which one of you guys is Papa? Which one is Brian? It changes every week.
Yeah. I mean,
Sometimes
don't
I'm
say
Brian.
that. I don't think we're ever Brian.
We're only Papa.
Look at you guys.
Oh, man.
you guys.
I'm
Khalid.
not used to this. Dallas a little different.
Afghanistan.
Crowd tonight.
I wish this pod was Afghanistan.
Off the
I wish I was
Internetistan.
on my bedistan. Tim, that's a bot comment. It's a good question. I don't know what happened to Lil Brows. He probably is just racking up the Grammys.
Gerardo Ricardo Leonardo Alcaraz, B.
I love you, Texas. That's how it is.
Man,
I love it.
fucking
There's always one
Mexican cookie, dude. We both ate it. A whole cookie, too.
Yep.
It's crazy. Which one of you harasses HVAC women?
Bye.
This needle's not touching that temple, Daddy. Dipping his nachos and nacho cheese. Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
Whole Foods, my bad.
My bad. I really can tell what he's saying by movements sometimes.
Yeah.
This whole
vaccination. I'm not anti-vax, but I'm vaccinated. But
In a way, I'm jealous that he loves the state so much.
Yeah.
Because there's no state where I'm like, I love you, Texas.
Yeah.
You know, I don't have that.
Nebraska.
They're like, yeah,
I love you, flappers.
Donuts, get vaccinated. Like,
That's my time, flappers.
the fuck?
The fuck?
That makes sense. Fat people are like, hell yeah. Fuck
Hell yeah,
Man.
fuck this.
This is, I don't know if my girlfriend is trolling me with this text, but she goes,
I called my mom as it came
she's a
out,
sick
like,
person.
Yeah.
If you get home before me, there are cookies on the counter. You can have some. Don't eat them all. LOL. Is that just sounds like a real text though, doesn't it?
What if you go there and she put salsa on the cookies?
That's her like, I'm leaving though. She's gone. She's had enough. I don't blame her.
This bot situation is getting out of hand. I recently realized I myself am a bot. This is like Blade Runner.
That's fact.
Finally, they're self-aware, dude.
I know. Every time you think about saying something other than, great show, I just subscribed to the Patreon, guess what? Look in the mirror. All you'll see is bot.
Dude, all I hear is facts right now, dude.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, if you're not on the Patreon, look in the mirror. Look at what looks back at you. It's nothing, because you're a bot. You're not real. We know your tricks, bot.
What's this special called? It's called You're a Bot.
Lubinowski, I can tell you. I just said how you can tell if you're a bot. Check. Do you have a recent Patreon charge from Raccoon Tweet? If not, bot. I'm tired of explaining it. I'm wearing a hazmat suit.
I want to miss work tomorrow. This is woke as shit. I'll tell you what, guys. I swear to God, I'll stop doing this podcast if anyone calls in sick to work tomorrow.
Calls in sick?
Yeah, to work tomorrow. Don't call in sick to work.
because they watch Gringo Poppy or something?
Because they watch us all night.
Oh, no, you got to work.
You got to go to work, dude.
Yeah. We're not going to be held responsible for any kind of missed sick days or any of that. PTO.
Yeah. All you see is bot means something else over here. Piss myself laughing?
I shoot my special here, man. You guys just give me so much love. I absolutely love Texas, man.
Somebody's fine as shit.
Already called off. Fuck.
I mean, that's fine. Jay has donated quite a bit.
Yeah. Dude, I look weird as hell in this suit, dude.
LA is North Korea.
You're watching?
Oh, yeah. I'm reading the comments.
Oh, nice.
I mean, I'm not. I don't
You're
read
not
the
reading the comments. Yeah, I fire you right away.
Straight up, the shop house.
Power Scissors.
What's up, Power Scissors?
What's up, dude?
That's not a bot.
It's good to see you. Never met you.
35. You guys are spot on with all your well thought out
we do
opinions.
accept English money, or I mean Scottish money, actually.
Fucking demons 24/7.
I put equals actual person.
We'll tell you if you're a bot or not.
Yep.
We know a bot.
Truck Flip said I called off for the next 6 weeks because of this.
My life would be so much easier if I was just gay as shit.
Watching from Hong Kong, dude. What the fuck?
Oh shit!
Hell yeah.
Welcome, dude. Great place, never been. Do you have a beach there?
Red Bar loves you guys. Did you invite him? Listen, I can't speak for Cooney, but I love Red Bar.
Yeah.
And I love Red Bar so much that I wouldn't invite him on the podcast. He would say no.
Does he do other podcasts?
No.
I don't think so.
He talks about it on his streams where he's like, I'm not going to do another podcast.
Have you saw, because you watched the latest, you saw the Ukrainian Red Bar?
Yes.
That is funny.
It's amazing.
That's a great bit.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not big enough. We don't matter. We don't count. But I love for a Ukrainian Irish person, Ukrainian Mexican.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about.
I'm good. I don't want to.
You don't want that?
I rather just praise watching Red Bar.
That's true. I know. I'm always looking for more. I'm greedy.
Mm-hmm.
That's my fault.
Yeah.
It's my fatal flaw.
Yeah.
One thing I'm grateful for
I want a Ukrainian me.
Geraldo. Monstro Trucking is a bot, dude.
Because I wouldn't have realized this unless I was locked
Man,
down with my family
Ukrainian
for an
Red Bar.
entire
That is
year.
the funniest shit ever,
I realized
dude.
my girl's not cool.
Gerardo, you're a realistic looking Mexican bot. Ever heard of him? Give it a year. He may want you guys on. He doesn't do other people's shows. I mean,
I doubt it, but sure.
It won't be because I asked.
Yeah, no. I got to get that. You have to have the tap on the shoulder.
Yeah.
Jules.
Jules?
Salvo Pancake sends you a message.
So I got him his first day outfit.
Where?
No, I'm kidding. I'm saying, listen to that.
Oh,
It's a
yeah,
Red
yeah,
Bar
yeah.
character, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Walking up for school, I'm like, dude,
I don't even remember at this point. I'm deep into the stream brain.
You know, dude, I was so worried about this stream. What's 24 hours of Gringo Poppy going to do for you? I feel better now than when we started. Don't laugh.
You know what that is? You know what you're feeling right now?
Huh.
Stream. No.
Oh.
Stream brain.
Oh.
It's like Austin brain.
Austin
but it's
comedy
about
brain.
streaming.
Yeah.
You have stream brain going on.
I got SB, dude.
Yeah.
Goddamn dick down to here.
Excuse me?
Do you feel the CT Graves yet, Liz? What?
I said, you're in a group chat with other parents.
What that
Oh,
mean?
Liz. Elizabeth Marsden.
Oh. Yeah.
You don't even have stream brain, dude.
I have no brain.
You got thyroid brain.
The doctor's like, we're going to have to remove your thyroid and put it where your wrist is.
You're like, oh, don't you need to do like tests before? He's like, we've done the test, and it's just this stream.
They show me talking.
Yeah.
What's up, Dublin? Oh, shit. Vagueness. Been there. Great place.
Reverse Graves.
I don't think Dan Soder would come on this, but thank you for thinking that.
Mm-hmm.
He's a funny guy.
How many hours have we been at it? 9 hours. We're in our 10th hour now.
We've been doing this for 24 hours, guys. You don't realize it.
Yeah, this is the last hour.
This is hour 24. And if you don't think that, you're a bot. So, oh shit, Formula One. Here to rejuvenate us.
What's up, Formula One?
You know what spicy means?
You got this, Conkers. Thank you.
Finally, you guys approve of a comedian you like. No, we said a few people we thought were funny in this stream.
Yeah, bot.
Yeah, bot. I don't approve of you, bot.
Bean cheese, bean cheese. Second wind.
And Theo is very funny too.
Careful, Girardi his DNA. David. We explained where McCork was at. He told us earlier. He told us to get him earlier in the day, otherwise he couldn't do it. And everything happened so fast. Your boy slept in a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So Chile rellenos, Chilean. Is Kurt Metzger going to be a guest tonight? No. That's very funny. Me and Bud Deasy went at it about Kurt Metzger on the Discord.
Oh, yeah?
I just kept saying, I don't like that motherfucker, dog. You know what I mean?
I forget what I said during that stream with the tier list stream, but that's what I think. Do I remember it? No. But I think that.
I need to take that once a week.
Cooney ball guy slinging dick. You know it. You know it, dude. Thick nectar. You knew that before even. Well, you knew that when the stream started, did he?
Victor B, love you guys. See, that's a real person right there.
Yep. Great guy.
Shout out to you. My mom already made a appearance bot.
White person handout. Tater tot once a
week. Oh, we got tater tots.
You can make them if you want.
I think.
Guys, when you ask about people joining, you should just get them to join. Tell Sasso to text me. Should we send a link to? They haven't texted me, but should we send a link to the IDM people?
I don't have a link yet, but
okay.
I can try to figure it out. I'm gonna
Let
get
me
up.
text them and see. I'll keep talking, but
Okay.
Are y'all ready for stream? I don't want you on. But Gerardo does.
Here's what I'm worried about. Remind me not to turn on the air fryer.
Don't turn on the air fryer?
Yes. If you see me going over there, because the air fryer will shut down this whole operation.
Okay, don't turn on the air fryer.
Do not turn on the air fryer.
Got it. I don't plan on leaving the couch.
Okay, cool.
If you get up, there's a chance when you come back I'll be asleep.
You know what's funny is me telling you that, but I'm letting the chat know because I know whatever I just said went in one ear and out the other.
Oh, no, the air fryer thing?
Okay, cool.
No. I got that shit.
The only thing getting fried in that air fryer is graves.
I feel like my brain is air fryered.
Remember, turn on the air fryer. No, but it'll for real turn off the Wi-Fi and it'll shut the stream down.
What are you trying to fry? Tater tots?
Exactly. It's either tater tots or sausages.
We don't need that stuff.
No,
Why
but
don't
I
we
can
just
put it
not
in
do
the oven.
What?
I can put it in the oven instead.
Yeah, put it in the oven.
Yeah.
You can go turn on the oven now so you don't forget.
True. But it'll make it hot as fucking here and I'm already
Don't
sweating.
do that. Don't make it hot. Why are you trying to kill me?
I've tried for 4 years, dude.
Because you're cursed. You can't get away from Schaub. The only way to get away from Schaub is to kill me.
I'm like, there's no way he'll make it through one watching of the Gringo Papi. And you survived, and I was like, fuck.
Oh, shit. Marathon on the fryer today. That's kind of funny. I didn't even think about that. The air fryer. We're doing some work in the kitchen.
Marathon on the fryers today.
Put the air fryer in the oven. Probably fits. Small, right?
Fuck you.
Oh, we should just order tater tots from some fucking restaurant.
You're right.
Dude, I think... Maybe I'm losing it because now I hear. I feel like but I don't hear the shop thing, so that I don't hear.
Taquitos.
Taquitos, bitch.
It's keto, bitch.
Please take the mask off so y'all make it. I'm okay with the mask.
I'm cool with it.
I probably will take it off at some point.
Oh, the other thing you should know about Dynamax, and nobody told me this.
Dude, tater tots with salsa is actually good, though.
Oh, yeah.
They have a Nat's early bite. They bring out salsa, and I slobber that shit on my tater tots 7 days a week.
Eat next time when
Glassman
BC
sues us for this bit.
I feel like a refugee in my own goddamn house.
Looking like a pair of condom fishes.
Just freaking learn Spanish, put a little effort in,
Formula
learn Spanish.
One.
How hard can it be? I'm all, bitch, I am 38.
Yeah, Mike did Damizio. Mike did Damizio.
You know what it feels like?
It was actually like, if not a month, it was like at least 2 or 3 weeks.
As a father, you know what that feels like?
Shout out to the subscriber.
I have a clue. I thought puto meant dude for the longest time.
Oh, hell yeah.
Justin
Welcome.
Wood.
I dropped out of school last week.
Chilean.
Puto, cabron.
Teacher's like, what the fuck? I'm all, puto.
FB, you tell me. I don't know what we're doing here.
FB.
Watching the Gringo Papi for 24 hours, I guess.
Bot.
No, but then we dedicated the cookie to him. He's donated like 15 times, and we're like, bot.
My mom is watching this. That's so funny. Are you sleepy yet? A little bit.
Am I sleepy yet? No. Yeah, my body feels tired.
Yeah.
But I took a Red Bull, so I took a Red Bull.
That thyroid's still working overtime too.
My thyroid is fucked, dude. My doctor's gonna be like, bad news, thyroid levels are not good. Not good. What? That makes sense.
AZ
That's what my-
just went live.
That's what my doctor said to me when he saw my T3 levels. He's like, that makes sense.
August. How do you spell Augustino?
No way.
What?
Victor says he's at Hail Mary Pizza. No, you're not. Dude, that would be crazy if that's for real, because Hail Mary is the place where the guy recognized me.
Oh, yeah.
And that pizza is amazing. Have you ever had the Pep Pep?
No.
Oh, my God. I would kill a man for a Pep Pep right now. I'm not even hungry. I love Pep Pep.
How charged are you? Are you charging?
For the phone? No, I'm not charging. You can charge.
Where's the charger at?
Fuck yeah, that makes sense.
Fuck yeah.
Ew.
I don't want to bring this up, but it is funny how you thought somebody in the chat knew how much battery your computer had.
I mean, look, I also thought an Indian man was giving me English money. But Victor, where'd you go, dude? Are you at Hail Mary? Ask him if they've heard of us. Ask him if there's a Timos discount. That fucking pizza is awesome.
Tell them that we have 400 people in here and we're like, yo, what is it called? Hail Mary
Hail
Pizza
Mary.
is the best, dude.
It really is good.
It really is good. And we don't want free pizza, but Daddy's number says
I want free pizza.
Okay, yeah. We would love free pizza.
I'm not hungry, but I will eat it later. I want pizza.
You think I'm gonna wait to eat free pizza, dude? I'm not waiting. I'm eating that bitch
It's
hot.
delicious.
Yeah.
Dude, the Pep Pep from Hail Marys is a fucking amazing. Let's get, no.
My mom. Let's get
Bot.
political, please.
Bot. Rose is a bot.
My mom has turned into a bot,
No,
dude.
you don't fit. She goes, bueno, we fit. I went, please don't do this. I promise you,
Bueno,
you do not
we
fucking
fit.
But Daisy's is trying to rile up your mom.
What?
I think I heard AOC is running in 2028.
But Deezy knows how to get to her.
Hang off the spoiler, didn't give a fuck.
Trump graduated from Wharton. I don't even know what that means, bot. Since this is a hazmat suit, can I pee inside of it?
We're not doing well. That's right. We're not doing well.
I wish.
Since you want to go to couples
That's the complete opposite side of the spectrum of politics.
What?
Is
Peeing in the
pissing your
sink?
pants. Yeah.
Or pissing your pants?
Yeah.
Whether it's okay to pee in your pants.
Of course, my mom is the person that says fuck Kimmel.
I mean, she's going to go Baja mode in this chat, as we knew before it started.
You know, you can judge the stuff that comes out of her mouth, but guess what else came out of her? This guy.
Pause.
Pause. Bot. I came out of a bot, dude.
I couldn't tell whether you're calling her or me a bot. Just then. But then he clarified.
Yeah.
Rosa, what? Uh-oh, truck flip's getting in on it.
That's good engagement.
Make
dude.
Rosa moderate.
Make Rosa. What am I
Never in a
saying?
million years, bot.
But Deezy, bring it. She's all we need. My mom is carrying the freaking tiki torch, dude.
Oh, yeah. She bought most of the torches for those people.
Yeah. I like how my mom hasn't asked any questions about the hazmat suits or anything. She's just like,
you know, classic Gerardo.
She's like, okay, you got the political yellow suits on. Let's get political, dude.
Yeah. She sees the suits and she's like, looks at it and she goes, "So, are you like happy that Trump's president yet?" Or whatever. She's asked some question about Trump.
When did the suits turn red?
It's like a chocolate chip.
Did they say MAGA on the back?
I'm like, that's a terrible idea. I'll take it. I'll figure it out. So first night in the new house, everything's all good, man.
So,
I wonder who said that earlier when they were like, "This is the first person I've seen tripping off acid reflux." That was hilarious, dude.
The fuck is howling outside?
Bruh. Scoop up the bag.
Install the security stuff, cameras, the ring stuff, all that stuff.
I got away with that joke with BGL. I felt like he was gonna freak out on me.
Which one?
I was like, "You're aligned with a gay device."
Nah, I think he likes the name.
Okay, cool.
He was like used to it.
There's a goddamn gargoyle.
I was risking it all for that, dude.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know about this Ring app. You download the app. There's an entire community of people just snitching on each other.
Yeah, bot is hollering at your mom.
Where?
Christian L says, "Damn, Shawty, what's good?"
Fantastic.
Mom, don't answer that.
I scroll. Listen,
Gerardo could use a haircut.
for real crime.
Oh man, it was surprisingly easy to get into this suit.
Yeah,
it fits well. I was like, damn, okay.
How does Paul see my fucking size?
He's a fucking savant when it comes to sizing.
Narrow it down right to your neighborhood. It's dope.
He's got a lot of talents, Paul C.
Yes,
a man that wears many hats. You know, all the hats say Redacted.
Hey man, this mountain lion ate my goddamn dog.
Cooney, can you cut Gerdo's hair on stream, Diddy?
Jesus Christ.
LSD for you and me. He said, "Oh shit, Geraldine," with the callback to my acid reflux joke. I'm basically famous.
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't do it because, like, I'm just not going to do illegal drugs on stream.
Yeah.
But yes, Adderall would help greatly. Obviously, that would make doing this extremely easier. But I'm not willing to do illicit drugs.
If I was also doing drugs, I would want to do shrooms while watching the Gringo PAPI.
Wow,
that'd be awesome. Maybe
you'd probably laugh a lot.
We'd probably understand it better.
You think we'd understand on a deeper level?
Yes.
But that gives me the idea. I'm like,
interesting.
Yeah,
I mean, it would make the Dallas skyline pop.
Gerardo was triple vax. My mom.
I need to go buy a gun. I've never listened. Dallas,
I'm 66 times vaxxed.
Kratom is legal, but it's not touching this temple, Daddy. I'm not dying from Kratom. Don't make me do another Kratom rant, bot.
Yeah.
I'm tired of ranting against Kratom.
I already shouted out Kratom earlier saying it was taken intravenously, much like heroin, its brother.
I walked out with the Zero Dark 30
Yeah,
Navy SEAL
it's
night
brother.
vision helmet.
It's related to heroin. They grew up in the same household.
I was like, dude, 19
Facts.
I don't even really understand what scorpion venom is.
I just know it makes me rock hard.
It just sounds like something that's used to trick idiotic meatheads.
Yeah.
I need more reps in the gym. Well, have you tried scorpion venom?
Rosa has definitely shot a dozen mountain lions.
If there was somebody I would trust to shoot a mountain lion, it's absolutely Rosa.
Yeah, she looks at it and she goes, "It's a lion of the mountains." You know? Rosa's a January 6er.
I'm not doing Kratom.
No thrill hammer. Rosa's not single, dude. Bot.
I'll slide my Uggs on, right? I'll have my AR-15
Oh, man.
like this, my Zero Dark 30 night vision like this, my big dick's right there.
I honestly would, if anybody could kill a lion without a gun between the three of us, it's definitely
I don't know why I
Rosa.
threw that in, but be cool. So I'm fucking.
Because me and Gerardo get eaten by a fucking lion,
She's so
dude.
offended.
There's
So I'm here, right?
no chance
So I'm
we
here like that.
survive.
So I'm like, round, like enough's enough, dude. I'm gonna slide that sliding door open, like, yeah.
And all that
shit. Soft, wet, black noses.
Puto cabron.
This Justin Woods guy is saying that he was baseball dead.
No way.
Breaking Change news. I say this with all sincerity. Fellow LA comedian here. I was baseball dead.
I don't believe it.
Me neither. But
Your boy's gonna go viral. It's gonna be lit as fuck.
let's see his
Can't wait,
channel.
man. So that next
Justin
night, right,
Wood comedy.
pacing back and forth. My girl's like, go to bed. I'm all, shut up, bitch. I'm fucking here.
I don't trust it, dude.
No, I don't think so. If you're a baseball dad, you wouldn't be doing stand up.
I got my Ugg boots on. I got my AR-15. I got my Zero Dark 30 night vision on, right?
I mean, it would be great though if we found Baseball Dad through the stream, because then we'd be that much closer to realizing BC's dream.
But there's only so much I could take in one day. You know what I mean?
I know that would be like huge. Like we're exhausted, right? Like we get to the very end of the stream, we're like dead tired, and then Baseball Dad's like, "I'm here." We're like, "Fuck, another 24 hours." Then.
Let's do another 48, dude.
Oh shit!
Here's the thing, Dallas.
What's the thing?
I've never seen a mountain lion in person before.
Mountain lion. His hair is disgusting, dude.
In my head, I was thinking like a small.
That is crazy hair.
Type of thing, right? Like,
I mean, he reinvents himself all the time.
True.
With the like different hair shit.
Only the best of us could do that, dude.
Oh yeah, I can't do it. I got nothing.
Dude, it troubles me with how many open Diet Cokes there are. I only drink one though, I think, and then this one.
I only had one.
So that's
I think you had probably 2 or 3. Right?
I had 3.
Yeah.
Because I drink Mark's.
When I start saying son, that means I'm at like almost gone.
I swear on everything it was me. I'm being dead serious. I doubt it. Justin Bot.
Justin Bot.
Justin Bot.
Nice try, Justin Bot.
If you could send me a DM of you and Schaub.
Yeah.
Boom.
I'm not even left-handed. I was like, oh my God.
Do I need to give you money so you can shout me out? Mom, you're like 25% of a 24-hour stream.
Yeah, what more do you want?
What the fuck?
Rosa Bot?
Bot? Shouting out that you're a bot?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what else you want, Rosa.
Oh my God, dude, it feels like I just restarted it.
Gerdo.
Can I give you my number to pass to your mom? No, dude.
Come on, Sonny.
I don't think my dad will like that, dude.
Yeah, he has a father. Okay, who was a great baseball dad.
You know who doesn't have a father? That fucking bot.
Dude, your dad was a hard baseball dad.
He was hardcore.
He fucking Gerdo's dad kept him busy when it comes to baseball. And I'm not telling tales here. Thick boy bot, thick boy nation. You know, Thrill Hammer, he kind of did. Because I've met... Damn, I'm stuttering like Papa now. Oh my God, Rosa, thank you. That's too kind. What a nice lady. You know, what I was saying, I've met Gerdo's dad. And he's a great guy. I love him. Intimidating man. Wow, I've told this story before, but you should have seen how scared this guy. We were at this party, and your dad Gerardo's dad turned his eyes to this guy, and the guy was wearing a Red Sox hat, and he was like, "What the fuck, Red Sox?" And the dude pretended like he couldn't. He was like, I don't even know what baseball is. Remember that? What? I tell that story so much. I don't even know what this hat means. This is how he sounded. He was like, I do not know what the Red Sox are, okay? I don't know what the Red Sox are. It was so... I was like, bro, I think your dad... I think he's kidding. But no, dude.
Should I hit up... Should I hit up Oathman and...
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I know Shorts is ready. I haven't heard from Oathman. Let me see.
They can't even get in the Saints' place?
Yeah, like, come on, man.
Jesus Christ.
Let me just see, is Oathman ready to... Because that would be easier. Get your shit together, IDM podcast. Bots. Dude, Victor. You had one job, and that was to get us Hail Mary pizza. Don't be talking about drinking.
I know, don't change the subject, Victor.
If I fucking drank during this shit, there's no way. I could not do it. Oh shit, Radiston, what's up, dude? Where are you at? I moved to Austin to be closer to North Star. When you come and be... You remember meet that guy? Great guy?
I wouldn't remember.
Radiston's a nice guy. That'd be funny if he's really in Austin. I kind of doubt that too.
What was I looking
People are just lying on the chat now.
I know. I was waiting for Caitlin Jeffers to come through. That's when we shut down. Okay, my bad.
Don't.
I can cut that part out.
Don't jinx the fucking stream. Nah, I'm kidding. We love Caitlin. She sent a DM about it, I think.
Oh, okay, nice.
I ignored it because I don't want to be associated with her at all.
I'm trying hard not to be associated.
Oh yeah, you got to restart. Do you want me to restart?
Oh, I'm waiting for Oathman and
Oh shit, yeah.
Blue Shorts.
Blue Shirt says, I don't know where Oathman is, but I'm watching the stream and ready. We'll watch longer, bitch. Oh, fuck. I've really lost it.
Let me see. And they were lying, too. They said Agostino Zingo went live. You know he didn't. Bot.
Stop lying in the chat. We were promised Hail Mary pizza. That was a lie.
Lie.
We were told that...
oh, my mom gave money? Mom!
Oh, shit. Lubinowski thinks Blue Shorts is funny?
Mom, thank you for the $50. Greatly appreciated.
Did you hear that, Blue Shorts? That's the first time anyone's ever said that.
Oh, my God. I've never seen that.
What?
I've never seen that before.
Who?
Blue Shorts is funny?
Oh. I'm just saying mean stuff that makes no sense. AZ is live, but he wants to do his 2-hour stream and then join if he's live. It's almost 3 a.m. in the UK. Well, we'll see. I've said before, I would love to have Agostino on.
The chat is fake news, 100%.
But it's a lie, though.
When Timos.
Oh, there he is. Chris is on the chat. Chris, go get Oathman.
Oh, when is Scott Lurs going to join the stream?
Dude, that would be amazing. I doubt Scott knows what's going on.
Everyone give it up for my mother sending in $50 to keeping the stream alive.
That was amazing. She's a great woman.
What the hell? She did it right when I went to the restroom, too.
I don't need a nap. I'm good. It's just this couch, dude. I'm telling you, it sucks you in.
It feels good.
Takes your soul away. You become part blue couch.
I'm excited to go back to the chairs because the air conditioner's pointing that way.
Chris, drive to his house. Call. I shouldn't say his wife's name. Call his wife. That'd be so funny if Chris doesn't have his wife's phone number. I can text his wife. Chat, should I text Oathman's wife?
The chat goes crazy.
I think I'm going to do it. I think it's funny that... I remember at one time I was making fun of him in the chat, and I sent it to his wife, and then she texted a picture of him sleeping. I was like, he's lazy or whatever, and she took a picture of him sleeping when he was supposed to be watching the kids. It was pretty funny.
It's like, right here, who's this? Monstro Truckin'. His mom's downstairs cooking food, and she's like, Monstro Truckin', come down for your food. And then Monstro's like, shut the fuck up, Mom. Cooney's texting Oathman's wife.
I'm writing some ridiculous text. I'm going to say, hey, sorry to bother you. I know you deal with a lot living with that
monster.
Monster's good. I'm gonna say big fat oaf.
That Moroccan,
big dumb oaf. But yeah, that Moroccan's good too.
Moroccan oaf,
big dumb. Okay, I'll include that, but I'm not gonna say it on stream. Oaf. If possible, can you tell him to text or call us? Call me. Thank you for being
a bot,
a great bot, mother, or a great wife.
I would love if they text back to Cooney bot.
Helping
Rosa LMAO bots. 350 bots, my mom said. Rosa, tell us a racist joke, please. Cody! Sorry, Gerardo, I'm a fan.
Thank you for all you do. That's more appropriate.
Gringo Papi went off. Yeah, we're waiting for the next guest here.
So this is what I'm going to send to Oathman's wife. Hey, sorry to bother you. I know you deal with a lot living with that big, dumb, blank oaf. If possible, can you tell him to text or call me? Thank you for all you do. Sent.
You know what's funny is that we could do a 24-hour stream of just you texting people. I think you'll send 9 texts.
Fuck you, bot. Whatever, bot. Dude, no, I did a 24-hour stream with a bot.
I'm the leader of the bots.
Chris Lingbach, a great grandmother? What's that for?
A great grandmother. I don't know. He's not all there.
Oh, shit. All that shit.
Cooney Hart Rosa.
Oh, she's a great person.
I want team merch. Timos merch B. Get mad entries. Some would say the most bots. I made love to a bot. Jeremiah Watkins. Damn, dude, isn't it crazy how we're just throwing away a day?
Yeah, man. Look, sometimes you got to give a day to get a day, dude.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
Give a
dude.
day, get a week. Give a week, get a month.
Damn.
Stack that over a week, you're toast.
You must be the most eloquent bot I've ever met, dude.
And on the next segment, we're giving away the truck like LPJ 27 said. I got a TRX, Daddy.
Lubinowski, not a chance, Daddy. Do you see what she said?
What?
Lubinowski?
If y'all get 1,000 likes, will this become a regular thing? No.
Not a chance.
Yeah. Honestly, it was fun just to text a joke to his wife. If Papa doesn't hear about the stream, then he's lying. I don't know. I mean, how many people really know about this? You, me, Man Lehman. What's that? 5 people. LPJ 6. Mark Ramirez, Truck Flip, Quody. That's like 15 people tops. And I've never been a numbers guy, but that doesn't sound like a whole lot to me. Rasson, I did actually move to Austin. Can you guys please play Gringo Poppy so I can put my son to sleep? He cries without it. And he's still funny, folks. Can you believe it?
Cooney enjoys texting other men's wives.
Yeah, maybe that was wrong, but it was fun. I don't do it often. We're friends.
Yeah, I'm not sold, Justin Wood.
Yeah, prove it.
I asked for one thing and one thing only. Mm-hmm. A picture of you and Bappa.
Yeah, where is it? Bot?
Let's see here.
Yeah. I mean, you got to prove it, bot.
Yeah, what you sent me is not proof whatsoever to me.
It's so funny that the last still in the Gringo Poppy is Schaub, Callan, D'Elia, and Bill Burr.
Yeah.
As if Bill Burr has anything to do with... That's great. I didn't even realize that until just now.
I mean, that's pre-masks. It's funny how Bill Burr, the last funny Rogan Sphere comic, was kicked out by masks.
Yeah, dude, I mean... Nowadays, try and get Schaub to wear a mask, he's going to light you up, B.
Oh, okay. So maybe I believe more of that. But we don't want to talk to you if it was all made up, dude.
Yeah, I want it to be real, dude.
I don't know him. It was all made up. Good job, Justin Wood. Love you, fam.
This is so funny. I'm going to get into a hazmat suit and then you kept pointing at the phone and I didn't understand ever.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Man.
I mean, okay, so dude already said he made up the baseball dad post. Gordo, Justin Wood, yabots. Why would we want to talk to him if he made it up?
Yeah, listen, I don't communicate with bots a lot, so maybe I'm not, maybe there's a loss in translation.
Yeah.
But I don't care.
Oh, they don't get it though. They don't get it. They don't get it. We don't speak bot, dude.
We get it though.
Yeah.
We get it.
I don't speak the words, but I read the language. You feel me? Like, the wet spot forming under Cooney's mask where his melon is sweating is next level. Bot. Thrill hammer. That's a bot right there, dude.
That's a bot comment.
A little dead air here, fellas. We need Mark Hardy energy. Bot.
I mean, we could just have on blue shirts, I guess.
What comments are they reading? My mom. Mom.
Oh, thank you, Angel. You're not a bot.
Guys, I really appreciate you guys doing this for the fans. This has been so fun so far. Thank you, Angel So Good. See, why can't you guys be real people like that? I'm going to go to the front here.
Okay.
Do you want to stay back here? Or you want to
go to the front? Yeah. Let's do it. We're doing a change. We're going to fall asleep on the couch. I'm also going to get a Diet Coke.
I'm going to get out of this hazmat suit, dude.
I'm just going to chill in it.
That's Daddy's number.
Should I?
Oh, you can put that back to the cowbell spot. The mic. Let's go. Oh, dude, look at me, dude. What the fuck? Where am I? Right here. Look at that, dude. I look weird. That's un-American. Oh my god, dude, I've never seen so much rain and Diet Coke in my life.
Which headphones should you use?
Whichever ones. Did you have those ones on?
I think so. What about these ones? Are these the ones you're using?
Here you go. Yes.
Okay. What, those ones?
They all work.
I don't think this one works.
Oh, okay. You could use one of these then.
Okay.
I would use that one if I were you.
Okay.
Don't mind me just taking off my hazmat suit. Daddy.
Yo! Oh, wait. Is this on?
Yeah. Should be.
Yeah,
it works.
Can you hear me? Am I just...
It works. Thanks for the stream. Keep it going, fellas. Tony Tackett, thank you.
Thanks for the stream. Keep it going, fellas.
You guys
this
are
one
unreal.
works. Finally.
There you go.
Let's go.
Oh my god. I don't want to watch this again. Alrighty.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
I couldn't... Oh, shit, that's loud as fuck.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
I couldn't hear anything before, but now I hear shit. Like
What's up, Dallas?
Oh, man.
Look at you guys.
I'm not used to this.
Is it too loud for you?
Look at
No.
you guys.
No, I'm good.
I'm not used to this. Dallas is a little different. There's some ladies
In the crowd tonight.
I am not used to that. My demo, 18 to 36
bros.
That's what I specialize in.
Oh.
It's a real cock fest usually at these things. You guys.
Doing the Lord's work,
I don't mind it,
Bapper.
though. I'm the bro
For the
whisperer.
culture.
That's what they call me.
Do you want me to play Daddy's number?
Vaccinated up in here, Dallas? Everybody vaccinated?
Yeah.
Dicey. I love you, Texas. That's how it is. I love it. I love it. There's always one guy. No fucking way, bro. That needle's
Not touching this fucking temple, Daddy. Oh, wait.
As he says, he's taking a nacho, dipping in nacho cheese.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
Bad.
Oh, my bad, Mr.
Whole Foods, my bad. I'm at. Oh, we could try, Davey.
I mean, only the first 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Have either of you memorized it word for word yet?
But it's all in their
Marketing.
They fucked this whole thing up in their marketing. Without Operation Warp Speed, when they launched that,
Remember at the beginning of the stream, my hair was nice?
vaccinated. They're like, yeah, go to Christmas.
Yeah, it was great
buy
at the
a dozen
beginning.
donuts, get vaccinated. Like, say, the fuck?
Fuck.
That makes sense.
Sense.
Fat people are like,
Hell yeah, fuck this.
Just so confusing.
Confusing.
I remember I called my mom as it came
Mama,
are you
getting vaccinated?
She's
I
like,
wasn't.
I wasn't.
And
But
then, you know, I love donuts. remember the first dumbass that messed it all up for everybody? Scared the shit out of him from getting backstage. Remember that idiot? He's all over the news stations. The first
I can't do it like you do, dude. My brain hurts.
I mean,
they just.
I don't even remember. It's funny. It's like not sinking in, kind of. Like I have to really concentrate to memorize.
Yeah.
You can't just listen to it over and over again. Maybe if you're trapped in a room and you couldn't leave forever, then it would be easier.
Yeah, like you couldn't wait. You couldn't leave for 24 hours or something.
If you just walked around. I remember I played this for Bianca Kristovo once, and she said it sounded like a homeless person.
Oh yeah.
That was pretty funny. Out of context, it sounds like a homeless person's rant.
Yeah.
It's all marketing, man. Like they need to hire some just a dime piece actor we've never heard of.
Russell, even though you're a bot, I'll answer your question. Are you concerned about giving it so many views? No, because we want everyone to go watch the Gringo Papi, dude. This is Gringo Papi Awareness Day at Raccoon Tweeties.
I just want to be up front with everybody. Goddamn dicks down to here. Just
Goddamn dicks down to here.
you have a line of bros at CVS
just trying to do my part, Dallas.
This does feel like blood in, blood out. Like we get killed if we don't keep watching.
It's good to be in Dallas.
I did not block you from comments, Mom.
It's good to be in Dallas. I know. Yeah.
Rosa.
Technical difficulties from Rosa.
There's a reason
Why would I block
my
you?
Special here, man. You guys just give me
Why
so much
would
love.
I block
Absolutely
you?
Love Texas, man.
Why would I block you?
Yeah, thank you.
That guy was boring is your last comment that I see.
Touch a mask since I touched down. It is fantastic. LA is not like this.
Yo, LA is North Korea with a beach.
LA is North Korea with a beach. But they give us Wi-Fi, so that's cool. They're talking about locking us back down. I can't go through another lockdown. Straight up, the Schaub household barely made it through the last one. We eked our way out of that last one. We did not do well with it. Also, Dallas, my lockdown's dead, friend.
Look at that. My mom's about to make some cookies, dude.
Holy shit, that looks good.
Look at that salsa.
Yeah, put that right on a cookie, dude.
He blocked me. No, Mom, I see your comments.
24/7. We're not even locked down. My girl was fighting with me the other week. We get locked down, we're fucked. She was fighting with me. Fauci, Delta, mask. What are we going to do? I think myself, oh my God. My life would be so much easier if I was just gay as shit.
If I was locked up with the bros, Dallas.
If I was locked down with the bros, Dallas, quarantine with the homies, you know how much more fun we would have? Oh my God, dude.
Oh my God.
We'd like play video games all day. We'd work out.
Damn, dude.
At night, we'd fuck each other.
I feel like I've heard that 1,000 million times today.
I know.
This guy was all, what the fuck?
The fuck no.
I thought we were going to play video games, bro. Sorry.
Y'all are still doing this? Holy shit.
I love that. No, fuck no.
I'm making up comments in my head now.
I don't want to be locked down with you.
What is that? Oh, shit. Crazy.
What are you going to do, bro? You're bored.
You're bored. Oh, really, dude?
One can dream, Dallas. One can dream. I never thought I'd say this to a live audience.
How
One
did you
thing
get a
I'm
refund?
grateful for the governor of California, Governor Newsom, for locking us down for an entire year ruining small businesses. Because I wouldn't have realized this unless I was locked down with my family for an entire year.
Right.
I realized my girl's not cool. She's just not.
There was no intro song today, but we did have, what's his name? He woke up early today. Cowbell.
Cowbell was here, yeah.
Cowbell came through.
Also, there was a CR guitar appearance.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't sing because it was in chat, but it was good to see him. He made the song. Shout out to CR Guitar. A lot of people have helped us do this. And thank those people.
Yeah.
First day of kindergarten. So I got him his first day outfit with the giant backwards hat. It's just like,
F the Lord's work? What?
Hold fast, fellas. I hate all comedians, but you are doing F the Lord's work.
Okay.
Thanks, Martin.
Thank you. That's not a bot.
That, dude. No, that's never been a bot.
Yeah.
Ready? Cheese on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
thank you.
We're going to skip past BGL appearance.
I take out my phone. I'm all, hell yeah. I snap a pic.
We'll bring. I promise you, we'll bring back the music intros.
Yeah.
What? Excuse me?
I'm gonna block this guy because he's weird.
Yeah, that's weird.
This
That's a
guy keeps putting
comment,
weird
dude.
shit in here.
You're in a group chat.
Come back next stream, dude. Bot.
Bot.
Yeah.
Bye, bot.
You can watch still.
Savage.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You weren't even all capsing, and I was like, he's being weird.
I don't like
married a
that.
Mexican, y'all. I married a Mexican.
He married a Mexican? I didn't know that.
What?
I
Wow.
thought you'd
Oh
like
shit.
that. Listen.
No way.
I'm joking.
Listen, listen.
When you're an hour 11, you start making shit up, dude.
I don't mean like Taco Bell. No. I'm talking Guadalajara.
Yeah.
Born and raised.
Guadalajara.
Came to the States 10 years ago.
Look at that. Mid illegally, dude.
Mid pause, dude.
1 second. Let's see if we can do
Playback speed.
Let's go like that. Here, ready?
Illegally.
Oh, dude.
Came to the States 10 years ago. Illegally.
Like a
That's
fucking
scary.
Barry Sanders highlight right there.
Dude.
Doesn't get better than that.
Guess what, Cooney? Touchdown. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. 7 points. Okay. Playoffs won.
You know, scoreboard.
Super Bowl.
Yep. How my own son gadooshed me. What the fuck? Mom, I see your comments. What are you talking about?
Don't fall for a bot, dude.
Oh, you're right. I forgot my mom's a bot.
Dude.
Russian bot.
Easy to fall for bots this late into the stream.
Assholes. That's what that means.
That's what that means.
Sorry, man. Dude, when we first got together, she was cooking authentic Mexican food.
Damn, Rosa called you out.
Used to this. I was like, what?
She was a great actor.
Wednesday? Fuck yeah. No, dumbass. Not the heat is every Wednesday. Real Mexican dishes, y'all. Real shit from
Yeah,
the
yeah.
motherland.
Real
I'm
shit,
talking.
dog.
What was
Huevos
rancheros?
Carne
Carne asada. The CIA is taking notes for enhanced interrogation.
My favorite.
The CIA is taking notes for enhanced interrogation from your Gringo Papi Marathon. Thank 'em, USA emoji.
I know I look Latin. They're just gonna know who I am. She's like, honey, what the fuck is happening right
Elizabeth Marsden, how dare you turn into a bot, dude?
now? Shortstop for the Dodgers. What the fuck's happening?
Yes, I see your messages.
Dude, I did that 23andMe. I did that shit. You spin the.
My mom is not
DNA.
blocked.
I did that. They sent me drive mayonnaise back.
We all on some CIA list for watching this live.
We're gonna get Cash Patel to knock on our door.
Yeah. It's a
Good
weed.
luck finding us in Seattle, Cash Patel.
Would a fucking hot pocket kill you every
Monster
now and then?
Trucking, no, dude. Quit botting on me, dude.
Time dinner would come, I'm like, oh, does she really
All right,
think
bot.
beans go with it?
My mom said,
Goddamn
"Oh,
man,
I will
she's
make you
serious?
react, cabrón."
Puto, puto.
Puta, puta, cabrón, cabrón.
Every time dinner would come, like, does it
He
ever
so blocked you,
occur to her?
Rosa. Let's see
Maybe
my
Ben's
mom's
not
next
trying to
comment.
shit his pants tonight. How about that?
Oh, Austin Comedy Police is here.
Oh, shit.
Asshole go like this.
The way Gerardo Gaduce's his mom drives me nuts.
No, Austin Comedy Police, we just started.
It's so spicy, bro.
It's so spicy, bro. Under 6 feet, the 24 hours live stream don't count.
Didn't count, didn't matter.
I've never been thicker since I got with a Mexican, man.
Somebody
Thick with
save
3 fucking
me.
C's. Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. Like,
Oh,
I look
the
forward to
hell,
that
man?
part.
Should
I know.
carb load year round?
Is this supposed to be a dunk on
Never take
Schaub?
off the carbs?
I don't know,
That's
bot.
game
What do you think?
Yeah, do you think so,
We're
bot?
gonna be built like armadillos?
Some would say the most bot. Supposed to be we're Schaub's biggest fans, bot.
You think you could watch something for 24 hours and not enjoy it?
How are you not hungry?
I mean,
I ate a salsa cookie.
yeah, dude. It's got all the proper nutrients. Head out of the way. Acknowledge me, cabrón. Hey, mom, I see your comments.
Just don't touch a fucking tortilla. You know what I'm saying?
Cooney's looking rough. He's definitely going to make it
Here's my
another
problem,
3
though.
hours.
Here's my problem. Every
I was
Friday,
looking
my
rough at the
mother-in-law
beginning of the
treats
stream,
my
man.
favorite Mexican food at my house. She
Fucking
has her own
eyes are
house,
red.
but does that mine makes
Yeah.
no sense.
I'm
So
tired.
before I started this keto diet, I went up to my girl. I go, hey, you know I love your mom. Her food, best in the world. It's my favorite. This
How
food's
do you
so fucking
rewrite the
fat. Listen,
every night bean cheese
do me a favor,
joke?
though.
You
I
don't.
wouldn't be tempted.
I
I'm
like
in the house.
I
Do me a
kind of
favor,
want to
tell your
go
mom I'm
piss
keto.
again, but I
Do
also
that
don't want to
shit.
see my face in the
Would you tell
mirror.
her? She speaks
You know, because
English,
last time I was like, ugh.
but she doesn't, though. But
You
she
look
doesn't.
okay.
Oh, really?
I don't. I know because I looked in the mirror.
It's because I start at a pretty low rock bottom level, and I just stay there. Drink some coffee.
No.
I'm just letting her know we see her comments.
Do me a solid. Tell her I'm fucking
Diet
keto,
Coke
okay?
can fucking kick anyone's
8
ass
weeks
after
goes
I
by,
drink
your boy
this.
hasn't touched a fucking tortilla. Nothing.
I swear Cooney's horn is getting
Last Friday.
Yeah, probably.
It's crazy how a bot can notice that.
Yeah, bot.
You know how like Theo Von can't bring out cocaine?
Theo Von. I didn't know he mentioned Theo Von in the special.
You know how like like he struggles with cocaine? Like if there was cocaine on the table right now, he'd fucking snort it from right field. You feel me? God bless
Victor,
him.
dude. I don't want beans and cheese. I want Hail Mary pizza. Make it happen or you're a bot.
I see it, I eat it.
Graves is kicking in. Cyst is swelling up. Time for Magic Mind B.
Oh, fuck.
I know you know.
If only we had that,
I
dude.
know you know.
We gotta get Magic Mind.
I know. Dude, have you had Magic Mind, bro? Like, dude. Magic Mind, fucking. Alright. What is it?
Is it though?
It's keto, bitch.
Dude, the other day, bro, like, I fucking hate comedy right now, bro. Other day, I was watching YouTube, and these fucking two dudes were watching the Gringo Papi for 24 hours, bro.
Me watching young Walter White and the FTX guy watching Gringo Papi for 24 hours wasn't on my 2025 bingo card, but here we are.
Thank you, Martin.
Thank you.
Love them. It's like catnip for Mexicans. They love them.
It's like, I didn't fucking fuck an HVAC chick, bro.
I'm the only person in my house who don't speak Spanish.
I didn't, and it sucks
feel
that
like a
people
refugee,
watch
I don't got no
Schaub
house.
stand up for fucking 24 hours, bro.
My white friends are day like
It's a good look. They talk about hack like you wouldn't know what hack is. Woke.
Yeah.
You're fucking woke.
I struggle with English at times.
Dude, honestly, if you were the Gringo Papi himself,
Yeah.
wouldn't you be kind of like, man, these guys watched me for 24 hours. They're pretty fucking sick, dude.
Yeah, definitely. We're super fans.
Yeah.
I don't understand why I have to keep saying that. If you didn't already know that, and you're just like learning from me saying it now, you're a bot. Congrats.
You're gonna have shop dreams after this. Die hard super fans.
Lando gets it.
You guys could stop.
No, we can't, Mandy. Bot.
Mandy's trying to be a chig.
One of the many things I love about the Mexican culture is, and I do love your culture, man. One of the many things I love about it is you guys always have something to celebrate. Every week you have something to celebrate.
They got something to celebrate.
As a white person, my dad's like, "Oh, your birthday, motherfucker." I'm like, all right, once a year, be cool, Dad. Be cool.
Be cool, Dad.
Not Mexicans. Every week something's popping. Last week, some girl turned 15.
What if I look driving home? I get pulled over by the cops. And they're like, "Sir, can I see your driver's license and registration?" And I hand it over, and they're like, "How much Gringo Papi did you watch tonight?" Or that's what I hear because I'm so fucked up. I didn't watch any Gringo Papi tonight, officer. Mr. Whole Foods. No, I fuck up. I let him know I've been watching. Yeah, fuck. I go, Mr. Whole Foods. Fuck! All right, get out of the car. Walk a straight line without doing any Gringo Papi material.
That'd be funny. You roll your window down like this, and all you hear is
What are we celebrating?
fuck.
Is she into Harvard early? What's going on here? She goes,
Do the alphabet backwards, but you fucking can't have a tater tot at all. All right, well, take me to jail then, sir. Officer, if my crime is loving the Gringo Papi, I guess I'm doing life.
White people, we're not like that, are we?
Bop Bussa.
No, dude.
As soon as we turn 16, we'll all fucking see it, Peter and Debbie, and fucking.
Yeah, fuck you, Peter and Debbie, bitches.
I do want to put it on double speed one time, but we're gonna finish it off this way. I mean, I'm really balls deep inside of the special right now, so.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do another best. I'm gonna trouble myself and see myself in the mirror one more time.
Go for it.
They're there with their amigos.
It's fucked up.
I was taking my family out for dinner the other night. My family, I mean all 15 of them. And we
I think we're out of cookies.
It's
a problem, y'all.
My brother-in-law's at the trunk of all.
Concern this may lead to the first case of second-hand CTE. It's a
Have your
prom.
own car. I will text you the address. We will meet at the restaurant. She goes, "No, mijo, we fit." The fuck? No, you don't fit. She goes, "What
You
do
guys are
mean
awesome.
fit?"
That's so crazy. There's
Please don't
300
do this.
people in here the whole time we've been doing this. 519 likes. You guys are nuts.
Sure enough, we fit, y'all.
Sure enough, we fit, y'all.
Yeah, crazy. Yeah. Two of them are hanging off the spoiler. Didn't give a fuck.
Just got my jar of mayo. Straws are for suckers, daddy.
Forget how I'm gonna wrap up this Mexican bait going hard on my family. Oh, I know. Me and my girl, we're not doing well. That's right. We're not doing well. So she wanted to go to couples therapy.
Yeah, my mom does talk to me like that, Gordo. At the start of each hour, take a nicotine pouch. I think I've been doing that. I got my Zins going. I'm suffering from Down syndrome, dude.
We're driving to couples therapy.
I've already used that joke once tonight. Look at dude, I'm so focused, my fucking veins popping out of my forehead. Y'all killing it, Gennardo. Stoked on the stream, not a bot. Thank you, Lando. The Truthic Army. We're going for 1,000 likes. Yes, like the stream if you guys can. Next stream, watch the first T-Fat-K ever.
I get out, I'm like, well, it's an away game for your boy, isn't it? We did not go in there, Dallas. We did not. We're looking for Dr. Robinson, maybe Dr. Allen.
What is the Friday coming up? What day is that?
Well, home field advantage.
The 26th.
I moved in a house recently. Moved in a new house in LA.
Next Friday. I don't think I'm busy on next Friday.
But it's even weirder in the middle of a pandemic. So we moved in a new house. My girl goes, Papi, I've seen the neighbors. They're pretty old. Let's play it safe. They're probably COVID conscious. Why don't you just go over and introduce yourself, right? I'll pick some Mexican.
How's your face look?
Dude, I'm so tired of the name and notice.
It's like a chocolate chip with sauce all over it.
I had crazy thoughts in there. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
I was thinking, what if someone...
Figure it out.
What if this was a shift that someone else could do?
Yeah.
Like two guys take over for us?
Yeah.
And then I was like, what if we just had AI versions of us take over? Or like some sort of way to trick the stream?
Yeah. Well, here's the problem, Cooney. Listen, I think this is important.
Yeah.
You're thinking like if you can't beat them, join them.
Yeah.
Don't become a bot, dude.
Yeah, that's right. I'm trying to become
you're trying to become a bot.
My brainstorm session is like, I guess I could be a bot. I'm losing it.
There's a chick in here that said your hair so chat CTE.
Oh fuck.
3 a.m.
Thanks, Mario.
I'm woken up again.
Chat CTE.
Goddamn gargoyle outside my window, dude.
You know what's funny is that nobody asked us to do this.
About this Ring app, you download the app. There's an
You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, we did this to ourselves.
It's like I'm gonna go to therapy tomorrow. Therapy.
Yeah.
And they're gonna be like, what?
Fantastic.
Why would you do that? And it's not even like I said but I'm just like seeing double because my eyes are still fucked up from all the Good Morning Vietnam going on right now.
Somebody fucking killed somebody.
And then I'm like trying to look at my therapist in the eyes, but they're just like dancing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like this is like my new sobriety date.
Your therapist opens her mouth and goes, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese.
Tony Tackett, I think we've already done
Patreon request
Delirious.
Eddie Murphy Raw and Delirious. Retro stand-up reviews would be cool.
We still need to do Raw. Pause.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Look, narrow it right down. So I'm like, ooh, let's see what's popping this new neighborhood of mine.
Joshua.
You're coming over?
Goes, hey, man, this mountain lion ate my goddamn dogs.
Joshua, shout out. Coming over at 3 a.m.
Yep. New father alert.
Oh, shout out.
Yeah, new dad.
Diane right next door to me goes, yeah, I used to be the fucking cat lady. Not anymore. That mountain lion ripped my goddamn cat's head off and ate all of them. My kids saw it from the window. We can't sleep.
Can we watch
night.
Gerdo sleep?
Somebody needs to do something. This is not good.
This is not good.
Then David right next door to me, David goes, yeah, the same mountain
I'll DoorDash you
stole
coffee.
my Amazon package.
I don't think I want coffee right now, dude.
No, I'm good on coffee.
All right, dude.
I'm just gonna keep drinking this Diet Coke.
It is funny if we talk to Oathman and Blue Shorts right now. We're just like, fuck you guys.
Yeah, I'm so tired.
Fuck you. They're like, guys, great job on the stream. I'm like, fuck.
I've never owned a gun, never shot a gun, played Call of Duty twice. I'll figure it out. So I go into my local LA gun store. Again, I've never bought a gun. I got so hustled in there. I got so bamboozled, dude. Listen, I've never shot a gun. I walked out with an AR-15, like the red laser thing on top of it. I walked out with the Zero Dark 30 Navy SEAL night vision helmet.
Yep. You had to get that.
What?
I was like, dude, 19 grand for all this? Hell yeah, bro. Fuck yeah. It's
19
a steal,
grand.
bro. No, I'll wear it out. No, I can see everything, dude. That cat's fucked, bro. Yeah, I'll keep you
Bigger
posted.
tragedy.
I'll let you know, man. Yeah, thank
Ooh,
you.
that's a good question.
Oh, wow.
Look at you guys.
Dude. I'm going to go
Bigger
Schaub.
tragedy, Barry Sanders retiring in his prime or Schaub walking away from comedy after releasing the greatest special of all time.
Definitely Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
Shout out to the subscriber.
Shout out and thank you, but also shout out to Barry Sanders. That guy had some great highlights, and I watch him. That's another thing. Tyson, Fedor, and Barry Sanders highlights.
Yeah.
However, I have not watched those anywhere near as much as I watched Gringo Poppy. We need more stand-up from Brendan Schaub now more than ever. He can bring the country back together. Everybody's fighting, mad, killing each other, harm, no love. We need Gringo Poppy 2 now more than ever. You heard it here.
I'll tell you what, I was really happy that I saw Christian L's bending here the whole time.
That's cool.
But then it's sad to find out he's a bot. He said you guys are starting to regret this.
It's always sad when people become bots that you thought were real people.
Yeah.
I'm looking at my ring camera and go, World Star!
World Star. I didn't feel like saying it, but I was holding my tongue when BGL was like, what's his name is awesome. David Lucas.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah,
Call Miguel.
But your friend, you
Yikes.
stick up for your friend. I
True,
guess.
true. Paul C. No. Thank you so much, Paul C. for coming through, though.
Yeah, dude.
But no, we can't call Miguel.
I get my Zero Dark 30 night vision on, right? Still got the big dick. Sorry.
If we watch this enough, maybe he'll do stand-up again.
I gotta stick with it, right? So I'm here.
That's a funny. It's a protest. It's like, you know those protests where you like you hunger strike. It's like I won't stop watching Gringo Poppy until he does it stand up again.
Yeah.
That's true.
It just turns us into us in Indian style, and the couch just like meditating for Zen.
Yeah, I learned that from Duncan Trussell.
I've never seen a mountain lion in person before.
And you know what? I'm glad we didn't get that guy on. What's his name? Wood? Justin Wood?
Yeah.
Because guess what? We said no. He's not here no more.
Yeah.
I'd rather talk to Southside Millie, dude.
Yeah, Millie he's been around for a long time.
You know what I mean? I'd rather talk to Blisterfist.
I'd rather talk to people that have been fans for a minute.
Truck Flip.
Not some guy trying to fucking, I don't know what.
It's a
Lion of the Mountains. Yeah. That guy was dumb. That was really dumb with that guy.
Yeah.
It's like this mountain lion ate Joe Rogan's trash.
Nah, Joe Rogan. Look at you guys.
Oh, I panicked.
Dude, I panicked. Gringo Poppy 2.
Oh, shit. I slammed the door. Dude, I threw my AR-15 like
Try
this.
get chin. Still waiting on Timo's
threw my
risk.
night vision, fucking left-handed. I was like, oh
The
my God.
landing of the mooning.
Still got my Ugg boots. Still
Honestly,
got the
get
big
chin.
dick.
Texas is winning 45-0. Bappa is rock hard. I bet 8 inches. What is depressing is that there are more recorded hours of our King Brandon than every figure in recorded history. Wow.
What is depressing is that there are more recorded hours of our Kang Brandon than nearly every figure in recorded history.
Shout out to Brendan Schaub, dude.
Big boy nation.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, take time, B. 7 in my hand. I was here before Ken Gar was the best comic ever. Oh shit, what's up? He really is. He really was one of the greats. Ken, we miss him. A lot of people didn't like his stand-up, but I always liked his stand-up. Where is Hana? Blisterfist. Blisterfist.
Here you go, dude.
Oh shit, what's up?
I need you to represent that real quick.
Sure. Maybe I'll change out of this.
Just to hold it up real quick.
Oh, okay.
You know, because it's a short song.
Okay. Oh shit, we're getting a song, B.
Yeah, they voted 88% yes.
Let's do it. This is awesome.
You know, this is a Brendan Schaub love stream, so I did make Brendan Schaub a love song. If you guys aren't aware, it's called Daddy's Number. You know? Shout out to Mark for coming through. It's Daddy's number 66. When I play baseball with my kid, oh yes it is. My dick's 8 inches. But that's for my Mexican. She's a rattlesnake. Real asshole. Putting beans and cheese on my plate every night. Carne asada, huevos rancheros, pico de gallo, chile relleno. I need a tater tot once a week, yeah. Got a DNA test and they sent me mayonnaise in the mail. I'm gay, working out with my boys. Anything else to be stuck with them demons. Nee, Dave, Fauci, nee, Delta, nee, vaccine, nee, what are we doing here? Nee.
Thank him.
Daddy's number 66. When I play baseball with my kid, oh yes it is. My dick's 8 inches. That's for my Mexican. She's a rattlesnake. A real asshole. Putting beans and cheese on my plate every night. Carne asada, pico de gallo, chile relleno, huevos rancheros. Need a tater tot once a week, yeah. Sending me mayonnaise in the mail. Nee, Delta, nee, Fauci, nee, what are we doing here? All right.
Nice.
Shout out to Puig, dude. Kind of dedicated to both of them if you think about it.
It's one of the greatest songs ever written.
Thanks. Oh my goodness.
66.
We did it, dude. Is Blue Shorts on?
We could ask him. I mean, I think he's ready. You want to send him something? I'm just give up.
Oh, Mark, no, but not funny. I haven't practiced that one a lot. Successful egg. I'm still working on stuff. You know what I mean? The Gringo therapy is a work in progress.
You want to do the link thing or?
Yeah.
Daddy's number 66. Something.
With
Successful egg bag. Play that new one, Mark Norman. That funny.
I had to work on it more. I'm not ready for that yet. What's up, Dallas? That was so good. I just flipped my truck. Shout out to you guys, dude.
Look at you guys.
Thank you, Chip Dip.
That was so good I just flipped my truck.
Shout out. Thank you.
Shout out. Oh, yeah.
What was that?
I think it's just probably solo.
So let's just do Blue Shorts pause.
Yeah.
Where's my Zoom at? Do I already have it open? No.
Mr. Whole Foods didn't get a shout out. In what did he? Oh, in the credits? Dude, Mr. Whole Foods. That mystery may never be solved. Not with that attitude, it won't.
I mean, if we had the raw footage, I think we could figure out who Mr. Whole Foods was.
I need to know, dude. Someone needs to just fucking step up and claim that check, daddy.
Yeah.
It's like the winning lotto numbers.
Let's see here.
Daddy number 66.
When I play baseball with my kids.
What's up, Dallas?
Oh, shout out to you, man, Lehman.
Thank you, dude. You made our night, Papa.
Gerardo, you made my night. Cooney Dolphin Bottle.
That's the first time I ever heard a man with a British accent say that.
Dolphin Bottle. 66.
Let's see here. Oh, here.
Daddy number.
All right. You could copy paste that to them.
Okay.
You guys are legit funny, and I'm not a comedy fan. Shout out to you, Martin. Thank you for all the money you also donated, Martin. I'm pretty sure you're not a bot. Can we get an 8-part Elephant Graveyard expose on Mr. Whole Foods? My truck has been flipping since BGL got here. That's great.
My truck has been flipping since BGL got there.
Nuts. You guys are nuts, dude.
I'm glad that you liked Cowbell, Man Lehman. That's good. Good.
Look at.
Oh.
Holy moly.
Oh, shit.
Let's see. Is he in here yet? Not yet.
Not yet.
Let's go. Boom. Phone BGL, if it's engaged, he's still telling that fucking cat story. Dang, you can hold that, he said. He said, hey, bruh, That's an L. You can hold that, bro.
Credits have Andrew Schultz and Irish flag.
Man, I want to watch so much other content, but I can't. Always a good time with the boys. ULO gang. Shout out to you.
Thank them.
Always a good time with the boys.
Almost put bots. You see that?
What's up,
Oh, I thought that was another donate.
Look at you guys.
You guys. I'm not used to this.
Dude,
Dallas is a little different.
if I could podcast with Sanaz,
Oh yeah, that'd be on a whole nother.
that'd be
My
nuts.
demo, 18 to 36 bros. That's what I specialize
Lies in.
in.
They call me the
It's a
bro
real
whisperer.
cock fest
Oh.
usually at these things. I don't mind it though. I'm the bro whisperer.
That's what they call me. I'm gonna end
Are we
this.
vaccinated up in here, Dallas? Everybody vaccinated? We got the dicey.
Dicey.
I love you, Texas.
That's how it is. I love it. I love it.
There's always that.
There's always one guy. No
No fucking way, bro.
Yeah, there is always that one guy.
That
But he's not touching this fucking temple, daddy. Yeah.
As he says, he's taking a nacho,
dip in his nacho cheese.
Oh,
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad. Oh, I got the microphone right here.
Yeah, whatever you want to
What
do,
do you do, man?
Dude. It is
This
whatever
whole
you want to do.
vaccination stuff, I'm not anti-vax, man. I'm vaccinated.
I'm not
It's,
vax-
it's all the
anti-vax, I mean.
marketing. They fucked this whole thing up in their marketing. That Operation Warp Speed, when they launched that, remember they're trying to get everybody to get vaccinated? They're like, yeah, go to Krispy Kreme, buy a dozen donuts, get vaccinated.
Oh, what the fire?
That makes
Makes
sense.
sense.
Fat people are like,
People are like, hell yeah, fuck
this.
Yeah.
Just so confused.
Confusing.
I called my mom. I was like, hey, Mama, are you getting
Getting
vaccinated?
vaccinated? She was like,
I
wasn't, but
you know, I love donuts.
Yep.
Remember the first dumbass that messed
Is he
it all
coming
up
or no?
for
Mess it
everybody,
all up
scared
for
the shit
everybody?
out from getting vaccinated. Remember that idiot? He was all over the news stations. The first
Or moron.
to get that Johnson and
Johnson,
Johnson. Clearly a meth
clearly
addict.
meth addict.
They just
He's
nobody
checked
his
his background.
Remember that? They put him on the news. He's sweating
as shit.
He was on
So
all the
major broadcasts. He was like,
"Holy
"Oh shit, dude!
Yeah, I got it done. I got
I
that
gotta do
Johnson.
Johnson.
I
I
don't
feel good, bro.
I can't
I'm
stop
good. Sweating, bro. I feel like I'm rolling wings."
I'm gonna lay low on the vaccine.
I'm gonna lay low for a little
You
bit.
beat me to it.
Vaccination.
I fucked it up anyways.
Remember that moron?
Moron.
It's all in marketing, man. Like they need to hire some just
Dime
piece.
piece. Oh, this is my
actor
favorite part.
Never heard of. Just blast them all over the news, right? Just
Somebody that's
who's
fine. There we
Put 'em
go.
On there, and just put them all over the news, all over the nation. Like, yeah, dude, I got the Johnson Johnson. I feel pretty good. I feel great, actually. If I'm being honest, one side effect. I just want to be upfront with everybody.
Goddamn dick's
Dick's
out of here.
Yeah.
We saw somebody do that at an open mic.
Yeah.
A guy we like. We're like, God damn, dude, really?
Just fucking doing my part, dude.
You have a joke where the vaccine made your dick bigger? I feel like I was fucking. It was a real mask off moment for him.
I heard he had trouble sleeping ever since making that joke.
Sat him down and said, "Hey, Bappa, we gotta talk about that."
Oh, that's a great question, Sonny Spinelli. He's commenting on how you quit stand-up in solidarity with Brendan Schaub.
I did, yeah. I don't do stand-up anymore because of the T-ball.
Yeah.
I got kids too, dude.
Okay, I'm gonna do something right now. Don't say it out loud, okay?
But they give us Wi-Fi, so that's cool. They're talking about locking us back down. I can't go through another lockdown. Straight up, the Schaub household barely made it through the last one. We eked our way out of that last one.
It's just Brendan or Brendan.
Yeah. Which one are you?
Don't even.
Oh no! Don't say it, but point to it.
Here's
They
what
can't.
I'm talking about. I would
Which
rather
one?
do anything else than
Sure.
be locked down with those
Got you.
fucking demons 24/7.
Let's see who goes to do stand-up first. Luck of the draw, B.
My girl was fighting with me the other week.
This is the most important decision you've ever made.
Yeah.
Fauci, Delta, mask, what are we gonna do?
Oh shit! I'm all rock hard from this poll. Oh fuck!
If I was locked down with the bros, Dallas.
Oh, I forgot.
Quarantine with the homies.
You know how much fun we would have? Oh my god, dude. We'd like play video games that day. We'd work out. At night we fuck each other. Oh my god. This guy was like, what the fuck? No.
I thought we were gonna play video games,
bro. Greg Abbott has better stand up.
I was clapping for the joke.
Oh, my bad.
Greg Abbott has better stand up.
I don't want to be locked down with you anymore. What are you gonna do?
I could do these 24-hour streams just calling everyone a bot, dude.
Simulacrum.
One can dream, Dallas.
Simulacrum. No bleeding. Don't
I never thought this to a live audience. One thing I'm grateful for the governor of California, Governor Newsom, for locking us down for an entire year and ruining small businesses. Because I wouldn't have realized this unless I was locked down with my family for an entire year. I realized my girl's not cool. She's just not. She's not a friendly human being.
I
married a
goddamn rattlesnake, y'all. She's
This is my girl. This is my girl, man. This is what I'm dealing with. Yo, listen, LA's different than Texas. They just opened my son's school last week. He hasn't been in school in a fucking year. They just opened it last week. First day of kindergarten. So I got him his first day outfit, looking all fucking fly. Dope kicks, giant backpack, backwards hat. Looks just like me. I'm walking up for school. I'm like, dude, it's about to be
lit as fuck.
All the friends out front in their first day outfits. I'm like, oh my god, you guys are cute as shit. I need to document this. I go, T.
Yeah, that was Papa Roach. Bot. Just kidding. You're not.
Simulacrum. No bleeding.
I take out my phone. I'm all hell
yeah.
I snap a pic.
They're like, on the stream at hour 10, Cooney gets, like, he just starts calling everyone a bot.
How was the stream? It was cool. At hour 10, Cooney.
Bean cheese, bot.
You could see his thyroid get bigger at hour 10.
You're in a group chat to other
Don't
parents,
give a fuck if you're missing.
Simulacrum.
Love you too, Formula Juan. Guadalajara. Simulacrum. No bleeding.
Married a Mexican.
Woo.
I thought you would like that. Listen.
Dallas.
Enjoy that. Listen, Dallas. I don't mean like Taco Bell Mexican. No. I'm talking Guadalajara. Born and raised. Came to the States 10 years ago.
Illegally. Yeah.
The real deal. Holyfield.
Oh, here we go. We got Lingbach in here now.
Oh, good.
I did a lot.
Is he ready to go? Let's see.
Probably. One would hope.
Oh,
yeah, there he is. Look at him. Chris, what's up, dude? How are you?
What's up, Dallas?
Dallas.
Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah.
What's up, dog?
Blue shorts.
I got to give you guys major props for getting Marg Harley on in studio earlier.
Thanks.
Dude, 5 hours.
Do you watch it? Do you see it? The Mark stuff?
Yeah, I saw a little bit of it while I was like pushing my baby around. But
oh, nice.
I mean, the commitment of you guys to go a full 24 hours, and I see it. I see the delirium setting in.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
It's
dude.
just it's incredible, and I know everybody in the comments, myself included, are just loving. I mean,
well,
seriously,
you're taking
they're
over
all
the
bots,
show now,
but
so
they're all bots.
You got to do the rest of the show by yourself. We're signing off.
We're just gonna go. Like that.
We should introduce you, though. I mean, we did a show with you guys before. Your co-host, God knows where he is. I text his wife. He's probably mad at me now. But it doesn't matter. Pod. Chris Lingbach, Blue Shorts. Tell him about your show.
Oh yeah, we we're a bit redacted. I'll have to give you guys.
I agree.
That much at least, but yeah, we're just two dads just trying to figure out life, and honestly, truthfully, we're complete failures in life, and we're trying to find
me too
success in podcasting, just like every other regarded person. Out there. So
So do you think Oathman is mad at me because I texted his wife?
No, he's not going to see this until 7:30.
It doesn't matter, B.
Okay.
Is this guy homeless or cat?
Oh, they asked you. Thank you, Martin. They asked you, Blue Shorts. They asked you if you're a homeless, a cat. Are you a homeless cat?
I am, to an extent, a homeless cat. Yeah,
Nice.
I don't have, with a small baby at home, I don't have nearly as much time to patrol the kitchen as I used to, but I do pop in there every once in a while.
How's the baby doing?
She's good. I'm worried, though, that I have passed on my autism.
Ooh.
The second autistic guest we had today, Mark said that he's autistic.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, remember
I
he
think
said
that's the new thing now. Like, I think
Yeah.
it's cool to be autistic these days.
I agree.
Yeah. I think that's like midway between human and bot is autistic.
Okay, well, you're going to cancel yourself late into the stream, huh?
That really would be great if it was like hour 22 and Gerardo just said something just completely off the wall.
Yeah.
And that is how it would happen. And
Yeah.
you wake up like 3 days from now,
Mhm.
and then all of a sudden you're getting blasted on your phone with
Yep.
Reddit posts.
Yeah,
and,
like this guy, what the hell? Did you hear what he said about white people? Something like that?
Could you tell the stream why you decided to name your daughter Tiger? Just kidding. Oh man, dude, it's good to see you, Blue Shorts. I wish you lived in Los Angeles. That'd be great.
Yeah, well, honestly, I was thinking about this earlier, Brandon. And I was surprised. I started thinking it's been about 15 years since we lived together.
Damn, that's crazy.
And truly, did you ever think when you left Arlington, Virginia,
Mhm.
after 15 years, that you would finally reach such great heights?
No, I couldn't. Yeah, no, I couldn't have envisioned any of this. You know, I mean, I never thought I'd be in a yellow hazmat suit talking about Brendan Schaub, but you know, I cry when I think about it internally, and my organs cry.
Here's another thought I had, just kind of off the tip of the dome here, but wouldn't it be truly like a great full circling if you guys get done with this and you found out that Brendan Schaub was not only watching this, but he was doing a 24-hour stream watching you guys do a 24-hour stream
Wow.
of his Gringo
Damn.
Papi.
For the Patreon, huh?
That's a simulacrum right there.
Yeah, that would be nuts.
That would be the simulacrum.
I mean, that would be the best way to defeat us.
Right.
Is like he outdoes everything we do. Like we tried to do stand up and he beat us. We do podcasting, he beats us.
Yeah.
But now we try to stream, he hasn't streamed yet.
He's always a step ahead.
Yeah.
Or if instead of 24 hours, it was just 25 minutes.
Yeah.
Like his special time.
Yeah.
The greatest special ever made.
Yeah.
I mean, how do you guys? What threads are there left to pull at this? Like, do you guys imagine doing this well into your 40s at this point? Brendan, I know you look 54.
Yeah. Yeah, I've already. I'm 65 years old personally, but
yeah.
Do like what threat? I mean, it's crazy. We only do the show now once or every other week.
Twice a month.
And then he comes up with something new every time.
Mm-hmm.
He never stops. He's the hardest working guy. He's the hardest working white boy that you've ever met.
But if he did
stops.
stop, I mean,
Yeah.
what would you guys do?
I mean, well,
Probably
we
try
already
and move to Austin.
Yeah, it's not about it's not really about our 40s because we just signed a 12-year contract with Tiger Belly.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
we
we're
renewed
paid
our.
already.
We got an extension on our contract with Tiger Belly.
Yeah.
So now we're questioning our 50s.
None of this matters because Tiger Belly pays us regardless. So
Yeah.
It's not a big deal. Bobby Lee is our boss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gerardo.
Yes.
I try to mention this every time. Congrats, as always, on your continued sobriety.
Thank you.
I'm recently new to that avenue, so
Look good, dude.
It's definitely a challenge, but what do you think the trajectory of this?
Never
This
met
is-
him plug this guy's show /name fellas.
Blue Shorts, It Doesn't Matter podcast.
Yes.
And Chris Lingbach, too.
Oh yeah, patreon.com/IDMpod.
Yes.
Nice. What was the question? Sorry.
What do you think the trajectory of T-Moss would be if you were still drinking heavily?
Oh, I don't think it would have ever started.
Oh, no.
No.
Dude, we had that exact conversation one time when we were butt tired at Taco Bell. I turned to Gerard. I was like, could you imagine how hard this would be if we were drinking?
Yeah.
And he was like, yeah, dude. But we were already at Taco Bell then. So it was like, regardless, drinking would just be that much worse. We'd be drunk at Taco Bell.
Well, I mean, that is, just for your audience, that is about 99% of the back catalog of It Doesn't Matter podcast.
Oh, yeah.
Do you're working out, dude? Look good, pause.
Well, it's the 8 Mile Challenge.
I know.
Oh, you try to freestyle rap every night?
No.
Got him.
No.
Yeah.
Blue Shirts would make sense. That's so funny that you did that by accident. I know. Like he does this bit now where he walks 8 miles to get in shape, but like 8 Mile Challenge, he had no idea. And then it happened, and then it's an Eminem thing.
Oh.
That's a Blue Shirts move right there. What's next? You're going to fucking do the Green Mile or something when you eat salad or something?
The green. Eat a salad while walking.
You fucking donk.
I mean, the only thing I've successfully accomplished in life is unintentional comedy.
Oh, you do great at that. Great at that.
But, yeah, I mean, every day, hit the pavement, knees weak, balls are heavy.
Oh, yeah. Balls are heavy.
Mom spaghetti, dude.
Yeah, so it's been a real treat. Being sober is so boring, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
How's it been? Or go ahead.
I mean, I probably would have made a stupid move if, let's say if I was not sober and we were doing this, and I'm like, oh, dude, it's successful. I need to confront Brendan Schaub in real life. I probably would have been more keen to do that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Would have been great content for the cats.
True.
Maybe, but there would be no check on any of our wacky ideas. Yeah. No governor.
Do you think if you had done that, though, maybe you'd see the shadow of a 4'2" Toe Rogan in the back of the comedy club recording it and then putting it on blast?
Yes. I don't think I would have seen a 4'2" silhouette. I feel like I would have felt a 4'2" body full of DNA violence. You know what I mean? Violence in the DNA. And then next thing you know, I'm on TMZ. Dun, 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 like, fat Mexican man gets attacked by Joe Rogan. You know?
Because I was in and out all day today, do you mind just rattling off a list of your guests throughout today?
Oh, I mean, dude, we started off the day hot. I didn't mean to do that one. We started off the day hot with none other than Mark Harley.
Cowbell, actually.
Mark Harley was on, and we doubled up the funny by what? Who do we bring on? Brendan Walsh, dude. And then Brendan Walsh was like, cool story. I'm out of here. And then Mark Harley, we eventually allowed to leave because we kept him hostage for however long. And then who comes on? None other than ASW. He has a CD, vinyl DVD available now called Run Through. Right? Ran Through. And then we followed up that. We were like, oh, dude, we can't get any better than this. And then we had motherfucking BCEO on, dude.
That was crazy, yeah.
And now we are topping it all off with the best guest of the night, Mr. Water Drinker himself, 8 Mile Challenge goer, Chris Lingbach, Blue Shorts.
Yeah, I'm sorry for that.
Wait, what?
Tell them about the passion of the Linge.
So my last name is Lingbach, and I kind of floated between in high school the jocks and everybody else, but I was kind of a chameleon. And in one of my 10th grade English class, it was like an all-star lineup of all of my best friends in school. But at one point we had like a 4-corner setup going on. So it was like 4 of our desks all intersecting in one. And every day for what seems like about 6 months, it was right after Passions of the Christ came out. We had like these little lanyards. They were made with those like little metal beads, to link around your neck. And we would each take turns slashing each other's wrists. But everybody could pick whose wrist they slashed.
Yeah, but how many chicks you funk?
0.
Martin.
Well, at least one, because you have a child. But keep
He's
going.
thinking about porn.
Yeah, so it was basically free for all on my wrists every single day. And it wasn't truly embarrassing until I came home to like one of my mom's like wine party / book nights with her girlfriends, and my hand was literally swollen like twice the size, and they were like, "What is going on with that?" And I was like, "It's a male thing. My friends beat me in class, and you wouldn't understand.
That's the craziest thing you ever told. I love it's called the Passion of the Linge. They hit his hands. It was like an excuse to hit him.
My poor English teacher like caught a glimpse of my hands one day, and I was trying to hide them under the desk.
Yeah.
And she just caught a glance, and she goes, "Oh my God, what happened?" It was so sad. She was a great lady. R.I.P.
Oh man, dude. You should pass that down to your family. She should do that with her friends at school someday.
My autistic daughter.
Oh shit! Do you are you like watching the Reddit at all? Are you into the Schaub stuff?
Yeah, we already did that question.
Okay, this is hour 12.
Oh, I think he means like recently. Have you seen like the land mooning?
No, I didn't see that one. I don't know. Is it too late in the stream to just pull up clips, or is that not?
I don't know if I'm able to pull up clips. I thought that Zoom was going to be a lot easier than it actually is, and so I'm just zooming in on you on my screen.
All right, cool.
I need to figure out how to do Zoom for our next one.
So how many more hours do you guys have left to go?
This is hour 24.
We're gonna make some sausage salad.
Yeah.
And hopefully that doesn't kill the stream because of the air fryer.
I think I think peak Brandon would be an hour 23. You stand up to go piss or stretch or what have you, and you lose your balance because your equilibrium is off because you're not used to not having sleep. If people don't know Brandon in real life, he sleeps 23 hours a day. So he's doing real serious damage.
Like a hibernating bear, a bald bear.
Yeah, and the equilibrium shifts, and then you fall and break both your wrists again.
Oh, man. Darth Maul says that you look like a MMA fighter, so that's a compliment.
So.
Uh-oh.
Oh, thanks for the sub.
Let's go. You just got us a sub, too.
Nice. I could sure use a sub.
like to eat a sub? Or like a subscriber?
Sandwich.
Sub sandwich, right. Dude, me too, man. I'm hungry, kind of.
Yeah.
We ate baked goods only. And then I ate a salsa cookie, or Mexican cookie.
Was that the air fryer I heard humming in the background?
No, that's the air conditioner.
No, man. If he turns out in the air fryer, it shuts everything off.
Yeah.
So we got to make him not do that.
There's been so many times where I'm watching T-Fat-K on my phone cooking. I make the salad, and then I put the sausages in the air fryer, and then you hear a very potent...
We talked about Oathman with BC a little bit.
Yeah. What does he know of him? Because I missed that part. But and Oathman is, for your audience, he's a pretty mercurial guy.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, like I'm pretty sure you guys had it in mind that he was going to be here tonight at some point.
What is that? Is that like a thermometer with salsa on it, or what?
Yeah, what's a mercurial?
Yeah,
is it a spaceship?
Carne
I'll look it up.
Triclip says you also look like a bearded tomato.
Yeah, I've gotten that one before.
Dude, one of our listeners, Paul C, got us these hazmat suits, and he brought them all the way here. Did you see that? We're both in them.
Yeah, that's pretty great.
I know.
But I mean, it's gonna have to become a part of your decor at some point. Like it's gonna become background wall art, I would think.
The hazmat suits?
Because they're like trophies at this point.
Yeah.
Once you guys make it through, I don't know, let's be honest, 13 hours.
Yeah.
You got to hang them up. You got to hang up the cleats be.
Yeah.
So do you think it's weird that you can recognize what an air fryer sounds like? Or you think you do? Nah, I'm kidding. Man Lehman was like, I love this guy. He asked about the air fryer thing, but I guess we ignored that question from earlier.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm cooking tater tots once a week, but not right now.
Yeah, I mean, everything. That's another thing that we don't ever talk about is the culinary choices in the Gringo Papi. They're all pretty good. I mean, all that shit is delicious.
Yeah.
Tater tots, carne asada. It's all stuff I like.
I think the worst one is huevos rancheros because everything else is so good.
I guess so, but I also like huevos. I prefer chili chiles. Did you notice that BC said chili chiles?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't notice that.
Yeah. I love that shit.
I'm going to watch the stream 5 times after.
Yeah.
He is the most homeless out there, right? Of anybody in mainstream anything.
Oh, yeah.
Besides Bobby Lee, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, he the way he weaves in references, it's like seamless. Like, it's incredible.
I know we study him not unlike you would like a karate master or something like that.
Yeah. We're more technical, you know what I mean? BC's more like jazz. It just comes to him.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
it's about the shot bits you don't hear.
Yeah.
I'm tactical. I have a tactical penis.
When was the last time you used that tactical penis?
Maybe a week or so.
No
ago.
comment, dude. No comment.
Last night.
It's like you're going off. It's like you're going off to war. You're like, babe,
Gerardo, ever heard of it?
Babe, I gotta watch 24 hours of the Gringo PAPI tomorrow. Let's fuck one more time before I die.
It's too late in the stream. I should have said no comment, but it was I jacked off.
Last week.
I jacked off.
Nah, come on.
Oh, we're not blessed like you guys are. We don't have flavors, so this is just regular smooths in.
What do you think about Jelly Roll, Chris?
Wait, you really don't have flavors in California?
No.
Really?
Yeah, you guys got spearmint and shit. That shit's amazing.
It's because our governor, Antoine Jameson, won't fucking let us do shit. Fuck him. Shutting down business, no flavors.
Yeah. I'm voting for Antonio Banderas next time.
I'm voting for whoever changes our state song to Jelly Roll.
The Golden State Killer.
Yeah. Somebody grift with me.
Schaub. Chris, can you tell us if you like Jelly Roll, or if you do, what do you think about him?
The only time I've ever heard him is when I've Shazammed a song in like the grocery store.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of tells you where he's at, right? Like
he's huge.
He's the grocery store guy.
Yeah.
Damn. And you're the guy Shazamming it. That's crazy.
Okay.
So you can put it on in your car. Driving around, listening to Jelly Roll. I know what you do.
Yeah.
Bot.
Bot.
Oh, man.
Have you ever checked if you're related to Jelly Roll?
No.
I think he is.
Yeah, dude, I wish.
I just see all white people as Jelly Roll.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Jelly Roll is one of the whites that a lot of us look up to.
Yeah.
Try to emulate. Did you know that Brendan Schaub's dad is from South Africa? We found that out in the stream today.
I don't think I did. No.
Yeah.
South Africa. Yes.
Nah.
What's the proof that you have?
I can't get into it right now, but it's something that I can DM you. You can DM you the birth certificate.
But it's 65% vibe.
Yeah, and I know that you just started that. I wanted to say that I really appreciate you starting. Well, I mean, it's controversial, but you started that nonprofit, the Drab Innocence Project. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna get into that.
That's
but,
so inside.
Yeah, I know it's not worth saying out loud. But so do you think Gringo PAPI or You Should Be Surprised is better?
I think you're surprised, or you'd be surprised.
I think the sketches that he did at the beginning of You'd Be Surprised are so bad that they live in my head from time to time. Like the wig and the snack truck, like what in the bar, the bar top, like him talking to himself. Why was that happening? Why was he dressed up as somebody else talking to himself? None of it made any sense. And it kind of brings me back to a theory I've held for a long time. And I'm sure I'm not the first person to think of this. I'm sure the cats are going to be like, obviously. But I've long held the belief that, what's his nickname? The Diddler, Crystalia?
Oh, yeah. No.
And Brian Callen. I think that they were in on this building Bappa up from the very beginning.
Okay.
This guy is so regarded that he will actually believe us when we tell him that his sets are killing, that he's the first comedian we've ever seen in our entire lives. Figure out stand-up comedy in the matter of months.
Right.
Let's fast track him to doing his first stand-up special. I think they've been in on the joke since the very beginning.
Damn. I never really thought about that. I mean, I did say the thing about Rogan earlier.
Yeah. Oh, he surrounds himself with bad people.
Yeah, I mean, that was just that's what I think. So it's kind of similar.
Brian Callen, I think he's kind of a smart guy. He is capable of pulling it off.
Okay, you're off the stream, but so that's it for you.
Bye,
Smart,
guys.
no, I'm just kidding. Smart guy, really?
Well, I don't know. I've maybe by my standards, it's a little skewed. I'm closer to. I would say I'm closer to.
Just a small thanks for all you guys do and all the entertainment you guys provide. Shouts out to all the Hawks. Sincerely though.
Thank you, Darth Maul.
Guy.
Very appreciative of that. That's very nice.
Shout out to you, Darth Maul. Thank you very much.
But
I think I'm closer to Schaub level intelligence than I am Brian Callen.
We all are, a little bit, you know.
I would look at him as a smart guy.
Sure.
I think Brian Callen relies on the white savior aspect of American culture, and he just knows how to sound smart. But at the end of the day, he's just a silly goose.
Maybe he's like a sales guy.
What's
He's a
that?
sales guy. He's like his
exactly.
buzzwords.
Yeah.
His buzzwords are like Chaubinese or like how
Yeah.
to
Trust
get into
science
it.
type shit like that.
He's
yeah.
always selling, dude. He's like, you know, he's got he sells constantly. The toe holds thing, the sandals, and then he was like going off about, he had an argument with Rogan recently about vaccines, and he used it to try and get people to come see him at Covina.
Yeah.
He's just always selling shit. Can you imagine that driving to Covina to see Brian Callen?
My toe already hurts.
Oh my God, I should have just gone to fucking Dutch Bros instead.
Yeah.
Way better.
I'm probably the first guy to think of this, picking apart Schaub's stand-up comedy. But I was looking back on the date that this aired, and it was April of 2022.
Yeah.
And he was still doing vaccine jokes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he missed the boat on the time for that.
It's like, don't you guys remember coming out of the pandemic, listening to all these different comedians talk on different podcasts about, well, I got to throw out all of my pandemic jokes because they were topical for the time, but clearly now they're dated because they are of a time.
They did better in those parking lots.
Schaub just completely missed that memo.
Yeah.
I mean, I am literally sitting in a hazmat suit, making fun of a podcast from 4 years ago or whatever, and also doing a 24-hour stream of a podcast that came out God knows when, 2019. I have no idea. So can I criticize that? Yes. Yes, I can, because I'm not a bot. Never was a bot, never will be a bot. Human blood pumps through my veins. So, put that
Gerardo,
in
shout
play.
out to your mom in the comments. I know you blocked her, but I
I did not block her.
Oh man, how long is the longest you've ever streamed, Chris?
3 hours maybe.
Damn.
When was that?
There was probably a 5-minute break in between, but yeah, we've definitely done a solid 3 hours in a row a couple of times. Not often, but yeah, I could never do 24 hours. I mean,
I think you could. IDM, you're saying? You and Oathman did it in 3 hours?
Maybe if I sat, by myself, especially if I sat there and just spit out whatever thought was in my head, but I would look like a loony bin.
Right.
Yeah, you know what's crazy is that we are at the 11th hour and we've been going the whole time. Isn't that nuts?
Yeah, no, we never stopped. And it's crazy that you think it's 11 because you can't count, because I see 24 on the watch. So I don't know why you keep saying this bullshit.
Honestly, I think the true gold in all of this will be, looking back on it, those down moments where it's like 15 minutes, like you guys are trying to like gather the strength in your limited brain capacity that's left over, and you're like, what do we pivot to next? And you're almost thinking it out loud.
Well, there's nothing to pivot to. We're
Like
just
right
watching
now.
the same thing over and over again. We're
Without
just watching
Adderall.
the stream, dude. We're watching the stream. I kindly asked you to finish the show. You didn't. I'm angry at you now for not hosting the rest of the show. Now I'm not sure whether you're a bot or my friend Chris. And I don't know where to go from here, but you should offer to do the rest of the stream. Figure out a way to do the rest of the stream. Now.
All right, go for it.
Yeah, it's just you.
Hey, guys.
Hey, welcome back to Tim as a Schaub.
Shut the fuck up, Cooney.
Are there any cats out there?
Just wacky faces.
All right, we tried. We tried.
We gave you, I mean, you did great.
Yeah.
And that actually was 11 hours, if you can believe it or not. So thank you for
We're
finishing.
actually at 33 hours. I thought we were going to finish at 24.
What,
So how many hours removed from this do you have to be, do you think, before you start seriously questioning your life?
Right now. Beforehand,
Yeah.
during.
Before we the next guest is a psychologist. I think 2 more hours.
Do you actually have a therapy session tomorrow?
No, that was a joke.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I never question anything. I just tell myself beans, cheese. But, dude, the stream started like this. I woke up butt early, and I went to get baked goods. And
so
then,
like 11:30.
Yeah.
No. 4:34.
Yeah. Maybe Eastern Standard Time. But
Never heard of him.
The hat band is putting in work on this guy.
I don't know why they don't like hats inside, these guys.
Dude, there's the haters. We don't read bot comments.
They're bots,
man. They're
yeah.
bots, dude. Nah, thank you for.
Yeah, thank you for the dollar.
But
It is
okay.
pretty great that you have bots paying you money, though.
Yeah,
And
it's
then,
nuts.
I mean, I'm trying to set up more bots to join Patreon.
Yeah.
But all right, so I wake up super early. I go to get baked goods, right? And I fucking start paying the parking meter. And after I pay the parking meter, I realize that it's not on, So I've just paid it for no reason. It doesn't start till 8. So that's how it started. And then Gerardo was asleep. So I had to break into his house, wake him up, and then Oathman never called us back. And it was the greatest pod I've ever done in my life. Brian Campbell is great. Blue Shorts is great. Alan Strickland Williams is great.
Brendan Walsh
was great.
Mark Harley
was great. I mean, just so good, right? And it's like, it's crazy that it's hour 24 already. And I'm just so happy that you were here to share this with me, dude. You're a great guy. I've never met you. I hate Chad Dukes, but we don't need to talk about that.
Do you remember playing Madden until like 3 in the morning?
Yes.
Back in the day?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, the hack that Brandon figured out was that he just had to wait until I got drunk and then he could just run up the score on the game.
That's so funny. Did I do that? That sounds like something I would do.
That sounds like Cooney.
And I take your controller and mess with you?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Oops. Looks like I won again.
Oops.
We're roommates back in the day. We had our own garden. Can you believe that? We had a garden. I still think that bit was funny. We lived on Edison Street, and it was this. The garden was in a. It really was a rectangle, but we called it Edison Square Garden.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's pretty
Skits
good.
and bits.
We were doing skits and bits even back then.
Brandon pissed me off so badly one time. Because back then I actually cared about optics and how I came off in my young, flourishing media career that went nowhere ultimately. And he tweeted everybody that I worked with. He goes, "Blue Short doesn't want me to find this, but I found his dip," and it was literally just a tin of skulls sitting on like the kitchen sink or the bathroom sink.
Yeah, it was a bathroom sink, but I moved the skull so it looked like your toothbrush was on it.
But I had gone through great lengths to hide the fact that I had any sort of like heinous bad habit like that, and he just blasted it out to everybody.
I sent it to the sports junkies because I always try to get the sports junkies to talk to me or talk about you. That was my goal at living in that house. I was like, did Lurch see it? Was Lurch there?
Back when I used to, drive a station vehicle as my personal vehicle 24 hours a day. And we would, I had a radio show with Oathman. It was called the C&O Show. And
great show.
Cootie and I would just run errands in that vehicle. And there'd be like a string of people on the sidewalk in a heavily populated area. He'd roll down the window and shout out, "C&O Show, the guy that drives the C&O Show," which was a Sunday night show at 11 p.m. in DC. The guy who drives the C&O Show is in this vehicle right now. It was so humiliating.
Yeah. The crimes that you committed in that vehicle. We won't need to talk about them, but you didn't use it the way you should be using it. I'll just say that. It wasn't used officially for official purposes only.
Can I ask you a question, Mr. Blue Shorts?
Yeah.
Do you mind if I call you Mr. Blue Shorts? Yes. That's not the question. What if Cooney's teeth as a kid were actually bigger than his adult teeth? Were Cooney's baby teeth bigger than his adult teeth? I'm so sorry.
I don't know if he'll know about baby teeth. He knew me when I was, I don't know, 20s, early 20s.
Yeah, his teeth used to be like much bigger, and I think they've actually shrunk.
Damn. Just like his thyroid.
Yeah, dude. Where's my thyroid at? That's who didn't show up on the show is my thyroid. We tried to book my thyroid. It's like, cool story, bro.
But we do have that Graves.
The Graves showed up, not the thyroid.
You got any chronic diseases yet?
No, I'm working on like heart disease for sure.
Oh, okay, that's a good one. Yeah, you should keep doing that.
The years and years of dip and now Zins. I mean, the bottom of my beard is so white. and that is a surefire sign of heart disease. So I'll be
or
dead
genetics.
soon.
Did you stop doing dip?
I stopped doing dip. I strictly do Zins, but between quitting alcohol and quitting Zins, I couldn't do both at the same time. So
yeah,
I mean that's a big step, dude. That's good.
I don't necessarily know that it's forever. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not in deep waters, B. But
right.
I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
You're just trying to figure some shit out.
Yeah, definitely.
That makes sense. Like Theo Von.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
I used
dude.
to hear him like do it like before he was like famous. He used to go on when Opie and Anthony, after it was the Opie and Anthony show and Anthony got fired and it was Opie and Jim Norton. He used to be a very regular guest on there, and he came in one time and he was just completely strung out on cocaine.
Whoa.
And I just remember thinking, man, this guy's going somewhere.
Well, he snorts that shit from right field like I do with Pozzoli. So he's always been that's his guy. That's a guy that he is always, every facet.
Brandon, you're an office manager, right?
No, I'm a homeless cat full time.
Oh, I can never remember what you actually do, but
No.
besides, obviously, keeping the cats entertained.
I work for Hail Mary Pizza.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I deliver pizza.
Well, dude, I wish you luck on your sobriety. Keep them Zims out your mouth. You know what I'm saying, bro? Send them over to me right here. You feel me, dude? Because I'm gonna fucking choke on some Zins all night and shit, bro. Oh, you still have Zins. Okay, never mind. Then keep doing the Zins. You know what I mean? Thank you so much for coming through, dude. We should do a episode with you guys.
Yeah, we'd
one
love
day.
to do another
Raccoon
one.
Tweeties with It Doesn't Matter, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to. I'll probably drink for that one.
Oh no, never mind.
So boring for the past 30 minutes. But thanks for the time, guys. And again, if you guys would like to watch a man's life completely fall apart and then him rebuild his temple in the course of 4 weeks, patreon.com/IDMpod. Would love it if you guys checked it out.
Yes.
Keep supporting these guys, TMOS. They keep me entertained every single month. So love
And
you guys.
the feeling is mutual because we are also subscribed to your Patreon. The few Patreons that we are subscribed to is IDM, and I gotta say I love hearing whenever things go wrong. I'll just say that. I don't like when things go right for you guys. I like when they go wrong.
Yeah, I don't really want things to go right either. It's funnier when they're wrong.
Yeah.
It's the realest podcast you'll ever hear.
Real ass podcast. Let's all give it up for Mr. Lingbach here, guys.
Yeah.
Good luck, guys.
Yeah.
Later on,
Thank
Blue
you,
Shorts.
dude. Love you. Bye.
Love you too.
All right.
Dude, we did 23 hours.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
What the
That's
fuck?
dude. Fuck, dude. 24 hours, man. That's crazy.
Yeah,
we
dude.
did it.
I mean, we ate, dude, what else? What haven't we done? We ate some Mexican cookies for y'all. You know what I mean? We watched 22 and a half hours of the Gringo PAPI because for 10 minutes we interviewed like BCE, 10 minutes of Mark Harley, 10 minutes of some ASW for that ass.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And, did we market a little bit? Yeah, dude, marketing geniuses. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Follow It Doesn't Matter podcast.
Yes.
Listen to It Doesn't Matter podcast.
World Record podcast.
World Record podcast with
Yeah.
the homie Brendan Walsh. Ran through on vinyl.
Yes. Ran through. Buy it.
Has Ran Through got me laid on several occasions? I'm gonna say yes, dude. And it could do the same for you. I put in my bio on Bumble, I listened to Ran Through by ASW, and when women read that, they stop at I listened to, and then they have sex with me.
It had the opposite effect on me when I wrote that I listened to Jeff Dye.
Oh, yeah.
On my dating profile.
Yeah.
It was rough for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think, and then also while you're at it, join our Patreon, dude.
Please do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. were we?
White girls, big titties and flat
White
asses.
girls, big titties,
Before.
flat
It just
asses.
never
Yeah,
worked out
Jesus
for me. It
Christ.
just would never work out. And I'll never forget this. One of my boys goes, dude,
Dude.
what are you doing?
What are you,
Bro,
Get with a
get the
Latina,
Latina, bro.
Why?
You know what?
'Cause
Because they're fun and they're spicy.
No doubt,
No doubt.
definitely
Definitely
spicy.
spicy. You know it's spicy, right?
Real
You know it's
spicy?
spicy?
You know
You know what spicy means?
They're
Means
assholes.
assholes.
That's what
That's what it means. I'm sorry, bro.
Dude, when we first got together, she was cooking authentic Mexican food 7 nights a
Come
week.
on.
I'm not used to this. I was like,
dude.
what? Fajitas every Wednesday? Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Ran through. Torn about
No,
Twig's girl.
dumbass, not fajitas every Wednesday. Real Mexican dishes, y'all.
So,
Real
we're
shit
shit
from the motherland. I'm talking.
Huevos
Huevos
rancheros.
Carne
Carne
asada.
asada.
Pico
Pico de gallo.
And my favorite, chili.
Chili.
We prefer the name Chombies.
Yeah.
Personally. Sounds too good.
Yeah, Mr. Bot.
Later, every fucking night. I know I look at it and there's gonna know who I am. She's like, honey, what the fuck is happening right now? Is he not a Puerto Rican shortstop for the
There
Dodgers?
should be a COVID test for being into the Schaub
I
Reddit.
did that
Yeah.
23andMe. I did that
Like
shit.
you take a,
spin the cup, you mail
spin
your
it around in your
DNA, I did
mouth,
that.
dip it in.
Pop.
Oh,
Sent me drive mayonnaise back.
you got Reddit.
Yep.
I am white as shit.
Reddit 19.
Yeah. White person handout, page 7,
I need
bitch. I need a fucking
tater
tater
tot
tot
once
once
a
a
week.
week. Would a
Does
fucking
fucking
hot pocket kill
kill
you
you
every
if you every now and then?
Every time dinner would come, I'm like, oh, does she really think beans go with every goddamn meal? She's serious? She for real? Every time dinner would come, like, does it ever occur to her? Maybe Brendan's not trying to shit his pants tonight. How about that? Fuck. Every time dinner would come, my asshole would go like this.
Fuck.
Oh, bro, no.
Fuck.
We're dying down here, Bobby. It's so spicy.
It's so spicy. He's hilarious.
I mean, every time it's crazy how good it
I've
is.
never been thicker since I got with a Mexican, man. Thick with 3 fucking C's. Dude, every night, bean cheese.
Dude, every night.
What the hell, man? We're gonna carb load year round? We never tailor off the carbs? That's the game plan?
I'm getting one more water.
We're all gonna be built like armadillos?
What is that? Why is it doing that? Oh. Can you give me a water too? Thank you, dude.
I got so thick in the pandemic, I decided to go on a keto diet. If you know what keto is a diet where you can't eat Mexican food. That's the diet. It's pretty easy to stick to, man. Just don't touch a fucking tortilla. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you,
Here's
sir.
my problem, though. Here's my problem. Every Friday, my mother-in-law cooks my favorite Mexican
Oh,
food at
shit.
my house. She has her own house, but does that mine. Makes no sense. So before I started this keto diet, I went to my girl. I go, hey, you know I love your mom. Her food, best in the world. It's my favorite. That's why I'm so fucking fat. Listen, do me a favor, though. I don't want to be tempted. I don't want in the house. Do me a favor. Tell your mom I'm on keto. Can you do that? She goes,
Cooney has suey eyes.
she speaks English.
Oh, my God.
But she doesn't, though. But she doesn't.
I'll clean all this up tomorrow.
You keep saying that. She clearly fucking doesn't.
Pussy.
Do me a solid. Tell her I'm fucking keto, okay? 8 weeks goes by, your boy hasn't touched a fucking tortilla. Nothing. I walked in the house last Friday.
Dude, shout out to everyone that subscribed today, dude.
My favorite food. You know how like Theo Von can't bring out
I was
cocaine?
convinced Red Bar would do a show tonight.
You know how like he struggles with cocaine? Like if there was cocaine on the table right now, he'd fucking snort it from right field. You feel me?
It's crazy that when I go home, I'm just going to put this right back on.
I see it, dude. I will fucking take it to the...
Oh, we're not even watching in 4K?
Can't be around.
Fuck.
God damn, we got to start over.
Yeah, start the clock over.
Yeah.
So I walked in, I go, Mama, you know I love Mama. What are you doing? I know you know. I'm on keto. I know you know. Somebody told you I'm on keto. She goes, mijo, bueno,
mijo. Cabrón, ande, puto.
Cabron. She grabs this tray. She goes, Cabron, look. Taquitos.
Taquitos. It's keto, bitch. I gotta say, the Puig jersey, great touch, dude.
Thanks, man.
Nobody's really commented on that.
I think one. I remember maybe me and Lehman asked me how I got it. I
Yeah.
told him I got on Etsy.
Oh, the other thing you should know about
Etsy.
There's me flaming hot chicken.
What? eBay, dude. eBay.
They love them. They love them.
It was
It's like
a good
catnip
price
for
and
Mexicans.
it
They
fits.
love them.
I'm happy with it. Maybe I wear it to a Dodger game. We'll see.
I'm the only person in my house who don't speak Spanish.
I'm not even gonna
feel
lie,
like a
dude.
refugee in my own
Like
goddamn house.
after hour 4, it's kind of like a spiritual experience, and we're just like going.
I know.
You know what I mean?
Right.
It's kind of like it doesn't even feel real.
It's a mantra, dude.
And people keep asking how many times have we seen this? 66.
You know what it feels like to my 5-year-old son roll up on his bike and talk
Oh
shit to me in
man,
Spanish?
66
you know what that
times.
feels like?
Yeah.
As a father, you know what
That's
that feels
daddy's
like?
number 66.
I don't have a clue what he's talking
Does
about.
it come
I
in
have a
men's?
clue.
All right, Schaub bot.
Yeah. Curtis Bot.
Bot.
Etsy more like ese cabrón. Chabanese needs in the Oxford Dictionary. How many times have you jerked off while watching this? 66.
Yeah, 8 inches.
Yeah.
XJ.
Cooney, I don't know who Puig is, B.
Dodgers player. Ever heard of him?
One of the many things I love about the Mexican culture is, and I do love your culture, man. One of the many things I love about it.
He's
you
talking
guys
to me.
always have something to celebrate.
Every week you have something to celebrate.
As a white
As
person,
a white person, my dad's like, only your birthday, motherfucker.
All
Well, all right,
once
be
a year,
cool.
Be cool, Dad. Be cool.
Be cool. Yeah,
Now
all the strawberry
Mexicans,
ice
every
cream.
week something's popping.
So now I was going to
Last
jail?
week, some girl turned 15.
What's she going to jail for?
Honestly, it's the one person in the Schaubers I don't mind reaching out to.
To help her out?
Yeah.
How would you help her with jail stuff?
Writing letters, the usual.
To the governor?
Yeah.
You're like, good thing I know Mr. Jameson. I can send a letter right to him.
Yeah.
I walk in the house. These Mexicans give a fuck about social distancing. There was a mask
Gavin, or
inside.
sorry,
I walk
Gavin
in the house,
DeGraw.
There's a
Our
mariachi
governor.
band. They're beating the shit out of this pinata. There's flaming hot Cheetos spraying over the goddamn living room.
That's how the cop knows you've been watching too much Gringo Papi. You lower your window, hot Cheetos all over the place in your car.
Harvard early? What's going on here? She goes, nope.
Base
Just turned 15
is asking me
anyway.
if I'm scary.
Fuck yeah, that makes sense.
Is violence in your DNA scary?
It's pretty scary.
Yeah, I don't know. You tell me. Do you think you'd leave a room with me scathed, and I would leave unscathed?
Yeah.
Probably. And could I twist your neck off?
Yeah.
Next question.
As soon as they turn 16, I fucking see it, Peter and Debbie, and fucking.
But where'd you buy the dolphin bottle? Great question, bot.
Those are my real parent names.
You don't buy those bottles, they find you.
I told you I'm white as shit, man.
This is your piece of shit
Yeah,
bottle.
Mexicans stick together. Like, you never walk in a bar and see.
Puig life story is sad. Why? Because he slept with Soldier.
They're there with their amigos.
Part of you dies every hour here.
I was taking my family out for dinner the other night. By family, I mean all 15 of them.
Fucked up.
Puig is kind of a mess. Have you ever read his Wikipedia?
Puig?
Yeah.
No, why?
It didn't really work out for him.
Why?
I think he just wasn't. He never lived up to the hype, and then I think he might have had some legal issues.
Oh, yikes.
I will text you the address.
Yowzers.
The restaurant. She goes,
I'll be right back.
"No, mijo. We fit." The fuck? No, you don't fit. She goes, "Bueno, we fit." I went, "Please don't do this. I promise you, you do not fucking fit." Sure enough, we fit, y'all. We fucking fit.
y'all.
Crazy, yeah. Two of them are hanging off the spoiler. Didn't give a fuck.
I gotta say, the highlight of the stream for me so far, dude, was singing R&B with
Forget how I'm gonna wrap up this
Mark.
Mexican
That was
bagel in
fun.
front of my
Yeah.
family.
That's good shit.
That was great, dude. I feel like that was the peak of the stream, and then it kind of went downhill after that. Just kidding.
I wanna meet you.
In the middle of pandemic, she found one, man. She fucking
Beans
found one,
and
yeah.
cheese
She's trying
with
to
you,
keep
baby.
So
I gotta need you.
we're driving to couples therapy. She's crying.
I want
just 'cause she
nobody
ran out of
to the very last chili
Drive.
Rihanna.
just because my life currently.
I want your nachos.
We
In
pulled
your
this
nacho
brick building, this small brick
cheese.
building. I've never seen some shit like this.
Gringo
Small little brick
Papi.
building. We pulled up,
Gringo
this says her
Papi.
name, plastered inside the goddamn building. Giant red neon letters.
This was a bad idea. Every element of this is sad. Will Harm.
Dr. Rodriguez.
Bot. The only one not having fun is you, Will.
Yeah. Will Harm.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, you harmed yourself, bot.
Yeah. This is definitely 24 golden hours, dude. So
yeah, it's like golden hour times 24. Bitch.
Exactly, dude.
We're looking for Dr. Robinson, maybe Dr. Allen at this point. You feel me?
Yeah, I think it was towards the end of hour 1 or into hour 2 where we sang with BGL.
If you watch Gringo Papi this many times, you don't even need to take HGH or
testosterone.
It's always weird. It's even weirder in the middle.
It has the same effect.
So we move in the new house. My girl goes, Papi, I've seen the neighbors. They're pretty old. Let's play it safe. They're probably COVID conscious. Why don't you just go over and
that's a good one, balloon fart.
Cookies
Welcome
and you go
back.
over there. I'm like, what the fuck's a Mexican cookie? What are you talking about? It's like a chocolate chip with salsa all over it. What are you talking about?
Okay. Whenever the transcript comes out, you'll be able to find that R&B part for sure.
They clip every time we say bot.
That would be great, but that's a lot of clipping. Oh, you know who could do that?
What?
A bot.
Oh, there you go. That's how you know a bot did it.
Yep.
The ring stuff, all that stuff, the doorbell, all the ring security stuff, all good. Fall asleep that night.
Oh my God, I'm tired.
Yeah.
3 a.m. on the goddamn dot. I'm woken up again.
As soon as I figure out how I pull a plug and it all, like I'm gonna turn that in the air fryer pretty soon. Put my head inside it.
Well, I didn't know about this ring app. You download the app.
We'll make a sausage salad another day.
I don't want sausage salad, you psycho.
It's like the Dashi 690 this app. It's fantastic.
The webs are lovely, dark, and deep, but I have trug wogs to creep and sinks to piss in before I sleep. Bots bottoms.
I can't really imagine food after this.
Yeah.
Like dinner? That just seems like a strange concept after watching the Gringo Papi 75 times. I'm like, sit down and eat dinner?
Yeah.
Every night?
How drunk do you think the people laughing are?
Very drunk.
Yeah. More drunk than drunk.
Drunk and very supportive.
Yeah.
2 doors down, Jerry goes, hey, man, this mountain lion ate my goddamn dogs.
Don't underestimate the Hawks. We'll get the bot compilation up tonight.
Jesus Christ.
Roast is made for stream.
Oh, I've yawned already, neck bot.
Might as well just buy a subscription to Patreon, dude, because
I know, that gets you a month
of yawning.
Of yawning, yeah. We film at
My kids
night.
saw it from the window. We can't sleep at night. Somebody needs to do something. This is not good.
This is not good.
This is not good. Then David, right next door to me, David goes, yeah.
David.
Mountain lion stole my Amazon package.
10 drink minimum.
The Amazon package was taken by a lion?
Yeah.
Nah.
All right, dude.
Facts.
But that gives me the idea. I'm like, ooh, I know how I'm going to introduce myself. to the
Dude,
new
Christian
neighbors.
L., you've been here the whole time. We talked about Brian Callen the whole time, dude.
Yeah.
This is going to be easy work.
Is this really 24 hours straight Netflix? Yeah, dude, look at the timestamp. It already says 23 hours.
Yeah.
Shot a gun.
Bot.
Twice, I'll figure it out.
66 hours.
In a way, we've already done 48 hours.
Yeah.
But don't ask.
Don't ask. Yeah, we've been watching this since the last time we recorded.
Listen, I've never shot a gun. I walked out with an AR-15.
1 times 1 equals
like
2,
the red
dude.
laser thing on top of it.
Everybody knows that.
I walked out with the Zero Dark 30 Navy SEAL night vision helmet. What? I was like, dude, 19 grand for all this? Hell yeah, bro.
Hell yeah, bro.
It's a steal, bro.
I keep having to remind myself that we've already watched this.
I know, it feels weird.
It does feel weird.
Dude, that cat's fucked, bro. Yeah, I'll keep you posted.
I'm so sorry if we're not funny anymore.
Killer deal.
I don't give a shit.
Bots. Fuck you, bots.
So I get home. I've never owned a gun.
This is
I'm hyped
fucking
up.
crazy.
I'm holding a gun. I get my fucking night vision on. I'm like, this shit is fucking dope, dude. In my head, I'm like, right, this is I'm envisioning this, right? That cat shows up at 3 a.m. every night, right? So I'll be sleeping. It's 3 a.m. It's late. I'll be sleeping,
I wonder
right?
if anyone-
I'm gonna fucking pop out of bed, right? I'm gonna fucking yeah. And then I always have my.
I gotta
Uggs
text
bedside,
Bobby
right?
and
My
ask
Uggs
for a
will be
raise.
Right there. Be cool. Tom Brady wears Uggs, so I'll fucking.
Yeah, be cool.
I'll slide my Uggs on, right? I'll have my AR-15 like this, and my Zero Dark 30 night vision like this.
Zero Dark
Big
30
dicks right
vision
there
like
still.
this.
So I'm like, I don't know why I threw that in, but be cool. So I'm fucking. She's so offended.
2XP.
So I'm here, right?
What guitar do I have? I have
I'm like, round, like enough's enough,
my
dude.
12 strings of Sunland. My 6 string is a Yamaha.
Yeah.
And then also an
Every video I've ever
Epiphone.
seen, like, online, those
And they're all
mountains have, like,
Kibitech.
soft, red, black noses. I'm gonna pop mine in that goddamn nose, fucking.
Wait a minute, you guys still going? Real Neil Hill, where have you been this whole time, dude?
Boom.
I look at my ring camera and go, World Star!
He's so happy to be done, too.
Yeah.
He's like, I can't believe I did the whole
Your
thing.
boy's gonna go viral. It's gonna be lit as fuck. I can't wait, man.
Yep.
So that next night, right? I'm pacing back and forth. My girl's like, go to bed. I'm all, shut up, bitch. I'm fucking here.
I'm all, shut up, bitch.
Thank you,
Said it
Crack
to his
City.
wife.
Bot.
Again, I got my Ugg boots on. I got my Air 15. I got my Zero Dark 30 night vision on,
Big
right?
dick, sorry about that.
Still got the big dick. Sorry. I'm fucking here.
You know, I think we can get away with ending early if Cowbell just talks us out, dude.
Okay.
I feel like Cowbell's not going to be the best, but
No, this would be the worst cowbell you've ever seen in your life.
3 a.m. hits. I hear, wow, showtime.
Can you film cowbell sleeping?
okay, how about this?
It's just like cowbell. Like,
Ding. Ding. Dude, you know how loud a cowbell is, dude?
it's a little loud for cowbell.
I went all the way out to get Mark, and I heard cowbell from the street.
Really?
Yeah.
Shit, your neighbors don't like you.
Or it's their alarm clock for a Saturday.
I don't need the Navy SEAL night vision, dude. Like, can probably grab it by the scruff of the neck and be like, enough's enough.
I got a better idea.
Okay.
You know, we're convinced that people are bots, right?
Yeah.
There's one way they could tell. We could tell if they're bots or not.
Okay.
We could let them call us in.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Call in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you guys want to call in? I'm waiting to see yeses in the chat. We'll do this for the last, what do we have? 30 minutes-ish? You know what I mean? And we're going to determine whether or not you're a bot.
Yeah.
Yeah. The phone number, if you guys don't already know, is 775-557-8667. That's 775-557-TMOS. Let me figure out how to turn this on. How do you do this? How do you do this? Oh.
You're, yeah, you guys. Ryan, you want to call in?
Give me 1 second. 775-557-8667. Okay, so somebody just called. Oh, let's give them a call. Let's see who this is.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going? You're here with Raccoon Tweety. Oh.
Would Jared and Brandon?
That's us.
Right.
You've reached the
You
Timos
guys
hotline.
really doing? You guys really did it. It's incredible.
Thank you.
Okay.
You guys got big dick. Sorry about that.
Okay, all right. All right, that's, you're not a bot,
That's
dude.
good,
That's
dude.
great.
You passed the test, dude.
I am not a bot. No.
All right.
If you
Flying
look up, in the white person manual on page 7, it says that I need a tater tot at least once a week.
Okay.
That's very true. You do. You should always have a tater tot.
Yes.
Once a week.
Well,
I've been riding with you guys for ever since like probably episode fucking 0, since 1. Yeah, it's been great.
Oh shit!
Nice.
Thank you, sir. Well, congratulations. You're not a bot. You said that we have huge dicks, and that's what we like, dude.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm so glad you guys do those songs. I wish you guys did it weekly, but
Okay,
you know,
bot.
I'm not here
All
to
right,
bitch
you're a
about
bot.
You're a fucking
So
bot
you're a
later,
fucking
dude.
bot, dude.
Jesus Christ, dude. They're so. It's weird how they fool you like that.
They
You know what I
can
mean?
sound like they're human beings, but then
Yeah.
they become a robot so fast.
Let's see. We got another one coming in. Hey, how's it going, dude?
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Bot. Literally a bot. You saw that? That was literally a bot.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Okay, we got a call. Let's see who this one is. Let's see. Last one was calling us from jail or something. Dude, you heard that?
Hello.
Hey.
What's up, Dallas?
Hey, what's up? It's Trug Flip.
Okay. All right. It's finally nice talking to a person.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice to get off the fryers for a bit, man. It's been a long day. Got a broken leg. So, been enjoying you guys all day.
Nice. What's it called? Do you have a smoke break at all?
Yeah, I got a smoke break right now.
Nice.
Good.
That's great. Sorry, my phone is going nuts because people want to call in, but go ahead and tell us about our show and how much you love it.
Well, it's really good because it's a great avenue for all of us homeless cats to, stay on top of the entire Bopaverse and all that entails, because it's a never-ending saga which provides much entertainment.
Nice.
Right. Okay, good. Not a bot.
Not a bot. That's great.
Great.
I'm a real boy.
You're a real boy, dude.
All right. Since I was going to ask, the last guy was a bot, but he did bring up songs. Do you have a favorite song?
Favorite song?
Yeah, that we
honestly, like the Cooney Louie intro.
Oh, nice.
Yes,
dude, that's the right answer, dude.
Yeah, Raccoon Tweeties.
Yeah, it's a good one, man. It's a banger. I find myself just kind of like, I'll actually be like watching TV and I'll hear the Louie song, but I start hearing the Cooney lyrics. So
hell yeah, dude.
Raccoon Tweeties. Ever heard of it? Do you watch that show too then?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, nice. I missed the episode where you explained your Martha's Vineyard trip, so
oh, you gotta watch it.
Real sorry, Cooney.
No, you can watch it, dude. It's up.
Yeah.
I talk all about how I'm now working with Alan Dershowitz.
Hey, do you guys actually work for Bobby Lee? Because I have a Bobby Lee story.
Yeah, we would love to hear the story, and yes, we do work for him.
Okay, so he might not like this story.
Okay, well, we don't actually work for him.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So I forget who the guys he was with, but like I'm from Tahoe, and like it was probably like 10 years ago, but they did some show. It was a 3-man show called the Marijuana Logs. It was like a play on the vagina monologue.
Oh yeah, I vaguely remember that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolute dog. It was absolute dog shit. And anyways, after the show, Bobby and those other 2 comedians ended up coming with me and my buddy
bleep, bloop, bleep,
back over to my buddy's house because he had a house right next to the casino.
Mm-hmm.
And when we were like leaving the garage, Bobby was like so like fucking on trying to be a funny guy.
Mm-hmm.
Like I stopped and I had to tell him, I was like, the show's over. And it was really awkward, and like me and my friends, we still kind of talk about that to this day because I don't know if anybody had ever said that to him before. It's kind of like no one's ever told Joe he's not funny.
Oh yeah.
It's crazy. I can't relate because it's so easy for me to turn it off. In fact, turning it on is the problem.
Yeah.
I could stop right now, honestly.
I think that's honestly like one of the biggest problems like with the whole like Roganverse and this whole era of comedians is that I find that they're less comedians and more just performers.
Yeah.
And that really is kind of the root of
that's deep
of why I don't like them.
Yeah.
I think I agree with it. That makes sense. That makes sense. I like
Anyways,
Bobby Lee, but
great show, boys.
Thank you, bro. And you are not a bot.
Yeah. Good work not being a bot. Stay not a robot as long as you can.
Yeah, don't fall for the robot's tricks. My mom fell for that shit.
Yeah, she's a bot now.
Yeah.
Rosa needs a weekly spot.
She needs a handler, B.
Yeah.
We need like the T-most political corner with Rosa.
Oh my God.
He's got some hot takes there.
Yeah, I didn't say oh my God to you. I said oh my God to this voicemail. Jesus Christ. Well, thank you so much, brother. Thanks for calling in.
Thank you, Truck Flip. Have a good one.
All right, later, boys.
Later on. I saw that Balloon Fart left a message. I do want to reach out to Balloon Fart.
Okay.
He's got this guy left a terrible message.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Let me see what this is. Let's see.
Dad, I need you.
Oh my God. Balloon Fart. Who the fuck is that guy? Where's Balloon Fart at?
Balloon Fart called back.
No, I don't know which one he is.
Oh, fuck. Don't call back.
I know Man Lehman was trying to call.
He said he left a message.
Oh, here we go. Let's call Man Lehman.
Okay.
Balloon
great.
Fart, put your number in the chat or the area code in the chat. my God. Is this a bot, dude?
It's not a bot, but it's Manly Man.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah,
how's it going, man, Lehman? You've been.
I can't believe you called me back.
Let's just be honest, okay? You've been accused many times today of being a bot. I know your name.
Listen, I watch every video to the end. That's all I'll say.
That
Hell
sounds
yeah,
like
dude.
a bot.
No,
dude.
no, no.
Okay, no.
Watch
no.
every video to the end?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess you're saying, yeah, bot, because only a computer could do that?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
No. A lot of people watch to the end.
Long time listener. I'm definitely, Hawks in the chat, smash the like button, join the Patreon.
Yes.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
Well done.
I want to give a big shout out to everybody that donated a ton of cash because I could only push over $4 today.
I mean, I loved every dollar.
No, thank you so much,
Yeah,
dude.
thank you, dude. We appreciate you.
Yeah, who's that
watching.
one Indian guy that gave us like $9,000
in English money?
Oh,
Yeah.
be cool, Gerardo.
Be cool.
Oh, he's from India.
Not feathers. No, I still want you guys to watch Adam Ray doing Tony in front of him, but at least I know that Adam Ray sucks.
Maybe we can do that on Patreon.
Yeah, maybe this week we'll do some more Kill Tony on Patreon.
Yeah.
That would be
Allegedly.
fire.
You know, it's not easy
I
to
appreciate
suit
all
up and
the
show up. You know what I mean?
Oh, suit up, show up.
But yeah, it's hard to get into the hazmat suit and watch all this trash content. You know?
And we have to do that before every Patreon episode.
Yeah.
You guys know it takes 6 months to make a Patreon episode, so
Exactly,
I'll be
dude.
Yep.
It's
See?
hard.
Yeah. You get it.
Nope, fire. Bring back the songs, and I appreciate you guys doing this.
Bring back the songs.
All right. Well,
what the
bot.
fuck,
All right, see you later,
bot,
bot.
dude? What the hell?
No, we will bring that.
Yeah, we will. We're
Yeah.
sorry.
It's
We're
just fun to do that.
Yeah,
to
it's
be
skits and
honest.
bits. Yeah. This is Truck Flick. Think I'm not a bot. Okay, who the fuck is this guy? Who's daddy's number? Block Muscle. Here you. Hey there, Gerard. What's up, guys? It's Drunk Elbow. It's from the Patreon. Ever heard of it?
Oh, hell yeah. Hey there, Gerdo.
Who
Hey
the
there,
fuck is this guy?
Gerdo. Do you know the man?
Oh, here we go. Balloon Fart. Found him.
Oh, nice.
I want to hear Balloon Fart's voice. Do you think it sounds like an asshole squeaking? Let's see. Brian Nyberg trying to make us go longer, dude.
No.
Yo, what's up, my man?
Yo, is this Balloon Fart, dude?
This is the one and only.
Oh!
Wow.
Let me just hit the hawk noise real quick.
It's good to hear your voice.
Caca!
That's
What's up, Balloon Fart?
Okay, I'm watching the stream, but it's like behind a little bit, so I got to turn it down. 'Cause
Oh,
I'm in,
okay.
like some bizarre weird
really,
world.
dude? Yeah. Can I ask you a question,
But hey,
Balloon Fart?
shout out to all the guys in the chat real quick.
Yes.
You know, all the old heads. I won't even start naming names because I'll leave some out. And, there's just so many. You can't name them all.
very true.
Except for Elizabeth. She's my girlfriend.
Oh, shit.
We're opening a shop together.
good.
But yeah. And Badizi's our he's our property manager. But that's
North Star,
regardless.
yeah.
Anywho, just love the show. Glad you guys got BGL on again. I'm sorry I missed Brian Campbell. I'm a big MMA fan. And I like his work in boxing and all. So I just he's noticed Balloon Fart too. It's just a weird chat name that people seem to have just noticed.
Well, that's
Oh,
my
yeah.
question. I was going to ask you, can you tell me the origins of Balloon Fart?
It was I had an account get banned. I made a new one. I needed to come up with a name. And it just I guess I was playing with balloons, and you know how they'll make that squeaky noise?
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, it's like a balloon fart. And then 808, I guess it was just was a fun thing to slap on the end, and people noticed it. And then I realized I spelt it wrong. I am retarded. So
Well, I mean, it led to a very recognizable name, so I think you did the right thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it people just seem to notice, and then same with Badizi, we seem to have the same taste in everything because we always are in the same chats. This Crack-A-Miko or MMA streams or different even in different comedy videos. I'll see him in the comment sections and stuff. I like.
You guys have great taste.
So yeah, no, it's a great honor to be able to chat with you guys just a bit to say hi.
Yeah, Balloon Fart rides the wave of the line. You know what I mean? On the other side of the line, you got Dixie Normus. You know what I mean? Trans Tim Kennedy type stuff like this. And then on the good side, you got like Wolf Cat with the gun, Bud Easy, and then Balloon Farts in the middle, where it's like kind of naughty but also kind of funny. You know what I mean?
It's family friendly.
I'm a goofy dude. I have a very silly sense of humor. I'm like pretty serious by nature, but like my sense of humor is very goofy.
Yeah.
That's why I like this environment. Oh, by the way, so shout out again to you guys and especially to Schaub because, and I am kind of a bit of a lover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because of like the crazy environment. Imagine a world like, okay, if entertainment was good, then there would be no environment for us to have like this entertainment between each other because the rest of the world's entertainment's so bad.
Right.
And it's just like, I actually am thankful for that because this is entertaining. Like we do have fun.
Yeah. Well said. I agree.
Dude.
Like, you guys make my work day more enjoyable. You guys, you know, like, the only thing I wish we could get more Dalia stuff.
Oh,
I love
I'm just kidding. No, for sure. I do too.
You know, like, honestly, it was, I think, one of the, like, dun, 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 was, like, one of the bits that got me into you guys. And that's what made me hang out around chat was like Cooney responded.
Yeah.
Cooney responded to be like, I think it was that episode. Nice. And I was like, oh, cool. These guys actually like respond to fans.
Yeah.
And it's goofy stuff. So.
Right.
And then, you know, again, the name stuck out. So you would just see me around, especially I've been around so long, like, but back in the day when there weren't many people in chat, you know, you kind of, the names stick out. So.
Yeah. You were born in the darkness of the Raccoon Tweeties comedy store.
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, and I missed the songs too, but honestly, like, I kind of guess I didn't notice you stopped.
Oh, see, there we go. That's an honest answer, an honest human answer.
Right. You didn't even notice.
But also, given like changes of schedule, and I'm an East Coast boy, and like you know, my schedule's all over the place, so I know I don't get to watch you live stream as much now too, or stuff. So. Or I don't catch the premieres the same, or something's different. I don't know. It's all good. But anywho, one love, and I'm gonna get to bed. Good luck with you guys.
Yeah.
Thank you, Balloon.
Good night sleep. Don't get sleep apnea in your brain.
Do you prefer Balloon or fart? All right.
I'm used to Balloon.
Okay, cool.
BF.
Okay.
808.
Be cool. All right. Well, yeah, dude. Thanks for calling in.
Yeah.
No problem. Thanks for having me, guys.
Later, brother.
Have a great night, everyone in chat. The chat cats, they're my real heroes.
You're damn right.
Be careful. Some of them are bots.
Some of them are bots, though.
All right.
Alrighty,
guys.
Later. I got somebody that called in that I think we'll appreciate.
Okay.
Adam and Ellie, dude.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
Damn. The family calling in.
And then
Lovebirds.
2 more. We got Adam and Ellie, and then 1 more.
I'm down.
Let's see here. And then it'll be 24 hours.
So it'll be 25 after
Yeah.
Because we're already on 24 right now.
I'm excited for this one.
2 more.
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Hello.
What's happening?
What's happening?
Oh, look at you guys.
Nice. I can hear the love in both voices.
We've been watching you all day. This shit is fire. Nah, it's been fun watching this shit. This is awesome.
Hell yeah. Glad to hear it, dude.
I think we really enjoyed the BGL part. That shit was funny as fuck, bro.
Yeah, dude. It was like all happening so fast. I think I got to watch it again.
Yeah, I don't even remember.
That's so true. Now, even if it was like recycled, he was able to, you know, kind of add new things to it, make it more fun, you know, and you guys always make it fun. The show was so fun to watch, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, dude, I'm excited. I'm glad that we are able to talk. I know that we use you guys for a lot of bits and skits on the podcast, so I'm glad you guys called in.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame you guys if you were like, yo, this guy is just going and making another account named Ellie. You say that is why.
He always says that. He always says that.
Hilarious.
Oh, man.
I believed you deep inside my heart.
Yeah.
What's going on? I thought you guys were running for 24 hours.
Bot, dude. What the
you're not doing
fuck,
the math
bot?
Right. It is 24,
dude. I hung up.
Oh, good.
I can't let their bot thoughts get into our head.
Every time Marg tells the cat story, I want to go back in time and save his cat. I wish I could go back in time and save the cat.
Okay, so
screenwriting book.
we'll do this again someday. I kind of want to hear from this guy because he did donate earlier.
Adam and Ellie sound like they're from Philly or Boston.
Yeah.
I like that. I didn't expect it.
From Botville for sure. Let's see here. I'm so sorry if I hung up on you guys.
Were doing 24 hours. I love that accent. It's my favorite.
Hello?
Hello, is this Sonny Spinelli?
Yo.
What's
Yo,
cracking,
what's up, Sonny?
dude?
Yo, this is fucking awesome, guys. I love watching you guys. I watch all your old episodes. Yo,
hell yeah.
This is great. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
No problem, dude. Thank you for calling in.
Yeah. Where are you calling from? if you
Real
don't
quick,
mind?
I celebrated 3 years of sobriety last week.
Oh, shit.
Thanks, Daddy.
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah. And
Hey, listen.
shout out to Gadoosh Truck.
You
Thank
guys
you so
got me
much.
through some hard times last year. We got hit with Hurricane Helene. I live in Western North Carolina.
Okay.
I was without power and a shitter for a month, but I was able to listen to you guys on my Bluetooth without any power in the dark. It was fucking great. Thank you guys so much. Stay hard, 8 inches.
Dude, Sonny, congrats on the 3 years, dude. I'm 7 years without drinking tomorrow.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
Oh, that's dope, bro.
But my sobriety date has changed, but tomorrow's the drinking day for sure.
Well, right on. All right, guys.
Well, hell yeah, dude. Trudging buddies, dude. Thanks for calling in, Sonny. Thanks for the money today. We love you, man.
Yeah, you're the best.
All right. Thanks, guys. I love you guys, too.
All right, later on. Alrighty, y'all. That's all the calls we'll do today. We'll do more in the future. And feel free to call in and leave some voicemails. We'll go through some voicemails on this week's Raccoon Tweeties.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna end at 9 o'clock because we did start at 9, and that's 24 hours.
Yeah.
Dude, shout out to this. Who is this guy? I never seen him before. Gadoosh.
Yeah, that's
Truck.
so nice. Thank you, Gadoosh Truck.
Thank you very much, dude. Any thoughts, Cooney? Let me help out with this.
It's cool to hear people's voices. You know, they sound all of them sound very normal.
Yes.
And I think that's a fear sometimes we have is that, you know, maybe one or two people are completely insane that listen to us.
Yeah.
But no, actually everyone is super normal. No one's a bot. And they're very friendly and funny. I'm glad to hear it.
And I'm glad that we didn't. Somebody left us a voicemail that says that we suck and stuff, and it'd be fun to fight them if we didn't record for 24 hours.
Yeah, it would be cool to fight them if I read comments or listened to negativity in any facet.
If I listen to bots.
Yeah, I mean, I don't listen to bots. I guess I'm gonna hit play on this.
Oh yeah, go for it.
I accidentally closed that out. I'm so tired. I didn't mean to do that.
This thing was Mufasa. It's like this.
I was worried y'all didn't think I was insane. Think about.
Oh shit, haphazard, dude.
Oh shit.
What's up, Hap, the man,
dude. Hap, thank you for shouting out the stream before it happened.
Oh shit, thank him.
He posted in the Fighter and the Kid.
Dude, think about how long it's been since we talked with Hap.
Yeah,
the fucking way old Patreon episode where we talked to him.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good time.
Yes.
Special time.
All right, I did say we would do this, so
okay.
Agostino Zinga's down to call.
All right.
Do you want to do that?
Fine.
How do we get in touch with Agostino Zinga? Who is that? Ryan Hardy's gonna have to be our point guy on that.
Yeah. I got zero energy, so if Agostino wants to take over the stream for the next 12 hours.
He's just gonna roast my apartment.
I know Gerardo has he's got like tarred on the floor or whatever. But
I mean, I don't want you guys to find out that Agostino Zinga's a bot.
Is he gonna call in and talk about sliding into DMs?
How do
you
I
got any ladies in the stream tonight?
How do I do this?
I'm not used to this. I'm more of a cock whisperer, bro whisperer. It's real cock fist in here.
Agostino Zinga. So,
AZ Squad, AZ Nation, coming at the sun. I'm from United Kingdom.
Do I find him on the internet? Agostino
Zinga, calling from United Kingdom. I'm cracked out, big boy nation.
He's in my Discord?
In the Discord.
Oh, okay.
He's in the. It sounds like he's in the house.
He's right behind you.
The call's coming from inside the house. Hello, it's Augustino. Hello.
Let me see here. So let's go
Geraldo.
to Raccoon Tweeties.
Goodo.
Augustino, where is he?
Augustino Zinga, where are you?
What's up, Dallas?
Hawk, Hawk. Adizi, thank you. Is this him? AZ? Is that him?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Is that Augustino Zinga?
What's his handle?
Handsome black man since January 25th.
I have no idea.
I don't know what that means. Is that him?
I don't really know what he looked because he always wears sunglasses.
Is this Augustino Zinga, guys? Is that him? Okay, yeah, then that is him.
All right, there he goes.
All right, I'm going to DM him. And keep in mind, me and Cooney are dead inside right now.
Yeah, we're dead. He better not come in here and light me up. From
Raccoon Tweeties. Right? Oh, let's turn that off.
His fucking screen names for everyone to see.
You down to... you down to... What is it called? You down to...
Come on stream.
Come on stream.
Pause.
Right quick. All right. I spelled my name right, too.
Oh, that's hard.
Beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese.
He's not going to recognize your name if it's spelled right.
Post the hater's phone number. No, man, Lehman.
Yeah, be cool.
Jerdo's a doppelganger from John Belushi. How do I join Discord? Great question, B. The links in our what is it called? Description.
Yeah.
I'll come on Scream and Daddy. Okay, listen, Formula Juan. Crack City, go to the description of this video and you'll find the link to the Discord.
Yeah.
Love
But
the Golden
join the
Girls.
Reddit,
fit.
dude.
Join the Reddit, join the Discord, and
Follow on
all that
Twitter,
shit.
join Instagram.
If you guys could tell Augustino that I sent him a DM on Discord with the and tell him it's not in the hentai room. I sent it directly to him.
Yeah, it's not in an SFW hentai chat that I do.
Oh shit! I do have to answer this real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
My bad.
Yeah. I'll hold down the stream. If anyone's concerned, I think I saw Crack City join the Discord, so he figured out how to do that. I didn't get to read the hater text, so I don't know what it said. Oh man, that fucking deliverance shit, that was crazy. Thank you, Victor. I appreciate that. I do wish you had gotten us pizza like you promised. No. Fucking, I've come a long way around on Bert Kreischer. He sucks ass. But I'll argue that the machine was good.
Taking a coke call. Bot. We're waiting on Augustino.
Augustino?
If you guys can tell him, I don't know if he's live or what, but...
Is he coming on then?
Is he coming on then? Oh.
Yeah, cool.
Okay, yeah, cool. He just said that? Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
So come on then.
You want to stretch it all or no? I'm getting ready for this.
Not really. I don't want to get up.
I know, right? Bort and the Rogan comics in a canoe.
I'll say, I've always wanted to talk with him. He seems like a funny guy. I liked our back and forth. I kind of forgot after that. But, he was like, he's like, I don't really like the songs, but, the two of them are great guys. Never met him.
He's downloading Zoom.
Beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese.
Let's be understanding. Let's just hear him out. Give him his reasoning. We should just agree with whatever he says.
We already said we like him before.
Yeah, I love him. I don't even know the guy.
I don't know. They don't have Zoom in England? Come on, they got Zoom. England. We should ask him about the English money we got earlier.
Oh, yeah, huh?
Dude. Can you tell us how much this is in U.S. dollars?
Yes. What's it called? Johnny Taco just messaged me. Yes, this is a live stream.
Nathan, since you're from Scotland, if we can't understand things that Agostino says since he's from England, you'll have to translate.
Oh, here we go. He just joined.
Sick.
Let's see here. Joining. Nice.
Oh, shit. Nice.
Hello.
What's
Hello?
up,
Can you hear me?
dude? How you doing?
Yo.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can
We
you
can hear
me?
you.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear us?
Can you hear me?
Can you hear us?
For some reason, okay, hold on. Let me switch off my
I think you
headphones.
can't hear us.
1 second.
Sure.
1 second.
Take
1
your
second,
time.
1 second. Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear us?
We can hear you. Can you hear
me?
us?
Yes.
Why can't I hear you guys?
Oh, no.
Fuck. It's a fuck. We're shadow banned.
Good thing I
Shadow
know how to
banned
do sign language.
We might be bots.
Hello, hello?
Yes,
Yeah,
can
we
you hear us?
You. Can you hear
Yeah, I
us?
can hear you now.
Oh, nice.
What's up, dude? Welcome,
Yeah,
man.
I can hear you guys now. I can hear you guys now.
Hell yeah. I love the sunglasses, dude.
Yeah, shit.
Classic.
Do you though? Do you though?
I do, man.
They're a staple.
If you showed up without sunglasses, I'd be pissed off, man.
I mean, look
I
at
fucking love them.
solidarity right here, dude. Look at that. Boom.
Dude,
How
we're
about
deep
that?
into the stream. We've been going for hours, man. I don't know. Have you ever
Yeah,
done
yeah,
a 24-hour
congrats.
stream?
Why are you doing this anyway?
It's to prove a point.
Why?
Well, we're huge super fans of Brendan Schaub, first of all.
Yeah. As
You
we
know.
all are.
Yeah. Oh, shit. We're getting on sunglasses now, too, Daddy.
Yeah. Why not?
I mean-
Solidarity.
Solidarity.
Oh, I like these.
You can have them.
Yes. Another reason is, I live by a few codes. One is I always wake up at 4:34 anyways. So
Yes.
what's the difference between, so
Yeah.
I got up at 4:34 this morning.
Yeah.
Two is
Okay.
like, I'm tired. I have a headache. I watched the Gringo Papi 1,000 times in a day. Good.
Good.
It's just, something,
Here, can I ask you a question to answer your question?
Yeah. Go on.
Have you seen the stream?
Yeah, I've got it on my phone.
That's why we did it, dude.
Yeah.
Because people are watching, dude. Let's do that. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, dude. We watched it for the Hawks, and guess what?
Yeah.
Do you have a mirror there? Do you have a miror in your place? Do you have a
mirror?
mirror?
Yeah.
Well, guess what? You just saw a hawk, Daddy.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's right.
Fair. Yeah, so you're Netflix. You're Netflix. You're Netflix. You're not Blockbuster. Fair play.
Yes. Yeah. You get it. Dude.
You get it, dude.
You're rejuvenating us, man. I was about to fall asleep.
You're not only chess, but you're 40 chess.
PGL and now Chappelle Lacey.
I'm glad we
Peachy's
finally met
Delight.
you, man. I wanted to meet you a long time ago.
Yeah.
But, it's good to meet you sometime.
Yeah, man. Same.
So now that you're here, do you want to talk shit about my apartment? Because it
Have
looks
at it,
pretty
man.
beautiful to me.
No, not really, man. I heard you guys throwing a little quip. I'm not a talk shitter. I only talk shit against Brendan, really.
Yeah.
I'm a fairly
Okay.
It only
Good.
applies to Brendan for the most part. I don't really talk shit about other people, to be
That's
fair.
good.
I'm usually reining in my chat. The chat is usually trying to get me to go a bit crazy. They're the one that's saying, "Hey, you should say this, say that."
Yeah.
I'm the one.
Oh, yeah.
I'm playing peacemaker. I'm like, do you remember that iconic scene where Jonathan Majors, after the big cancellation, he stopped the street fight.
Yeah.
It was
Oh,
a fake
yeah,
fight,
yeah.
to help with PR. He was like, "Guys, stop it!"
Yeah.
Or I'm like, when Brendan tells that story about he got in between Antifa and these bikers when he went he went on some comic club thing.
Proud Boys.
Hey guys, stop it! The Proud Boys, relax.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the role that I play.
Good. I mean, it sounds
Okay.
like you got a lot of bots in the chat.
Yeah,
though.
it sounds
We've been
like the
dealing with
bots are kinda
dude,
controlling you
all
there.
Stream. It's been rough. I don't know how we do it.
Yeah, the sex bots run crazy. Over there.
Oh,
The sex bots
shit.
run crazy.
Okay. All right.
I think there's something that we can identify with, and it is that hater gene. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
for sure.
We both got that hater gene. What are your thoughts on David Lucas?
What's the hater gene?
Oh, that we just we just sense these people that suck at comedy and we hate on them.
Yeah. I have violence. I have the violence gene, but violence in my DNA.
I would push back on that. I don't think I have a hater gene.
I've seen your content, Daddy.
I'm more, but I wouldn't say I'm a hater. I think I'm more fascinated. I'm interested in the humans, in how we act and how we how we congregate. And
Right.
I'm just generally at my core, I'm just truly fascinated.
Right.
How the worst people seem to get away with it.
Yep.
The worst, they don't have any redeeming qualities. They go out their way to be dickheads, but they seem to be doing okay in life. It always fascinates me, to be fair. Brendan's a good example.
Yeah.
He's mid-40s. And he lies about everything, like a child,
Yeah. No, he definitely childish lies. We've been watching and
Ever
talking
seen
about
24/7 streamers that sleeper and people can donate that play loud over your speakers? Just saying, my guys, you can go 24/7.
Just never turn off. Thank you, Nino Bone.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know if that voice,
No, that's
is
fine,
offensive.
That's good.
Okay,
That's
cool,
good,
cool,
that's
cool.
good. Hey, yeah, but David Lucas.
Well, that's a roast, not memorable. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It was weird because like he was fine up until when did he kind of go crazy? Was it after Matan or was it before that? I think
it was before that.
Before that, he seemed okay at first.
It was the George Floyd thing. He made a joke about George Floyd, doubled down.
Oh
and
yeah.
then-
He doubled down, apologized, then doubled down again. Yeah. So he was fine before. He was getting mentioned. I think a lot of these guys, it's just if you see them, I think the same goes for Dave Attell. Like they lionize Dave Attell, and then you watch him, you're like,
yeah,
you know. So I think these guys have to just stop putting themselves out there. But if you don't put yourselves out there, you don't get fucking energy drink sponsors. You know what I mean? So you kind of got to put yourself out there.
Yeah.
I mean,
and
talk
then you end
about
up, and then people end up finding out, oh Jesus Christ,
we got rain.
We got a lot of rain going on over here.
Yeah.
I tried that once. One stream, I actually popped out to the shop